Capcom presents.
What is Marvel's Capcom 2?
Damn. To be honest, it's just culture, man.
Oh, he's so Pringles. Where your curly mustache at?
It's a game with 56 characters.
Select your heroes.
3v3 fighting game. Half the rosters from Marvel, half the rosters from Capcom.
Tons of great players that brought a lot of hype.
Justin Wong!
It's a community game that will live forever.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
How did I find Marvel vs. Capcom 2? I was at Alex Valle's house, and I was just chilling with him, and then we went to Southern Hills Golfland, and boom, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is there.
For some reason, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, every time I think about it, it just always reminds me of my childhood, man. Like right now, just me talking about it's unlocking so many memories as we speak.
It might be the best fighting game of all time. I really enjoy just figuring out just endless possibilities of different teams.
So everyone wanted to just have a taste of that game. Peter Rosas, Combo Fiend, David Lee, Shady K was good, Genghis, a lot of good players.
Vi was a part at one time. He was a Marvel 2 player. A lot of people don't know that. Ricky Ortiz.
We had Eddie Lee, Arturo Sanchez, Eric Perez, Viscant.
I had no idea that Marvel vs. Capcom 2 had the power and energy and influence to just get everybody in a room, just to get so many rivalries going.
East Coast versus West Coast rivalry. That is what made Marvel 2 Marvel 2.
And it's not only Marvel 2, it's actually like every other game. It was always, we have to be the best. We have to be the best at everything.
East Coast versus West Coast rivalry was because I existed. It was super West Coast dominated. Not many East Coast players were able to kind of like put a dent into the West Coast players, right?
West Coast would always say that we was ass. Like the only guys that would put damage into any of them, like in any tournament, was Justin Wong at the time. So that kind of sparked a rivalry just off of that alone.
East Coast versus West Coast was always a thing. Even back in Street Fighter. Marvel 2, I felt like brought it to another height because of people like Smooth Viper, people like Sumighty, people like, people that like to embarrass people. They like to embarrass you. So that's what made it hype for me.
Those guys who are getting Marvel 1. When Marvel 2 came out, the same guys who played Marvel 1 played Marvel 2. And then I came into the scene and that rivalry was still there, man. They were like, hey man, don't let the East Coast guys win. Don't let them win. You're West Coast, we got to represent.
My main team for a little bit was Magneto Cable Cammy. It actually helped me win like East Coast Championship 6 against Ricky Ortiz. Midwest Championships against Alex Valle. But I had a secret team prepared for B5, and it was Storm Sentinel Cammy. But then I realized Cammy, when she does Cannon Spike, it's just too long. So I was like, let me try Cyclops. And that's when I started picking Storm Sentinel Cyclops. And it was the team that I was really the most successful with.
I actually knew about Justin when I won B4. Arturo Sanchez came to me and said, hey man, Duck, congratulations, you won the tournament, good job, man. There's a player on the East Coast, he couldn't come, but he's really, really good.
So then they're like, all right, B5 is coming up. You have to go to B5 and try to take the title from Duck.
All right, this is B5, day 2. What do you find more exciting, the heat or the smell?
See, that's a tough one, because while the heat is all stifling, you can't escape the smell.
B5, boom, here we go. I'm playing Justin Wong.
At the time, he was playing me with Spiral Cable Cyclops.
I'm like, wow, this kid is really good.
And once I beat him pretty bad when he picked that team, the grand finals, he's mainly switched to Spiral Cable Sentinel. And that gave me a huge run for my money.
I had a plan to beat him, a strat, it didn't work out.
So then I thought to myself, I need to switch to Storm Sent Cammy, because my thought process was like, if I hit Spiral once with Storm, I can kill Spiral right away with the Storm Sent DHC. And that's literally what I did.
He's doing stuff that other people aren't doing. I was like, okay, good stuff, man. You won that championship.
I would say the East Coast versus West Coast rivalry started because I like literally defeated their 3 best players of Ricky Ortiz, Alex Valle, and Duck Doe in the same year.
They used to dislike him, you know, because he used to win everything.
It was literally called the Wong Coast versus West Coast for a very long time.
He won 4 years straight. All locals, all majors, all Evos. He lost no tournaments. He was that good.
I never had that emotional attachment to that streak. I just thought about it as like the cash is coming. Random $100 here, $200, $300. I just want to keep doing good at fighting games and helping my grandma out, right?
Justin was our savior. Justin was like, oh, save us, Justin. Because nobody else was as good. That gave us confidence to see him do so well. The East Coast started gaining more confidence because they're like, yo, we want to back him, you know? We want to back him. We want to get good too. So we're not just relying on Justin to be the person that saves us.
Marvel 2 was just always the sweatiest match, the sweatiest games, because people were really coming after me for that streak. There was many times where I was put in losers, but I never was eliminated from the tournament until 2004 against Sanford.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Syndicate TV. I'll be your host for the evening, Larry Flick.
The match is starting.
Bob Notorious, and Bob Notorious starts off with an unorthodox theme of Magneto Storm Commander.
People don't give Sanford credit. I would say he's probably my greatest rival, more than like, I would say Daigo, more than like Chris G. Sanford is like the one person I don't want to lose to.
He plays me differently than he plays everybody else.
When he plays against other people, he plays like at 80%. When he plays against me, it's like 120%.
Like for me, he tries to attack me a lot. Against other people, he plays more defensive.
He's always gunning for me. He always plays his best against me.
He adapts to the person that he's playing. So whatever style you have, he's adapting to that particular style to get the W.
He knows when I want to press a button because he knows me in and out. And it's really hard to figure me out. So the fact that he did it, that's like the biggest respect ever.
Justin first losing to me was huge too, because it showed that there's hope. Anybody can lose. Anybody's beatable. He was the person that they thought couldn't lose, you know. So when he lost, it changed the whole scene. It made the scene say, hey, you know something? We just need to get good. We're gonna start bringing the game to a higher level so more players can be dominant like Justin, or get dominant like Justin, or get dominant like Sanford, or get dominant like Ro. And they made the scene grow. So things make the scene grow, and that's what I'm here for.
Not giving up. Never over till it's over. Never over till it's over. This is Marvel, baby.
Judging by just how good I was playing that year, I was excited to play Justin because he's been whipping my ass like this whole time. And mind you, I'm not like keeping an eye on brackets or anything like that. Like again, I'm just having so much fun and living in the moment. It's only right if you're staying consistent, you're gonna bump into this guy eventually. That was something that needed to happen for me just to prove myself something, you know?
Yipes as a player, Rushdown God, he just has so many creative moments where it's just, I can never guess right.
Now, you know, I talked a lot of smack about Justin in the past about how much of a lame player he is, and I mean that in a good way. That means defensive for people that don't understand.
I don't think he's ever scared of anybody else's mix-ups. Everyone's always scared of his mix-ups.
The will to win is crazy for him. Like, he will literally run down that clock 99 seconds in order to get the job done.
Like it's something to a real match. You just got a real match. We just got a real match. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, the good news is we all been knew about the Wong factor, so there's been a couple of comebacks before that one. Not that severe, though.
Justin Wong! Oh my God! Oh my God!
You don't really soak it in until the match actually finishes, and then you just say to yourself, what the hell happened? You know what? It wasn't even the L, I'm gonna be honest. It was the crowd reaction that really make you realize that she was on the other end of a Justin Wong comeback. I mean, there was people running up on stage saying, man, was that like a collusion? Like, did you give it up? Like, it was one of those things. Shout out to B. Mo Chun. He literally pulled up to like, hey, man, did that really happen? And I was like, yeah. I'm not that surprised, but the fact that he did it on that stage is just impactful.
Justin connects. Storm Psylocke. Oh. Ooh, close. He's game right
Well, again, the reminder was more so when it synced in when I heard the crowd react. Like I heard like Dominion, Eric, those are like the first guys that I hear before the crowd. I never had the expectation again to win any big tournaments. It was just those certain moments in time where you realize that you do have a shot to win the tournament. It felt, man, if I really had to explain it, man, it really felt magical. And seeing Sanford win Evo was a beautiful one back in 09.
Oh no, there it is! Champion! Sanford Kelly! He finally wins! The Evo goes crazy!
I stopped playing till 2005. I had stuff in my life and priorities, you know. So in 2005, a couple guys, my friends, they were like, "Look, man, we gotta go to Evo. Let's go to Evo." And then my mind's like, okay, you know, I'll go. My goal is to never go 0-2 in any tournament. And that was my only goal. I had to only win one set, and I would have been happy. Lo and behold, my goal of not going 0-2 ended up taking me all the way to the championship, to the top, and I won that thing. It was cool. It was fun. It was like weight, you just dropped it all, you know. On my shoulder, it just dropped. There's this thing called money matching. Oh, you think you're good? Put some money on it.
Hey, you want to play me for money? Oh, yeah, sure, I'll play you for money. Hey, what hotel you in? Oh, I'm at the West End. Okay, I'll meet you in the lobby. We'll play for money. Like, literally, like, you don't even need a venue to play for money. Like, we can just play for money in the street.
It was really loud, people get in your face, really smack talking the whole entire time. People just throw their wallets down. Seeing people just get into their face was just insane back in the day.
People would bet on both sides, and then, you know, whoever wins, wins, right? Money match.
Duck Doe versus Sanford, man.
So that was my first Evo. They put me in something called the death bracket at the time.
It had Sanford, it had me, it had Rotron.
They had to bump into each other in the tournament, and Duck sent them to the losers.
And then I think Rotron took him out in the same pool, so Sanford was out of the tournament. He couldn't even win 2006 if he wanted to.
Kels wasn't having none of that. He was salty. You know what I mean? Rightfully so.
I didn't feel the type of way when Duck beat me. When I felt the type of way is when all my friends came up to me and was like, you gotta beat him.
East Coast, West Coast guys, they were talking to each other. Hey, Duck, hey man, let's set up a money match. You versus Sanford.
The next day on Saturday, the Cannons came to me. They said, hey, people want to see this match.
I guess the Cannons were in on it too. They wanted it to happen. They made it a main stage money match.
I said, what? They said, we're gonna make it an event. It's gonna be at 8 o'clock. So we're gonna stop all games for you guys to play on stage. So I can't turn that, I can turn that down.
It's not about the hate, it's about the hype. So give it up for the hype.
You look back, and while the match was getting set up, everybody was just getting comfortable. There was bean bags randomly on the side. Everybody's hitting the deck. You know what I mean? People are standing up because, you know, they're making investments, of course, into the match.
It's just one back up from the stage. Back up from the stage.
And it was so rowdy when that was happening because you literally had one side that was East Coast going for Sanford.
East Coast, are you gonna be any more?
And one side on the West going for Duck Doe.
Coming out there, room for Duck.
That was like prime time when it really showed that rivalry.
Duck takes game 2. The score is now 4.
So before I played him, Isaac Graham and Josh Whitford was like, yo, you lose, don't come back to East Coast. I was like, all right, I'm gonna do my best. And then I beat him 7-4.
I think Marvel 2 Evo history is definitely one of the most important titles.
Marvel 2 is the biggest game in Evo. like ever.
Marvel 2 basically carried Evo. It wasn't just because of how the game was, it's because of the community.
I love the petty rivalries that the West Coast versus East Coast had.
That rivalry was everything. That made people want to watch Marvel 2 to see what happened because there was so much pride from each coast.
Well, it was definitely the hypest game just based off the storylines behind it, the pop-offs, and all of the stuff that was ongoing.
From 2001 all the way to 2006, the last game of the night was always Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
It's an organic game. Me, I can't stand comeback mechanics because I'm from an era where you had to do it with your character and that's it. You have to be good enough to just come back on somebody. So I feel like a lot of people appreciate the way games used to be by watching this game. Even though this game is broken.
It's broken, right? It's stupid broken, but people enjoy it.
They still appreciate like the art, like the movements, the combos, the confirms, the players, the player histories and stuff like that.
It was definitely an important part of Evo history, just off entertainment alone and skill, of course.
Everything about it is just so perfect.
What can I say? Marvel is just that game that people enjoy.
Thanks for playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Don't you want a rematch?
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
プルル？
ビザにタッチ使ったことありますか？スマホをタッチするだけであっという間にお会計できちゃうんですよ。
これは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。
ビザ。
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Help with the mid-range. He's done it! Oh my God! Let's see it now! You're not like this! What are you standing up for? Why? Are you kidding me? I'm not even going to... Oh my God! He's done it! Deal with it! No, he got the block!
Look at this. He's in his head. Good night!
This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
We're gonna get some fire games, man. Oh, I can't wait.
Let's get into it.
Everybody around the world and here in the venue, it's time
For evolution.
Good morning, Evo. It is day 2. We are on round 2 pools for Rivals of Aether 2. There's a lot of 2s going on right now, but I have been looking at the players. They've been warming up, and we are about to see some killers. If you thought yesterday was crazy, because yesterday had some monsters playing, we saw, Plup didn't drop a game until top 8 last year, and Plup dropped an entire game in round 1 pools this year. So
Yeah.
that's giving you a sense of what we're up for. I'm seeing killers in the water. I am Wisely, and I found Dan. We found Dan. Do you, chat, you guys know Dan, right? You guys know Dan.
I think at this point, I've been just around enough that,
He's new to the Rivals commentary scene. He's new to the game, but like really putting in a lot of work to level up. Really, like, your character knowledge is amazing. Like, you're doing a lot of good stuff. I've really been impressed.
Long-time game dev, first-time talker.
No, you've been a talker. You've been a talker.
I've been explaining how Zetterburn's smash attacks work for smash attacks. Wow. We're starting off strong. But I've been explaining how his mechanic works for, I don't know, probably, I think
literally since before the game came out.
My first commentary, I think, was 2016 at GDC, and I did it at the Foundry in San Francisco, which I think
that's a legendary venue.
I think it just closed. I just saw a post about that.
Either just closed or it's like announced that it's going to close.
Or it's not doing tournaments or something like that. Something along those lines. And yeah, that was the very first event that I did. Ralph won that, and Rivals of Aether won.
Ooh,
so
old cut.
Yeah, and now this is a lot different. This is Evo.
Just a little bit different scale, a little bit different size.
Oh, let's go. Starting off with they're the best Lorenas in the bracket, in my mind, especially at this point, Cheesy. I think solo, still sometimes we see the Crag, but...
I have been surprised. I thought that Cheesy was going to... Like, I felt like the Lorena was I just want to see what the character can do, but I'm still playing Crag, and then it turned into like, ooh, maybe I play Lorena for certain matchups, and now I basically only play Lorena.
Yeah. But a lot of people, I feel like we do, like Plup, we saw some Lorena yesterday. I feel like there are some players who have a pocket Lorena. I think Cheesy may be, if not one of the best, if not the best solo Lorena here.
It's hard to tell. I feel like it's either... I am blanking on if they're in the bracket right now or not. It's either Cheesy or Corncycle to me, as far as
Corncycle is the other really good Lorena. I don't think Corncycle is at Evo.
I don't remember if Corncycle's at Evo or not.
I don't believe so.
Suplex the chair.
But yeah, those would be my top 2 as well.
Yep. But the thing is, there's a lot of others. I feel like you learn from Cheesy and Corncycle, and then you're like, all right, which ones am I putting in my play?
Dude, Corncycle just in general terrifies me. I played him in a local when still playing Olympia, and I think I did like 20% the entire set, it felt like.
And that just goes to show that can happen to anybody.
Well,
no,
yes.
I know. I was talking to one of the Wisely Worst players yesterday, because he's like, oh shoot, my round 1 is Elkies. I'm like, oh, I've been double 3-stocked by Elkies before. And they're like, oh, okay. I'm like, yeah, no, that's just gonna happen no matter how good you are.
For sure. You gotta play the round, or the first seed in your pool. You just hope that you have a good showing and you take some stocks. That's what you're hoping for.
He got a stock, which is better than I did the first time.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, Dominic, getting Cheesy off stage. I mean, everyone's scared to. You are always a little scared to edgeguard Lorena, even though you can. But the thing is, if you mess up, suddenly you are getting up air, dropped back off stage, and now it's Lorena's turn.
Yeah, the reversals are real on a lot of characters. I think Lorena, Edalus, and Maple are probably the top 3 at Call the Ambulance, but not for me.
I feel like I also put Galvin in there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I guess Galvin's number 1, but
that almost feels more by design versus like, oh, shoot, this is just like what happens.
I mean, it kind of was, it kind of wasn't. I did not expect him to be like such a terror off stage based on like his high-level design. But once we started putting it together, we saw how like the platform and other things were working. We saw it coming to life, and we weren't opposed.
Exactly. Yeah.
But it wasn't like in the the initial design doc. There was no like, oh yeah, he's
not like this Galvin character. Here's the theory of how we want him to play right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I may have said those 3, but you're right. I think Galvin would actually be number 1, and those 3 would be the next behind.
Crazy. For a long time, it was like the Rana thing was the edge guarding. If he's good at edge guarding, I don't feel like he's as good at reversals. You thought you were edge guarding me, and now it's flipped.
Yeah. I think Galvin's funny because, so he's really good at the reversals and really good at what Rano does as well. Just kind of that dropping from ledge and keeping you off stage. So Yeah, well, we see Galvin during these pools. We'll see a lot of time is spent off stage for both players in that matchup. La Reina here, we have Cheesy down, but it's kind of, yeah. I mean, every Rivals matchup, you can always bring it back.
So that's not yet, even though we were on fire.
Oh, that forward tilt feels like a lot.
And say we still have resources. It's still Arena with a chair, but there we go, there we go. And say that's the question of like, there are ways to stop it, but some of them it's knowledge checks, some of it is like, you just go, oh, that's gonna do it though.
Yeah.
You played with the chair in the wrong place, my friend.
We mentioned the fear of reversal, so that forward tilt there, I think theoretically, Zetterburn should be able to close the stock of the situation, but it's not worth it, right? He's at such a low percent. If you get clipped and then La Reina gets a side B down spike off of you.
The reversals feel like I'm gonna do my tilts at the ledge, but I'm scared to grab ledge and like do my aerial at you kind of thing.
Yeah. Or even go deep, right? Even like hit with like a down special or something.
Unless you're Salt, who I saw still going for full charge shine. I'm like, if you miss this, you are dead, right? Or if they hit you out of it, you are dead, I think.
I mean, with that, anytime Salt. Yeah, I would agree with Salt because I feel like a lot of Melee players have that where they just have no fear and it like can really mess up some of the rivals and Ultimate players coming from other games where it is a little more like a war of attrition.
They're used to hitting the Armada Shine on Fox and Falco, specifically Fox because his not up special, it's an up B in that game. We got to code switch a little bit. The up B in that game has fire on it, which means if you don't hit the exact perfect timing, you get clipped out. That's the only way to shine. And so they've been doing this like pretty frame tight shine like drop for like a decade now. And so for them, you're like, I mean, the Lorena could grab me, but like if I hit them at all in this much larger window, I'm good. So
right.
I remember B-Bats when B-Bats switched to Fleet. It was like everyone else is like, oh man, it's so hard to edgeguard Zetter because he's got so many angles, but he could also stall to the wall, or he could do the attack version of down special. And B-Bats is like, oh, it's worse Fox recovery. Amazing. I've been edgeguarding Foxes for years now.
Right. Well, and I mean, B-Bats, I feel like Fleet has some of the best tools at lots of different edge guards. So
oh, yeah. It was also you gave one of the best Peach players ever a character that can also go deep for those kind of things.
It's got a float plus disjointed aerials. Turns out that's a really good combo.
Projectile aerials plus.
Yeah. I was saying because Fleet edge guards are, again, going back to like getting 3-stocked by Elkies.
We didn't have to bring that up again.
I would, if I'm going to play like a top player, like I would prefer it's not Fleet because Fleet is another character where you can just get, I got edge guarded through like 3 times in a row.
I died at 20 a bunch.
Yeah.
And out of 20. You saw them messing with some of the settings. I think they're trying to double check something.
No, this is to get the set count into the right.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They went to the settings, they got a double check, and now they're getting it back up.
Yeah. So now the game 1 will be correct on the bottom.
Screen.
Yeah. Which I like that they do that, and they even pick the same, not only same stage, same skin. So this bottom tracking now on stage select is completely accurate.
I loved your post the other day when you're like, someone's like, oh wow, they added, it's covered by the UI here, but they added the UI for seeing what the set count is in tournament mode. And you're like, yeah, I was watching I was trying to watch full stream off screen at Genesis.
Yep.
People kept asking me. So I eventually I got annoyed and put it in the game.
Yeah, and we had to make an option to also turn it off because here we're using the same build. So then, on stream you don't want it.
I was like, yeah, I'm surprised it's not showing because it's so.
Yeah, because you want to be able to use like the tournament display. So now we have both options. So.
Great. Oh. Say we have not landed, but we also hadn't burned resources. You do get your double jump back after that down special.
I like that there was, just kind of soft edge guarding happening on both sides, and it almost continued to a third side.
But like, I haven't landed, but I'm also on different sides of the screen every single time. It's different than the coast-to-coast combos, because it's just like, well, I took a long international flight, now I'm on the other ledge.
Yeah. in Rivals 2, we actually have edge guard trials, which is like a mode, kind of like a practice mode you can do where you can practice edge guarding. And sometimes that will happen where you hit the CPU to the other side of the stage, and then you have to edge guard up on the other side. And we were seeing that like live in this match for a little bit.
I'm so bad at the edge guard trials.
It's pretty good, useful.
Like, it is useful, but I'm like, wow, these bots are way harder than my actual opponents.
I think the biggest thing is useful to learn is like your legend splitting.
Yes.
Like, and actually learning if your resets are you're actually timing them correctly to not expose yourself.
Or else you're like, man, I'm doing the thing I see everyone else do, but I'm getting flipped out of it. They're hitting me. What's going on?
And it turns out like when you're falling, you're not double jumping at the right heights and things like that. It's like, oh, there's like there's a lot more intricacy in the ledge than even I first realized, right? Because I came from Brawl, or came back to Brawl into Melee. So a lot of this I learned in Rivals 2.
The suplex, not going to kill. A little surprised we went for that option so early. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Waveland down strong.
Oh my god, great DI though. Okay.
And manage is to challenge the chair too.
Yeah, all the Lorenas love doing that nair from the ledge, either, especially with invincibility. But if you time it right, you get this soft nair that pops the person up perfectly, either for an up air or an up special. Or in that case, you're a little bit further, higher percent, let's get the clap.
For the fair, yeah. Yeah, it's basically like you do the nair and you're just you're reacting. So your brain is locked in to be able to react to soft or strong hit.
It's a thing a lot of top clearings do as well. Oh no, we're out there! We're out there!
Yeah, and that reminiscent of Galvin, like we talked about, where it's like, yeah, as soon as you get into that like off stage a little bit below ledge, it's like really hard to DI as your opponent because you don't want to die, but then you're just getting more.
We were talking about it on stream yesterday that a lot of the optimal DI for Lorena is actually no DI.
Yeah, I've started doing that too online.
Feels weird. I get it. Conceptually, I get it, because if I hold out, I can get slapped and I die early. If I hold in, I get re-grabbed. Like, the neutral DI is perfect. You can still get hit, but it's your most likely, but not pushing anything. Feels like I'm just giving up.
For sure, for sure.
My brain doesn't like doing that.
And I feel if you're playing a big character, like you still might get in neutral DI. There's still a lot of places you get hit.
Yes.
When I play Maple, I feel like neutral DI is really good because not only is it surprising them because they're
small,
ready for DI in or out, but yeah, you're very small and you can slip through like a fair punish or something sometimes.
Dan, I just realized, because you and I are both doing top 8 later, even if no Maples make top 8, we still got 2 commentators. We still got 2 Maples. We're out here to represent.
I know, but we want a Maple match because then we can,
Then we can like talk
so
like we actually do know the game.
Yeah.
All this other Lorena stuff that we're making up on the fly.
I did ask Plup if he would give me a Maple match in top 8, and he said maybe. So you never know.
So he said something non-committal.
I think in his mind, like he reacts definitely to the player and the matchup. So like if he feels that it would be worth it, he might. But he wasn't going to commit to me.
No.
To me.
I could see Plup playing any of like 5 characters, and it's not even a like who's he's feeling good with. That it's who's playing against. It's the matchup. It's the player matchup. That being said, we got this 1-1 set between Cheesy and Dominic.
This is the game 2 was really tight, like close the entire time until Cheesy kind of pulled away and then got that
This
combo.
is back and forth though.
This feels
the
same.
Wait, this could be the reverse. This is the reverse we were talking about. No, we get to ledge. All right, if we got that one falling up air, I think that could have been set up for a checkmate.
I think Cheesy could have went for the side special into the spike there, but that's so
scary.
So risky.
It's so scary.
That's your death if you whiff, so I get it. That's the kind of thing you do when you're doing friendlies, not in a,
Friendlies or you're up a stock, kind of, or high percent up a stock.
Yep.
Oh. I love the momentum stuff that people get with chair. I'm going to use the down special to zoom towards you, then I'm going to back air away. You threw the chair on stage, I hit it off stage. It is a resource to play with.
I thought that was going to work.
That's going to do it, though.
No tech there.
This is a big upset on paper. Dominic is a known name. This is not like oh my god, who is this person? Dominic's phenomenal. But Cheesy is one of the people that everyone's like, yeah, they're going to make top 16 at the very least.
Yeah, it's a huge match.
Okay, we drop down. I believe this isn't winners. That's going to confirm, though.
That's
so
a great reaction to that down tilt. Just in being able to tell like how far away, I looked like DI out by Dominic, but like the spacing to get the strong.
Yes, it was like perfect spacing. Just get that command grab.
Yeah, very good awareness there by Cheesy.
Command grab the strong. There's like 4 different ways I could call that one. The Potemkin.
Yeah, La Reina, the only character with grabs as her strong attacks, I think.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, I got to go through the roster in my head real fast. Not something we played with.
That's high percent though. If we are on fire, strong, especially if you're holding away, you're trying to dash it off, could kill very early. The thing is, we've talked about the checkmate potential of Lorena. That dash attack leads into everything you could want, but we get clipped out. Doesn't find it. Okay, Cheesy's kind of swinging right now. Doesn't get anything off the shine. Doesn't get to the ledge. Reverse. Huge call out. Can't find a follow-up from there. Why are you off stage? Why are you off stage?
The platform there.
Oh my God. Jules failed the top, the extra top plat, the bonus platform.
Wow.
Holy crap.
What a good set for the first one to kick off round 2 pools.
Dude, that was the first set of... we started off talking about some chill, like, general Evo stuff, because that's just kind of what you do at the very beginning of a day. No, they did not let us do that for very long.
Yeah.
Huge W for Dominic. Huge win.
Really impressive, like, just kind of composure, too, because there was a couple combos that started where it did feel like, right, like the floodgates were open and Cheesy was just going to take Dominic off stage, and Dominic was able to get back, and then in a lot of those, get a hit that looked like Dominic could have closed it out himself really fast. So that was really impressive, kind of like that composure against, yeah, like you said, a player expected to get, you know, top 32, top 16, around that.
Every single time I saw Cheesy, like, pixels away from getting that up air at like 40%, but off stage already, I was like, oh, Dominic's dead. Dominic,
yeah.
If she hits this, we're done. We're like,
yeah.
That is my mentality against Lorena, is if they miss, great. But like, I should be dead and I need to be okay with that.
Yeah.
If I'm here already, that's where I made the mistake.
Yeah. That little one on the left side with the up tilt, I forget what Cheesy hit with first, but then comboed into the up tilt. I like just the way that spacing was. I thought that was gonna end it, and then she got another one on the right side, and it was like, man, very close set. Honestly, the whole set was pretty close. Even though Cheesy did get, I think, the 2-stock in game 2, everything was like neck and neck.
It was so back and forth.
Yeah.
It was so back and forth. Ooh, this should be a fun. I mean, they're all gonna be fun. We said. If you made it to day 2, you are a very, very strong player. We are looking at Korra and Keeb.
Oh, let's go. Keeb? I think it was Keeb. Keeb destroyed me in some bracket. He was my seed 1 in one of my tournaments last year. Again, going back to Fleet, not being fun when they're a lot better than you.
Dan, I have some bad news for you.
Yeah.
There's a lot of characters that aren't fun when they're way better than me.
Well, true, but I feel like some other characters...
But that's any competitive fighting game. Turns out I don't like fighting anybody when they're better than me.
Yeah. But some matchups are going to be more attrition. For example, I think I played good in my #1 seed this time with Sly, because I played yesterday.
Sly's phenomenal.
And Sly's great, and I think I played fine. I think I got... Game 1, I know I got him to last stock. I think maybe even both games I got him to last stock. So made him sweat a little bit. He said I didn't after, because I told Stango.
I was never worried.
I told Stango that I made Sly sweat, and he was like, no. And he's like, my next match after that was hard. I was like, yeah, whatever, man. But because of Claren, right, even though he was a lot better than me and his punish game is insane, it was like I still felt like I had a lot more opportunity, like a lot more chances of neutral. If I did mess up a recovery, like I did still have a chance back. Whereas when you're playing someone like Fleet or some of these other characters that are really good at pressing advantage and like killing you off stage, like the match just gets, they get one edge guard early and the match just feels like it runs away from you. So yeah, there are some characters where I feel like you do have that more war of attrition and you can come back. And I think Claren is like that. Like, yeah, sure, she's very hard to play against when they're better than you, but you still have a chance.
A lot of them feel like the characters that they excel off stage or they excel on the edge guarding, because it's like, oh, we played back and forth on stage, and then they got me off stage at 30. and I just never made it back. We got a lot of wall jumps, and we got
Yeah, because if you're the player's better than you and you're trying to like climb that mountain and get back, if you lose a stock at low percent, that's like you're having no shot. Whereas you want to be able to get to your actual normal death percents, give yourself a chance.
Yep. I am very excited for this. I already saw, and the camera operator was zooming in on the obelisk, which I'm sure we will see. Because Keeb plays on the Prism, which is, so you think of a box controller, except turned into like a pyramid, because it is like, boxes are already a little bit more ergonomic because you're not gripping, and now it is like the perfect angle for your wrist kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, I mean, because Keeb was top 15 Rivals 1, playing on a regular pad. I don't remember if it was GameCube or Xbox. And it was like, I'm starting to get hand pain. You'll see he was wearing a wrist brace. And was like, oh, yeah, exactly. There we go. And it's like, I probably need to retire, but like, let me give this a shot just to see. Just to see if I can like keep playing, if it fixes the pain. And it is now back to being a phenomenal, just got ranked top 50 with Fleet and the Prism.
Yeah.
You can't shout out the Prism. Wait, sorry. You can't shout it out too much.
Yeah,
It is there. It is there.
No, that's awesome. And then again, like one of kind of the beautiful things of not just like Rivals historically, but like just being on PC, right? It's like so many different players coming from different games and also different controller types and kind of different solutions. Like we'll see keyboards in this bracket. We'll see every single type of controller. We'll see hitboxes. Just like so many different ways that people prefer to play, and it honestly does. You can kind of tell like different control schemes kind of allow, I don't know, like different play styles, right? But like we have, there's keyboard players who are hyper aggressive. We have keyboard players who play like a more passive, more patient style, and yeah, it's just really cool to see like them all able to play in one tournament.
Yeah. We mentioned B-Bats coming from Melee, playing Peach, and then switching to Fleet. That is the same story with Keeb, but with like one pit stop along the way. Because Keeb was a great Melee Peach. And then when Palm came out in Rivals 1, which is more of the, even more so like a Peach Mewtwo archetype a little bit. Not in Rivals 2 yet, hopefully soon. But when Palm came out, it was like, oh wait, this is sick. I get to do all of this, but with Hitfall and with all of these. And now is immediately gravitated towards Fleet from day one. A super sick player to watch. And Korra, we've not mentioned Korra yet. Korra is a phenomenal runner as well. We've told the story. It's fun to be like, hey, this is the person who thought they might need to retire, but Korra's just an incredibly solid, very good player. Let's see. Doesn't clean up that edge guard, but we are still in the thick of it. Okay. The softest air.
Korra's hoping that after this set, Keeb's like, I should have retired.
Ooh. We saw that like the fake out, because we've seen a couple of empty jump into grabs. And so it was an empty jump, super delayed forward air for you to think that we were going to get the empty jump grab.
Yeah.
So it's just like jump and then the last possible moment to get a super low fair.
And it purple too, so just, a high enough percent for that to be the closeout.
A reverse back air. Drops. Out, combos out of the bubble, we love it. Anytime someone uses the other character's resource against them, it always makes me smile a little bit.
Yeah, and honestly, like, Rano is if he doesn't want to be off stage, he's one of the harder characters because, like, the up special's so fast and he has so many different options, like, with bubble and
the slingshot, yeah.
Yeah, so, like, Keeb kind of showing not just his own ability, but, like, Fleet's ability as well. Like, we talked a couple times about how insane her edge guarding can be, but, like, even against top players, right, it is a strategy. It is a path to victory.
Yep.
It's not just a way to 3-stock me in tournament.
It can be both.
Yeah. It can, and it is. Oh, see, look, the bubble tongue there normally is like a really safe way for Rano to get close to the stage, and then
that's a matchup thing, though.
Normally he gets back and then he reacts. Like once he slings himself in, he's like, oh, I might have to tech the wall. I might have to up B right away. I might have to do this. I
could do the B reverse with the quick needle charge, whatever.
Exactly.
But because Fleet can get out there, and because Keeb isn't scared to do it. Because a lot of fleets, even though they can get out there, they're going to stay a little bit closer to the ledge. They're playing it a little bit closer to home.
Yeah, Keeb was out there, and then, like, honestly, at that point, Rano's committed, right? The sling does have frames where you are not actionable, right? Like, you do become actionable, so, like, you can kind of go for those other options, like we said, react. But at the beginning, at that point, yeah, Keeb out there with the fair and just closes it.
Yep. It's kind of like a very different in use, but like a wave dash, where people are like, yeah, but they're moving around. It's like, yeah, but if they just started the wave dash, they can't do anything until that animation is done.
Yeah.
They can do a sliding move, but not immediately.
Well, unless you're playing Rivals 1, and then
well, okay.
and then your wave dashes are just fully actionable, because I didn't even know what, I didn't understand that when I first programmed it, and then people liked it, so I was like, I guess I gotta leave it now. Now I know how it works, but I can't change it. Ooh, nice. Core able to get the lead here in this game too, which is honestly huge. I think like game 2 is such a momentum swing, especially in a best of 3, where the other player does, even though you don't want to, when you win game 1, you tend to, you let up a little bit, and that really does give an opportunity for momentum to swing if you can take the first stock as
yeah, some people win game 1 and then they just keep it immediately trucking and they're like, I want this done as fast as possible. But sometimes you sleep. You're just like, oh, thank God, I can rest for a second. And if you do that and they start bringing it back, that's when you panic. I've seen people choke it.
Yeah, as soon as you start thinking in the middle of the match about like winning the match, everything just starts slipping away from you.
Think less while you're playing this game. And not even as a joke, like, yes, think, figure out what your opponent's doing, read, play around them, but the more you can like have a incredibly solid flowchart to get you to those moments, that way you're not like, but if I hit a down tilt, what's my option? It's just the like, oh, this I can just flowchart from here. Let me play neutral or play this DI mix-up.
Yeah, there's a really like a famous fiction quote about how you want to play like you never want the game to end.
Yeah.
And as I've played a little bit more tournament and tried to get better at Rivals 2, it's funny like, yeah, just really how true that is, right?
Play like you want the game. You're like, this is my favorite game on earth, and if I could play it this one match infinitely.
Yeah. Like, especially a close match, that feeling you're getting and like the adrenaline and just like all like your kind of emotions boiling, you want that to keep going because that's how you're going to play your best. If you're trying to be like, oh, if I close this stock, I win, then you're like...
As soon as you start swinging with a strong, instead of like, well, if I get, even at this percent, if I get a down tilt or I get a grab or I get whatever, then I can find the strong out of a confirm. You know, you might swing 7 times and only hit one of them.
But right now, Core, we mentioned doing a good job at kind of avoiding that.
But
even though
not closing it out.
Yeah, but again, we mentioned like you want to play like you're gonna play forever, and at this point, like it's better than getting risky and getting punished, right?
Oh yes, 100%. This is more about, there we go. It's
yeah,
more about you need to find the link or find the opening, and the longer that goes, the worse it is. But if you start swinging, then it's actually bad. That should even it up. Yep. All right. 5% apiece. Cora could bring this to a game 3 very, very easily, but Keeb's been here before. Oh, God, the back airs. Such a scary move.
Yeah, very strong, pretty big hitbox, and you combine it with that float.
There's momentum shifts from Cora with all of the wave bouncing, the B reversing out of these slingshots makes it so tricky to figure out exactly where Rano's going to be attacking from. Ooh, one of the first down airs on like a shield pressure we've seen. Oh, you were holding out in a rough direction. Oh, but the back air doesn't get out in time. That could have been, you should have been dead to rights.
I thought that back air was going to close it.
If it was active a little bit sooner. Cora was trying to get this edge guard.
That needle sniped through the side view is pretty sick.
Knockdown. Okay, are you able to set up? Oh, huge call out going high. But keep trading. If Keep can't find just a clean hit on this edge guard right now. Again!
Oh,
not quite it. One more. Misses the bubble. That makes the,
the bubble? Oh, I thought the bubble was there.
It was, but it was too high.
It was too high? Okay.
It was too high. As soon as the tongue missed the bubble in that last one, you're like, oh, you went from having every option in the world to being like, I have to do this one spot.
Well,
I can either go to ledge or go to plat. Like,
yeah. I thought what we were going to see the go to ledge, right? Because at least the go to ledge, you have the chance of the wall tech if you ride it. But the early up B was, I guess, it's also smart because maybe could have gotten the bubble with the right DI.
I think that was the intention, was I'm going to do early because if I get hit, I might be able to get up to the bubble. But like, you saw the bubble, we saw Rano sail straight underneath it.
Yeah.
Keeb cleans it up, says I'm top 50 for a reason right now.
Yeah, another great set. No, I was just going to commentate.
All right. Since stream can only hear half of that conversation, we just got a message from broadcast. I forgot that, Dan, you made day 2. You should be playing right now.
Yes, I did.
You are a gamer.
I made it out of round 1 pools. I guess I forgot to tell production that I was going to DQ because yesterday I played in my pool, but I was supposed to be on commentary.
Yes.
Luckily, you guys covered for me. I did not want to do that to our beautiful team again.
It worked. All the blocks were great. It did make yesterday very chaotic.
Yeah. So today I said, you know what? I mean, I probably would have went really far. I might have won the whole thing. Probably beat Plup out of losers, honestly. But for the best way for the tournament to run is for me to be here. Doing the commentary, so it's like I never lost, basically.
Yeah. Were you in winners or losers?
I was in losers, but when the tournament ends, there will only be 2 people who haven't been eliminated yet. It'll be me and whoever wins the event. But I did know who I was supposed to play, and I was supposed to play No Thigh.
Okay.
Who plays Loxodon, who multiple people told me I was going to get destroyed.
No Thigh is very good.
Even people who I don't even knew they followed Rivals, like at our booth. Like someone from off-brand was like, yeah, you're going to get wrecked. And then, but I was like, I'm very bullish in my own ability, always. But
you got to be.
Loxodon is the one character.
If no one's got your back, you got your back.
Yes. Loxodon's the one character where when people are better than me, I have beaten some pretty good Loxodons. I think I took a game off of Pikmin back when he still played Loxo, and he said,
I forgot.
He was like,
Pikmin played Lox before Forceburn came out, and now he's played a number of characters. But
yeah, he played. Well, I think he had a Lox, and I think he was just playing online at this point when I beat him. But and then Edalus. He plays a lot of characters. But I remember him saying that he thought my Maple was really good. But at that time, I knew in my head, I'm like, nah, I'm pretty good against Lox because I like that matchup. But I probably would have lost. Let's be honest.
That's all right.
But instead,
who's to say?
Yeah, now I can say.
We'll never know.
Now I can say I was not eliminated. Instead, I'm here. And I honestly wanted to see these matches as well. I was like, I get to see one match if I play, but I get to see a lot of good matches in round 2 pools. So I'd rather be here with you.
We've got 2 people coming up that both put my hair to shame. We've got Saint Pat and Scoops. I am very, very excited.
I got to learn some St. Pat lore yesterday because we were chatting a bit.
I learned it. I talked with him at Genesis is when we actually chopped it up for the first time.
Yeah.
St. Pat's dope.
He's pretty
I
awesome.
know Scoops as well, but St. Pat's dope.
In that Rivals 1 too, the way he got good was just playing with one friend. Like the 2 of them just played the game so much that they got good enough where the first tournament they went to, he was already that hidden boss tier because they just kind of optimized against each other. And then in Rivals too, kind of been one of the best crags, but right on the outside of that Ion ZB where people are talking.
Yeah.
But honestly,
the people who know though.
Yeah, exactly.
If you know ball, you know St. Pat.
Exactly. Yeah. But then when you go to the actual tournament and compete, it's he's right at that level. Not quite as much. Many people know about his crag.
Maybe we got to work on St. Pat's branding. Maybe it's a PR thing.
I mean, right now that he's working on it because he's on the Evo.
Evo stage,
Evo
doing well here does indeed help you in that respect.
For sure. Using the Mecha skin too, which I always love this skin. As soon as Corey, our tech artist, showed me the back air with the gears spinning, I was like, this is one of our best skins in the game.
There's a few different special VFX that have really sold me on certain skins, and the gears are definitely one of them.
Yeah, really, really neat skin, especially this color for St. Pat going like a Little Irish theme.
Is able to make it? Oh, mix up. What? Where did the rock go? What?
It was on the platform.
I'm so confused to what I. Oh, right, because you can't pull it. Yes, yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I just had to think it through.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You saw. Yeah, you don't get a rock.
I saw the animation, but I forgot that the rock was on the plat somewhere else.
Yeah. You don't get to form a second rock. Although, we did discuss that. Would be cool. Would be interesting.
In my head, I was like, what is magic? Okay. Grabs the ledge. Now we're back on the pillar.
So do you have Scoops as a player that I'm not too familiar with?
I think I've seen the name every once in a while, but like that's the when you're just like, I feel like I've heard the name online or whatever. But like, if you make day 2, you're good in my book. If you make day 2, you are a very, very solid player.
No, for sure. Because this is still winners, right? That on these first matches that we're seeing.
I'm not sure. I can pull that up though.
Okay.
While we're waiting between matches. Let me pull up the bracket real quick.
So to be in winners, that means...
Because if this isn't winners, I want to see who Scoops beat, because I feel like that must have been an upset.
Right? If it is, yeah. If we're in winners, then... Because you had to... Wait, did 2 people make it out? So you either the first or second seed, or you had an upset, right? Is that how it works?
I mean, you still have to beat a good player to make it out in...
Yeah,
you still have to beat somebody.
Well, no, if you're the first or second seed, then it doesn't have to be an upset, is what I'm saying. So you...
Right, yeah.
Because there's 2 winners that make it out, and then 1 losers? Was that how it was set up in every pool? There's 3 people who make it out every pool?
I would need to double check, so...
I believe that's how it was, because I remember looking at my bracket, because I made it out in
Scoops
losers.
was the 97th seed, so this could be seeded then. Scoops is the 97th seed. Let's see here. Beat Lenny, Miko, Corndog Lover, and Ray. So this is in winners, indeed.
Okay.
Is projected to lose here to St. Pat, which I knew that was true, because Pat is the 33rd seed here.
Nice.
And we were mentioning that, like, St. Pat is one of the crags that not as many people know about. St. Pat did just get top 50.
Yes.
Yeah, at 41, so got into that first group of 10.
So his PR has been improving, especially lately.
Yes. This has been a big month for Pat.
Yeah, if you like Crag, then you will know St. Pat. And also, one thing that is helping, especially if we're going in top Crag kind of notoriety, is with the Crag recovery nurse that came a couple months ago, a lot of Crags have kind of, we mentioned Cheesy on Lorena now.
They're doing some soul searching.
Yeah, a lot of them have either picked up secondaries or are playing their secondaries more, or even some of them have straight switched to another character.
St. Pat's like, I still love the Beetle.
Yeah.
I like the Bug.
Still finding a lot of success on Crag, so now we still have Crags in the game, but St. Pat adding to...
So on the cam, I see St. Pat trying to wave something down. I saw that there was a Cheesy was doing some tech settings. I wonder if there's just a computer setting thing that's going on right now. Either way, we'll find out. We will find out. We'd rather get something right away versus having people play a lot longer.
Yeah, I know.
Deeper in bracket.
I know Cheesy had swapped it to full screen, so...
I didn't see what the settings were. I know that sometimes you just reset the computer overnight and things can happen. Pat's just waving at people. We got a thumbs up. I hope that means we're good. I do love that Pat's in-game tag, not in-game, sponsor tag is just old. It's old St. Pat.
Is it?
Is the sponsor tag, because they are, like, and this is not no shade. They're one of the oldest competitors in the bracket. So, but one of the things is that when Rivals 2 came out, because you said they played a little bit of Rivals 1 and other stuff. One is they were like curious if they could keep up with everybody, but once they could, they're like, I want to prove that like you don't need to be in your like lower 20s, in your early 20s to like play this game at a high level.
Yeah, it's funny because when I first started Rivals, that age thing was a really big discussion, right? And I was like 26. Oh, versus esports, right? Like how long, reaction time. I remember a lot of people, even talking like Street Fighter about Daigo and other people. I feel like what's happened though is as time has gone on, a lot of the players that, I kind of grew up with and played Melee, we're all older, right? A lot of us are now in our 30s. So like, yeah, I think like as platform fighters in particular is, you know, one of the older esports in terms of like top players. Because,
which is weird to think about now, but you're right.
Yeah, because a lot of us, you know, played, especially if we're looking at Melee and Ultimate, both communities, right?
I've been doing this for 12 years now because I started with Melee and PM, so
yeah,
it's been a long time.
So yeah, we're up there, but like a lot of the players that we've known are also, you know, in their 30s. So like, reaction time is still a part of it, and we still see these young players who kind of come in and like really do shift the meta, and that's been happening in Melee and other games too.
But then you go like watch Street Fighter, and it's like, Combo Breaker a month ago, there was a match that was a 14-year-old versus a 45-year-old.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, okay, maybe there was a lot of discussion about like, oh, once you get to a certain age, you just can't do it in esports. And it's like, well, maybe it's that esports are new and we just haven't had people that are that old yet. Now they're getting older and like, oh wait, we can still play. At least some games.
Yeah, I think it is like just like traditional sports as well. We've seen like in the World Cup, there's a lot of players who are older having success. It's like being able to adapt your game to your current strengths.
Yes.
Right, and the esports is the same, where it's like you gotta, you know, if your reaction time is no longer like a big part of it, it's like, okay, well, are you anticipating, are you adapting? Think other ways that you can kind of bridge that gap.
I don't know a single person in Street Fighter that's like, oh, Xiaohai, Lashar, they're old, I got this easy. It's like, no, they make top 8 in every single like 3,000 person event.
Yeah.
Ooh, finds the forward air, cleans it up. Honestly, Scoops has been playing really well. It's that St. Pat is like a stock ahead at all moments. Like just a little bit further ahead. Punish game is just a little tighter. Neutral is just a little bit smoother. And when you put that together, you're not running him over. This is not a bloodbath, but it's just like you gotta make some magic happen if you want to catch up.
Yeah, catching up versus Craig can be so tough too. Because as a heavy, he's like really good at you know, those sparring trades where you both get hit, and it's like, well, if he's a stock up and you both get hit, then he's winning that trade.
Well, and I said you got to make the magic happen, and St. Pat was the one who heard me and was like, all right, let me pull out the rock. We got the Rube Goldberg machine. I got the rock set up. I know exactly which one's the clone. You're dead at like 40. Like, all right, let me clean up. I got to go play another bracket match.
The rock setup into the edge guard was it looked very polished, I'll say.
It didn't even look like, oh my God, look at that crazy thing. It's like, oh, you've done this before.
Yeah,
this is just a day in the office for you. All right.
Yeah, so St. Pat staying in winners, like we said, trying to put his name out. I mean, yeah, depending on who's playing what characters, like that title as like best Crag and Rivals 2, you know, it's never been more
open. It's up in the air. Like I think by seeding it's Ion, but and I also think like my heart would also say Ion, but then there's ZB, there's Cheesy if she goes back to Crag. There's St. Pat at the lower end of the top 50. There's so many. There's a lot of people that if they get the right breakout performance, they can put their stake on like, no, you got to include me in the conversation now too.
Yeah, for sure. And Rivals 1 too, we always had a lot of Crags. They were always kind of competing for best Crag. But historically in Rivals 1, it was always like top 8s were...
It was like 3 people in MSB for Crag.
And they would always get to top 8 and they would never win the major, right? Unless like Cake or Penguin were both not there. And then it was like, okay, now Crag can win. And they got so close. ZB had so many times where he would go up on Cake in like a Grands or in a winners finals.
A lot of them.
Yeah, and then just like Cake has that next level of like, oh wait, I don't want to lose. Let me just like crank it to 11 for a hot minute.
You always knew that you were in for a ride when ZB would get all the way there with Crag and then partway through the set be like, well, maybe it's Malo time. Maybe it's Endless time. Maybe it's... And all of them were not character counterpicks. It wasn't because of Force Burn with Cake. It wasn't because of Absa with Penguin. It was because of just Cake and Penguin. How do I fight them?
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, if this is who I think it is, we've got a fun match coming up. I know that they are tweaking some settings, so we're going to take 1 sec, make sure everything is pristine for the players. But I'm seeing Elfnan and Zeus the Goose. Elfnan, who made a upset yesterday, beat Terry, who has just made top 50 in the Olympia Mirror. But Elfnan is the best player from France.
Yeah.
And then Zeus, who I think at this point needs no introduction. Doesn't go to a lot of stuff because of work and life and not being able to travel. But when Zeus shows up, they always get top 16. they haven't quite made as many top 8s as I think we were expecting, because they're usually, there was a few seasons in a row where they were consistently #1 on the ranked ladder. But they've put their stake in, like, I'm one of the best 15 players in this game. For sure.
Well, we were talking about the best Krag, and we didn't
mention Zeus, who also is probably the best, like, also should be in that conversation.
Probably is. Well, if you Ion is
I still
interesting.
think it's Ion.
If you don't count Ion as a solo main, then Zeus might be the top solo main Krag, right?
And it's weird
in
to
terms
think
of
of
results and rankings.
It's also funny to think of Zeus as a solo main, because in bracket he is.
Yes.
But because Zeus is one of the people that streams and does a lot of
plays
other things,
everybody.
and on stream, Zeus will play literally anybody.
Right.
Zeus has gotten, I don't know if it's finished yet, but Zeus is in the middle of getting every single character to Ethereum.
Right.
And like, so I don't think of Zeus as a solo main, even though like once you're in bracket, you're getting the Krag.
In bracket, have we even seen, like in local tournaments, have we seen him play other characters? Because I've only seen the Krag, I feel like.
That's the thing, is that because Zeus can't travel and Zeus works like a job where they're like working late at night and they can't even go to local tournaments. They go to like 2 regionals and like 2 majors.
Right.
They get just enough to be able to get ranked.
Nice,
They're the online monster.
Well,
Because last Genesis, the big story was that it was the first time we'd seen, or not Genesis, last EVO, was the big story is that it was the first time we saw Zeus offline ever.
But then Zeus was also at GX3, right?
Yes, then went later.
It's funny because, so for me, I have 2 young kids now, so I've been traveling less, but I've hit like some of the biggest ones. So I have seen Zeus at I was at the last EVO, the last Gen. So in my mind, I'm like, what do you mean? He's at the same tournaments I'm at.
Yeah, but you also don't go to many things anymore.
I know,
I used to see you at like a lot of random.
I know. Right before the pandemic, George and I were honestly traveling too much because we'd go to every single Rivals 1 tournament. And not only would we go, like George was TOing it, I was like helping run it. It was a lot of times like our setups that we were bringing in the airplane with us. So a lot different now, but still a lot of events. Just a lot of them are run by
it's cool that the game is big enough that you can't fit all of the setups that you need in the airplane.
Yeah, it'd be impossible.
We got 52 setups, not even including the 2 stream setups.
Yeah, now we work with like Gaming Gen, who has like a fleet of PCs that they work with us on, and there's lots of other ways to do it because what we were doing in Rivals 1 would not be possible in Rivals 2.
I mean, this is one of the first events where they're like, Gaming Gen didn't even have enough PCs. We got to get them from somewhere else for EVO.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's how big this bracket was. So super awesome sign. And the biggest tournament that the Rivals, either game, the biggest local tournament we've ever had is this one.
Yep. Even, it's EVO. A lot of people... EVO and the Call of Vegas, a lot of people don't show up to the round 1, things like that. Even despite that, we're sitting at like 700 people.
Yeah, even after all the DQs, it's still the biggest local tournament that we've ever had.
And not even close. It's like the biggest in-person tournament by like 200 or 300 still.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Okay. Ooh, good tech on that uphill. Right.
So Phenon here, you mentioned best player in France. Like, kind of, there's not a, I know Dia's here from Europe as well. Depending on how Phenon can perform in this bracket, like really trying to put a name out for one of the best players from Europe all up.
I mean, I think has proven it here. Elfdan is, because Dia actually got upset yesterday. Dia's still in, at least at that point, but in losers, whereas Elfdan's set against Terry was in winners.
Yeah.
Because Dia got upset by Tashi, the Maple.
Oh, yeah.
Who's
Tashi's
phenomenal.
Amazing, yeah.
Like, it was an upset, but it wasn't like a, oh my god, this is unheard of.
No, Tashi got destroyed me on stream on an online to get the Evo pass when we did that promotion.
Oh, they were one of the people who got that.
I think I lost like 4 out of 5 sets, but that was the least close one.
The one where you're like, oh, I'm actually getting bodied.
Yeah, Tashi just destroyed me. And I can't even complain about the character because it was my own character.
It's the worst. You're playing, when I'm playing a Maple Ditto, and I'm just like, I just need them to stop dash attacking. This is so annoying. And then as soon as I'm like, all right, they whiffed, I'm going to whiff punish with the dash attack.
Yeah, right.
I'm like, oh no, I am part of the problem.
All right, so Zeus the Goose showing why he is one of the, I believe, a top 10 seed, right?
I'm pulling it up right now to find out. I don't
If
think
not,
they're
very
a top 10
close.
seed.
Top 20 seed then, we're going to say.
They just got ranked 12th in the world. But I think because this tournament is so stacked, we have all 11 players from the top 10 in the world here this weekend. Because we have all of them and Plup.
Oh, right. Yeah. Because Plup didn't have enough events. So a lot of people were saying, why was Plup like, the hidden boss or the honorable mention or whatever?
We knew. Plup's good enough.
Well, people are also confused because the Genesis that he had gone to was the previous seasons.
Yep. And also some of the seeding, once you're like out of that top 8, becomes a like regional things where someone will be seated a little bit lower, higher to avoid a regional conflict. So Zeus, despite being 12th in the world, is the 15th seed in the bracket. But Zeus is also one of those things where if you're like, yeah, Zeus made top 8, it'd be like, oh, sick, that makes sense.
No, yeah, Zeus is the goose.
Yep. Beat Lunar in top 256, and so this is the top 128 match right now. As Elfnon was the 79th seed. But after you stole that spot, there's the huge thing about making an upset is that you do make your next couple matches easier, which is crazy to say when you're now fighting Zeus.
Right. Well, there's 14 people that the bracket has deemed harder matches than Zeus.
So small. Yeah, you know it was crazy when I saw that there was unfortunately a player that could no longer make it, so I had to like tell them like, hey, you need to not seed me. But they were initially like 68th seed. I'm like, you got top 8 at Frosty's, which was an RCS event.
Right.
And I still saw that and was like, but I can't argue with the seeding. It makes sense. That's nuts. You get top 8 at an RCS event and then still are not even seeded to make top 64.
That's how stacked this event is.
Pulls the rock. Rock in hand makes this scary.
Yeah, kind of a tough spot holding the rock there.
The rock is what let the combo happen, but I also thought the rock might save Craig from dying off the top there. Just playing around that platform. Dash dancing inside the gem field is so brave.
Yeah.
Not yet. It's Craig. You got to do a little bit more.
Oh, the special get up there. Know something I don't know, but kind of.
It hogs ledge longer, and so I saw Elfnon doing that a lot in the mirror.
Right.
I don't feel like it's quite as good against Crag. It's still a good option of like, I'm not trying to time my invincibility, I just need to hold ledge. That's big into the pop, but we do have a pillar. We got past it! No way! The extra and the pop-up, there you go. Zeus, one of the only people you can do that to and be like, he's gonna laugh about this or not.
Pretty insane last stock by Phenon there.
The routing for that combo to make sure that you didn't give Zeus a spot to tack on the pillar was so good.
I mean,
that's the part I was impressed with.
You feel like that was intentional? Didn't the up special break it?
Before
an earlier hit?
I thought we got to the spot where we were above it.
Oh, I thought the up special rising broke it and then it
might have.
It hit. But also, yeah, you're right. The height felt like passed as well. But either way, like, oh man.
If you had let it rip earlier when you got that first up air link,
right.
Then you wouldn't have broken the pillar because I think you weren't close enough.
Or like a fair or something. Some option that was, the pillar was going to be wall techable there.
To make sure that you routed it into a spot where the up special was both going to kill and going to break the pillar or go above it. That was the stuff that I was like, that's some cool.
Yo, Pheon, putting France on the map, but kind of putting Olympia as well. We have Sandstorm, who was one of the best solo Olympias, playing Galvin this tournament. A lot of Olympia mains, and secondaries kind of have all switched off her after some of her nerfs and kind of Zetaburn coming back into prominence.
Yep.
But Phenon showing that
I was talking to Sego about it yesterday, because Sego wants to play Olympia, but was just like, Olympia is really, really good. He's like, I'm not saying that she's bad. She's really good, but if you're not playing totally on point, she feels scary because you die like that.
Yes.
They're like, oh, I didn't even live to see 30%.
Yeah.
Like, she's great, but she's volatile.
Which, I mean, honestly, with her strengths, kind of where you would want the character to lie, because I think when we saw her a little bit more consistent, that's when, like, kind of last summer, we saw a lot of, a lot of Olympias, especially secondary Olympias, right? People who weren't necessarily warmed up, able to kind of bring Olympia out late in tournament. Now, at that placement, it sounds like Raster and Maple, right? Both those characters as well, really high ceilings, but as we saw by this 3-stock, really low floors as well.
I don't even think Elfnon was doing anything like incredibly different than game 2. I think it was that Zeus is like, fine, like I woke up a little bit, let me turn it on. I'm not ready to go. I'm not ready to go into losers quite yet.
Yeah, Zeus kind of locking in, but that game too.
Coach Zeus also had his students cheering behind him, and his own emote. You don't know, Zeus is does PNG VTuber stuff for their stream. So that was the other thing about last Evo, is that we didn't know what Zeus looked like yet. So, like, all of us had talked to Zeus online and we're like, we do not know what your face is.
Right. Because it was only his character that he put up on screen with his emote, so.
Yeah. Whew. But yeah, I know that there's a bunch of people cheering behind, because Zeus was one of the coaches in Wisely Wars, and several of his players are here and very excited to meet him in person, and they're like, I'm out, I'm just going to cheer for my coach the entire time. We've got the squad.
Nice.
All right, we are about to take a break. We will be right back in a couple minutes. I'm seeing Maya sitting down, so if you like some super, super sick arcane, make sure you stay tuned. We will be right back.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever? I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming. Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here on this is our finals day, but it's day 2 of EVO. We are into round 2 pools, getting deeper, which means the matches are getting more and more intense. The players are getting, closer and closer in skill. And we have a great set coming up with you.
A lot of these are the sets that are like seeing who makes past top 128. Like you've made it there. Now you have to play like past there is your, all right, here's the qualifiers. We're getting down to top 128, eventually top 48, top 24. But we've got kind of the story of the weekend is what is Plup up to, but also as the camera shifts, we've got Maya, the Arcane Extraordinaire, which means that this indeed is the Puddle Mirror. Maya versus Eggdog's own Plup. Plup is going to be rocking the plushie, as always. We love the cute skins. Maya loves the deity. Okay.
Arcane Mirror is not a matchup I have seen
common.
much at all in Rivals 2. I wonder how Arcanes feel about it, because we talked about the Maple one. We both get stressed out by the Mirror.
I think I might just get stressed out playing the game, but you know, I also do get stressed out by the Mirror.
The Mirror just tilts me in Rivals. I mean, I never liked mirrors though in any platform fighter I played, because
That's
it like
fair.
I always feel like when whatever character I play, I'm trying to like use my character's strength, not to cheese, but to like to my advantage.
And if they can mirror it, then you're like, well, shoot.
Yeah.
I know that like Krags often really like the mirror.
Yes,
but
but
it's because
some-
they start playing with the rock.
Some mirrors I actually even do like playing the Krag mirror, right? Because we have some Krags on our team, our developers. A lot of our artists love Krag. So sometimes with the dev tournaments that we do once a month, I would
Devolve into Krags.
Yeah, I would do Krag versus because I think it's funny. And it is funny when they lose to my Krag, because my Krag is not practiced. So...
Ooh, I didn't realize that the second puddle was right on top of the first.
But on someone like Arcane, I feel like because you can play Arcane so differently, right? Like you can play him like a zoner, like a rushdown, like a spar. I feel like the Ditto might not be as, I don't know, one-dimensional as some other ones could be.
Well, but like any other character, one of Arcane's huge strengths is that you put the puddle on stage, and that lets you go ultra deep for these edge guards, knowing that even if you whiff, even if you miss, like you can always get back. And there was that element of like, yeah, but if I put my puddle on top of yours, it's now the who puddles second, because whoever puddles first is going to get blown up.
Yeah, we
Like
saw
the
that.
teleport, yeah.
That was also a technique in Rivals 1 that we would see sometimes. Oh my gosh, Plup just with the little the ways he edge guards is like a little differently from how like I've seen other players do it. And regardless of what character he's on, that's the crazy part. Like you can tell it's Plup even when he's playing different characters.
Plup plays like Plup, not like Arcane, not like Maple, not like... It does the character strengths, but there's just something about him. There's a reason the Plup exists. There's a reason he's been phenomenal at 100 different platform fighters.
Yeah.
That being said, Maya's also someone that really put her name on the map this year. People didn't know during like the very beginning of Rivals, including me. I slept. I mentioned this on stream a couple of times, but like I lost to my like Genesis X2 and was like, yeah, like I lost to some Arcane. They were pretty good, but like I feel like I could have done it. And, like now I'm like, oh, they're so much better than me.
Yeah.
That was not a character and experience thing. That was that they are just incredibly better than me, and I was overconfident.
I've had that exact thing where you're not familiar with the player yet, and you think you're like, oh yeah, just
I'm like,
some
I could have done it. I just didn't know the character enough. And then it's like, oh, you're getting top 16s. Never mind.
No, you're actually goaded. There again, we see it.
Yes. And it's clear that it's a super intentional decision. Like I got you because she got him off stage and then put the puddle there.
Yeah, and then also you can turn around the up B to get you want the early hitbox, right, to get that kill there. So you basically turn around to make sure you're facing away from the puddle you're trying to punish.
I was not sure if that backer was going to do it.
Choose your right.
Maya with the Kraken jersey. Let's go, Seattle.
I knew. I was waiting for you to see that.
Representing the PNW. That's why I know Maya, because I'll watch.
Local, yeah.
Yeah, not only, well, I will go to locals, but usually I lose very quickly, so it's not likely that I play all of the top players, but I will watch their events too.
Sure.
So yeah, shout out to Todd, because he's usually the one doing commentary.
It's cool that you, because I feel like a lot of devs would just pay attention to the, understandably so, pay attention to like the biggest events for their games.
No.
But like, the fact that you're not only, oh, like I watch the locals, but you watch the local for your local.
Yeah.
Not like, oh, this area is stacked, so I'll watch them. But to be fair, PNW is kind of stacked right now.
And the funny thing too is that it helps that it's Pacific time as well, because a lot of times what I end up watching is you know, when I'm working late at night, I want to find kind of like recent matches because I want to see. I'll watch tournaments I missed a little bit after, but I really prefer to watch something like within a week or two of it happening. So yeah, locals are great. There's online events that I watch as well.
Gets the back air out. Yeah, I know some of the Minnesota people, I forget how they figured it out, but they're like, wait, why does Dan know who I am? I was like, honestly, he probably watched the local once or twice.
Yeah.
Like, why? I was like, because he just does that.
If you put your VODs on YouTube, there's a good chance I'll find them, even if they have like 15 views. If it was recent, I'd rather watch, a full recent tournament over, you know, something that was a long time ago. So yeah, keep uploading your stuff. If you're a TO, you're a commentator, whatever, put your guys' stuff online, make it a playlist.
You only get 20 views, but 10 of them are Dan.
Yeah. And then if something happens, sometimes it is like that. Sometimes I'll clip it and send it to Trevor and be like, yo, do you know that people are doing this? He's like, what?
Oh, I just remember. For us, it was when our players figured out they could clip through the training room. And then it crashed. I was like, of course someone sent that to them.
Yeah.
Whoa, the grab him to get up. Okay.
Oh,
this is so much more back and forth than that first game. But honestly, that first game was because Plup took an early lead and then just kept it.
Yep.
And not like Plup was running away the entire time.
Had the puddle down. Didn't think that she had the timing there to go for the punish again.
So interesting, because it really is the character specialist versus the like everyman. I can play everyone on random. Character specialist versus like 20 years in the platform fighter community fundamentals. Ooh, the edge cancel into the back air. We both said
gross.
You know it's good when we both exhale at the same time.
I know. I saw the edge canceling happening, but I wasn't sure what he was going to go for. There again.
And again! That is such a good setup. That is the, like, I've played not just this character, but the mirror. Because this is the only matchup where that does that. You can't do that anywhere else.
Yep.
Ooh, okay. I think this is also one of the things people have been talking about. Is like, Plup is definitely has not entered anything, but is still extremely active online, is very good. The rest of the player base has definitely leveled up. But Plup is still the giant threat. And so it's this like, Plup is losing stocks, is losing games earlier in bracket, but also there's never a moment where you're like, yeah, Plup's definitely gonna drop here. Okay. Oh yeah, there's no puddle on stage. No puddle on stage meant that we are way too low, way too early. Plup cleans it up. 2-0.
There we saw like Orcane recovery really strong because Plup kind of had like 3 rinses of that repeat, but as time has gone on, right, every character, it's like we don't want the unlimited recoveries that we're seeing like some characters able to do. Orcane, a little bit of changes, like a kind of
I feel like the changes have been good for him.
Yeah,
now.
some changes to the forward special, which I don't know if it actually would have changed much there because it was really height that Maya needed. So that exact specific scenario maybe wouldn't have mattered.
I think you were still dead either way.
But the new forward special does make it so Orcane is a bit more limited, right, in terms of like, the tools that were good, like Orca hopping and some of these other techniques that Orcane has to get back to stage are more important because the forward special is less of a recovery tool, more of a combo extending tool, sometimes even a kill option tool off stage, and less of the pure recovery that it was before we kind of reworked it a couple months back.
Yeah, I didn't see it in that set, but yesterday there was a set that Plup was on stream, whereas we saw plenty of bouncing fish usage.
As like combo extenders and kills and stuff?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, Plup, who has been, like we said, man of mysteries, playing a lot of characters, but in that set was trading the egg dog for the whale dog. I am seeing Darai sitting down. I'm not. Oh
my gosh, this is a match.
This is in top 128th? No way this is this early. All right, we're getting Darai versus I'm literally pulling it up to be like, am I right about what round of bracket this is?
Well, like we said, we're getting further, into these round 2 pools, which means if we mentioned how stacked the seeds are, so.
I believe it. I believe that this could definitely be in top 128. But if you also told me that Darai and Ion were playing in winners for top 16, I'd be like, oh yeah, that also makes sense at any other event.
Yeah, at any event, if they were in, winners side of top 8 or even winners finals, wouldn't be that weird, right? So that's how stacked this is like, the competition is just next level, and I'm excited for this set.
I'm very excited.
I feel like Durai has been...
Durai's been grinding.
Yeah, and just kind of figuring out stuff in different matchups that like I haven't seen other Ranos doing in Rivals 2, right? Just kind of like, I feel like making advancements that will change kind of like the Rano meta.
Durai, right before this, just beat Pikmin as well.
Okay.
So beat Pikmin into playing Ion now.
Okay. Let's go.
Durai just got ranked top 42 in the world. Pikmin before was top 40, but this is one of those situations where the rankings were across the entire season, and Durai just had a slow start. Durai definitely got better as the season went on, and I was like, if you made that from just the last 3 months, I think Durai is maybe top 25 even. But then there's Ion, who's just been one of like the top 10 players in the world for this game since it came out.
Yep.
Made it to top 8 at the very first pre-release Genesis, and has never released the grasp on how good he is since then. Sometimes doesn't show up as often. You see periods of like, oh, we haven't seen Ion play in a bit, but when Ion shows up, Ion shows up.
For sure. I think Ion does have a major win last year, I want to say. Because one of the, like, not, like, a lot of players have been a top player consistently, but there's only like a handful who actually like got #1 at like the different RCS majors. And I know Cake, Stango, Plup all got wins last year. I thought Ion got one as well with the Olympia. Am I crazy?
I believe Ion did.
Yeah,
let me pull up. We got notes for a reason.
Puts him in a very rarefied air because, like I said, it's tough. Getting the top 8 is one thing, right? And we have had a lot of players who have either been consistent or have kind of like finally broken through and got their top 8. But to win the major, like that means you gotta, those grand sets are like the hardest ones to pull off. And I think I remember, I know at least he's been in grand finals, but I want to say he also did win one of the R2CS events last year.
It got 9th at Genesis 3 or X3, not Genesis 3. But the last big event just didn't enter as much this year. Got top 8 at Plat Fight, the online one. Heatwave. Ion won Heatwave. Yes, so Ion is part of that rarefied air. There's a reason that Ion is #4 in the world right now. I was talking to Durai yesterday, and Durai, was like, I'm really excited to play Ion. I'm very excited to play David. I do have to beat Pikmin first, though. Right. And he's like, I think I can do it. But I'm not sleeping on him. And that was 2-1, according to the results. So would have been a close. He is very excited. But he was also like, Ion does stuff that no one else does.
Yeah.
There are things that you prepare against just Krag in general. And then there's the things that it's like, no other Krag is pushing. Like, for a while, Ion was like the king of the command grab. Like a lot of the command grab setups and a lot of the both kill options or ways to find the grab were things that Ion was the one that would show the world, and then 3 months later is when your Krag at your local was doing it to you.
Right.
Because they were like, wait, how did you do that? I gotta figure this out now. Let me work on it for a bit.
I feel like that's the same with Rano with Durai too. Like I mentioned, like he's kind of exploring the matchups and finding different like little repeatable techniques that can kind of surprise people in tournament that Ranos will pick up, especially if it works, right?
I mean, that's what Durai did in Rivals 1 when Durai was a top 10 in the world player then. Like I said, though, Durai took a little bit longer, saying like, it's just, I need to figure out how to play a game that has shielding, that has crouch canceling, that has ledges, all of these other options. But like even in the last month, Durai has been very intentionally been scheduling first to 10s against just anybody that's in the top 50, especially if you're like top 20.
Yeah.
But has been scheduling first to 10s and doing them on stream so that he, one, for content, Durai's very content build, but also for I get VODs to study later.
Right.
I'm going to go to top 10 and win or lose, I am going to be able to study a long, hour, 2 hours of gameplay here.
Yeah, smart.
And sometimes it would lead to I'm super sick, and other times he's like, what the hell is Lorena doing to me right now?
Right.
What do I do off stage? I go, okay, let me figure this one out.
Yeah, that's funny.
I definitely got a DM from him at one point that was just like, what does Lorena do?
Go! Turns out a lot. She does a lot.
The Feral Tag, the classic. Ion not only has won majors for this game, but has also won majors for others. Like, Ion is no slouch. Phenomenal player. I'm super excited. We could see the Olympia come out as well, but that was one where the Olympia was definitely a little bit more pocket, and after the nerfs, Ion just hasn't been at anything in a while, so I don't know if it's the nerfs, I don't know if it's the matchups. We will find out, though. Huge. That should be it. You're already so far off stage.
Durai off to a huge start. This matchup was one of Craig's least favorite in Rivals 1.
Sure.
Rivals 2, it's kind of been more even, but I mean now with like, I feel like Craig having like a really, really strong recovery did kind of affect his Rival 2 spread. Now his recovery has been toned back as of a couple months ago.
Durai, only 45% is up 3-1. This would be, we've been talking about how good both of these players are. On paper, this is still a massive upset. Ion is the 8th seed. Ion is supposed to make top 8. Durai is supposed to get 25th, which is good, but that's not where Durai wants to end. Durai was saying that his goal was to make top 8 this weekend, and that was a 3 stock. Something's going on. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Something about, oh, that's a lossless adapter. Look at Durai just smiling at the camera. Durai's like, I came prepped. I came ready.
Well, I know Durai uses the ultimate GameCube controller one.
The one that plugs in through USB-C?
Yes, which I know if Steam input is on causes issues. So like a lot of the setups, he was turning Steam input off because what happens is it basically, the controller comes in twice. The way the controller is programmed, it comes in as like both a X input and I think like a GameCube. So basically, Rivals picks it up and Steam input picks it up separately.
What are they doing? They're getting up and moving.
It looks like they're gonna go play on a different setup, I assume.
But why would it work on a different setup? That's it. Why?
I can come out and help.
They're all the same computers. Like, it's the same computers for everything. I don't know why that setup would work differently.
Yeah.
Weird.
If we want to.
Yeah, I mean, like we've seen a couple issues. I believe the players, obviously PC fighting games, just have a little bit more quirks. But like yesterday, I didn't see any complaints. I didn't hear any top players.
We were
so
here.
Something must have changed when it got rebooted. Hopefully we can get someone. It's one of those things where, unfortunately, to be able to notice the like tiny closest frame differences that make a giant difference to the players. Not just to the players, but like you kind of need to be like top 10 in the world to be like, oh, this is what's happening.
Yeah.
Well, while we are trying to do that, instead of waiting here, because we got to run some ads at a certain point anyways, we'd rather run the ad break right now. Well, you guys, while we are figuring out the tech issues, we will be right back. Stay tuned. Go pop your popcorn. We will be right back with some sick Rivals. I'm hoping the same set, but either way, it's going to be dope.
Oh, wait.
Nerd. Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do all that. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Coos is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
I'm fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
メルティーブラッドドワイルミナ。
All right, we know we left you guys with some confusion. We are back. It is still Rivals. Sounds like that there was a issue not with the computer, not with the setup, but with the adapter that was being used for GameCube controllers. So they are getting, they have gotten a new adapter. Everything should be fine now. Because of just timing and everything else, they're having Jirai and Ion play off screen, which unfortunate because I would have loved to see that. But this is still ZB and Hampolo, folks. This is still going to be a real dope set.
Yeah, kind of similar actually to the last one in terms of, if you know, swap Rano for Zetter, and we got very, I don't know, kind of similar expectations, similar kind of. Yeah, volatility.
It's the like Hampolo is great, but definitely the underdog here. ZB's always consistently one of the top players. We got the pop off for winning. For winning rock, paper, scissors, which everyone knows is the most important part of the game.
I think they were doing some kind of mash version of rock, paper, scissors where whoever passes first or something. I don't know what it was, but it was entertaining.
It was.
I should know it because, yeah, it's very close to home. We set up this rock, paper, scissors because in platform fighters historically, you have to rock, paper, scissors to decide who gets to do the striking of stage order. So Rivals 2, we built it right in the game, so you don't have to interact with humans in real life. And right out the gate, Hampolo was quite low, made me nervous. Actually ended up getting more damage on ZB out of it than it took. So kind of cool, kind of fire.
Hampolo is also definitely one of those players that's super willing to go for it.
Yeah, it always makes me nervous. Although I say it makes me nervous, and then I've had people watch my sets, like some other devs sometimes when I'm playing, streaming with online.
You go for some crazy sets.
Yeah, they're like, why do you go so deep? And I'm like, oh, I don't know. Like, don't you want to get the kill? Like,
exactly. And that's Hampolo's like, I mean, I could lose, but like, if I hit my tech right, I'm good.
Right, yeah, I guess.
Theoretically, I should be fine.
I feel like
that's second tech.
That's just always been a part of, any time I play platform fighter, like the going deep has always been a part. For me, it reminds me of, in MOBAs, the idea of tower diving. Like tower diving and deep offstage edge guards are like the, you know, two, like the relatives.
It's almost the push your luck, but not quite.
Yeah. And there's a lot of skill into it, but to like the people watching, it like can look really insane, and sometimes you barely just make it back, and that's what feels really good.
A really long charge there, getting to the extra.
Yeah, the butter really actually honestly helps versus someone like Crag, because holy moly, sometimes
going to ledge there was nuts. going to ledge, fakes going all the way onto stage and drifted to ledge while ZB was still holding on.
Yeah, those. I mean, I guess at decently high percent. Okay, turns out it was high percent because the stock closed right after. But like, you can do more risky to edge when you're like, well, if a strong attack's gonna kill me anyway, I might as well try to get more damage here.
Yeah. One of the other things is that because of Krag's strengths, ZB's always been incredibly willing to just play off stage. So when Hambo is like, I need to go deep to get this, it's because if you don't, ZB just won't come back. Not that ZB's dead. ZB's just like, I'm going to chill over here for a while.
Here we see Tech chasing with Rock.
No, that tap was all it took.
Oh
my
gosh.
The Rock tech chase into you were trying to recover just too early. Just too early.
Yeah, kind of a crazy match because it really felt like Hampolo's match until that Rock tech chase started. And then it felt like ZB won because he did.
Yes. that is indeed what happened.
Yeah, ZB has
ZB did win because he won.
He's been in some of the best kind of like, yeah, grabbing victory from the jaws of defeat and vice versa.
Oh, I'd say we've seen both.
In Rivals too.
It's never a ZB set unless you see one of the weirdest SDs ever, but it's also never a ZB set unless you see ZB like pulling off the like, yeah, I'm gonna put a pillar all the way over here, and like, if you do this, I've now got you in the machine. I'm putting you in the contraption. ZB does love his contraptions. There's a reason that there was that Malo secondary in Rivals 1. Into the, oh, I thought we were gonna go into the down special. We're not deep enough yet. That should clean it up though, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people, there's a lot of discussion now about like how strong is Zetter's recovery because he does have a lot of options, it does have a lot of mix-ups. We have a lot of top Zetters who are good at that, but when you do get red, you can die very early.
The crowd is screaming behind this right now. By that I mean one person in particular. Ooh, gets the command grab into the forward air. That's gonna clean it up. It's 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, this feels way different than Game 1. Game 1 we had Hampolo with the lead pretty much the whole time until the very end, and here we have ZB still on his first stock. Oh, that was sick.
But that didn't kill it. 144.
Yeah, dude, Krag's heavy. That's why when we saw that buttered strong, I was like, he had to butter that.
You got to get the lobster ready for it.
Oh, yeah. That down tilt, man. Zetters are really getting a lot of mileage off that move lately because it's just so safe, leads to so much stuff, is surprisingly disjointed.
Yep. It's just a great move.
Yeah, both forward tilt and down tilt, I feel like...
Hampolo he just keeps going for the early up specials, and when they work, you're on stage in the middle, but I mean, they just keep getting called out. We're not going to the wall, maybe scared of ZB dropping down with a, grab ledge invincible nair, but instead it's just been a rinse repeat, and now you are put into the zone. We got one more. You're toast. You're toast.
ZB's been edgeguarding Zetterburns for like 10 years now. And honestly, it's funny, even with the ledge, some of what he does doesn't look that different from Rivals 1.
There's the ledge, but it's just like, well, I can still kind of do it.
Yeah, he's still kind of, even the rock setup that he did with Pillar, that's Rivals 1.
Oh yeah, the pillar, the rock on top of the pillar, so that if you break the pillar, the rock falls down.
Even specifically against Zetterburn, right? Because you know they're going to down B to get their double jump back. Like, even that exact setup, he puts it out, and then he's using those invincible bears. We saw, like you mentioned, Hampolo was trying to go early for some of those up specials. ZB's bearing in a way where he's going to go back to ledge, and he's just trying to get the bear out as far as he can. He actually doesn't care if Hampolo goes for the up B or not, because if he doesn't, then ZB's going to wait for the next option, and if he does, then the invincible bear is going to clip it. So, yeah, really smothering edge guarding, kind of really changed the tune on match 1, because match 1, like we said, Hampolo was kind of driving, driving the momentum, and it was all ZB game 2.
Yeah, ZB just shut it down. Shut it down.
Oh, we might have my favorite player.
Ooh.
Your favorite dev's favorite player, Pro Z, sitting down at the chair.
So I know why he's your favorite player, but let the people know. Why are you so biased for Pro Z right now?
Yeah, so if you watched last night, I did hype him up a little bit as well. Me, because I know that I will never be the best Rivals 2 player. It's also, I play Rec League hockey at night, and I'm in like C division or...
What does this have to do with Pro Z?
I will never be the best Rec League hockey player. So in both of these, I want to look cool.
Is Pro Z better at you than in hockey too?
He might be. I have never seen him play, but I would not be surprised if he's better than me.
Okay.
I want to look cool, right? I want to do cool things, and I want to look cool. In hockey, that means I'm trying to like toe drag and do certain things. In Rivals, that means I want to have some swaggy combos. I want to do a punish game that people haven't really seen before. I want to do down B, tether fairs. I want to do, which was, you know, Pro Z kind of made that popular.
Pro Z kind of put it on the map recently.
Yeah, and even like double ones as well. But he also has other, you know, other punish things that I really only see him do. Kind of crazy, using all of Maple's techs, using the up special cancel, using the backwards side B momentum changer, but combining all of them in a way that like to kind of create combos you haven't seen before. That's like my, I want to have that punish game as well. So when I watch Pro Z, I'm like, this is where I would love my Maple to look like. Also has an insane, just good at the game too. Insanely good neutral, insanely good awareness.
Oh, we have the same controller. I didn't know that.
Oh, there you go. So now this could be your favorite player as well.
I mean, I've definitely seen the Pro Z clips. They're sick. We've talked a lot about Pro Z. Let's talk about the folks that are the person sitting next to them. That is Melon. Very, very, very good player as well.
Yeah, so Melon, I know their tag, but I can say I haven't seen them play. I thought was an Orcane, but I might be wrong.
No, it's definitely an Orcane.
Oh,
definitely
right.
an Orcane.
Well, I am right in that then. Haha.
Unless, if we see a different character, then we can both be confidently wrong. That's fine. We can both do that.
I've seen Melon's tags on like brackets I've gone and looked at. So, you know, at least locally getting results, maybe online.
Yeah. No, Melon is great. Melon's the 64th seed this weekend. You do not get 64th seed by accident. One of the best Orcanes, especially one of those like regional threats. It isn't always going to be like the highest part of the bracket, but if you're at a regional, it's like, oh, this dude making top 8.
Yeah, so this is
Choose your right.
Is this on the loser side then or winner side?
This should be on the this is on losers because Melon lost to Stango.
Okay. Yeah.
Melon lost to Stango.
I was about to say that would make sense because both of these players, where they're seated, if they were both in winners, that means they would both have had to make an upset.
Yeah, this is lost to Stango, beat Astro beat, and now we are fighting Pro Z. This is the 64th.
Underground
arena. The tied for 64th, or 65th match.
Go!
Let's pull up Pro Z. What is Pro Z? Pro Z lost to Shadowhawk.
Okay.
So, lost to Shadowhawk earlier and then beat Arancy, Emerald, and Scoops. Ooh, gets the clip, all right. We're forcing the Maple off stage. Oh no, you went super deep, but we do have the puddle, so we are not actually worried in the slightest. That's the kind of stuff we were talking about, getting those wrap, re-wrap. Didn't find another combo after it, but that is something like, I've seen it online, I've seen it in brackets. The Pro Z, I'm gonna hit you off stage with the side special. I'm gonna immediately combo that to the next thing. So does a lot of the reverse side special.
Yes, yes.
Okay, going a little bit hard. Maybe a little too hard in the paint, but you're like, I got my combo game. I know if I do hit this, I can make some work. I can make some magic happen. Like, Rosie's just kind of swinging right now. There we go. That's the confirmed.
Able to close out of stock, but again, yeah. So having this punish game, we'll see. Like, I can make leads evaporate, but it's a lot of pressure to you guys string it together.
Especially knowing how much of his punish game is off stage. It's one of those playstyles that's like, if it works, I look amazing, and if I don't, I died at 30 because I just went off stage too early.
Right.
And I whiffed. Because you only get that wall jump back if you hit your opponent. Big
nice
read.
there.
Like the nair to try to reset a little bit. these quick hitfall nairs. You can get that hitfall nair into an up special at the right percents, or into, if you are marked, it's something you can tether. There's the up special.
Yeah, the nair there with the mark was insanely good because if you DI that nair out, you're going to get tether naired, and you DI in, then Prosy was ready for the up special.
And say that only works on DI in, but dang, that's a spot where you can make people DI in. After that SD at 0, the fact that we are looking at the Prosy win screen is a little nuts.
I mean, the SD right back. It was basically a two-stock match they just played.
It was.
And
you saw Melon just the rear back, like face in hands up, like, oh, I can't believe I did that.
Even if it was a two-stock match, though, Prosy still pulled off the comeback because Prosy was down 3. So even if you say the 2 SDs are a wash, it was still a comeback by Prosy to be able to win that game.
Yeah, hopefully we get a little bit of a better game here for game 2. Let's make sure we're all staying on stage, at least when we are trying to stay on stage. That aerial, that's one of the things that I've been stealing lately. Not just the aerial down special, but the aerial down special in a, like, I think this person's trying to cross me up and I can call them out of their movement with it. Ooh, doesn't hit the back air.
Yeah, I started using too much aerial down special, honestly. But
look, it works.
Yeah, it's really good.
When it hits.
And it's also so good at, like, Maple has so much drift, and, like...
We are marked, so we're going to be able to get back, but...
Huge down strong by Melon.
Ready for it.
Yeah, she has so much drift, so like the opponent's always a little concerned, especially online, of like where you're gonna be, and then by using down special, you stop all your horizontal momentum and you kind of dive straight down, so you get to control where you land. So I use it a lot of times where, like, yes, I'm trying to hit people with it, but I'm also trying to get myself on the ground in a distance where I can't get like shield grabbed, right, if they're sitting in shield, to kind of make them have to move, and then I'm like putting out an option to cover that movement.
We went for the up strong there.
Oh, that's a huge side special there. We saw the bouncing whale. Talked about it. You mentioned seeing it yesterday with Plup.
I mean, that took the Maple stock at 62%.
Yeah, you're not going to get a better bouncing whale than that in terms of clutch.
The bounciest whale.
This should be the stock, yeah.
There's no puddle on stage, unless our king can pull out some magic that I am not aware of. I wonder if that was SDR through. I'd say this is feeling like Prosy's absolutely putting up a fight, but this is feeling much more like Melon's story right now. It should be great. After some of that SDs, you saw the pain on their face. Getting this to a good game 3 will feel great. Okay, just one off stage. That is one of the things.
Hasn't been able to put too much damage on.
We're holding out. Here's the mix-up. Where are we going?
Oh, the jab. Probably wanted to go for a grab there. I wonder if it was just didn't think he had time or misinput.
No, we can get back. We can get back. But you're still in the blender. You still have to get neutral.
Up special. Oh.
No, I don't think up special would have killed that percent. I think that was right. We do have a puddle. That's not going to kill though yet. Not cross stage.
I don't think he had time to up special or up strong either. So
there's
that was
also another full
that's it.
In the wings. You do that, but you got to do one more.
I mean, 67% is very doable.
It is. It is. Okay. Who's up? 81. We got 90. Can I see 100? Not quite yet. We're not going to get to 100 anyways.
Definitely a misinput there.
Hey, misinput, but Melon forced it. Melon forced the deal. I'm gonna make you stressed.
All right, going into a game 3, Melon probably feeling very good because
very good about doing that, but I just saw that deep breath. There's some stress, but sometimes that stress is exactly what you need. Like, sometimes you're like, I want to play calm, cool, collected, and sometimes like, I need a little bit of fire under me. Need a little bit. I can't be sleeping.
Yeah.
You're trying to fit like the perfect balance of anxiety versus I'm just checking in. This is another day. I'm playing, not even playing ranked. I'm playing online with my buddies.
No. Hold on, I gotta send a message real quick to one of the other devs.
Why? What happened?
I think ZD set the graphic settings down, so I'm gonna see if Trevor can come over.
That's very funny.
Yeah.
We need to. Players gotta stop messing with the graphics.
We gotta tell them that they can't change
They
it.
can't keep changing the settings. They do that to fix their one set, and they're like, oh, why aren't any of these other things working? Why do we have more tech clauses? I know one of them is because they tried to change the FPS, which was already at 120. Okay. Like, yeah, but now stream can't see the game. Okay.
I just know because that Orcane, or actually no, Orcane looks fine. It's like the maple.
I mean, this is the retro maple.
I know, but there's like.
I believe you. It looks normal to me, but I believe you. You're definitely going to know better than I do. Okay. The seed toss doesn't get there. We got Lily and the puddle just chilling at the same spot. It was a little too far. Not going to get cleaned up on now. The tether does confirm we are back to even. Only 48%. That is a easy deficit to be able to clean up. Once you get out of that crouch cancel percent, though, that's when it gets a lot tricky. Because then you have to worry about the combo starter. You have to worry about the kill option coming out to play. 22 separating them. Okay. To the forward strong. Doesn't cover. Oh, that is not the option I expected. No way. There's the up air surprise, but it did get tagged.
It might be fine. I'll check after our comms are done.
Soft back air into the up air. All right, Melon. Thing is 64%. It's not going to be easy, but with a good maple combo, you can clean this up. You get that before we get to like 30, you are still chilling. This is basically back to even. But Melon's not even going to let you get there. We're at 40. You're now off stage. You got the tech. You're not dead. But
that tech was necessary.
Yeah. That's the second one, too. Okay.
Yeah, Melon's showing. Oh, here we go. Let's see.
But there's still a puddle on stage. You have to go high. We know you have to go up to the puddle. Thing. Even after the nerf, this is a heavy dog.
Oh, went for the puddle. That's strong. That should be it.
No, doesn't find a confirm out of it. Go refresh. That'll do it. Pro Z, can you bring this back? 83%.
Grab a seed.
Grabs the seed. Okay, here it goes, here it starts. The problem is at 90, if you get clipped by any of these empowered strongs, you take a back air when you're holding out the wrong time, you are already dead, especially at rocket. Oh, that was so close, that would have done it. They're scared. Okay, but Melon, if you're Melon, you're also like, dude, I can't choke this now. I cannot choke this now. Oh, doesn't get it out in time, doesn't get the back air either. Shield grab. Oh my god. Oh, that would have done it! Oh! You're too
Rosie! Oh my god.
Rosie brought it all the way back. Started that stock at 87%. Said, nah, I still got this.
Oh my gosh. I feel like I just won. Got the same
wow.
like. That's why I wasn't even talking on the last stock because I couldn't, man. I couldn't. I'm sorry.
Went numb, you went mute, and that's fine. I get it. I get it.
I was like I was playing, dude. I was locked in. Holy moly.
Oh.
Pro Z, I can't believe was able to bring that back.
In losers.
I can't believe that.
That was in losers. That was
heartbreaking for Melon because like we said, the game one SD kind of, yeah.
I mean, when they both SD'd game one, I said after that, I was like, that game felt really sloppy. I want to see a good set from them too. And oh my God, did we get it?
That was crazy,
oh my God, did we get it?
Oh.
I got to take a sip. I need some water after
See,
that
that's
one.
why, you know, that's why he's Maple's man's favorite player, right? Just gets the...
Because he stresses you out.
Just gets the blood flowing. He just gets everybody excited. How you not excited? Are you not excited at home right now? That's why he's our favorite player. He gets a man. The forward airs too, like not as like long as you know you're used to when you see Pro Z clips, right? Some of the combos, like, but really just like some of the best options, and even to get Orcane up when he was at such a high percent, some of those were really tight, like the late nair and the grab. Like
a lot of that stuff was so. Not only were they like phenomenal choices, but they were phenomenal choices in that very specific.
Yeah.
If one of your strong suits is edge guarding, and then you're playing someone that fully flips the edge guarding game on its head, being able to still keep your composure there is immaculate.
Dude, that fair. Oh my gosh. To end it, no puddle. No puddle. That's how he was supposed to be designed from the very beginning. He has an amazing recovery without a puddle and like a mediocre to not so good, or sorry, with a puddle. Mediocre, not so good without a puddle. And now, yeah, we're seeing it, right? Where it changes. It changes his dynamic. And as soon as you get him low, right? The first edge guard, the first time you hit him out, yes, he has his options. He has, you know, air dodge, double jump, whatever. Once you get rid of those, if you can get that second fair, you're looking at closing out the stock now.
I'm looking at who we got up next, though, because I don't think we're going to have a second to breathe. We are looking at Hyperflame and Recupid.
Oh, wait, both going Zetter?
Hyperflame and Recupid. I don't know
Or
who they're going
Hyperflame's been playing Slade.
Hyperflame is currently the top-seeded Slade in the bracket.
Yeah, I've watched some of the streams.
But Hyperflame, I know, has said, like, yo, I'm going to go all Slade, I'm going to go. Hyperflame has made major top 8s with Zetter.
Yeah.
If Hyperflame goes down, I could see the Zetter still coming out.
Well, the nice thing is for staking Slade is that he is a very good Zetter, so he knows what Zetter wants to do.
Yep, because we're seeing Recupid on the Zetter for sure. Recupid might be the best TO in the game, and by the best TO, I mean his players love him, but TOs that are able to make enormous upsets.
I know,
enormous upsets. Recupid is the TO, but also top player.
Yeah, I met him as a TO first because I went out to some of his events in the Pacific Northwest. Very close to me, actually. Like, one of the events is like only 5 minutes from my house. And I gave him some rival stuff. I gave him like some codes and stuff. And then I think it was last year at EVO, I saw him with the huge upset over Marlon.
Yeah, insane.
And I was like, wait, you're good at the game too? You know what I mean? Like, I knew that he played, but I was like, a lot of times, like the TOs are kind of like us, right? It's like we go, we enter, we play, we're ranked, we're all around like, you know, diamond or whatever. But he's
we're
like,
good, but we put our efforts into other things.
Yeah, he's like TOing everyone, like you said, everyone loves him.
TOing and then beating Marlon last EVO is like, I see.
Yeah,
I get it now.
He's like next level. So he's definitely not like us. He's definitely above us as a competitor and still, like you said, a beloved TO. So doing a lot of work, carrying the Pacific Northwest, like the Seattle scene in particular. Like I said, I'm planning, or like I said last night, I'm planning to go to one of his events in the end of July.
Sick, shout it out. What event is it?
It's Rock's Nest. I don't know what number.
That's one of them?
I think it's like the 20. I know I get back from traveling like the 19th, so I know it's the weekend after that one. Because I said I'll be back. Because what usually happens is he hits me up well in advance, and it's always like, there's always
you're
something.
Busy, you're traveling.
It's
whatever.
like, you know, a kid's birthday or whatever. And then I was like, yes, I will try to make it out to that one. So hopefully I'll be at Rock's Nest. If you're in the Pacific Northwest, look up these events.
So it is the Zetter Ditto.
Ooh.
No more Slade. We're back to the tried and true.
Okay, I wonder, I don't know, I haven't followed any of Hyperflame's run yet this bracket, but I wonder if it has been a both, or if this is the first time he's bringing out Zetter or what, but, or if it's an all Zetter even.
I mean, I definitely saw the Slade earlier, not like on stream, but I heard that the Slade was being played in pools. Let's double check. Hyperflame clean off of getting ranked 22.
And we hyped up Cupid, but Hyperflame also longtime platform fighter player who had some of the best, I guess the first stock very early. He has some of the best shorts. The YouTube shorts that Hyperflame has made about Rivals 2 are like some of the best content I think that's been made this year for Rivals 2, period. Just kind of teaching mechanics and kind of teaching things that are different about Rivals 2 from other platform fighters. So check out Hyperflame, give him a follow on YouTube.
I do think I know why we're seeing the Hyperflame Zetter already.
Why?
Because this is losers.
Okay.
Hyperflame lost to Stro.
Oh, yes.
Hyperflame lost to Stro. I don't have a character.
Is Stro still on Claren?
Yes.
Okay.
According to this.
Yeah, but interesting.
Yep, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, yeah, because we met Stro as a Wano a long time ago. Yep.
Oh, yeah, in Rivals 1.
Yes.
One of the funny things is if he did switch when moving to losers bracket, in dev tournaments, that's what I do. I usually I play the character that's currently in development, so the one that's not out yet. So like, you know, before Galvin or before La Reina came out, I'd play them. And then I switched to Maple in losers. And that's the literally the switch to Maple is the only reason I've been able to win a couple of the dev tournaments recently.
So you're cheating. I see.
Hey man, play to win.
Hey, Cupid's
we
up.
make a fighting game.
Cupid's up.
Dude, that's crazy because Hyperflame basically had like 20% on the first stock, so this is a...
I mean, I'm looking at this. Hyperflame's just got off of a 2-1 set over Mutnut. So Mutnut took Hyperflame to game 3 as well. Wonder if he's feeling a little shaky. I mean, Mutnut's a phenomenal player, so... Ooh, doesn't get out there for the forward air, just trying to pepper a little bit more damage, trying to force you to go low. Oh, I thought it was going to be the reverse, actually, but does not matter.
What a crazy, like, yeah, the invincible obviously to dodge the up B, but to get the fair before
Oh, no, you went low.
Cupid even landed on stage was, I did not know that was possible there.
We are too low to be able to get the refresh. Now we can throw that angle, oh my god, that drift. It's the only reason you're alive. We break that because if you don't, you are just getting forward thrown for the easy kill.
Oh my god,
you're off stage. The edge cancel into the edge guard if you clean this up. No way, you are nasty. Alex, you can't do that. You can't do that. No way, you're still alive though. Oh no. That's it. Hey. Holy crap, that is one of the coolest combos I have ever seen. Both players popped off at the end. Right.
So, did the, could he have stalled and not up-beat? But not up-beat, because the up-beat had the hitbox, which saved Cupid.
But because of, there was a spot where, because I couldn't remember if it's the down special or the down air, Hyperflame ended up lower. So he would have died first if he had stalled in any
That's what I
other
mean.
way.
Did he have a stall? Because Cupid had already up-beat, right? So he's already done. Like, he's falling. Was there a stall that...
I think they were overlapping, so he couldn't have used neutral special. I don't think they were close enough to the wall to get a wall jump.
Yeah.
That was gonna have to be able to get back, or else I'm still dead first.
Imagine he'd gone that up and didn't make it to ledge though, because then he would have saved him and died. Instead, it extended the game, and then he still managed to pull off on stage.
I'm glad he didn't, because that was one of the coolest sequences I have seen.
Oh my gosh. What a crazy game one.
Hyperflame has been one of my favorite players to watch for years now. Does not matter the game, but a top player. We've seen him in Melee, we've seen him in PM, now we're seeing him here. Okay. All right, doesn't get it out. Oh, that was trying to go for that nair. Hey, I'm sorry for all the Slade Banes out there. I love Slade, I love the Shark. I think the item tech is really sick. Something about Hyperflame on Zetter is just one of the coolest. You immediately become one of the people I want to watch in the entire venue every single time.
Dude, yeah, his Zetter is... I mean, they're both these Zetters
Cupid is so sick, yeah. That wasn't like, oh, I'm cheering against Cupid. That was, Cupid, if you also did that sequence, I would have popped off like that.
Yeah.
I was lightheaded after that sequence.
Honestly, one of the craziest off-game sequences I've seen in Rivals 2 today.
In a hot minute.
Down tilt again.
Yep,
so good. Such a big part of Zetter's current, like Zetter kind of having a resurgence in the meta, I would say right now, like since the start of this year. And yeah, the tilts, both tilts, forward tilt and down tilt, have become like really big staples to like why he's able to do it.
Zetter feels like one of those characters that is just always pretty solid. And so a lot of people, if a character's even stronger, they'll be like, oh, I'll play them for a little bit, I'm excited. But Zetter can always be the tried and true. No matter like if they've gotten some buffs, some nerfs, Zetter still is fairly functionally similar. You're never like, oh my god, they fully reworked.
Yeah, we kind of consider him like the balance block that we try to bring characters up and down around. I honestly think though, like, if Zetter's considered the best, even if it's like a soft, right? Like not everyone, but some people consider him the best.
Oh, that. Yeah, I'm saying we're not close enough to the wall to be able to get the tech.
All right, Hyperflame gets it up. I think that is a healthy spot for the game to be, because it means that there's no character that's obviously like head and shoulders above Zetter, right? Because yeah, he has like good options, and we try to our goal for both Rivals 1 and Rivals 2 has kind of always been bringing characters like back into him wherever his balance is at.
Ooh, the super deep offstage projectile that doesn't clean it up. Okay. It's like Cupid they just keep finding themselves off stage, but we are at a stock apiece 69%, and as we saw, the Lion can delete stocks. Just absolutely delete them.
Now Cupid is going to have to try to work the comeback magic. Oh.
Maybe a little bit of a mistimed thing, but we are seeing Hyperflame. We're seeing Alex with the fit, by the way.
So I don't know what started that first hit before the fireball, but such a innocuous, very seemed not scary at all. But the way the fireball extended into the fair, and all the percent added up to perfectly purple, and then that's it.
I mean, some of those players, both of them, that are so it's like watching the artists at work of for me that seems like this basic oh, I just got an upset, whatever, and they're like, okay, I've calculated it out. If this hits, I get the fireball, I get the confirm. I knew they were dead at 70%. You knew they were dead at 80. It's just that 10% difference where you're like, all right, you got me. I call it the first link. I didn't catch the second. All right, well, I do need to catch my breath because I was kind of just yelling that last match. That was crazy, and I need to save my voice before you and I are back on for top 8 later, where I'm fully willing to just yell and lose it all at the end of that. So, we are going to have a comp swap. You guys are going to see the rest all the way down to the top 8 qualifiers. Stay tuned here for some more Rivals 2 action. I've been Wisely. This has been Dan.
Yeah, thanks for watching.
Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together.
ビザにタッチ使ったことありますか？スマホをタッチするだけであっという間にお会計できちゃうんですよ。
これは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。
ビザ。
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Welcome back, Evo enjoyers. It's time for some more Rivals of Aether. It's about to be a great time. And you know what I saw on the stage, bro? The GOAT.
The GOAT.
The GOAT. Sandstorm in the building, bro.
The GOAT. Glazers rise up.
That may not be y'all GOAT, but as some Brawlhalla boys, man, that's my guy right there. Shout out to Sandstorm for making the transition, on obviously being a very good platform fighter player just in general, but making the transition and doing quite well in Rivals of Aether 2. Also, on the other side of our opponent, Yoda Cage, also making the transition. You know, is a very prominent Ultimate player, has made his transition, is looking quite great in Rivals of Aether 2 as well. So we're gonna see these two GOATs go up against each other, but you know who I'm going for. I gotta go for the GOAT, bro. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, same, man. I mean, listen, right? Like, I mean, I'm sad not to see him play Brawlhalla anymore, of course. I mean, we was at mid-seasons 2 weeks ago. It was the first LAN that he had not been to since, like, basically he had started competing. He made a tweet about it. But now, of course, playing Rivals of Aether 2, we did have the rankings drop for Rivals of Aether, and I think he was number 10, I believe. Okay. So, you know, top 10 guaranteed, went from one game to another, was goated in Geometry Dash, hence the GD in the tag, GD Sandstorm. Was able to cook in Multiverses when it was still around. He was a top player in that as well, and now has transitioned over to Rivals of Aether 2, where I mean, he's fantastic, man. The first time I played him was CEO last year. I think that might have been like one of the first LAN tournaments he entered for the game. He was like, I played him, I was like, bro, you know you're a top 10 player, right? He was like, really? Like, I didn't know that. And then he pulled up, got top 8, and he was like, wait, I am actually nice at this game. So,
yeah, bro. I mean,
sad to see how he does.
I think one thing about Brawlhalla players, I mean, I know people always, you know, they say whatever you want to say about Brawlhalla, right?
Game's fire.
But those players are very good at transitioning to other games.
Yep.
Because I remember, like, when Rushdown was a thing, Pugsy went over there and slapped everybody up. For free. So I think I'm happy to see, you know, the transition. I'm happy to see people just trying different platform fighters in general, man. It doesn't matter where you started. You know, it's all within the same genre umbrella. So whatever you liked in your first one, you'll probably find some similarities in the second one. And if you don't like it, man, they just, you know, you still got yours. That's all that matters.
Exactly. No, it's been fun to see. Now, granted, Yoda Cage, extremely good player, right? I mean, we're all familiar with him from, you know, playing some Ultimate, but also his Maple is one of the sickest I've ever seen, definitely an innovator as well, and so I'm really excited to see kind of how he's going to go up against Sandstorm. Sandstorm was known for his Olympia for a long time, but he's been playing a lot of Galvin, and I think I see him on the character select screen locking in that character as well. So it might be a Galvin weekend for Sandstorm. He got one of the sickest Galvins I've ever seen, man. He posted a clip dump the other day of kind of the nasty stuff his Galvin be doing, and he is not afraid to combo you with reverse hits and drill rush you off stage. So it looks like we're starting off the game one maybe. No, we got to have a little bit of a button check, even though you can do that in the menu. But
you know, whatever.
Fine.
Smash players, bro. Smash players. They don't know that. No, I'm kidding.
No, really. The cool thing is though that you know, similar to Brawlhalla, Rivals of Aether 2 also supports a variety of controller layouts, and you know, Sandstorm plays on keyboard, right? Which I don't know if there's another. There must not be another Rivals player playing on keyboard that's even a modicum of success that Sandstorm has been able to do on it. And I think a lot of people often think about that, and they're like, well, you know, this is a game that has a lot of like analog inputs. Like you're trying to DI, and you only have like, you know, the arrow keys effectively to kind of DI. You know, that might make it a little bit harder to get out of some setups, but it ain't stopped the GOAT from climbing.
No, I mean, honestly, I feel as though like if you have learned how to play on keyboard, it's the beginning of the leverless, right?
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
I mean? So, like, if you already, that's just the leverless before we actually made leverless. But so I mean, if you like it and you stuck with it, hell yeah, man. And he's won so much, you know, the bands this man has playing off that keyboard. Maybe in a different game, but he's won quite a bit.
Like
so
over $260,000, I think, playing Brawlhalla. So I mean, listen, this man's making people's salaries just by being nice at games. I mean, you got to put some respect on it. Yoda Cage definitely looks like he's gonna be rocking the Aether, which, you know, I'm here for, man. I mean, take a look at him. We're going right into game one. At this point, we are in round 3 pools. A lot of these are going to be people trying to make their way into the top 24 part of bracket, and I'm excited to see how this shapes up.
Yeah, I mean, I think that we're right at that point. So I guess it's like what, top 32 type situation, or top 64, if you will, like the later half of it. But we are definitely getting only high-flying matches now. I know we had a lot of fun yesterday, but now it's down to the nitty-gritty. Currently, nobody getting a super huge advantage right now. These boomerangs, though, the Galvin Magnus definitely hitting quite well on Yoda Cage. He hasn't been able to get a clean parry off of him yet.
Okay, there we go. Nice conversion. Ooh, caught the DI there with that backer. Almost got an early stock. You know, it's always a tricky part with Opsa. How do you find your KOs? Now, granted, Galvin with that magnet toss is going to be able to set up for some strong hits. But speaking of strong hits, a beautiful lightning kick coming out from Yodacage to take that first stock.
Yeah, bro. Caught my man. He had to be holding out, too. I don't think he was expecting that to hit him so immediately. But, yeah, caught my man looking into the blast zone and said, you can go ahead and go there.
Nice. Beautiful.
Okay.
Oh, and you're done. Beautiful sequence coming out from Yodacage saying, hey, that's a big body. I got big combos for those.
Okay, that's unfortunate. Finally gets that first stock, but it took so long. Yodacage getting a crazy stock here. Now putting another, need that DI in. If you went out, man, that might have been another stock right there.
Okay, cooking up.
My man's disgusting one. Okay, up throw. Double forward air, okay.
Yes, two. Oh, and Yodacage just not recovering. I don't know how the hell that ended up happening the way that it did, but, you know, we on the last stock situation now, and granted, y'all have to remember, we are at EVO, right? So this is going to be best of 3 up until top 8. So you don't have a whole lot of wiggle room here.
Yeah, these mistakes really definitely going to be costly right here. And honestly, right back into the game is Sandstorm. Only 3% between them. You have to remember, though, that we do have an easier time getting Yodacage off the top of this map if it comes down to like an up strong hitting. My man might lose the game right now. He will lose the game right now.
Oh my gosh,
he lost the game right now.
Just popped.
He lost the game right now.
He just popped. And you can see him shaking his head, too. I mean, definitely didn't quite get the DI on that one, but that Galvin forward air does hit pretty chunkily. Sandstorm clutching that out, though, you know, and they're laughing about it, being good competitors about it, but, man, if you're Yodacage, you must be a little bit bummed about that.
Yeah, I think that's one of those things, though, where, you know, y'all couldn't see the player cam, but we saw it. We got the little, like, big monitor over here. My man definitely put his hands on his face like, oh, no. Then he tried to shake it out, but I think, you know, in your head, though, you already know how much pressure you just put on yourself for that SD. You were not, there was barely any percentage on you when you did that, too, so that was like a fresh stock. Unfortunate. After getting such a crazy second stock, too.
Yeah. And granted, this is the winner's side of bracket as well, and so the winner of this match will get winner's side top 24. That's what we're working for here, trying to make our way to the top 8. Now Yodacage here with the Opsa. It's nice to see another Opsa that's not Ant be able to really produce some results here, but come on.
No. Okay.
And beautiful edge guard. Great timing on the refresh of invincibility there from Yodacage to make sure that Sandstorm couldn't get back. You know, Galvin's recovery is one of the more exploitable ones in the game.
Oh, for sure, man. I've seen so many, you know, just from my side of the matchup, man. Anytime he got a side B, it's probably cooked.
Yep.
So, it's probably cooked, but you can see Yodacage did a great job of getting that stock, but he's about to lose the up air. Get it back off the stage. Can we get another punish? Neutral air into the F tilt. Hold on.
And I love these setups from Sandstorm, running up there and putting up the drill. So if he ever knocks Yodacage up, can immediately send him down. Tries to go for the dash attack. That would have popped out. Just narrowly avoided that. The up tilt, not enough to get the KO. Sandstorm is fishing. And look at that. Ramen Noodles grabs that ledge with the most quickest of ease there, getting that stock.
That was super smooth right there. I mean, the whole sequence, and as you say, you know, he had so many things set up. So if Yodacage ever DI'd out, he's probably gone off that alone. Luckily, was able to get past that with the galvanized. The galvanized platform into the up tilt was lit.
Nice. And there it is. You see he has the grill set up on both sides. He has one on the left. He has one on the right as well. He can go for that exact same setup if he sends Yodacage to the right side. But Yodacage misses. And actually, you know, it doesn't matter because it's just like a Falcon knee, right? You can get that soft, sour spot and confirm right into the sweet spot. But speaking of sweet spots, that forward tilt just deleted my man.
Yeah, bro. Sour Patch combo with of the back airs, but then immediately right after that, hold this. He's in the player cam again. He said, man, what is that? After F-tilt said, man, what is that?
He said, hello? Okay, and the Nair coming down here. We're getting these chains. And, you know, Sandstorm, goes for the mix-up there. Goes for the forward throw, catches a DI in, and gets a follow-up. Has so many drills set up, right? I mean, this is crucial because a floaty character like Opsa, you need to bring back down to the ground so you can set up for something like that. But speaking of bad moments, Sandstorm can't get out of the triple fair. He's shaking his head. Yodacage is like, that's so silly. We're going to game 3.
All right, bro. Choose your right. You know, just why top players never agree with their options, bro? Just give me a, you know what I mean? Just a nice head nod, like, yeah, that was nice. My man said,
you know, I think it's tough because, like, for Sandstorm there, right, he got that hit into the drill, got the hard knockdown, and I think he tried to catch a missed tech with dash attack. But if he had not done that, like, let's say maybe he charged a smash attack or did a delayed option to catch whatever tech option Yodacage did, he might have been able to convert into a KO. So I'm sure from his perspective, he's like, I kind of threw that.
Go! Man. All right. Into the big stage here. Actually kind of surprised that this is what Sandstorm wanted to take him to, but we'll see. See how he decides to play this one out. Oh, damn. Down strong immediately.
Okay. And the Nairs, there we go. Sour hit up air as well. And I love the way that Sandstorm's mixing up these approaches between full hops, turnaround magnets, and these short hop approaches as well. It's really catching YotaKage off guard. Oh, nice snare.
Go. Hey, back on the other side. Good
Nice
little dash
dash
attack right there, but I just kind of just push him closer and closer to his edge. It's always a pop. Man, he has been catching YotaKage so often with that F tilt, bro.
It's so strong. If you don't catch the DI on that, especially like a floaty character like Apsa, you see what happens here. I mean, I feel like there's been a few times, you're right, where he's been able to catch YotaKage's DI, but it's just a cheekily timed attack.
Ooh. Once again, yeah, they're going to be playing that distance game. Obviously, you don't pick the stage without the intention of playing the distance game, you know what I'm saying? So, trying to get these magnets in the building. Also, force YotaKage to run at him with the lead. You definitely can't do that. Hold on.
Okay. Oh,
forward air, yeah. Watch
and
that,
there
watch that DI again.
Sets up the drill. So watch out for this magnet. If Sandstorm sends him up, that could be the stock, and YotaKage understands that, retreating to the left side of the stage here where there's no magnet, or rather drill set up. Okay, beautiful break on the special pummel there, but may not matter. Nope, looks like Sandstorm does have a chance to get back down. I love how patient he's playing. The big stage is working out, because I think that magnet is much more potent of a projectile than the cloud ends up being.
Can we make that back? Okay, he is going to be able to get back.
Nice.
Oh, okay, and also got the hit as well, so now reversal of fortune. YotaKage slowly but surely trying to get out of this corner. He's having a rough time.
Whoa!
Oh, not that. That's not the angle you were going for. I can't imagine that's the angle he's going for, but the drip's not hard enough to get back to the ledge at the very least, but damn.
And Sandstorm got 2 drills set up on the right side too, so he's in a really good position. But there we go. Speaking of great conversions, YotaKage gets that up air, but Sandstorm's up an entire stock. I think he's really poised to go ahead and close out this set. YotaKage has his work cut out for him, but Apsa can do it, man. Yeah, get Galvin off stage. Ooh, you almost had the opportunity there. Ooh, great punish. It's so hard to punish that up special from Apsa, but
yeah,
you can tell he's practiced the matchup, man.
I think just with the way that YotaKage is doing it too, because normally I see, you know, down into the ground and then up to kind of get an aerial out, but he's been like landing right next to Sandstorm, so Sandstorm's just been on point now, right where he's going to be, and then getting that free grab. Oh, okay. Into the other side.
Oh,
thought he had
almost
that
snagged it.
Yeah.
Oh, not quite. Let's see. Doesn't get the back air there, but there we go. Sends him down in the reset. Wow, upwards. Not going to be able to convert off that, but so much damage at this point. One forward or one forward tilt even. Goes for the down strong even.
Jab activating that regardless. Get another one. What are we going to do with it? Fourth throw? All right, man. The F tilt paid all the bills.
Yeah, bro.
F tilt took so many stocks right there, but yeah, definitely caught the DI almost every time on YotaKage. But also, I think that last one didn't matter. YotaKage had so much damage,
Yeah.
he was dying anyway.
Yeah, no, that was well played from Sandstorm there. I mean, we just saw how potent the hard knockdowns really add up in a matchup like that, right? You get Ops on the ground, you chase her down, you throw out that forward tilt, boom, she just pops. And there was a few moments there, I think Sandstorm got like maybe 1 or 2 different down strongs that like kind of dropped and YotaKage fell out. So honestly, got a couple of extra chances, but the GOAT prevails. He's moving on to top 24. And I mean, we're going to keep making our way down this other side. I mean, I know we got Plup and Animal got to play. Okay. That'll be pretty good. We got Cake Assault and Zeus who got to play. And then we also got Mango versus Sophie for our winner's side top 24 qualifiers on this side of the bracket. And then, you know, we'll hop down to the elimination side. But these are some crazy sets. We're finally at that part of the bracket where no matter who's playing, it's going to be crazy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we had a couple of bangers at the end of, like, pools round 1 where, like, you know, there could have been potentially upset. At least there was, like, some Game 3 situations. But when it comes down to, like, actual banger matches right now where we might see, you know, some clean Game 3s, this is where we're at right now. So we'll see what we got coming up next. We'll see B-Bats, and is that full stream? Yeah, all right.
Oh, okay.
That's going to be a hot one, too, man. I haven't got to see too much Aether here. I think there's only 2 of them, and then full stream is one of them, obviously. But making it all the way into the winner side. Some is the winner side on the
other bracket, maybe. Pool. Yeah, must be.
I could not imagine, B-Bats being
in the elimination side this early. I would be devastated.
Man. All right. So we got full stream. Pulling up. Aether extraordinaire. He's been holding that down from, so I think, like, Rival 1. I'm pretty sure he's been on the Aether plane since then. And then Aether wasn't in the game at the beginning, so I think he's messing around with some other characters, but then after Aether came back, he said, you know what time it is. And you know what time it is. I'm back.
He's filthy, too. Like, I don't know, like, between Animal and Full Stream, like, those are your Aether goats, pretty much. And he's any bracket he's in, he can do damage. You know, Fullstream hasn't really had that moment in Rivals 2 history where like there's a big bracket and he comes out on top, but he's made multiple top 8s. He's always putting Aether on the map, but there are certain matchups. I feel like he gets gated by matchups really hard where he's just made to look foolish, and I feel like running into Billy Bats could be one of the worst possible lineups for him. But
yeah. I feel like this is probably what I'm thinking too, because like I'm just thinking off like what would happen in the offstage scenario, bro. The minute that man has to recover and he has to recover high, goodbye.
That's it.
It's gone, bro. You're cooked.
And I think the other tough part too is that Billy will always do he'll do like reverse hit back air into like any he'll just like chain you from left to right and just KO you. So
yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. So we'll see how this one plays out. B Bats in the building, looking quite poised. I wonder if he's listening to the same song he's always listening to. They said he listens to Bad Bunny on repeat, which is not a bad artist to listen to on repeat. Yeah.
No, great pick, especially that most recent album, man. I've still got that on repeat, bro.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, yeah, bro.
Fullstream though, man. I feel like I don't really get to see Fullstream as much as I used to. You know, we used to be like, you see my tournaments all the time. I don't know if he's got busy, he got other things he's doing right now, other ventures he's employing. But I know that it's nice. Whenever I do see him, though, I know I have a good time. That's my boy, man.
Yeah, no, I feel you on that. You know, especially when you've been in the platform fighter community for a minute, right? There are some faces that, you know, people come, people go, they phase in, they phase out. But it's always nice to see, you know, effectively what we call the OGs pulling up and still playing and still being able to compete at the high level too, right? Like, I think that matters a lot for me when you see players like Fullstream, players like, at this point, it's crazy to think about it, but like Sandstorm's basically Unt now. You know what I mean? He's been competing for a long time. Same thing, you know, Cake Assault, been around for a minute. Stango, been around for a minute. And it's always nice to be able to see those players still show up and, you know, compete at a high level, even win things. It feels nice, man. But it looks like we might be going into game 1. We're going through the striking sequence here. I can't imagine, like, I don't know. You're not going to let him go there yet. We're going to Godai? Yes, we are. All right. Fist bumps are out. Fullstream versus B-Bats. Let's get it popping.
Speaking of, have you seen Stango yet?
I have not seen him once this weekend.
All right, because I know he's here. I know he's playing the game, but we'll see. All right, before we get to that, though, we're going to see what happens here between B-Bats and Fullstream. Yeah, you know, as I said, I think it really just comes down to Fullstream controlling the pace of the match and staying on the stage. But, man, talk about controlling the pace of the match. 100 damage before he even got answered to twice. Clean. Uh-oh. B-Bat starting.
Huge punish. All right, great DI on that throw from Fullstream, though, to go ahead and give him a chance to grab ledge and kind of reset the situation. But, you know, the tough part is I feel like, oh, wow, reverse hit. Yo, shout-outs to Trevor. I don't know that he was surviving that on the other side, though, but, I mean, still, that was crazy. Oh, all right. Yo, shout out to Make-A-Wish.
Well, all right. You know, just let him have it. I feel like that could have been that fast and fall where you couldn't try to recover, right? Like, he just gave it up. All right. You know what? It happens, bro. Sometimes you're playing so well that you get like too locked into the zone.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh.
And the Billy show starting up. Gonna get the pop, gonna combo off of that, and then the weak hit of the Nair. Not gonna be enough, but has an edge guard opportunity here. Tries to parry the icicle, but it doesn't quite go to the stage, so it doesn't reach. But this is what we're talking about, man. You get Aether off stage, and look at Billy. He's out there. You're going.
Yep.
Oh,
how do you get back successfully?
You don't.
Yeah. Got pushed way too far away there. That's kind of unfortunate, man. This is on you. Like, Fullstream should be like a full stock ahead right now, but end up dropping that stock at like 12%. And out.
Great DI, bro.
Yeah, get far away from that. Again, I wouldn't want to stay off the stage, but I think, you know, DI in a little closer probably would have got your combo, so I get it.
Oh, misses the Dakist. I would have done it too. Would have popped the bubble. Okay, great spacing. Even better DI from B-Bats, though.
Okay.
Great ledge reflex, but still can't stop Billy from grabbing it.
Make it back to the stage. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yeah, the pop. This is bad. Way far off the stage right here. What can we do with it?
All right. Okay, I like it.
Good recovery.
Fantastic. Using the back air to kind of go ahead and break through the arrow, but
that's the moment I'm always looking out for right there. When, we have to do that recovery under the stage. Like, I feel like that should be easy GGs right there. B-Bats just lit off the mark with it, though. Giving Fullstream another chance to live. Fullstream, though, still down on his last stock, and he's getting pushed all over this place. Cannot take too many more hits. Missed that grab, unfortunately.
Okay, that's one. And he got the armor here, going to be able to survive a little while longer, but at the same time, it makes it easier for Billy to combo, as we're seeing here.
Oh, okay, faked him out right there. Didn't even actually drop the hit on it.
Okay, ooh, got the reverse hit there. Doesn't matter though, Billy goes ahead and closes it out with that neutral air. B-Bats up 1 game. And you know, this is kind of how I expected it to go, man. It's a rough matchup for Edalus, I'm not gonna lie.
It really did start well. It really did start well, but yeah, I think just dropping that stock in whatever, I can't even say like, I don't even know what type of fashion that was, bro. It wasn't a homie stock, wasn't a make-a-wish, but he definitely gifted him that game after that. And yeah, I mean, I think in this matchup in particular, when B-Bats can get into advantage so easily and like get so many things done within advantage, you can't be dropping stuff like that.
Exactly. Exactly. Man, so now we got Fullstream really thinking about his counter pick here, right? Because once again, best of 3, so like whatever stage you pick here, you know, that could be the difference maker. So you really got to think on it. And Brandon, where do you even want to take a character like Fleet, right? I mean, she's floaty, you can KO her off the top. But as we've been seeing, I mean, it's really been the forward airs that Fullstream's been using to find the knockouts. He did go for that one Dacus, it didn't connect. So, you know, gotta think about it. Where do you want to bring, you know, maybe. Oh, you're going to Jules Vale. Okay. So, you know, that platform going over the lip of the stage might help in some scenarios.
For sure. I feel like normally when I pick the stage, because like either Ethereum Force has got banned and I still want a stage like where the platform is less of a factor. But I don't know if that's like what he was looking for right now. Maybe just, you know, maybe just really like the stage, solid stage, but we'll see what happens though. Currently, only 2% between them.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. And this is, man, it makes it back, okay.
Oh, and he was able to pass it. All right, what's your punish? Oh, okay. Gets at least a dash attack. Would have been better if you got that juicy forward air, but just narrowly missing it. Throws the football. Oh, great pressure from Fullstream. Oh, we're getting the dash attack. Waveland cancels.
Oh, can we get some off that? Okay, gets the icicles, but it should be, should have been an easy punish.
Oh, got the scoop off that.
I thought we were just going to get it up.
No float, grab ledge. Thank you. Well done. Beautifully executed.
Okay, yeah, played that one a little extended edge guard. Definitely thought we were just gonna, you know, send a F-Strong right there, but he was like, you know what, it's cool. I got this. Uh-oh. Way off the stage.
Yep.
Nice. Meet him where he's going right there with the back air. Now Fullstream, all of his resource off the stage right here. Now he's gonna have to play this one straight up to the chest. We got another bomb on him. Gets out in time though.
Oh, hunt him down. There we go. Send him to the side. And Fullstream just trying to fight out the corner. Oh, doesn't actually get the hitbox out on that border. I think it would have connected. Man, this is so rough.
Had to go out for it too. Does manage to grab that ledge though. But yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, bro. He's just getting ferried off the stage and then put in that situation where you have to try your best to get past Fleet, who can pretty much cover any, you know, angle that you're going to jump at. So
yeah, the float, you're just hovering, waiting for you to let go of the up B.
Oh,
not going to be enough, but good damage. Throw out another icicle, force the B-Bat to go high, and then the down strong. That was beautiful coverage. So that, you know, I don't care if you drift to the left or the right, I'm covering both options.
Smooth with it, does end up getting the armor, but will it matter? Oh, no. He was able to air dodge the first part, but it doesn't matter. Frame trap to that second hit. He better get the same starter every time, too, man. That up is doing it up to the up throw.
Fullstream trying to clutch up here, but it's looking bad. Has the chime as well. It can be a pop, which is a double down air, and then uses the up special to convert. But still, I mean, this is the B-Bad show. No moment here has Fullstream had a chance to breathe.
Right, the recover super high. Okay, managed to make it back to that ledge right there.
It's like you need like 30% and up strong. You can KO Billy. May not have that chance. This edge guard is going to be tough to get past. Nice.
Struggling just to get back to the stage. Every time he gets back, though, doesn't matter. Down throw and two by down strong. Get him out of here. Set play pretty much by B-Bats on that one.
And there's definitely like, you know, there's bad matchups across, you know, for different characters. But a character like Edalus into Fleet, if there's a Fleet that knows how to do it, you know, it's going to be B-Bats. So it basically forces Fullstream to play almost more than perfect to squeak out a dub. And it's hard. It's hard, especially in best of 3, to really figure out what adjustments to make. So shout outs to B-Bats for going ahead and moving on forward. Definitely, I think, one of the names to look out for this weekend. I think a lot of people expect to see him in top 8. Could potentially even win the entire thing, you know, I believe. Because I think, what was it? If I recall correctly, RJ, I think, like, sponsored B-Bats to be here. I don't think I'm making that up. I think it was like, if you win EVO, I think he got to pay him back or something. I forget what the arrangement is, but it's like, he's all right, you go to EVO, And if you don't win, you pay me. And then if you win, you don't got to pay me back. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. I can't remember the exact arrangement, but shout out to RJ from Collision Series, of course, for.
If you don't win, you pay me.
Something. I'm not explaining it right because it makes sense. I'm just not explaining it in a way that makes sense.
What if he just got to top, you know,
I don't care.
Top 2, and then did the math and realized if I just played second, I get to keep more money.
I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
I don't think you would though. Like
he's definitely not the type. You're not the type.
Definitely not the type. So what we got going up next though? We got Elkies and Gusta. Okay. Elkies and Gusta. Yeah, that law school, man. You know, I'm gonna need all that money.
Yeah, same, bro. Same. But I say, hey, yo, win right now, and then let's go drop it all on roulette, man.
Who we got? Who's Elkies playing right now, man? Are we back on the Maple, or is some Lorena coming out?
I mean, I actually don't know who she's been playing this tournament because my immediate assumption is Maple, but Elkies has been playing so much Lorena that I actually haven't had a chance to see her play.
Yeah.
To see kind of what she's been rocking, because we've been seeing some crazy Lorena play this weekend, man. She's definitely on the map.
Shout out Sky. If I have a favorite Lorena right now, it's definitely Sky. But you know, and then myself, of course.
Sky,
after that.
Chumpkin did some dirty stuff. Plup as well, you know, it was cooking. So you know, definitely a spread across the board. But I'm excited to see how this goes. You know, I think. It's just a crazy tournament, man. There are so many names. I could not tell you what the top 24 was going to look like. I could definitely give you some guaranteed names. Oh, yeah, Plup's going to make it, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But outside of that, like, you know, definitely around kind of like the 20 to like 50 range of like skill level. It's like I could be anybody, man.
It's hard, man. Yeah, everybody out here is capable to play. You know, we're in the top 32 of the largest rivals tournament. You know, even after the DQs, I don't care how many happen, we're still the largest rivals tournament by at least like 200, I think. So that's fire. Yeah, I mean, if it's a 600-man, 700-man tournament, just imagine how many of those players are actually like straight up just like rivals, grinders. You know, all in the same building trying to make it happen.
Man, so this should be fun. You know, definitely excited to see how this one starts off. I like, I don't know, my heart rate's like up, man. You know, it's different when you're watching pools and it's like, you know, one guy's generally expected to win. You get a cool play here and there, but like, you know, it's kind of chilling. You're sitting with the boy, you know, we out here and you're like, oh man, that dude got messed up. And, you know, that's what pools commentary ends up being like. But then you get here and it's like, you locked in, man. My face is all up in the screen, like.
Pools was a funny time here, bro. I will say that. There were some very funny matches, some very funny strategies in these pools, but nothing funny about these games we're going to see right now. Oh! Okay. Maple Ditto right here. All right.
I'm here for it. I mean, Elkies, everyone always says this, you know, it's kind of like a broken record. The way that she plays Maple is weird. And, you know, weird is a subjective term, but I think a lot of people, I mean, even when I played against her in rank, I'm just like, what are you doing? like I just don't know what's happening. But I think that's a perfectly viable way to play. If I don't understand what you're doing and I'm getting mixed up and cooked up, you're doing something right.
Yeah. Let's see how this one plays out, man. Elkies and the pirate outfit, I think. And then, on the other side thing, it's got the standard Maple.
Woo! Vortex, that was like 4 or 5 up airs in a row. Oh, great use of the forward tilt as well. Trying to refresh his vulnerability, but not doing it with the right timing. That gives Gusta a chance. And, man, this forward tilt's impressive. Gets the wrap. Okay.
Yeah, you got to sweet spot that ledge on the way back, man. Was able to do it. Took a decent amount of damage there, but still has the percent lead.
Got to go to the wall. Nice use of the tether there, but the conversion into the up special is going to take the first stock. Gusta looking good right now.
Oh, I think Elkies originally went up there to try to get that parry, but did not, or maybe just didn't care about eating the damage. Nothing going to happen too much off that. We are trying our best to get back to this game desperately, though. Seeing a lot of strongs come out from Elkies. Oh, come on, Terry.
All right, big punish there with the get-up attack. Good juice. Man, the use of forward tilt, right, to just stuff these immediate options, saying, no, you can't do that.
Nice, okay. Cover that roll in. I think even Tekken Place might have got hit by that, but very good on the roll in coverage.
Good break on the pummel there. Oh, dash attack. Doesn't floor hug that one. And it's funny watching Maple scrap. And he just a jab, say, I ain't going to press parry.
All right.
Nice floor hug on the forward tilt. Every time these forward tilts hit, getting knocked down immediately, saying, no, I'm not getting pushed off stage.
Okay, jab down tilt right there. Still almost got the check chase in the situation. Got the dash attack off my stage.
Ooh, great. Yeah.
Though, yeah.
You got to hold up on those up airs to fall out. But you have to get hit by all 3 hits generally a lot of the time to be able to get out of that. So.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
The reverse fair back into Lily. Hold me down, Lily. I see you.
You know, that was fire. Hit with the NBA Street Volume 2 Game Breaker, bro. I ain't seen that in a minute. Right. Oh, nice. Floor hugs the first hit of that dash attack and is able to shield the second part, try to get a punish. But here we go, right into the blender. Great SDR on these up airs, though. You don't want to get too many chains in a row like we saw in that first stock.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, get up attack was definitely necessary. So man, charging it up, and speaking of the short U up special in the skies, very effective for getting those stocks off for Maple.
Going up.
Uh-oh. No double dunk necessary. We got another setup here. Oh.
Great coverage, though. Gonna get popped up to the platform. Great coverage in the wrap. Oh, misses the conversion there. But it doesn't really matter. One more up strong's gonna go ahead and close that out. You can see Elky's kind of taking a moment there, trying to think about what went wrong.
I'm still here.
Oh, looks like I don't know if the chat is telling us the truth here, but it looks like Mango actually beat Sophie though.
Oh yeah. Listen, I believe it, man. I think the tough part about Mango as a player is that, like, you know, hadn't entered really many Rivals tournaments, so really a hard character to seed.
Yeah.
But he could make top 8, no problem.
All right. Here we go, though. Over here to Merchant Port. It's been everyone's favorite counter pick. They don't get to stage at least once. Oh, we get scrapped up. Man, Elky's really do be straight boxing with you. F tilts, down tilts, all coming out right there. The jabs as well. Mad damage here on the side of Elky so far, but Gusta, oh, off the stage. The DI, a little suspect.
Oh, here we go. I mean, Elky's feeling pretty confident here. Gusta doing a great job trying to keep it competitive, but Elky's, I feel like, just squeaking him out a little bit. A little bit.
Oh. Okay. Down strong gonna get blocked right here. Now looking for some down tilts as well. We get this pop up. Nice tag.
Ooh, tried it.
I thought maybe the up strong right there. Popped him straight up, but look for Elky to hit the ground. Elky's gonna get the clean punish. Turn that to the stock taking himself.
Nice.
God.
Tether Nair, that's gonna be able to do it. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be either an up strong or an up special.
Something.
Yeah, you know, try to get that KO off the top, but try to put a little bit more sauce on it, more than was allowed.
Yeah, I was like, maybe don't fall that fast now.
Yeah.
I mean, bro thought he's playing Olympia or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay, nice little up tilt for the coverage. Once again, these forward tilts, man, really being so important to this matchup. Just keep doing it, right? And this time, Elky is able to get the tech, and that, you know, gives her a chance to get back on the stage. But that's a conversion and a nice charge on that. The DI was not there, I think, for a second. Elky's maybe thought it might have been an up strong and, you know, tried to fix the DI a little bit too late. Oh, going up.
Oh, this is looking rough right now for Elky's. Has not been able to get too big of a lead here just yet until. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's go. Oh, try to get that pass back over to Lily. Lily not.
I think that was Terry over there. Yeah.
Oh, that was Terry. Okay.
Yeah, he just said I gotta go.
I seen it. No.
He said I'm out. Smack, and we gone.
Yeah.
Oh, good DI. Good dang.
So we just don't like up strong. Is that what I'm saying right now? Like.
Oh, I respect the attempt there. You know, trying to cover that and then, you know, fading away in case it didn't connect.
Oh. Okay. My boy Terry is gonna hold you down. No roll in from Gusta though.
Boom, going down. Nice SD on these up airs, but don't matter. Elky's still able to find a way. Might be able to close this out 2-0. Gusta in a pretty good spot here to close things out. The knockdowns. Sending, oh, whoa.
Fire use of the counter punch, though, I will say from Elky's using that down special to get that stop. But
nice.
It doesn't matter, yeah. Where you going? Only right here into this up strong. People popping off for Gusta.
There we go. Now Elky's, I think about it again. I mean, was able to snag that game 1, but game 2 escaped her a little bit. Gusta looking, I mean, they're playing the matchup well, right? As far as the Maple mirror goes, I feel like they're both playing it well. There's just little small instances here and there that are making the difference between winning and losing. But we have one last attempt here. See if we can keep, you know, staying on this side of the bracket. Oh, we scrapping.
We scrapping again. I'll tell you, Elky's gonna bring it to your front door immediately.
Immediately.
Well, now it's really up to Gusta to try to go ahead and seal the deal on this set. You're like, my Maple's just looking a little better. Currently right now, Gusta taking quite a bit of damage. Now trying to scrap back with Elky's. I don't know if you want to use the Elky strategy of scrapping. She is very good at this, but, you know, if you can out-scrap, who's going to be mad at that? Down, strong, had to catch him holding out. Had to catch a back roll there.
Yeah, back roll or maybe a dash back, something. And just absolutely pop the weasel there.
Oh. Okay.
Good dash dance. Okay, goes for down strong.
That's that good DI though right there off the down strong, the F tilt. Gusta. Yeah, just gonna hold it down on the ledge. People getting loud for Gusta yet again out here.
Yeah, Gusta will be able to do this. Be a pretty decent upset, I think, all things considered.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're scrapping in these streets though. Up till 3 up tilts in a row. Get up attack from Elky. Say, get off of me. Oh, great chase as well, and has the mark.
Whoa. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
We're good. The mark was fine. The mark was fine. I was like, what are we doing all the way down here? But Elky's knew.
Tilt.
Elky knew how far she could be. They get back to the stage. Okay. Oh.
Can't convert.
Yeah, very close to it though.
Oh, gets the mark there. That's the wrap. Oh, misses the strong. That's a huge drop from Elky's there.
Yeah, I think wanted just a little bit of extra damage. That down tip, and the strong's not gonna miss from Gusta though. Oh no.
Oh man. Elky's maybe coming under the pressure. The down strong's not enough. It is. I thought that DI was enough. We're going to last stock here, game 3. Can Gusta make the upset?
Can Gusta make the upset? I mean, are we going to see a last stock, last hit situation? We have to find out. It's been going very back and forth. Double F tilt. I'm back in there though.
Elky keeps dashing into him, and he's just holding shield or pressing forward tilt. I think she's getting a little bit restless here. Gusta's not falling for it.
Nope. Okay. What can we give it off this though? Tries herself, but not going to happen. Gusta got the mark on, but it may not matter too much. There it is. Okay, down tilt. Got some decent damage off that. Now they got the setup here.
Oh, the shield grab on a singular jab. The DI seems just barely good enough, but Elky's in a perilous situation here. That might be it. He didn't go for the up special or the up strong.
We got to stop that up. That down strong, bro. That was definitely up strong in the making.
Oh my God, you gave Elky's a chance to get back to the game here. Let's see if she's able to do it. She has the mark on her though, but she gets the wrap. Hold on, down strong. DI's good enough.
Okay, back to
we need a hard knockdown here. We have to get that mark off of you as well. Elky needs a grab or something. Trying to space the down tilt, the hard knockdown, and there it is, the down strong. And Elky's is able to stay in this part of the bracket. I really think Gusta handed it away. An up special and up strong off of that pop-up. We saw that in the last match too. I think that would have just been it.
I think that would have been it. That 100% would have been it, bro. I am so surprised. He went for it 2 times. You saw it didn't work earlier. Tried it again. This time, giving Elky's, opening the door for Elky's to go ahead and take that W. That is unfortunate, but still solid match, all things considered. Just, you were right there at the door, bro. Right at the door. Man.
Wow. That gotta hurt. That gotta hurt. That gotta hurt. Ain't nothing like getting this close to making an upset against a top player and just, the moment appears and you just...
And then you can immediately see the top player lock in too, right there. So like, all right, I should have been dead here. I'm not. It's time for me to win the game, and just starts playing perfectly for like the next 30 seconds. Ends up getting the W. Shout out to Elky's. Does move on. We'll be in the top 24. We're gonna get more matches coming up, but before that, we are gonna take a little small break. So do not go anywhere. We got more Rivals of Aether 2 action right after this. Stick around.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How
is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lab contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hey, we are back, and we got more Rivals action for you. As I said, right off the break, let me see what we got coming up here off my little... I see Sealder, okay. And then Opera Stro.
Okay.
Wait.
That's Stro. That's Stro.
You know what, man?
Yeah.
We just getting... We got all kind of people coming back, bro. I'm telling you, this is the game that brings everyone back into the fold, bro. So, nice to see it, man. If you, as I said, if you love some platform fighters, you should definitely give Rivals 2 a try. Very easy to get into, you know what I'm saying? You will run into some vets. Some vets. I won't even say sweats because they hate when they say that, but some vets. Some people who are grinders, and you probably will lose a lot of your first few matches, but you find a friend to grind with, great time.
Yeah, and you know, it's crazy too because I think it was Combo Breaker last year was the first tournament that I really remember that Stro came out, I think made top 8 in that one, and the clearing was filthy. But Sealer on the other side, I mean, or Sealer, one of the nastiest police to ever do it, but honestly, Stro's punish game is kind of filthy though. It's hard for me to know how deep of a run Stro's gonna do, but you can make it real far, man.
Yeah, but I'm surprised. I mean, I didn't know he swapped the tag, though. But maybe he's just like, you know, it's a different era.
Yeah, man.
You know?
Mature.
Mature now, yo. Oh.
Nice. Great DI on that last hit there to not have a combo happen. It's moments like that that really make the difference between losing your stock early or having a chance to do all this extra damage we're seeing Stro do right now. Doesn't get the tipper there. That would have potentially led to the stock. But you know what? It don't matter. It don't matter. That's clearing for you, baby.
That is clearing for you. If I didn't get it the first time, I'll find it another way. It's going to lose that stock right after, though. Sealder, not wasting no type of time, keeping this game super even. Oh.
All right, let's see. Stro going to have to kind of maneuver around the dash dance a little bit to get around some of this oppression from Fleet. But, man, the classic, Clarence love doing that nair from ledge. It's like, when in doubt, nair it out. They'll catch you with the tipper, and then they get a huge conversion. That's the tipper we saw Stro looking for before. It gets a single hit forward air tipper, unable to convert. Great DI coming out from Sealder.
Oh.
Boom.
Bro.
Yeah.
The
floaty slayer,
man. This is what
man.
he want to do. Yeah. He was like, all my confirms going to my neutral B, bro. Oh, hold on. We make this back. Good tags. Good change up on what he's doing in that recovery as well, too. So, kind of mix up the time of what I'm doing to get back to the stage. Oh, okay, get up attack.
Nice. Going down to get the extension, almost gets the tech chase there, but recognize that going for a tipper up air wasn't going to KO.
Let's get a third one. Let's get a third one. Okay.
It's coming. It's coming. Hold on. It's coming.
Oh,
it was a little early.
Yeah, a little early.
Oh, great. That was good. Hold to the side there. Gets caught. Coming back down.
Oh,
sick. DI is great on the down strong, though.
Nice. Okay, going under the stage right there. Sealder looking for a parry on that. I guess that up B, but no, not going to happen.
Tipper forward to almost enough to knock out outright.
Oh, unfortunate. Put up the stage in a bad way. Going to have to drift back. Yeah, east that back air is going to be enough.
Yeah, but at this point, you could do like jab forward strong. Or just raw forward strong, bro.
Just send it. My man's poked his head over that stage just a little too far. Chopped off.
I was like, you know what? I got invulnerability. I may as well. Just went out there and did it.
All right. Where we headed? Is it merchant port? Because we love some merchant port. I know that.
Yeah, apparently, man. They love going to this stage.
Crystal Oasis.
Ooh, okay. Rockwall. Yeah, Rockwall here. Crystal Oasis. A little bit of a change of scenery here. But, you know, this could be a double-edged sword, man. I mean, Clarence gets you in the corner, and you could just lose your stock in a second.
Yeah, I feel like this is the stage Clarence will take me to sometime, too. So, yeah, not too many times do I get taken here by Fleet, but, hey, you know, you're different. Unfortunately, my man is having a hard time getting back to the stage so far. Doesn't eat that. Gonna grab this. Can't even try to grab the ledge again. Sealder getting put down on that first stock.
Yeah, man, took it out back like oh yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. Oh, comboing up strong into each other. Okay, this is a cute little sequence here. Couldn't really find a way to convert it into a KO, but good damage nonetheless. Trying to bring things back here as Stro hasn't found a way in yet. There we go. Starting to use that sword a little bit more. Wave dashing out of shield. Perfect maneuvering.
Oh. Okay. Make that back to the stage again. I thought we were going to try to get a ledge grab on that, but no, not going to happen. Chopped up, sent out, not enough to go past that blast up, but we are playing so well on this stage. Look at this edge guard. So much extra damage being added up.
Okay.
And the ledge cancel off that up B.
Bruh.
Okay.
Bruh, he was so ready too.
Oh yeah. That was the 100% on purpose.
Oh man. Yeah, Sealder looking for some help right now. I mean, he's still trying to get this first stock. Rockwall doing no favor so far. Okay, can we get a hit here? Hasn't been able to really edge guard Clarence. I mean, Clarence a tricky one finally, and kind of off the ledge trap scenario, getting that back here to close out that first stock, but you know, it's hard. You can't really like, Clarence can KO you at like 60 some odd here or get a conversion around that percent on a fleet, so really gonna need to be careful. Oh, misses the edge cancel. Stro don't miss those though.
Yeah, Stro does got those, bro. You gotta get like Stro. Hold on. The movement.
Don't want to be trading with Clarence at this point, especially as a floaty.
I'm liking to see that. I'm liking the patience I'm seeing as well too. So you know, when you start seeing all that setup from Fleet, you just kind of let it all dissipate first, and then it's like, all right, now I can get back to the action. 86. Here to this Fleet low. It's looking a little worse for wear. Okay.
Yeah, at this point, Stro just looking for the setup. That might be it right there, right off the tech chase. Just goes for the up air, gets the tipper, and closes it out. Very convincing finish from Stro.
Yeah, that was fire. That was fire, bro. That was a very good clearing right there.
Made it quick.
Edge cancel to that back air, F strong, clean.
Play it a game.
Yeah, play it a game right there, bro. Chipotle played a game, for sure. Shout out to Stro. Walking off pretty quick. I think someone in the chat said he took Cake or to 2-1. Was that true? Was that real?
I believe it.
You know, with the way he was playing, I think you could take anyone to 2-1 at the very least. But yeah, very much handled business there against Sealder. Imagine that puts you, that's probably elimination side, huh?
Probably, you know, makes it to like top 20, like 17th or something, right?
Yeah.
Or somewhere around there.
So,
maybe 13th, yeah.
Oh, snap. Boys, we are in for a treat. I finally get to see the man himself against #1 himself. Cake Assault, Mango coming up next. Gotta see what happens here. Mango already just got finished playing against Sophie Lowe. Got the W there. Cake, I don't even know what his bracket path looks like, but I'm sure he's been handling business.
Yep.
I don't need to know what his bracket path looks like. Yeah. I just know he is going to handle some business.
I just walked by Cake earlier, just saw him with a tie. He just went and kept walking, man.
Yeah.
Is that another day at the office. Granted, Mango, you know, we've been talking about it a little bit earlier where it's just like, you don't really know where to see this guy.
Yeah.
Granted, he's been grinding a lot for Evo. If you tune into any of his streams, you know, usually like it'll swap between him and Joey.
Yeah.
You know, Joey will be playing as J-Bone on the ladder, you know, working on that force burn, and then Mango will come on and you know, he'll play against like pros a bunch.
Yeah.
Or he'll also, I can't remember the name of that Zetter he always runs into, is Mr. something, whatever. But his Zetter burn's sick, but the one thing for Mango is that, like, you know, he's Mango, man. So he always wants to go in, and this is a very cheesy game sometimes, and Mango has always been susceptible to cheese, right? And so, you know, for Cake Assault, I think he can really camp him out a little bit, you know, space him out with some of those jabs, those down tilts, those forward strongs, and Mango will have a really tough time getting in, but also it's Zetter, man. So, like, you're going to get edge guarded. Cake Assault's not going to miss those tipper down airs, and so I don't know how the GOAT's going to do. Could he beat Cake Assault? Yeah, I think so.
It's possible.
I think so. Is it probable?
Probably not. But as you said, man, I think that's, we were talking about this earlier. It's like Zetter, you know, as a Zetter player, you just have to recognize that sometimes you're just going to lose the stock, bro.
Yep.
Sometimes you will just get thrown off the stage, you will get edge guarded to oblivion. But also you got to remember, sometimes you'll get that first down there and it might lead to a stop.
Yep.
You know, who knows? Who knows?
Okay, that's the thing. If there's anyone who knows how to do Zetter counterplay, it's going to be Stango. Has defeated every notable Zetter burn. Oh, yeah, sorry, Cake Assault has defeated every notable Zetter burn in existence. So it's like, You know, but granted, I will always say Mango's a different beast, man.
Yeah.
You know, you can fight every Zetter, but you ain't played Mango Zetter. That's different.
Hold on. Looks like we're getting a different game instead.
Oh, man. I was excited for that. Oh, man. Come on.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah,
They hit me with the mix-up.
I can see the preview, so. But if we do get a different game, it might be Plup. So that's still.
Plup Sandstorm?
Hey, that's still fire. Still fire. Still fire. You know.
We wanted to give us both.
Just, you know, yeah, put them side by side. Give you 2 screens to look at right now.
And we got our Chipotle stream today. Come on, give me the Chipotle stage, you know, so I got both of them. Man, yeah, we just trying to figure out what's going on down there. But, yeah, I mean, I'm going to take a peek at the bracket, actually.
Yeah.
Now that, you know, it's kind of updating live time, see what we got going on. Let's see. Okay, so, yeah, of course, Plup Sandstorm, Cake Assault Mango got to happen. B-Bat's still waiting for somebody. We're still waiting for the top side of winners quarters.
Okay.
Sophie got to play Cyan in the elimination side. Polo got to play Zeus. That's pretty good.
Alki's Yoda Cage, okay.
Okay, and then, you know, we got a couple of other players down there just waiting for, you know, some of those other matches to play out. But, you know, it's starting to populate, man. It's starting to populate.
Yeah.
Okay, so I refreshed it. We got B-Bats versus Mystery Soul, and it's Dango versus Dorai. Okay.
All right, so we're getting top player standoff right now. We got 2 matches in the queue. We got 1 out of 4 players. And the only player I see outside right now is Plup. So that means we're missing Cake Assault, Mango, and Sandstorm right now.
That's crazy.
Whoever shows up first, that's the match we're getting. I imagine we'll still get both matches, though, right?
I hope so. I mean, they said it was in the queue.
Yeah, it's in the
better
queue.
be our queue.
We will still get both matches, though. So they're in the queue. We're going to see both. Going to see both. We're getting top player. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, it's happening.
You know what they did, man? They know it was time to play, and they said, "Can I go to the bathroom real quick?"
Yeah. Oh, hold on.
And then they went to the furthest bathroom. Like,
no, honestly, start posting on Twitter. Hey, anybody got a tri-wing screwdriver, bro? It's like, come on, man. Now? Right now?
Oh, man.
The classic Wizrobe, man.
Not the classic Wizrobe.
The Justin Hallett. The Govey. No, but it should be fun, man. I'm having a blast here at EVO. We're hitting that point where, I love some good rivals. At this point, the players are just crazy. The players are crazy. We're going to see, you know, I want to see if Cake Assault bleeds a lot.
Yeah.
You know, because I always think he can win any tournament, but he's not someone that's a stranger to being upset. He has, like, a pretty strong amount of consistency. But, I mean, based off what I'm seeing on my screen right now, I think it looks like we're going to be having Plup go up against Sandstorm. And I'm going to keep it a buck. I think Sandstorm about to get rocked.
You know, I mean, I think
I love Sandstorm.
The thing is, you know, there were some talks of they were like, Plup probably not even going to make. I don't know where that came from.
Because he dropped the game in pools, bro.
Yeah, he dropped one, but that was before we even got here. People was like, you know, because he don't enter every event. Like, Plup just be at home grinding all day, every day, and then he comes out to the big events, wins, and then flies off.
Yeah, that's my
flies
goat.
off, bro. That's really GOAT activities right there. But, you know, Wisely has said, you know, Plup's got 3 of the top 10 spots. He got his 4. Okay.
Yeah.
He's like, you
On
know, I
that
got
ladder,
that
bro.
and 3 alts, bro. So, like, what are we talking about?
It's like Plup alt account, Plup Jr., and I forget what the name of the 4th one is.
Plup, because that's where he just plays Lorena the whole time. Plup, like, all right.
Oh, man.
So, we're going to see, though. You know what I mean? Like, it is still saying we got the top 10 in the building here, playing it up at Sandstorm. You know, depending on how much he's played, he is still a very prominent platform fighter player. You're going against Plup, bro.
Yeah,
and
man.
Plup has been good in almost every game I think I've ever had to commentate him. You know, when he was in the Brawl era.
Yep.
He obviously Melee Go. Now here on the rival side of things, he's been popping off.
And it's one of those things, too, where it's like, you know, Sandstorm will be playing the Olympia maybe, maybe he probably picks and chooses based off the matchup. And so it's like, if I'm going into Orcane, I'm not even going to whip out the Galvin, man. I'm getting up tilted like 20 times, have to deal with bubbles and all random kinds of BS. I'm just going to play Olympia. And that's the thing, man, like, at this level, I really think of Sandstorm as the only Olympia really doing it anymore. You know, ever since she got nerfed, you don't see Stango playing Olympia like that. You don't see Ion playing Olympia like that. But Sandstorm, he'll still do it.
All right.
This man Plum ain't even ranked, man. Ain't even ranked. Won EVO, but you don't end up no tournaments. So they said, even though you're probably #1, we can't say you're #1 because you entered like 2 tournaments this year.
Yeah, that is the unfortunate part. Yeah, I'm saying, like, at some point in time, you got to give a man, like, a number 0, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, we just know that if Plup show up, he probably going to win.
Yeah.
He just don't show up to everything. So, we'll see, though. You know, the competition only gets more and more stiff as time goes on and people, you know, grind this game more and more. Patches come up, you know, things change. People are very quick to acclimate to certain patches. Looks like we're going to go to Jules.
Armada
Armada flagship. Okay.
This is going to be interesting. One of the things about Sandstorm playing a character like Olympia is that, especially playing on keyboard, you have to be very careful with your inputs because she falls like a rock.
Yep.
And, you know, Sandstorm always says, yo, bro, if I don't SD, there's a good chance I can win any set. But don't be surprised if you see him just, like, wave dash off and lose the stock suddenly.
Yeah, bro. Fastball there on accident. Goodbye. Okay. So, yeah, I want to see the EVO Olympia. That's what we got right now. Even got the skin on it as well. So, but as I've seen most of his matches so far, they've been all the Galvin. So I want to see how warmed up this Olympia is. Looking pretty good right now, though.
And if there's anything that Sandstorm can do is play neutral, man.
Yeah.
He got that micro spacing down to a T. And the way he converts, I think that's what really makes him different from all the other Olympias. His punish game is crazy.
Oh. Okay, yeah, just left. He was like, I'm not even going to hit the shield right here. Let me just go ahead and get out.
Nice.
Okay, what can we do off that? Not going to get much.
DI.
Great DI, yeah, from Plup, getting way far away from that stage.
Okay, and look at the way that he's moving here. Gonna go ahead and break the gem. Wants to use it as a zone breaker maybe later on. But you got to get around.
Okay.
Nice punish from Plup. And that back air almost seals the deal. Nice recovery. Oh, but he actually doesn't grab ledge. Tries to fight his way back. Should be able to get out. Maybe waveland. Yup.
Oh, up tilt not fast enough. Does get picked up, and yeah, that down strong is going to take it for Plup. You saw the up tilt coming up there. That would have been major for Sandstorm in that situation where he was at that stage, but unfortunately, not fast enough. Down throw.
And he's a conversion to forward air somehow. Maybe a reverse nair or back air or something. Great SDI in the bubbles there.
He's looking for it, though.
Yeah, he wants that down tilt.
Yeah. It was that reverse back air on land on that platform as well. So you just need something to go ahead and convert.
Nice try. Just trading too much, can't find a clean hit, and the DI on these up airs is making it so hard for him to convert into a meaningful attack. Okay, sends him back off. Great use of the back air there from Plup to recover. Great SDI mix-ups again from Sandstorm, but just can't get a strong forward air. He got the sweet spot on that one, which sent Plup down, so it actually didn't knock out. He's trying to get these down tilts, but Plup shielding all of them, huh?
I think this is the real problem right here for sure, though. It's like, obviously, you can tell that Sandstorm's able to get the damage. Just cannot find that final hit. Even right there,
again.
that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, just needs it to not spike, and Plup will be gone. That should be a punish. Oh, a little too slow. A little too slow, and at that percent, too, probably could have gone for a down tilt and converted off of that instead if you wanted something a little bit faster. But just cannot KO him.
Even the up air, 188. Plup still on this first stock. It does not matter, man. There we go. We finally get the stock with the up throw, man. So you know you're super late on to get that stock with Olympia.
Yeah, and one thing, you know, Sandstorm needs to remember as well is that he does have that forward tilt as an option too. If he wants to go ahead and try to secure the stock, he's, you know, trying to get the less committal down tilt option. But if he's able to get a read on, you know, hold on, we got a sick punish here. Not a whole lot of damage though, but it's something. Oh, I think he got caught without a jump there.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Still managed to get back down to the ground. At least get that jump going. Hold on.
Great PI. Oh, beautiful dash attack to catch. Plup trying to get back, and that's gonna be a punish.
Yeah.
Double. Oh, can't quite get there. But hold on. Oh, misses the follow-up. He's so close. So close, trying to bring us to a final stock situation. I love the extension, but great DI on the down tilts from Plup yet again. His defense is so good.
Yeah.
People have a really hard time cracking it.
And I thought that was going to be one of those moments where you just ripped it up strong. Because, I mean, like, you were recovering a lot of that platform. He did catch the roll in, but he believed more on the down tilt conversion.
Nice patience.
Okay, hold on.
Good combo off of this. Great TI from Plup. You just can't get there fast enough to convert. Oh, forward air. I thought it was going to be the up special.
Bro, Plup is just, like, he's living these stocks for so long. Look how much damage he's taking. I think it was like 180 on the first stock, 162 on the second. Meanwhile, we're taking stocks sub 100.
Wow.
Yes, we are.
Just can't get the stocks, man.
That's really all it is. If you look at the damage numbers, I know those damage numbers are very close. If not, Olympia doing more damage.
And, you know, it's like, you got to give a credit to Plup's DI too, because Orcane's weight is like a great combo weight. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, it's like a floaty character, I can't get it. He's just DIing the correct moves in the manner that makes it so hard for Sandstorm to follow up. And so, you know, he's going to have to get a little bit trickier with some of his DI mix-ups, right? Because, you know, we've seen him kind of try to go for either like reverse or go for like reverse nair or like back air or something to try to mix up Plup's DI, and Plup's just calling him out on it. He swaps to the Galvin. He says, you know what? I don't think the Olympia's going to be able to do it. I do think the punish game is going to be way more brutal for Sandstorm here, but also in the same vein, he might have an easier time converting against Plup, so we'll see.
Yeah, I feel like there's also way easier straight hits for him to get. I mean, at least from the game that we watched earlier, you know, those forward airs were slinging, those F tilts were slinging. You know, that's going to be much easier for him to find these stuff.
This is where it gets bad.
That's probably where, that's probably why he didn't want to do that. My man gets up thrown, he's taking damage.
So you're gonna use this magnet a lot here. And you know, you got to be mixy with the timing as well. Uses actually the fact that the magnet returns there to catch Plup trying to move out of shield. And honestly, so far looking better, but okay, DI's in enough. Actually manages to get the up tilt. If he got that up air, would have been able to convert maybe into a up special and try to go for a KO off the top.
Okay, gonna make it back to the stage.
Nice call out.
Yeah, great call out there for the back air. And now, already, a lead for Sandstorm, or for Plup. Oh.
Yeah, this, I mean, you're effectively fighting the final boss right here a little bit early in bracket. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a grab there. Instead, tries to shield grab Plup once again with the up throws. You know, I think Sandstorm might be able to, you know, finesse a little bit more with some of the SDI empties and up throws, but oh my God, caught his DI real bad. He might just stop. Yep.
He cannot find the space. He keeps trying to, like, every time he gets pressure on that shield, he's been rolling back to the middle of the stage, but doesn't matter. Plup just keeps that pressure going, so that's going to be something I think he might get called out for later, though. Gosh, my man can't play the game. 112, 115 still, but we're trying to get this first stock off. Gets the down to forward air, okay.
All right, gonna set up the drill, but I mean, you're gonna need to play pretty much perfect here. It's too easy for Arcane to bully Galvin in the punish game. And you know, one of the big things that Galvin does have is conversions off of that up throw, but Plup has gotten the DI every single time, so really been hard for Sandstorm to convert. Forced a side special, which guess what? Means more of a punish into the bouncing whale. Jesus Christ, Plup destroying, dismantling Sandstorm's Galvin. Didn't even make it look close, man.
Was that soft? Was that first hit back air, neutral air, bouncing whale? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. We just be making stuff up.
Yep.
On the fly, by the way. On the fly.
Oh, Arcane couldn't do that.
Yeah. Fire. Fire right there. But yeah, I mean, I see why we tried the Olympia first. Just could not get the stock with the Olympia. So you try, you know, you're trying to. You've been playing so much Galvin. Galvin gets combo to oblivion. What can you do, bro?
Yeah, I kind of wish you kept the Olympia game too. I kind of wish you just kind of like maybe picked a different stage and try to rock with it. But you know, I mean, he was just having a tough time getting him.
Yeah, bro. That was just, I don't know how that happened. But looks like we are going to get that match that we were talking about. Shout out to Chipotle. Got the Chipotle extra match right now. Cake Assault Mango on the other stream. We're getting right into it. No wasted time.
Yeah, look at these guys, you know, doing a quick little button check because, you know, they always want to load into the stage first, I guess, rather than do it in trainer mode. But this one, I don't think, it's interesting because I think it's either going to look really bad or it's going to be extremely close. I don't really think there's an in-between here.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I'm going to see Mango blow out Cake Assault. I think if, you know, if they fight, it's going to be close, or Cake Assault's just going to 3-0 him.
Yeah.
Or 2-0 him, I guess.
2-0 him here, yeah.
But I'm really, it's the edge guarding that I'm scared of for Mango, man. But the one thing I will give him is he is known for recovering high across melee and pretty much any sort of platform fighter that he's doing. And I think Zetterburn's really good at doing that. So I think if he's able to recover high in Forza situations, he can really extend his stocks against Cake Assault. But on the other side of things, though, I mean, Cake knows how to convert.
Yeah, well, I'm excited, bro. I've been wanting to see, you know, what Mango's going to do in this tournament, but obviously Cake Assault, but really one of the only, if not the only now, Force Burn's doing it. So, always going to be happy to see some Cake Assault gameplay. Currently, it's not looking too great here for your boy Mango. Cake Assault holding down 107 to 20%, and he has got him up the stage. Okay, great recovery, but we got to turn this to some damage. You got another lease on life. Might not get a chance to, though.
And then gets dragged down, and then got a sweet spot back there from over there where he was so high up.
Bro, sweet spot with his dome right there, bro. Hit him with the head. I don't know. They're making stuff up.
Hit him with the skull, I guess. But here we go. I mean, Mango trying to get something, but great SDI from Cake Assault, just being able to go ahead and, you know, SDI out, but careful, this could be a turnaround. Nice conversion. All right, not too much off of the reversal there.
All right, Force Burn. Got a decent amount of damage onto him right now. Mango may want to get a lot more of these clouds out the way. Wow, quick with the forward air for the counterattack.
Oh, we have Combust online. Oh, great. I mean, he was able to arm attack off that back air. Cheeky option, nice. Great response from Mango. Gets the purple on the forward strong, and we're still in the match here. See ya? Yep.
So quick with his conversions, man. That double forward, forward air into the F strong. Quick with it.
Let's see, I mean, Mango trying to find a way in. Great spacing. Great floor hug, though. I mean, Cake knows how to play around that chime.
Yeah. I mean, this is Mr. Rivals of Aether right here. So you're playing, and you're also playing one of the most played characters in the game. So it's not like Cake's not going to have to know how to deal with this. He's going to have to bring that mango magic to it. Looking a little rough right now. Okay. Actually, not the worst. I mean, he still could be able to get the stock and maybe turn this into something, but not starting now. Okay, hold on. Lands on that platform. This is bad. Gets the down air through the platform now.
Oh, okay. I think he maybe wanted to shine there and way back out, but manages to hit him with the down special. Has him on fire as well. Oh, messes up here. He's going to lose stock for it.
Oh,
he's going to lose stock for it.
Okay. Yeah, I think he was expecting Mango to try to go on stage that time around. Look for a back air. But
yeah,
Mango
one down
with a good
strong is all
angle.
it takes. Cake knows it. Just has to tech chase him and then bing.
Down tilt into the F strong. That reach on that, bringing you back in over the edge too, so you can't try to floor hug it. Rip.
Your right.
Rip.
Yeah, no, that was crazy, man.
Oh.
Let's see where we're going for game 2.
What are we doing?
Trying to figure out what stage we on. Bang.
Merchant Port.
Merchant Port.
Ready?
Here we go. So look, man, he's fully assimilated. My man even loves Merchant Port. Look at it. Counter pick. I'm a Rivals player. I like Merchant Port. Okay.
Yeah, I guess they just love it, man. There we go. Getting tossed up. Okay, hitting him with the blade, switching up the outfit as well. Oh. Yeah, man, we're just having a tough time getting inside. I think he has a pretty explosive punish game, but hasn't really had a chance to show it. Assault's defense just really strong.
Okay, finally getting a hit, but yeah, no, Assault has been on point with doing what he, and tell. Okay.
Oh, didn't get the follow up there.
I still got back in the game though, straight up with the damage until now. 107. Gonna go high up for it.
Lucky break.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
I doubt there would have been a real issue right there. Doesn't matter, even if you miss one, another opportunity arises.
Nice, I love that. Instead of going for the shine, goes for an up tilt, a delayed attack. But it doesn't matter. I mean, look at this conversion from Cake Assault. Just so used to smacking up on this lion. That's the thing, man. Everyone can mess up Zetter, bro. He's that spacey. Guy call out.
Yeah, good call us there on what Mango wants to do after a blocked down air, because he called out a shine earlier too, so.
Wow, shield grab on the fireball. Mango manages to, use a flip cancel to kind of get to the other side, but oh, no punish there. The shine doesn't come out quick enough.
He's reaching for it, looking for everything right there, trying to get the up strong, maybe catch the kicks off, running off that platform. Not going to happen this time, though. F tilt.
Dang, just can't hit him. It's too elusive.
This happens to be, I feel like this ends up being the bigger problem for a lot of people at this point in the match, where your opponent is just like, you're getting the damage, but you just can't find that follow-up, that last hit to get that stock off and, start it up again. So, but Cake Assault just playing way too elusive right now.
Yeah, I mean, because it's like we're watching the Pleb Sandstorm set all over again with some different players, right? Where it's like the best of the best just have their defense so on point.
Oh. Okay. Mango managed to make it back to the stage here. Get some extra damage. Missed the first jab there, but just that grab regardless. Oh.
Don't count him out just yet. Great spacing, but even better floor hug coming out.
Yeah. I guess he didn't want to drift off the stage with that nair, but
nice
shine, little charge on that shine as well too.
Oh, see, Mango needed to get rid of that smoke like 10 years ago. He just let Cake Assault pour to it. He had so much time to clear the smoke and still edge guard.
Man, back on the stage. I swear that Zebra recovery gets longer every time.
It's getting rough here. I mean, we're getting to the point now. I mean, that might be the stock. He has smoke, and then he can clone dash. And doesn't parry that either, so he doesn't get the bone frames. And then I think Cake converts. He did not DI well enough. Wow, all right, clean 2-0. Yeah, it was, it was going to be either close or a body bag, and it ended up being a body bag. I think, just one of the hardest players for Mango to run into. But once you get a certain point in bracket, like, it's unavoidable, man.
Yeah. It wasn't like the worst, but my man just wasn't able to get the conversion that he needed, wasn't able to get those stocks. That happened, as you said, we saw 2 sets like that where you got, top player you already know is going to do quite well, and then a person who could challenge, but for some reason just isn't able to find that stock to make it a little closer.
Yeah. It's almost like you know, it feels like that's where the gap is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, dang, these players are really good. And I say gap, like, Sandstorm's a top 10 player, right? But, like, you can see, like, oh, man, this is the difference. This is why this guy's making it to the grand finals every single time, right?
Yeah.
But we'll see.
It happens, bro. But, yeah, we're going to have even more matches for you. I think I see B-Bats sitting back up there, so it should be B-Bats Mystery Soul. But that's going to be after we take this little small break. Don't go anywhere. We got more Rivals action right after this.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh,
jeez. No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows, a sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Welcome back. We are back into it. Evo. Hope you guys are enjoying what we're doing here. We got that Rivals of Aether 2 action. We got up next B-Bats and Mystery Soul. That's going to be a solid one right there. I had to move it out the way real quick. So let me go ahead and see bro name. So B-Bats, Mystery Soul. Now we had two solid matches before this. You know, we had the Plup and the Sandstorm match, and then the Mango and the Cake match. So I think, well, those two made the top 8 already?
Yeah, those were both top 8 qualifiers, and so we got 2 of the winner side top 8 qualifiers done already, and then we still got to figure out the other side. But of course, the winner of this will be qualifying for top 8, and then we need to figure out between Stango and Dorad who's going to be making the top 8 winner side. But here we go, going into game number 1. Mystery Soul going to be playing the Galvin here, which I respect, man. I wouldn't want to do the Fleet Ditto either.
That's real. That is real. It's the Fleet Ditto against the Fleet at that. So
yeah.
You know, let's try to make the other characters work that we know how to play.
And Mystery Soul's Galvin is sick too, man. Definitely one of the best out there. Has done some crazy conversions. He's posted some clips on Twitter as well that I've seen. But once again, I mean, we've seen what B-Bats does to big bodies, right? We saw against Fullstream how much of a bad time he had, and I expect similar here for Mystery Soul, but maybe his conversions will make up for it.
Yeah, that's that moment we were talking about, though, man. Whenever you get Galvin into the moment where he just has to start side B in the stage, you're probably going to cook that stock, especially B-Bats. So Just couldn't putting themselves in position to always find that back air. Eventually, a down air could have came out as well too if need be. And now, got some good damage onto the board. Can we get the stock off real quick? Try to get that dash attack. That would have been huge.
Yeah, it was a little bit late on reacting to the magnet hit there, but yeah, it's gonna be a little bit tricky because you got to get kind of a strong hit on the fleet. I mean, I think those forward tilts that we saw Sandstorm using earlier in his set would work really well here against Floaty if you're able to go ahead and catch Mystery Soul, or rather, catch B-Bats off guard. But
Nope.
All right.
I'm back.
I mean, I guess we'll take it.
Or not.
I guess, yeah.
So doesn't need it, but yeah, definitely forced a very, very low count. Yeah, Mystery Soul still might have been able to make that back, but I guess not. Unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. The pressure. It was holding down that A button.
Respect that jab. Oh. Way out. Okay.
Okay, hit him.
Gets the hit here, luckily.
Wow. Floor hugs or crouch cancels even that. And then, I mean, we're going to be playing a lot of this game from this corner right here. I don't know if he'll make it back. He will not. It's brutal, man. It's brutal.
Low key, maybe we do just do the mirror, bro. That did not look good at all. It's been happening a lot, man. I feel like we're getting to this point, you know, where I'm expecting to see some, I guess, closer matchups, but now you're just getting like matchups.
Yeah.
Yeah, more than anything. It's like not even like you're not a player of that caliber. You're just getting played in a matchup where that other person has such an advantage, and it's showing. It's showing almost solely off character.
Because it's like, there ain't no matchup you can't win, but, you know, if they're playing the matchup well, man, it's tough. Especially as Galvin, you really got to go for some mixes here to trick up PI, and you can't accidentally make mistakes like we just saw Mr. Soul do there, right? We kind of put yourself off stage. Being off stage is such a death sentence in these matchups that if you're going off, it has to be, you know, doing a wall jump forward or to close out a stock or something like that.
Yeah.
And that might just be good night, man. I mean, can get enough special here, but I don't really think it'll matter. I mean, B-Bats can go off stage and just close it out. It's that simple for Billy.
Yeah. Billy, this is just so crazy how B-Bats is playing this matchup like this, though. Like, because there's just full confidence the entire time. Mystery Soul looking quite lost, takes another shot to the dome, does manage to make it back to the stage in time, but we have really not been able to like actually pressure B-Bats into like not playing like this. You know, you've not scared him at all.
Because especially when you're playing a matchup like this, there has to be clear, defined moments where, you know, when you're in advantage, you're just taking the stock, right? And we're not seeing that. Mystery Soul, you know, he's converting to forward airs, but they don't quite have enough juice. Meanwhile, every time Billy touches this man, he's taking like 70% or just losing the stock.
Way high recovery report. Just like, let me get back to the stage, please. Does manage to make it, but we still have got to find this. Couldn't even get the forward air, bro. Oh. Okay, back air hits.
All right. Sets up a drill. I don't know if he's going to be able to do much with it, but, you know, trying to get closer to Fleet here. Let's toss her up. All right, a few up airs. All right, good damage, but, you know, no real fear of losing your stock there for Billy, and that's just the game. Just grabs ledge, and hey, that was one of the quickest 2-0s we've seen yet.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like even when you do get a chance to like look like you had a little bit of advantage, you made one mistake and just die for it.
Yeah, man.
Just bang. Sorry, bro. And I'm grabbing this ledge and you're leaving. So just like that, he like the same way he left the stage. Business handled. You know what I mean?
Top 8, here I come. Thank you.
I'm out of here.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go eat.
All right. Yeah, no, that's 3 of the 4 winner side top 8, and then what did I say the last one was? I think I said, hold on, I got it right here. Oh, it's going to be Dorai versus Stango. That's what it is. Dorai versus Stango. So that should be
fun. Yeah, we haven't seen Stango all day yet, or at least I haven't. But
I haven't seen Dorai either, so
yeah,
that'll be pretty good. I mean, that means probably going to be Loxodon versus Rano, which I don't like that matchup. I think it sucks for Loxodon, but, you know, Stango's a much better player than me. I think the edge guarding situation is really bad for Loxodon, but, you know, his punish game kind of makes up for it in spades, and so, you know, it's probably closer to even than I want to admit, but yeah. I think the game plan is just a little bit easier for Rano.
I mean, also too, I mean, if it comes down to it, you know, Stango can't play like literally half, like all the cast. But I imagine there's like half of it is prominent enough to get him to this point. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see what he decides to do. If it is just going to be the locks, I know everybody has locks pretty high on their list right now too. So, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, man. You know, it's always funny because, you know, whenever I watch Stango play Loxodon, I always say he's the sauceless Loxodon, man. Like, you know, on a scale, those are the 2 ends of the spectrum. There's Kingo on one side and Stango on the other, and they don't look anything alike. You know what I mean? But, like, Stango got a weird efficiency to his Loxodon, whereas, you know, I feel like This is a great way. Coach Zeke did a coaching section with Kinga, and he said, bro, you got what I call the zoomer twitch, man. You can't stop moving. You just the entire time.
Yeah.
And Stango is like, I don't know, the boomer standstill.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He'll hold, and I think that's one of the reasons his Loxodon is so good, because he's like, I'm not going to overcomplicate it. Like, I just got to stand here and put out my big hitbox.
Yeah,
man.
don't move without purpose.
Exactly.
Makes sense.
Exactly. Efficiency. So we'll see. I mean, there he is, the man, the myth, the legend himself, sitting down. I'm excited to see how he's able to show up, man. I would love to see him make the deep run. I mean, because it was for a long time, right? The story for Stango was, always the bridesmaid, never the bride, right? And then, he finally got that one big tournament over Cake Assault. And, Cake Assault has dropped sets to Stango even this month, right? And so, like, it really is volatile in terms of who's going to be able to come out on top of this tournament. But the Rai is, in my opinion, the best Rano we got right now. I think it's pushing forward the Rano meta. Goes for all kinds of, like, crazy setups we don't really see a lot of other players going for. But this is going to be the ultimate test for him, man, because this is one of the hardest bosses you can fight.
Yeah. Gerard, funny dude, man. He tweeted me when he was like, hey, man, let me know if you need any intro to talk to any of the top players, man. I was like, you think I don't know these people? All these people are from every game that I've ever been on. That joint killed. I was like, what are you talking about, bro? That joint is crazy. Like, Stango, man, I've known Stango for like 15 years, bro.
Man. That's my brother, man. Like, we went to the arcade
I appreciate
together.
it, but that is funny, though. I was like, I'm not new like that, bro.
Yeah, and similarly, what do you call it? Stango got his own skin. Got his own skin. He has the Dawn Loxodon skin. It's this one we see right here, but he has like a custom color for it. I think it's like maybe like a tan suit or a beige suit, something like that. But right here we see him rocking the classic like kind of wine and white tie. But yeah, I think that's funny. You had to, I think, beat Stango in like a Loxodon challenge on his Twitch if you want to get a code to unlock the Dawn skin for Loxodon. That's how much he's the boss. Okay.
That's kind of fire. That's kind of fire.
Nobody else got that. Even the Evo champ don't got that.
I wouldn't even look. I'm telling you right now, if I ever got a skin like on like Reyna, I'm not doing that challenge. Y'all all had that skin, bro.
Me
whole
only.
community had a skin. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. All right.
It's gonna be crazy. I feel like it's gonna be a quick match, but it's gonna be a crazy one. All right, we're going to Godai Delta for game number 1.
Go!
I don't know, letting a lock go to Godai. I'm always a little worried about that because he get a knockdown on that platform, he's charging up strong.
Oh yeah. And this is like the perfect platform placement of like, I am going to just sit under this platform.
Yep.
Like all I'm gonna do is sit on these platforms. Like I don't need center stage, I just need to sit under the platform. If you get center stage, I'm gonna do something. Right now though, Derai does not care. My man don't get a chance to sit nowhere. Okay, hold up.
All right, hold on. A chance for Stango to, get some damage. Gets the down tilt, and Derai wasn't ready.
My gosh. Just immediately gone. Get thrown off the stage, though. But can we get the stock?
Okay, 4 tilts. Oh, he's not grabbing legend back airing. I'm a little bit surprised. Doesn't really have a way to convert here. Beautiful reverse forward air, though. Yeah. I think that was the best off you could possibly go for. Oh, and he's a little bit just missed space there. A lot of the times you can shield the first hit of Loxodon up B, and then as Rano, you can jump nair or jump back air in between the second hand coming out, but he just a little bit misspaced it there.
Cool. Some good damage. Also, great spot dodge, actually, from Stango to go ahead and get out the rest of that pressure. Would have got grabbed, scooped up some more. Get up attack is going to be successful. Derai. Back to the other side. Good movement. Okay.
All right, up tilting, keeping him up there. Turn around, goes for the safe option there, right? Even if he doesn't get the timing right, doesn't put himself in a situation to get punished. Trying to build some magma. Right now, we haven't seen Stango really get a chance to build it up, and that's primarily because Derai has kind of been hunting him down, to be honest. There we go, that's a down tilt, and just the moment he goes for that down tilt, you see Derai go for the command grab, because he's like, you're probably going to stay in that area to wait for the magma to proc, so I'm just going to let this fly. That's smart.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, quick ledge hog right there from Stango. Derai probably thinking he's going to grab the ledge for free, didn't even try to go for the kick to get an extra one, so.
If I'm Stango, I'm going to hold my corner, see if I can find a moment to get some magma, and just in case I get knocked off stage. Okay. Ooh, nice stall.
Yeah. Okay, off the stage once again, fighting his way back
Reverse?
to the stage here. Reverse.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, quick neutral air to go ahead and take that, get him back off the stage. Can we get another one? Forward air. Back air, okay.
Okay. And then Stango's gonna be able to grab the ledge here. Tags him with the up special, but it doesn't matter. I think Derai can close this out. He has to side beat to ledge. Oh, and he actually let Stango do it. I thought he was gonna meet him a little bit earlier, but it doesn't really matter.
Good challenge there on that second side B2. Got the timing right to like get the
Nice
sweet spot
call
back here.
Oh, doesn't grab ledge there. Oh, that's going to be really hard for Dorai to get back from this.
Oh.
Huge punish opportunity. Boom. That's the Stango classic, man. Loves going for that weak up air into up strong with Loxodon.
Almost got the stock right there. Does got a mag ball out, but or lava ball out from it. But here we go.
Oh, he goes for the weak up air. He could just let it rip. He is Loxodon.
Yeah, and he's got the mag ball.
Oh no, wait.
On deck too. Hold on.
Yeah, you got full stacks here, man.
This is a problem. My man can never touch the platform again.
He did. Oh, to the bubble. Great DI. Oh, a reverse forward air. Has to go high. You just meet him. Oh no, he doesn't actually try to hit him.
Oh yeah,
great tag.
It looked like he was lined up straight up for that back air. But he's nickel and diming his way to get Dorai past his blast zone, I guess.
It's actually worse for the ride. Gives him another angle to recover from.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Wow, great coverage there from Stango, too. He goes low with invulnerability, tries to go for the eruption.
Yep.
And even if it doesn't hit, he regrabs ledge, is able to cover Dorai's recovery. But, you know, there are some moments here where, you know, I feel like Dorai is maybe being a little bit too scared on some of the edge guards.
Yeah.
You know, you refresh your vulnerability any moment you get Loxodon in a situation where he has to side special. If you come back with an invincible back air off ledge, like there ain't nothing you're going to do to that, right? You just want to make sure you get him before he gets to the wall so he can't tech you. And there was a couple moments there where he might have been able to put up the stock a little bit earlier, but Stango's also doing a really good job of mixing up his recoveries, and so, you know, it's hard.
The Ho Dojo was taken away. That's definitely what you take away from any of the tweaker Randos, because they will be moving on you, give that stage up. So very smart.
Nice.
For Stango to go ahead and take that now. It's his second game from Julesville. Big damage coming out from Dorai.
Oh, try to go for it. Thought he was going to go through like a drop through platform forward air maybe. And there we go. That's what I'm talking about, right? Like you can blow up Loxodon for going for that up special. And okay, interesting. Tries to hit him with, you know, one tag of the poison. I thought he was going to go, you know, weak back air, strong back air, but it doesn't really matter here. Still kind of putting on all this pressure and damage on Stango.
Okay.
Oh, I like it though. He's trying to, you know, convert into a down strong or something that'll get the knockout, but just great defense from Stango. Down tilt will set him up for good. Oh, tried it.
Oh, okay, trying to get sneaky with it. I thought he was going to get just a mean back air. My gosh, everybody getting comboed by his own lava ball. Still lives to see another day, though, at 184.
Yeah, he's struggling to get this knockout here. I mean, one good hit. This is unpunishable.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
unpunishable, but I got those, though.
Apparently, yeah. Held it maybe not long enough. And he's just really struggling to get this first stock. I mean, this is 189 on Loxodon. Like, this is not supposed to happen like this. Woo!
Ooh.
Throwing him back, great DI from Dorai. Gets sniped by the meatball. Yeah, didn't put that bubble low enough either to tank it. And at this point, you know, like, I'm pretty sure a forward throw will probably do it. Like, oh, great anti-air call out. Gotta get that stock, man. There we go, reverse forward air. And you see Stango tried to arms attack it, right? He slid across the ground there, couldn't make it happen.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, even wasn't even guaranteed he was gonna lose that stock right there. That's crazy. My man was so heavy up on the damage. Now, trying to get a big down there. I thought he was gonna go for it again.
Wait.
Oh, missed
almost sauced him.
Yeah, I felt it.
You had to be careful there too. You see Stango was positioned to get a back air there.
Good tag. Stango.
Oh my God, he's still going.
Yeah.
Into the bubble. And it don't matter. The coverage from Stango.
Bro, it's like all of these things are already calculated. He's like, you could die here, or I just got one more option to cover right after that. And he's been correct every time.
He's the engineer, man.
Oh, okay. Moonwalk up tilt. Smooth with it.
Oh, I love that. Doesn't go for an immediate option. Falls to the platform. Dorai is getting blown up by the punish game. Has no double jump here. Manages to trade on the way down. Thank goodness. Otherwise, Stango might have popped him for it. Turnaround up tilt calls him out, and that's just going to be the match. Stango with an eruptive 2-0 over Dorai. Dorai just, there's something about this tier of player, man. Stango, Cake Assault, Plup, B-Bats.
That's
right?
Our top four. That's a top four side of the top 8. That is, and honestly, bro, you know, as you said, B-Bats is in a position where he definitely could win this tournament, but that is going to be some hard-fought battles with the rest of the people in this tournament right now.
Yeah, man, that's, ooh. Okay, so we got it for the winner's side, man.
Yeah.
We got it. I mean, I think it's the 4 players that everyone kind of expected to be there, making their way through. But now we've got to hop on over to the elimination side to see, you know, if anyone down here can make a deep run. You know, I kind of expect, you know, maybe someone like Ion to be down there. Let me refresh the bracket, see if, you know, we got the info. All right,
I don't even know. Like, yeah, I feel like some of these people might even have to go for a deep run. Like, you lost here. If you still make it the top 8 here, that's not that deep of a run. But I just feel like there's so many like uncertain questions to be asked right now in the lower side of things. I guess we'll be finding out right after we take this small break. We got more Rivals action. We're going to see who gets on to the top 8 from the lower side pretty soon. But until then, stick around. We'll be right back.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
プルル
ビザにタッチ使ったことありますか？スマホをタッチするだけであっという間にお会計できちゃうんですよ。
これは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。
ビザ
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんです。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
うちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
And welcome back. You know what time it is. We got to get back into this Rivals of Aether 2 action. I'm TK joined my man Flambeau. And we got Yoda Cage and Kinga coming up next. You always got some great matches. I mean, like as you said, top 24, only the 24 of the best of the 1,000-man tournament. You know it's going to be hot.
Yeah, man. I mean, Kinga making a pretty deep run here. I mean, at this point, looking at the bracket, if he's able to beat Yoda Cage, we'll have to beat Dorai to get to top 8. Dorai, of course, we just saw lose, has to win one game in the elimination side to make it to the elimination side top 8. But also, in elimination side, we got ZB versus KYB. The winner of that has to play Sandstorm. Got Beastly and Fullstream. Winner of that, got to play Mango. Other side, we got a Sophie and Hampolo. Winner of that, got to play Mystery Soul. And so, honestly, kind of a pretty wild top 8 no matter what.
Yeah.
There's some players that I think we might have thought might be there that didn't make it. I know we were talking about Ion didn't make it as far as we thought. Similarly, Void did not get as far as I thought he would either. Definitely went out a little bit earlier than I was kind of hoping. But it's hard, man. I mean, Rivals players are so good, so you can't even be mad at it. It just kind of is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just, you know, it's been nice to see a lot of these people come back. It's been nice to see Void play again. But, yeah, like, we're in a different era. People have been grinding, or while he's been deadlocking. You know, that grind definitely pays off. Void is one of the greatest gamers out there. But sometimes, bro, you got to keep up with the competition.
But, you know, someone who's grinding, get Kinga. And Yoda Cage a grinder too, but get Kinga, I mean, you know, I was saying this yesterday. Every single...
Bro said, check it out.
Yeah. Yo, kind of fire though, right? I mean, it always comes with the fit. Always come with the fit. Yeah, I feel like me and Kinga look like we could be cousins, man. It's like something about the swag, you know, it feels adjacent.
I was going to say, you know what, not on this stream. I was going to say something not on this stream. Anyway, let's go ahead and keep it going, man. We got Yeah, well, it's gonna be Opsa versus
Aloxidon.
Yeah. I forgot Swaxidon.
Swaxidon, yes sir. And it looks like, you know, this time he found a steamer, so he's looking crisp, You know, I'm here for it. And definitely, like, these are people that play pretty regularly because, you know, you'll see like Yoda Cage and Gekinga, you can pull up like a fusion. You know, you'll see them playing each other or something like that. So this definitely isn't the first time that these two have played. But going to be a fun one regardless. And Gekinga has so much Opsa practice. Between Yoda Cage, between Shadow Hawk, between Ant, he should know this matchup inside and out. But just because you know the matchup doesn't mean you're going to play it well. And so, all right, that pops off every time.
Yeah, bro. Not the coin flip. That's so crazy. Big rock hours. All right. So they coin flipped for it. The King of Swag was too much. The coin said, I'm going to go whatever he need. Real.
It's about to be fire, man. But now we get the juxtaposition as well, right? Because I was just talking about how Stango be playing the Boomer Loxodon, the Standstill Loxodon, and that Gekinga plays the Zoomer Tweaker Loxodon, right? You know, had a little bit too much sugar. You're about to see right here. Look at the way he's moving already, man. There's dash dances in his dash dance. You know what I'm saying? How does he do that?
My man said a mini dance in the actual dance right now. All right. We'll see how this one plays out, though. You actually said,
oh, okay. Try to swag out on him, try to dunk it. And just like that, I mean, we're already at KO % if you're a Yoda Cage here. But I mean, same thing for Loxodon. In this matchup, you are always at KO % against Absent, man. You just change them Sour Patch combos, and that's just it. Oh, okay, and a great jump coming out from Yoda Cage as well. Going to the lightning kick. Gets the cloud. Oh, but it's a sour spot. That's a lucky break for Gekinga here, and I love the early F special as well. Here we go. Trying to find that final blow. Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? I got a little dance move too, you know what I'm saying? Ooh. Back here though. Yoda Cage trying to get back into or back on offense. And yeah, King is doing exactly what I expect Loxodon to do sometimes. You know, you just kind of sit, chill around the corner and using big hitboxes to make sure people don't ever.
Nice, beautiful edge guard from Gekinga, man. That's the stuff that, you know, I love Gekinga's ability to convert into the down special, into Tusk conversion. I feel like Stango doesn't do it enough. It's one of the things that I've always thought was missing from his Loxodon gameplay. I mean, yeah, you want to taste the forecast, man? Well, there we go, little cheeky thunder line. Get a quick 12%. And it's hard to get out of the situation as locked. It's like deceptively difficult.
Yeah.
Oh, and I love his use of the single charge of the molten lava there to go ahead and get those extensions as well. Against a character like Opsa, you just take any damage you can get. All the guaranteed stuff, it adds up. But Yoda Cage doing a great job trying to box him out. But the range, oh, gonna get punished still. Very lengthy animation there.
Gotta get that special get going. Not gonna work out this time around.
All right, and at this point, if I'm Gekinga, you know, moment, I'm gonna space him away, maybe get a meatball out. Yeah, just so I can get that one charge of magma. Oh, but he actually didn't get a chance to pick it up there.
Okay, the rolling. Usually expect to see that get scouted, but Yoda Cage is not on point for that. Neutral Air's gonna hit, we'll tag it, but nothing crazy. Down throw, will we getting off this? Dash tag, put him on the stage, yeah.
Decent enough DI, and you're gonna see Gekinga do that a lot. Great conversion using the first part of that up special to get the extended distance and then jump with the up air. Oh my God.
Yoda Cage, not Yoda Cage.
You even had Magma, bro, you just timed it.
Not Yoda Cage, bro.
Dang.
All right. Anyway, man,
that's Loxodon, baby.
Thirst talk. Let's just.
Let's see here. I mean, Gekinga can't get out the corner. Yoda Cage setting up for these juggles. Gekinga trying to find a way down. Gets the nair, but doesn't get the follow-up dash attack afterward. But there we go. Good damage. Double back air, triple back air. Huge damage. Gets the meatball as well. Has to watch out for the potential thunder line. Gets the follow-up with the up air as well. Trying to close this out. And up strong will KO Yoda Cage now.
No.
Oh, only goes for one hit of the jab there. A dash attack up smash will KO Yoda Cage as well. He has to look out for that. Great spacing.
Oh, he tried it. Yeah, expecting him to go probably straight up right there. Not going to happen, but the down tilt, knocking him back up. Yoda Cage still has a chance.
Oh, 100%. You get one lightning kick off stage.
Ooh.
Oh, drag him down. Big damage. Watch out for the thunder line.
Oh. Was that for a second, yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be tough.
Good DI, though, to get away from the thunder line. Still,
he might still die. He's gone. He's done.
It is. Yoda Cage getting so many Sour Patch of those forward airs this time around. Man.
That is the awkward part about this matchup, is you can really rack up so much damage on the Absa, but finding that conversion to the KO can be a little bit tricky. You know, you don't want to bet it all on dash attack all the time. You're going for a lot of stray back airs, which, like, you know, if your opponent's on point, they're going to be shielding those, they're going to be parrying those. And so, honestly, I don't see any other Loxodons do it outside of me, bro. I think you got a down throw. Down throw Absa, go for a read. It works, but I'm the only one who seems to be able to make it work. I don't understand why. It's a hard knockdown, brother. There we go.
Yoda, man, definitely had to survive a lot off that too, man. After eating that F-Song, I was like, it's probably cooked, but he said, not cooked for me. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay. Gonna try shield drop back air here, goes for a stomp out of shield, taking a lot of shield damage there, wants to get away. And you know, Shadowhawk is a type of Opta player that does a lot of up Bs into you, and so I would have thought that we might see more pairs from Gekinga just because he's kind of used to playing against that style. That's a huge punish. Oh, he goes for it. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He accidentally, I think, I don't know if he wanted the B reverse. Yeah. You know, sometimes you want to mix up the DI by kind of hitting with the opposite side of the tusk, but you can get this edge guard here.
Good movement.
Oh, goes right to ledge.
Okay,
that's what I'm talking about.
We're gonna scrap it out. Yeah, let's get that down throw real quick. But now we got all that magma. Let's do something with it. You already at 97. You know, anything that's going up is gonna take this stop.
There we go. Yeah, I was waiting for it because I'm like, you got magma, bro. Like sometimes you just gotta let that move rip. Like it's safe, man. Just let it rip. Here we go. Yoda Cage doing a good job of dismantling. Oh, he got the magma charges as well. Has to land on stage and should just be able to convert. Okay, I actually thought that was going to be a Sour Patch combo. I think the fact that it wasn't actually is why the King is still alive here. Oh, gets the scoop. Oh.
Too
much sauce on it.
Yeah, too much sauce. You're moving too much.
Right there, you just go for waveland grab. Keep it simple. Has to go low here. Has to down special as well. And just up strong. Yeah, tough. I think was a little bit greedy holding on to his eruption there. This might be the end for Gekinga's run here at Evo, because Yoda Cage looking like he's about to push on further in the bracket. Granted, you can never count out the punish game from Loxodon, but it's looking rough here. Oh, doesn't land on the platform with that hit fall. All right, like, you know, 10 more. I mean, Merchant Point ceiling is kind of low. Might be able to KO with an up strong here.
You gotta get the hit though. First,
yeah, man. He's not winning in the scrambles, in the scraps.
Yeah, he's the special pummel as well too.
Oh, and he had the cloud on him.
Yep.
Just like that, get zapped. Yoda Cage moving on further right now has guaranteed 9th place. Has to win one more set to qualify for elimination side top 8. That's gonna end Gekinga's run out at 13th.
Yeah, that was. Once the cloud got hit, I was like, I think it's pretty much cooked.
Yeah,
because it's just gonna be Yoda Cage is gonna do anything that put you in hit stun long enough, and then boom, zap, and got the lightning line or thunder line.
Yeah,
get him out of here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm gonna be real with y'all. All these things are called thunder. It's lightning though. Thunder is a sound.
Yeah, you are correct.
You know what? It's
you
fine,
are correct.
Though. It's fine.
I always wondered why, you know, Thunder did more damage than Thunderbolt. Make it make sense.
You know?
Make it make sense.
You
but
know.
That's tough.
Regardless of what it's called, it hit and it did the damage and it got the stock and it got the game. So shout out to Yoda Cage. We'll keep moving. Now he has a chance to fight for a top 8 spot himself in his next match. We'll be finding out. You know, we'll be seeing if that happens soon. But before then, we'll be seeing some more matches after that.
Has to get through the rye in order to do that. But now, I mean, I'm assuming we're probably going to go through. Who we got sitting down? Is it going to be Sophie Mystery Soul? I can't see who's in the chairs yet, but either that or Mango Beastly, probably, unless we keep my man's up there. But yeah, it's getting to that point now where
bro had to get all of his stuff off the stage.
I
bro.
mean, yeah,
he's there in his whole squad, bro. I think there was a Krunk up there too now.
Yeah, man.
About a new squad member. Okay.
Yeah, that's tough, man. I really, you know, all biased, man. I want to see Gekinga make that top 8. I think he could have done it. I think it feels bad seeing him lose to Absa as well because he has so much experience in that matchup. But Yoda Cage is just good, man. Yoda Cage is just good. You got it like that.
What we got sitting down over here? Hold on. See somebody on the camera. Oh, it's my man.
The Storm.
Sandstorm. It's the GOAT.
Should have known by the biceps, man.
Yeah.
I should have known by the biceps.
I didn't need to see the hair. Yep. So the GOAT. Wait. Oh, he's looking straight at us. I thought he was like, hold on. Is it me? Is it me? So Sandstorm, who was he playing?
Sandstorm, you know, because I got short-term memory. I think is do we know? Probably. Let's see who won between ZB and KYB.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm assuming ZB, but KYB could do that. That's a good matchup for Flea. Let's see. I guess they're still playing. So either that or they didn't update the bracket. So I don't actually know who won between them yet. But it's either going to be some combination of Olympia Galvin versus either Fleet or Craig.
Yeah.
So now both of those are matchups that I expect Sandstorm to be able to get through. Sandstorm's beaten ZB before, but ZB's the kind of player that I'm nervous for him to play any of my favorite players because ZB can just like cheese anyone. And a best of 3 is like the best format for ZB, bro. He's gonna cargo throw you once, twice, down B, you're done. You don't even realize what happened, and now the set is over.
Yeah. I think they're saying looks like it's KYB right there.
All right, so then I guess that means that ZB ended up getting knocked out at 13th place as well, and then it's gonna be, you know, one of these two fighting for elimination side, guaranteed top 7th if they're able to get through this.
Man. Well, let's see. Well, oh, I forgot he has that really like sick controller. Like he's playing like on the like a pyramid.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what,
fire.
Y'all be coming up with new technology every day, bro. I had to get off the level list myself, man. I started playing Street Fighter again, and I was like, this don't feel right on the level list. Like I was playing level list through City of the Wolves, and I tried to go back and play Street Fighter. I was like, something about this don't feel right. So now I'm back on the stick, bro. Got to bring the big backpack around again.
I feel you, man. Hey, listen, this is why I play pad, bro.
Yeah.
I can't be walking around with a little scout backpack. Got all my badges on there. There we go. We got the battle of the two unorthodox controllers, the OG leverless versus the vertical leverless, I guess. You know, playing on the pyramid scheme.
Like, how do you even find out you want to play on a controller like that, bro?
Maybe,
you know what I mean?
Maybe he play an instrument that's similar.
Ah, true. I can see that. Okay.
Yeah, that's the only thing I got, bro.
The prism.
The prism.
Free yourself from the confines of grounded controllers. Like, what are we talking about?
That's insane. Maybe the controller talks to you, man. Maybe someone had a vision in a dream one time. I got to make this controller. It calls to me. And now you just spread the gospel, man.
All right. He moving, though.
Yeah, he do be moving.
One thing I will say is that he is moving. If anybody can play on that controller, it's him.
Yeah, look. Listen, man, he look like he making some good music, bro. And then Sandstorm look good as well. Yep, looks like they just said they're both good to go. Rock, paper, scissors. Go paper. Go paper, I'm telling you, bro. My bad.
Yeah, man.
My
freed
bad,
up,
man.
Freed up. Absolutely freed up.
Shouldn't have doubted you, Go. Shouldn't have doubted you. That's why he's over there. I'm over here, man.
Go! Here we go.
Elimination side.
KYB, yeah, whoever wins this gets into the top 8, right? Yep. Here we go.
And granted, we know how this matchup can look, right? We saw what B-Bats could do to, who was that earlier? That was a Mystery Soul, right?
Yeah.
And that was pretty rough, right? The Edgeguard game can be pretty brutal. But similarly,
that's two different people.
Yeah, it's facts. Exactly.
So we just got to see how this one plays out. Yeah, KYB, though, he did take a lot of damage. Again, it does seem like he's starting to get a little more stage control here. Oh.
Okay.
Thought he was trying to get the reverse going. Yeah, that was close.
Oh, great movement. We might see that forward tilt come out soon as well. Yep. Oh, wow. Nice special get up there to go ahead and stop that. That forward tilt would have absolutely destroyed that stock. And that's something I like. That's very different about the way that Sandstorm plays the matchup in comparison to Mystery Soul, right? He's always setting up those drills because he recognizes how important it is to convert into those hard knockdowns to get the knockouts. One of the biggest things about that set was that Mystery Soul couldn't close out stocks against Billy. Nice.
Back up on the stage again. Oh, my gosh.
So let me smack you, get galvanized, and then use that to recover. That's smart.
I'm back. It's galvanized right there. Doesn't losing the galvanized though, but now.
Oh, okay.
Maybe one of the front side of that, but put it back all the way on the other side of the stage. Still like on the ledge though. You still got the advantage. Sandstorm going to get aggressive on the ledge. Should be gone this time. Yep.
Yeah, a little bit too overzealous with his offensive option off the ledge there. But I mean, Sandstorm looking good, man. Coming around, using that down air to great avail. That's going to be your ticket to getting big conversions against a floaty, man. You got to send him down, pick him back up. You know, that tried and true Falco down air, man, is gallons now. Oh, great floor hug on the magnet there, just dashing right out of harm's way. Ooh, the moonwalk into the nair. Boom. Yes, sir. Set up that drill.
What are we going to do with it? Okay, yeah.
Forces him to
Smart.
attack it. But you know
Smart,
what?
though.
Tag him for it at least.
Yeah, he got a small hit for it, but at the very least, I think it was smart for KYB to still go out there and get that out the way. Real quick.
Nice,
These special
Forty.
get-ups are get.
Oh, put a little bit of extra stank on it. You
Okay.
see that?
The
You
look
see
back
that?
there confirmed into the 40. I like it.
I don't think it's going to be enough if I just forward there. Let me put a little bit of twang on it.
Sandstorm, man, he be getting away with some rolls. I'll tell you that. My man be rolling. Okay.
Oh, okay, got a little bit of extra damage from the magnet as well. He's playing off the ledge so cleanly. Yo, catch this, hold this. Hold this DI,
back,
bro.
Yeah, got brought back with the magnet immediately into that forward air, and the DI, man, had to been holding right.
Yeah, he had to have been.
Yeah.
He was not ready for that.
Or I guess pressing right, you know what I mean? With the accordion, you know. Yeah, I'm saying, my man, hey, the music, the wrong note was played right there.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, great game one from Sandstorm, kind of giving us a different idea of how the matchup can be played. Granted, KYB also not able to successfully kind of edge guard Sandstorm the same way that we were able to see kind of B-Bash through the Mystery Soul. So it's nice to have that duality.
Man, still going with the combo, too. Almost got grabbed back in with that magnet, pull back, galvanized magnet.
Nice.
Oh.
Going up into the Nair as well. Tries to mix up the DI there, get that extension. Doing a great job of holding center stage as well. Pops him up with the tilt. At this point, you can start fishing for the KO pretty soon.
Yeah. So much magnet usage here that I feel like KB could be trying to get, you know, a couple more pairs in here, because Sandstorm has started almost all of his offense with this magnet.
Yeah, right. You know, throw it at him. You know, parry him, come on in, give yourself a little bit of vulnerability.
Yeah.
But, oh, the DI got mixed there, but not enough to get the stock.
Oh.
Don't matter. Has another side special, can up special. Can't land on stage, though, just barely. I think he, like maybe like a centimeter off from landing on stage with that one.
Yeah. And also good use of the get-up attack right there to kind of delay how much are you still holding the ledge as well, too. So smart. KYB.
Nice.
Scoop.
Twang. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
It looks so funny, too, because it doesn't look like that back air should be hitting from where it's
Yeah.
at. It's like a body box for sure.
Yeah, I wear a size 13.
Yeah, check this out. Okay, nice.
Oh, wait. Oh, this is scary for KYB. I don't even think he has float right now. Okay, just up specials right to the ledge. Sandstorm can't cover it. Gets sent to his own platform, though. Oh, okay. Gets the DI on the forward throw this time around. I feel like so many of those he's been holding in. Sandstorm been blowing them up for it.
Okay. See if we can get another setup right here from Sandstorm. He's definitely looking for it. Another forward air is going to hit.
He got two drills set up,
there.
bro.
Watch out. Don't get grabbed. He was looking for it immediately. Got both of them out the way, though.
Yeah,
One.
efficiency.
Yeah.
But he said, I got another one. Oh. That's enough.
The top,
God.
yeah.
Damn.
Did not matter. My man had already taken so much damage. Didn't matter what DI was going to do. Got him up the top here. Still got two drills on that right platform. Might want to watch out, though. You going to try to take him out? No. Going to go for the edge guard instead. Close. We back.
Good job holding on to his double jump there. Able to combine it with the wall jump. At this point, he's like, let me tag on some damage. Finally, we see some DI on that forward throw, though. Really making the difference. You know Sandstorm wants that one down there. Oh, my God.
Close. Looking for that down strong right there. At least set up a drill, but it was immediately taken away. The forward throw is going to hit. Oh.
Those nairs, man. Beautiful forward tilt. Oh, tries to go for it, yeah. Little drop zone action. Doesn't go for the waveland follow-up. Instead, tries to read attack in place. But at this point, Sandstorm looks like he has this one just about in the bag. I mean, KYB needs to close the stock out here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, gets the reversal. Can we get a back air or an air or something? The nair's not enough. I think the back air would KO, but...
Has to do it twice, doesn't it? Oh, okay.
Sour spot.
Yeah.
Needs the juice, man.
Uh-oh.
Here comes Sandstorm. Put the foot out. Yes, sir. GG.
Off of the wall, to the foot, into the forward air, bro. Every time. Doesn't matter. And he was doing it on different types of conversion, too. Off the wall on that one. That was clean. That does mean Sandstorm has made it to the top 8. There we go.
Top 8, my GOAT. Once again.
I'm used to seeing him in top 8, you know?
Yeah, same.
Yeah, here we back into it again here on a different game. Shout out to Sandstorm. Going to be moving forward. So, first person to qualify for the lower side. What's the first person qualify for the lower side top 8?
Lower side top 8. Was it Yoda Cage? Yeah, Yoda Cage could beat Gakinga.
Yeah. So, we got, I think, should have 2 more matches for you to find out who ends up rounding out this top 8. And man, this top 8, I'm telling you right now, it already looks pretty insane. The top side of the top 8 looks scary as hell.
Oh, no. Actually, it was Yoda Cage beat Kinga, but that wasn't a qualifier. He has to beat the Rai.
Right.
And then Mango has to play against Beastly.
Okay.
So those are the next 2 sets we got coming up. Those are going to be crazy. That Mango set, low-key, could go either way. You know, put that man in a Spacey Ditto.
I'm tried and true, man. You know what he knows. You know he knows how to do that. Always.
Yep.
Always and forever, bro. There's been so many times you've seen him, you know, on the sticks playing against other Spaceys in Melee. But now, getting his little Spacey moment here in Rivals, assuming that we do get the Spaceys. I know that Beastly can also play some Reina or any of his other characters he wants to try. I don't think he's really on the Reina right now because he's really disagreeing with the game's philosophy.
Yeah, man.
So
I mean,
couldn't imagine him saying, "No, I'm gonna double down into it." But we'll see.
Because I think, you know, this tournament in a lot of ways is a bit of a proving grounds for Beastly. Not to say that Beastly hasn't proven himself as a top competitor, but when the Rivals rankings did drop, he did have some not so positive things to say about his placement.
Yeah.
He felt like he got shafted a little bit, felt like he should have been a little bit higher. And so I think, you know, pulling up to EVO, the most stacked Rivals tournament of all time, and getting top 8 would, I think, you know, give him more to put to his case about, you know, the placement that he ended up getting, saying like, yeah, y'all underplaced me. But we'll see, because you got to get through.
What was he placed?
I mean, he was like, was he not?
Was he top 10?
Yeah, he was either top 10 or just outside of top 10. I'm pretty sure he was top 10, unless they put him at 11, in which case he might be mad.
All right, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. Right? Whatever. But like,
you gotta see it. You gotta put it up high, you know, just not high enough.
All right.
Man, we got the go here.
The GOAT is in the building, man.
And you know,
I mean, this has been a nice tournament. I wish I got to see some Joey's matches too.
Yeah.
I know I do watch the stream in the morning when I'm getting ready to go do stuff. Like Joey usually holds it down in the morning side of things. Mango holds it down at night. But you know, he fell out probably around top 32 area as well too. So,
okay.
You know, still solid. I mean, I think solid showing for like his first big tournament in Rivals.
Yeah, because I don't really think he competes like at all.
Yeah.
But man, this is going to be an interesting one. I mean, like, I don't know. I really don't know how this is going to go. Both of these players have wild punish games. I think Mango's definitely much more volatile of a player, though. And, you know, I think both of these players would love to have a chance to play some best of 5s. You know, both really strong at adapting on the fly, having that extra game to kind of figure things out. You know, the potential for a reverse 3-0 really goes a long way.
Mango and Beastly getting into it would just absolutely be crazy. Like if he got like for some reason just bodied and he was like, you know what, I ain't pulling it right now. I'll be like, man, times have changed. Sold your soul for this. Julesville?
Yes, sir. All right, let's do it.
And thank you for the very distinct colors as well. You know what I mean?
Go!
All right. Got Mango on the green, Beastly on the purple. Running up in a Zetter mirror.
Yeah, one of the most fire matchups you can see in this game, man.
Oh, yeah.
We don't see it as much as we used to, but still hits all the same.
It doesn't matter what game it is. If the Spaceys are fighting, it always looks good.
Yep.
Yep. Oh.
Getting tossed up. Tries to recover high, gets caught. Great reaction times from Beastly, and he's punishing the living crap out of Mango right now, man. He hasn't been able to get anything started. It's been all punish game for Beastly so far. Tries to throw out one fireball to say, can I control the pace? And Beastly says, nope.
Nope. Beastly holding it down immediately, 20% only onto Beastly at the beginning of this game. That is nothing really to talk about right here for Mango. Meanwhile, Beastly, all right, doesn't get that shine, but doesn't actually get a chance to wave shine out of it, so. Mango looking a little lost.
Yeah, man, you can't win the neutral game. That's what's getting him right now. He hasn't had a chance to even show what his punish game can be because he can't get a clean hit. Beastly's winning every interaction.
Nope.
Pop him up.
Nice, okay.
Calls him out with a full hop nair, man. All right, get something here. Nothing. Perfect DI to grab ledge. And then this is probably going to be edge guard here as well. No, he actually recovers back to the stage.
Finally gets a solid hit here. Can he turn this into something? Could get that second forward, though. Unfortunately, Beastly right back on the prowl.
Hasn't been able to really convert off knockdowns either. Beastly puts a little bit of extra sauce on it. You know, puts Mango on fire first to make sure that the up strong knocks out. Mango looking so lost. I didn't think it was going to look this bad, man. I thought he was going to be able to get something started, but hasn't been able to win the neutral at all.
I mean, and again, though, you know, I think with everything Beastly has been talking about, he's probably playing with a little more fire. He got something to really prove right now. You know, really makes and breaks some players. That second fireball is going to hit. Can he get the conversion? The reverse forward air is going to do it. Mango gets a stock, but 9%. We got to get a huge conversion here.
And a lot of his hitboxes are just narrowly missing, like just slightly missed space, and it's being the difference between him getting some opportunities. But here we go. He's finally starting something up. Tries to get the Gatling combo, but not at a damage threshold where it can't be floor hugged on that dash attack. So just better defense from Beastly.
Ooh, okay, off that, off of the ledge too with that 4-day side invincibility before he hit the ground. So up throw, nice, good call out.
Got caught. Has a down special here, wall jump, air dodge, and then you have to kind of ride the wall, gets caught. And wow, great angle from Mango, but still receiving some punishment.
Yeah, I mean, Beastly, I think if he just kind of held the ledge and rolled on, he might actually be able to take it. Like, yeah, he let go of the ledge, and Mango was able to grab ledge again. Man, he actually cannot get back to the stage. What an edge guard yet again. I think this is where you really see the difference between, you know, Mango is using just as like his melee smarts and whatever versus a Rivals player.
Yep.
Like a Rivals setter.
Yeah, no, I think that's a great way of putting it. And there's like, you know, Mango has always been more of like a feel and vibe-based player as well. And I think Rivals is the kind of game, too, where you kind of have to do homework, man.
Yeah.
You got to know which moves knock down at what percent. And, you know, for as long as he's played Melee, he's kind of figured it out intrinsically and, you know, had friends and people tell him stuff. But for Rivals, I don't think he's quite fulfilled that knowledge gap yet. We'll see. Hopefully this game goes a little bit better for him.
Yeah, he'll need something, but as of right now, yeah, Beastly is just on a tear. Didn't expect this to be like not, you know, not Beastly or Beastly not to go crazy, but you know, wanted to see this to be a little closer right now. Beastly not trying to have none of it. It is a little closer in the second game. But this has been the stage right here that really matters.
Okay.
Okay, back.
Okay, nice forward tilt there. And then we need the hard hit here. Oh, he gets the soft hit though.
That might still be fine. See if he can do something with that. Oh, the trade. Good tech from Beastly again.
Okay, yeah, tries to get too
though.
tricky with the angles, yeah. And Mango's be able to draw first blood here. But for how much longer? Not much longer at all. The conversion, the response from Beastly is instant.
And the response from the crowd right there too, man. The people are going for Beastly for sure. One of their own. Rivals Beastly holding it down. Oh. No punish right there on the parry attempt.
Okay, let's see. Good shield from Beastly, trying to turn things around. Mango trying to fight his way out the corner. Shield drop up air, gives him a little bit of space, but getting the spacing right has been a bit of a tricky issue for him right here.
Oh.
All right, the pop-up. Once he pops you up, now we can cook.
Oh, okay. Cute combo right there. We have not missed timing
spacing
on that. Yeah, the spacing game time wasn't able to get that the way he wanted. Another tech here from Beastly. We get back to the stage. Beastly, though, have to put a lot more damage here onto this board. Wants to really threaten getting back into this game. He's going to find a double up throw.
Oh, shine grab.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the DI mix.
Huge.
Jesus Christ.
Huge from Beastly.
God. And Mango needs to respond here. A back throw. Okay. DI mix, I guess, but it doesn't really work. And then, uh-oh, Gatling combo. And Mango can't take too much more damage here if he wants to make the game 3 happen. Sweet spot forwarder, doesn't have enough juice. Okay, too hard of an edge guard to get there. Too many options for Beastly from that position. I respect Mango going back to center. Nothing?
Felt like he was right there, maybe try to get another back air right as he landed.
Forward tilt.
Tilt conversion himself, Mango.
And once again, Beastly's been giving him out like that. He's been trying to get that perfect angle.
Yeah. A little messed up twice. Yeah, I mean, I think we could be seeing this a much longer game here for Beastly if he wasn't giving those up.
Throw.
Good forward throw, yeah, to get him off the stage.
Mango needs to get back to center to have a chance. Gets caught on the jump, has no jump here. This is real bad for Mango. And he's just gonna lose the game? No, Beastly doesn't roll. Instead, puts a little bit of extra disrespect and comes out with the fully charged shine to send Mango out of the bracket, qualifying for top 8 elimination side.
Good stuff to Beastly. As we said, you know, another person you probably expected to see in that top 8. Still hard-fought battle, though, between them on that last game, but Beastly definitely comes out triumphant.
Yeah, you know, I mean, still very deep run for Mango. Made a decent chunk of upsets, took out Sofilo. I think he was seeded like somewhere in like the 40 to 50 range, something like that, right? So being able to make it just one game away from top 8, definitely something to be proud of. But Beastly, I think, you know, there's so many players coming into this weekend that we kind of expect to make top 8. For me, Beastly was one of those players, but obviously only 4 people can do it on the winner's side, so, you know, he had to take the other route.
Yeah, so with that, man, I mean, we're going to have even more gameplay coming up relatively soon, but, man, still, what a sick match. Again, I would have liked to see a little more of the J-Bone, you know, seeing how the 2 of them did, but at least we got to see that one Mango match. Beastly now into the top 8 of things. I didn't expect anything different, though. You know, that's my boy Beasley. You know, as I said, he's coming through with some fire as well, too. He's feeling a little slighted by the rankings. Now he wants to prove that, hey, bro, I'm better than that.
Hey, I got something to prove, man. I'm proving it. Y'all seeing it. Y'all watching me. You know, give me your ghosts, line them up. I'll knock them down one by one. You know, getting collateral damage. But now I think we're down to, this should be the final top 8 qualifier. It's going to be Yoda Cage versus Dorai is going to be who we have coming up for that one.
Actually, I'm seeing Mystery Soul and Sophie Low.
What the heck, man? Oh, we got one more. I just can't count, I guess.
My man cannot do math.
I can't count. It literally says it right there.
Mathematics
it's literally
hard,
right
bro.
there, man. Listen, man. Hey, I didn't graduate college, man. High school, sure. College, man. You saying exponents? Well, what are those?
Oh, my gosh. What are we looking for, bro? I'm looking at the I got the preview screen over here. We're looking for somebody probably in the competition. Mystery Soul and Sophie. Are we looking for Sophie?
That's gonna be a tricky one, though. I feel like Sophie should get this one.
Yeah.
That's what my brain said. I mean, Mystery Soul obviously could do it, but like, as far as, you know, consistency at this top level, I think Sophie is kind of who I expect to come out on top. But I'm pretty sure they played multiple times before, so.
I feel like that guy had that pack 'em up sign for like a long time.
Yeah,
I feel like I've seen that like in Rivals 1 tournaments at some point. So, shouts to everybody out here on the Rival screen right now. That's you. Yeah, that's you.
Yeah.
Right there.
Hey. Yeah. Put the fist up. Hey, they waving. They waving. You ain't even looking at the camera when you waving. I respect it, though.
I'm expecting all these people to be taking their walk over to the arena soon, hopefully, because that's where the top 8 will be. So if you want to watch the top 8 after this, well, and you're here, obviously you can just stay on the stream. But if you want to watch top 8 and you're in Evo, you want to go to the arena. It's going to be fire. I'm sure they have a screen out here somewhere too, but like getting into the arena was it was a big moment for the Rivals community. So hope to see everybody in that arena as well.
Man, no, it's been a fire tournament so far. You know, I will say that, you know, once we got to this part of bracket, I did think there was going to be, you know, closer matches across the board, man. People have still been getting dog walked. We're this deep where top 8 qualifiers in the sets are still like, they're pretty one-sided, man.
Yeah. I mean, people, it's just what happens, bro. I mean, sometimes you have some great games in those pools matches, and then you run up against the God.
Yeah.
And like that's what happened to almost everybody in the top side of the top 8. They all ran into the God and just got blown up. So happens. Sophie is making her way to the stage right now. Finally, take a little bit over here.
Posting up. I'm going to see if she can make it to the top 8 elimination side. Mystery Soul obviously trying to stop that from happening. Because, I mean, I got to think about the spread we got now in top 8 as well, character-wise. Because we got Stango, so we got Loxodon. We got B-Bat, so that means we got Fleet. We got Plup, who he could be playing a bunch of things, but has been mainly seeming to be on the Orcane. And then Cake on the Forest Burn. And then Beastly with Zetter, Sandstorm with the Galvin. And so we actually got a pretty crazy spread of characters so far. Very, very different, very spaced out, very diverse. And then now we're going to see, you know, maybe we get another Zetter. You know, might be able to get 2 Zetters, or you know, depending on, you know, might have a. Oh, wait, I just realized. What happened to Ant, bro?
Yo.
What happened to Ant?
Yeah, because you can now place my Yoda Cage, get Ant.
Yeah, bro.
What the?
Oh, Ant lost to KYB 2-0.
Bro, he got hypnotized by the pyramid, bro.
Yeah, I guess so. He started playing that music. It's like, you know, you play a flute for a cobra, man.
Yeah, bro.
He just started hitting that. Doo-doo-doo. He just started jigging, I guess.
Bro got hit with the Millennium Eye controller, bro. I don't know.
No, real rap. That's crazy. Wow, yeah, what an upset. Yo, KYB's doing a damn good run, man.
It's crazy too though, because you think about all these upsets that he got, and then we watch his match, and Sandstorm went over. Something about the stage pressure, bro. Stage pressure.
It just hit different. Now I'm looking at Sophie, you know, taking a deep breath. You know, especially losing to Mango earlier on the winner's side. Definitely probably not too happy about that. Definitely wants to make that top 8. Trying not to let the nerves get the best of you, but it's so hard, man. The Evo stage is unlike any other.
All right.
It just got me worried because I'm like, I feel like the top 8 could look like the top 4 are like playing their own game, and then the second half of the top 8 are just like, you know, we'll see. We'll see. It'll be fun though. Going ahead and, you know, loading up to this game number 1. KYB did the deep run, man. That's crazy.
The deep run, yeah.
The deep run.
That's saying it's pronounced Keeb.
Keeb?
Yeah, I like that though. KYB just sounds like it hits harder, bro. I feel like he does like a crazy combo. K-Y-B. Y'all not saying that? Okay, my bad, bro. Anyway, all right, here we go. Mystery Soul, Sophilo. For our first match, got the Zetter out, got the Galvin out.
Okay, and you know, of course, being the nature of being a spacey, you have perfect weight for combos. Galvin loves having a field day with Zetter, and especially with the way that Zetter has to recover, a lot of times you can convert into that drill rush off stage as well, so Sophie's gonna have to be careful. But similarly, you know, big bodies, big punishes. Look at this. It don't stop. Great spacing.
Man, stay up on that platform if you want, bro. It was on that stoop.
Great mix-up. Yeah, it's always going to be tricky. That forward tilt is going to spell doom there. Love seeing that move get the knockout, man.
Forward tilt has been doing work this tournament, bro. I swear to you. I think any other, outside of, I think Sandstorm, I haven't seen him doing a lot of forward tilt. These Galvins have been dropping some forward tilts on you. Oh.
Nice punishes from Sophilo here. Gonna be looking for that KO soon. That forward air is not gonna be enough, but surely soon. Nice aggressive recovery. Managed to get galvanized and be able to, you see a lot here that Mystery Soul has been kind of just using the ability to get galvanized to kind of put that platform right by the ledge, and then he kind of like camps a little bit. You know, he's like, yo, come over here.
You're so free right there when the DI's caught in. It's like, all right, you're gone, bro. And GG's.
Yeah.
Down throw to the M strong.
Oh, a good trade. Pop him up. Oh, big damage. Now we just kind of hold the corner here. Tries to cross through with the shield. It don't work. Oh, delayed nair. That was sick. Oh, great. Dashes all the way away.
Bro just left. Yeah, okay. Down special. Love seeing that command grab you. Somebody just under you, chilling with the shield.
Oh, no follow-up. Chase. All right, we can go for an edge guard setup here. Honestly, the platform being there kind of made things awkward.
Yeah.
Completely plugged. It don't matter.
Wow.
Big damage.
Big damage. You gave him so much damage on that first floor. We're still going 85. Goes for the high recovery.
Down air.
Doesn't land the fire, though. I think that just stalled out long enough, but it may not matter. Double shine up strong. With the fire, you're out of here.
Oh, that DI was not it on the forward throw, though. But it's awkward because you don't want to hold completely away and then just lose your stock by accident. All right, I mean, Mystery Soul keeping it close. Ooh. Converts off the drill as well. Good extra damage. Can't really get much more, though. Great floor hug on the magnet toss from Sophilo, recognizing that she needs to keep moving at these low percents. Uh-oh. Boom.
Okay. Moving again. Man, it's moving out here. Okay, gets that dash attack. Up throw.
Okay.
Looking for that next big conversion here. Okay, gets the parry on that to take it back. But Sophilo immediately retreating. Didn't want to deal with any of that invincibility.
Okay, Mystery Soul trying to get that set up. A DI in, so gets the strong attack.
Almost enough.
We get the edge guard here. Puts the stinky leg out. No, goes on stage. I thought it was going to be invincible back here, but maybe didn't want to play the game of text. DI is good enough from Sophie.
There it is. But, yeah, couldn't. A nice attack actually right there from Sophie. Oh, no. Oh, no.
We have to get out of this.
Yeah. Good DI. Well far away right there. Trying to set that one up. Sophie with a good angle, though. Back to the ledge.
Yeah, one up strong away. Maybe converts into a Sour Patch. Yep. There it is.
Sophie doing it up. That was I mean, it felt like a moment where Soul definitely should have been able to win that game, but after that, back air was teched and then back on the stage, I feel like it was all Sophie's game after that.
Yeah, no, it's awkward because, you know, like, that's part of the reason I think we didn't see Soul go for it the first time. Is like you get that tech and then the positioning reversal, right? And it's like I don't want to be in that position. And so a lot of the times you kind of have to like plan ahead and be like, I'm gonna assume they're gonna tech, and then this is how I'm gonna cover it. But that back air is pretty active, so you can't move too quickly out of it sometimes, and you know ended up kind of leading to his doom. But not enough hit stun on that at that percent. Ends up actually taking a punish for hitting Sophilo here. Oh my God.
Feels like Mystery Soul is giving up a lot of free damage too. We're like, why'd you get hit by 3 up airs in the same situation? You know what I mean? Like we did just a little too late on that. Now 91 already to the 16, and you're on fire. Okay, finally gets above fire right now. Not ignited anymore, but still Sophie just doing so much damage here.
Hold on. Reverse opportunity, not quite. Oh no, miss input.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Makes it back. DI's in, so we get the strong attack. Oh, reverse, unfortunate.
Yeah, needed that though for sure. Good attempt at a call out though on that jump.
Nice. Okay, gets the double. It's not enough to knock out. Oh, whoa! Almost gets snagged down by the down special. Could be a reversal here. Rolls out of disadvantage, but Sophie's still on the hunt. Zetter's too fast, and the call out on the jump. Your soul here. You got to move, man. You got to find those grabs. Set up that edge guard. And you have to execute here. You have to execute. She can't make it back.
Oh,
okay,
big.
down special. Not enough
Again?
though.
Okay, man.
Okay, special got up. But she has to double jump now, right?
Try it again. Not gonna happen this time. Yeah, that was another situation. I think you could have set up another down special. You know, we already have Sophie so close to the wall, nowhere else she can really go. Back throw, get off my stage.
All right, gonna
Try
walk
it again.
up here. We just roll up.
Yeah.
Nice. Setting up the drill. And Sophie don't even go for it. She don't care. Okay. I love the spacing here from Mystery Soul, getting these jabs in, but not overcommitting, spacing it, recognizing floor hug is super on the table at this low percentage.
Nope.
I like it.
Back. Yeah, finally.
The important part is saving his double jump there.
Okay. Yeah, jabbed up. Yeah, get off my stage one more time. We're starting to get some damage here from Mystery Soul. Okay, good.
Okay.
F-tilt, get off my stage. One more time. Oh, the double tap? Oh, yeah, good though. Galvanized, use the platform. I think he would have lost that. Trying to get the platform. Oh, my gosh.
Okay, we have our platform to land to it. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Perfect. Pop up. Up strong's not going to KO. Might have been able to go for maybe a nair or a reverse back air to extend the combo, but going down. Great spacing. The reset. Beautiful.
Nice. Again, the F-tilt will get the job done.
Boom.
And, well, so will that every time. Down throw into, ignite it too. Down throw up strong, get him out of here.
I would love to see Mr. Soul bring this to a game 3. I mean, playing so well. But Sophie has been really impressive with this punish game. All right, the regrab. Doesn't get the forward air, but great spacing to not get hit. As I say that, just the tail end of that Gatling combo. Oh, and we're off stage. Danger zone. Danger zone. No double jump. No
Still
double
living.
jump.
But
It's
it's
going to be
still
real bad.
though.
It's
Yeah.
real bad.
On fire again. Doesn't manage to make it back to the ledge. Still on fire, though. It's going to be, I think we're probably looking for a down throw up strong conversion.
Okay.
We'll take it back.
Doing a great job controlling space here. Has to use that magnet. Perfect opportunity to convert. But does the DI away or the tech away. Can't chase with the drill.
Oh,
Uh-oh, you have to
okay,
tech.
good DI this time.
Oh!
Good DI again.
Oh, my God.
Wait,
Chalupa.
not 2 times. Not 2 times. The same way the game is taken. Triple fair for both games, and Sophie Lowe is in the top 8.
Yeah, popping out of her chair there. Getting the soft into the hard conversion. It's a tough spot to be in. I mean, but honestly, like, for Mystery Soul, there was at least, like, 3 different scenarios in that last sequence where he could have died.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Sophie got the hard knockdown, chased. Didn't get the immediate follow-up, but she could have, and it would have led to the stock. So, you know, a little bit more of a roundabout way to victory, but it still worked out in the end.
Getting triple fair for both my games. For top 8, my 13th reason, bro, for sure.
Yeah, man, it's
For
tough,
sure.
man, because it's like, when you're in that situation, especially as a big body, you never know how to DI, man. You're like, I don't want to chain another one into another one.
Yeah.
And then you hold out, and then it's the sweet spot, and then you just die. And so then you're like, you're holding in, trying not to die, and then it combos into another one, and you're like, it's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. It's really hard.
Do you think maybe the fleet would have been a good try, or he just really just not on the fleet no more?
I mean, you know, at this point, I feel like you get this far with one character that you're just kind of like, let me see how far I can push it. I feel like he really has been playing a lot of Galvin, trying to see how far he can push it. I mean, one spot out of top 8, you know, ain't bad. And honestly, like, you know, Fleet can edge guard Zetterburn real bad, but Zetterburn can also just, like, shine up strong Fleet at, like, 65 or something, you know, and it's hard not to end up in that situation. So I don't blame him. I definitely think, you know, a best of 5 could have definitely helped them out. For a set like that, because that was close. All things considered, it was close. It was 2-0, but it was close though. That's the definition of what that set kind of means, man.
Yeah.
But so now, actually, one more set.
Now one more set. Actually, this time for real. We've got one more set to go ahead and solidify this top 8. And it's going to be a good one, bro.
Yeah, man.
It's going to be a good one.
Dorai versus the Cage. That should be good.
Yeah.
That should be good, man. I mean, okay. Ooh, and on that, it's going to be the one, the only Chipotle extra match, man.
Yeah.
You know we hear about it. I love my extra guac. Similarly, Dan was saying how he made it out of pools yesterday, and he got his free Chipotle card he's going to send to the wife. And that's why I do this.
Sent it to her?
Yeah, he said, yeah.
You going to mail it to her?
Well, I mean, he going to send it to her, yeah. I mean, may as well.
That's real, bro. Yeah, that's real.
Say, you, free Chipotle on me.
So, yeah, it's going to be good, man. I think you saw Dorai earlier. You know, obviously the Rhino was looking sick, but just kind of ran up against, you know, you ran up against Tango. What can you do? You know what I mean? And then Yoda Cage, he's been slowly but surely tearing his way back up into the lower side. Thanks, shouts to H-Box. Yeah, the Juan in the building. Surprised he didn't catch the camera. That's very uncharacteristic.
Yeah,
of
I know. Usually, you know, we got a success for that kind of thing.
You know.
You know, they're going to look at the crowd. All the people that made this event possible. EVO 2026, Rivals of Aether 2 showing up in a massive way. You know, we're going to be in that arena shooting enough, man. And it's going to be absolute fire. I cannot wait. I'm so happy with the turnout we had here, man. You know, y'all really made something special with this game for sure.
Yeah, I feel like today, too, man, the crowd is that
Tori?
Is that Dorai? Oh, I forgot that's the secondary set. I was like, why are they not on my stage right now, bro? I forgot that was the secondary stage. I thought they were just sitting over there at like the warm-up station. Like, bro, y'all get on stage and get it started. Get a little hand warmer here. And then we're going to get into it.
Yeah, low poly fire capital. But yeah, man, this should be a good one. I don't even really think I got to see this matchup like kind of much at all. So it'd be pretty fun to watch. I mean, Rano has like some pretty fun hitboxes between that forward air to send people back down to the ground. And against, you know, like floaties as well, you get down throw into usually something. Bad DI, you can probably get an up strong, a DI away. You know, sometimes you get a forward strong or a raw back air or something. So definitely has some options to convert against Yoda Cage here. But Yoda, of course, they've been looking really good on this Opsa, man. You know, if you told me I had to pick one Opsa to make top 8 at EVO, this isn't the one I was going to pick. I'll be honest with you. I would have picked Ant free. But Yoda saying, oh, listen, man, you got to put some respect on my name.
And the respect could be given if he gets into this top 8 for sure. But, I mean, this is going to be a hard-fought battle against Dorai. We'll see what happens here. We're getting rid of... Uh-oh. Wait, who got first pick? Because are we really leaving... Okay. There has to be Yoda's pick. There's no way Dorai is, you're not leaving Hodojo OP.
Go!
All right.
All right, let's see if Yoda Cage can get the top 8 or if Dorai is going to be able to be a Rano in top 8. Because, man, it's been a long time since we had that at a tournament of this caliber. I would love to see it. But, you know, either way, between these two players, we're going to have a character that's not represented in the top 8 making their way in. I'll try to go for the ledge cancel there, didn't get it.
It always feels like Dorai has done so much more damage just because of how Rano moves, but then you look down. Man's at 87 right now. And
God, your DI.
Yeah, I mean, he must. I bet money he was going to do a runoff like back air, back onto the stage, got caught on that runoff.
All right, but I mean, look at this aggression, right? Does the immediate needles into rising there fade away? You know, it's hard to punish pressure, but at this point, you got to find your way in, especially. Oh my gosh, just eating these lightning kicks down throw, tech chase, can't get it.
My gosh. My man has been able to do 37 damage. And now already at 83 on the second stock. This first game looking very Yoda Cage heavy. Finally get some more damage here. Nice, good punish. Another one?
Oh, the jab didn't hit for the reset.
Bro loves the get up attack, so I'll tell you that.
Okay, popping the bubble a little bit to the left. Oh, once again, the room walk up tilt. We saw him do that maybe 10 seconds ago as well, just covering so much space with that giant hitbox. No punish.
Uh-oh, watch yourself. Oh, couldn't convert that into more of a combo there. Wasn't able to touch a piece of the stage, so.
Oh.
Are we good? She better make this one back. Oh, yeah, nice coverage. Cover the ledge and still got on stage in time to get that up strong.
All right, going ahead and putting the time bomb on self there. All right, conversion. All right, you know, 2 hits, we'll take it again, right? This is a nice way to get some guaranteed damage at the low percents, not having to worry about a floor hug. You know, we might see the Rise start leading to that a lot more because he's been struggling at these low damage ranges. Great DI on that up throw. I mean, up air. I don't know how we survived that. I'm gonna keep it a bug.
It's good for the drive, though. He's like actually back into the game
cloud?
for sure. Oh, the cloud. Unfortunately,
See
you're
ya.
gone. Bang. Yep. Bang. Shout out, bro. Mike Green hold me down. But yeah. Quick with it. And now, I mean, as I was saying, I mean, it was looking good for Derived for a second, but he just he keeps trying to find his way back into this game. He just can't do it. Shut down. Okay.
Oh,
Makes
doesn't
back
get the hit on the way back down. Oh, okay. Efficient. Down, but not out. Sliding across the stage immediately to center. Gonna put that bubble out there. Gonna give him a little bit of extra survivability. Getting a good chunk of damage here as well. Hold on.
Oh, need that up tilt to hit though. Whoa.
Like 30 some odd more damage and an up strong with KO.
We're back into it. You saw him trying to slide, get the moonwalk up tilt. What's gonna happen this time around?
And the Rye needs to find a moment to put a bubble out. Parry?
Oh, they're still in time. Yeah, no, but he goes aggressive with it. Still doesn't try to get a bubble out here. He's still
No,
that's not the way you want to go out. Okay. Up B2 does give him a kick, creates a little space.
Just try to go for a raw up strong. Oh! Said I played these Ronalds before.
We back. Okay. Oh, I don't miss tech.
Oh, you got the cloud, bro. Why are you not pressing B, dog? It's opposite. Always press B. Take the 8%.
Oh, well.
Press B.
Choose your right.
Gave him his win condition immediately, yeah.
I'm tight.
That's the same way I feel about like when I'm playing against Claren, bro. I don't care if she ever pummels me.
I don't care, bro. I'll take the 8% every time. B till I die, bro. B till I die. You ain't gonna catch me. Top 8 qualifier not pressing B against Aether, bro. But that's also because I never beat her.
Yeah.
But tough break for Yoda Cage, or not Yoda Cage, for Darai there. Did a great job bringing it back, to be honest. Did a great job bringing it back, but couldn't quite clutch it out. I do love the fact that Yoda Cage is even representing that special pummel, because I feel like a lot of the other options don't even touch it.
Oh, yeah, hold up. We took her to the tweaker stage. I could see some crazy movement here from Darai, but I mean, even so, I feel like this move is getting shut down so often by the Thundercloud, so. Oh, nice.
Okay. I like this punish. And we're on Darai's playground now. He's moving. The lowest hitfall nairs you ever seen.
Oh, couldn't get the conversion off that.
No air dodge,
though. Yeah. I think some of these times though, like you gotta bring it down to the player you're playing against, like level of movement. Because I think all this extra movement is actually getting caught a lot. You know what I mean? He's trying to mix up, but like Yoda Cage is just so simple with it. Like I'm jumping on shield neutral air, like no crazy movement has showed up for him, but he's always got the setups.
That's sick defense from Yoda Cage there, because I thought that dragged out up there was the play, but didn't work out. Okay, is that enough? Nice, perfect. Great job spacing the forward air there to get that sweet spot too. Gotta watch out for the up airs here though. Grab ledge. And this cloud is oppressive, but Darai trying to maneuver. Man, has been stuck for a while here.
Oh, okay. But able to get to his bubble at least.
Gets higher, yeah. Oh, great movement. Sets up the bubble and says, you know what, let me get some stacks here. I'm gonna try to go for the, the tongue.
Oh,
man.
Yeah.
No words.
Every time.
No words.
Well,
press B!
Listen.
Press B!
The grabs are kind of smooth. I'll give it up. See, the B button is not movement. That's the issue, you know what I mean? You're watching Darai on this screen right now. Speaking of, here we go. Oh.
You kind of smooth for a second there. Then you look at the damage, it's only 31%.
Every time. It's every time. I'm like, right now look like he be doing something crazy. And then you look up and be like, oh, never mind. Okay, hold on. Double zoom. Scoop.
Going down. Nice. Oh, that gotta hurt.
Oh,
I saw the vision.
To get the conversion, yeah.
Darai cannot get out of the corner. It seems like this platform being here, I think he thought it was going to help, but it seems like he's been doing more damage as it looks like Yoda Cage one stock away from qualifying for top 8 elimination side.
Oh, okay. Gets the down tilt off that, but yeah, not able to convert that to anything. The movement's still looking good. Oh, whoa. Looking for that parry. But I guess expect probably neutral air off the shield. He hasn't given that up a lot.
Oh, look, man,
Bro,
these get-ups.
I don't think anyone's ever gonna punish his game attack.
Oh, tries to meet it with the down strong. It doesn't work. Great reaction on the grab there. It was a game of chicken. Just pulled the trigger first. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm glad he was able to jump out of that, because that would have been a chalupa for sure.
Oh no, sniped out. Very far recovery. Okay.
Oh, God.
That felt like a time I would have tried to go for a parry, though. Maybe bet the game on it, but it would have worked.
Oh, sour spot into the up air. Okay. 90% though, one lightning kick, and that's pretty much it, man. Gulp. Hold on.
We'll get some good damage off this.
Take the big gulp, the 7-11. The 7-11.
Oh,
wait. The ride. No. He misses the punish, bro. Wait, he's still cooking, though. He's still cooking. What's in the oven? What's in the oven?
Almost off.
It's preheated. It's down strong. The mix-up on the DI. Durai is clutch. He forces the game 3. I'm going to keep it a buck. I did not believe, but he turned it up to 11.
That was the craziest last stock. Man didn't get hit once, I think. All control, and then the DI mix for the W at the end. Durai. You deserve that game.
Nah, bro.
You deserve that game.
You got that, man. Is there a certain point where, like, you know, there's different ways of playing those types of scenarios. The first is, you know, you get scared, you start sitting in shield. But you can't win if you don't attack. And Durai, he said, screw it, man, I'm swinging.
Oh.
Said, if I'm going to go out, I'm going to go out swinging, man. He did. He did.
What do we ban, though? What do we get out the way? I'm assuming we're probably going to end up in merchant point, but I would try to take these big stages away for sure. I would take the smallest stage away, and okay, 2 small stages. Where are we going? I mean, that's fair, too, because you get lightning kicked mad early. Oh, see me? This is gone. see me? see me? No. You was never seeing this stage. But anyway.
All right, let's see. This is our last top 8 qualifier here. Last possible game as well. Both of these players want it so bad. Durai clutching that last game, but Yoda Cage starting off strong in a major way in this game number 3.
Okay.
Definitely slowing down the pace. Got a lot more space as well.
It's always expected when you get here, you're going to see the pace slow down. This is what you pick the stage for, but you want space. You want to be able to set up things from across the way, and he has definitely been able to do that. Oh, scooped. Caught my man running in. Wasn't looking, though.
Yeah, great deal on that first hit, though, to go to the plat. Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, had to cancel out. I saw it. Put that cloud in the right spot.
DI was not it, man. The DI was not it. And you got to DI for that back throw, because it's not like there's another throw that Opsa can do there that's going to KO. If you go for down 3, you have enough time to react. How strong? Oh, not enough.
Not on her.
Yeah, too floaty.
Just too floaty. Yep. Off the platform, though, you might be able to do it like again and do a wave off of it.
What?
We're just taking a look? just a quick look.
Admiring from afar? You got to have some game, brother.
Get
her number.
Got in her face and said, you like that parry? You like that parry?
That ass, bro.
Oh, no. He's taking so much damage getting, oh no, man, this is not looking good. He finally gets back to the stage, but we have not been able to find that final hit, and this is the real problem.
Come on, Durai. You got to close it up now, man. Oh, no, not like this. Not like this. Oh, this might be all she wrote. Oh, sour spot. You lucky, man. Never mind, you're still gone. Got that wall jump kind of late, I felt like. Now you got to do a first 3 stock.
He was riding the wall for a bit, too. I'm not sure why he took so long to get that.
Maybe he was trying to go low to get the perfect sweet spot. Either way, cannot find the final blow, right? When you don't get offside, that perfect KO percent, you start having, like, that puff effect. That Martharitis feeling. Yeet! Not enough.
Still not enough, man.
He's getting desperate. He's getting desperate.
I feel like this is one of those moments where you didn't play your opponent, man. You took out 2 small stages, but you needed to be close. So you let Yoda Cage play the game that he wants to play. Yoda Cage definitely wants to play that far game. Finally gets the forward here. 27% though. I mean, we saw crazy things happen on the stock before this, but the stage was much smaller for you to not chase this person all the way around. So.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the openings have come from those command grabs at these low percents, but I don't know if he's brave enough to go for it now that we're on the final stock. And man, Yoda Cage is scrapping here, man. You don't want to be trading right now. You can't be trading. Press B!
Flambeau is so bad, bro.
I can't. Thunderline is game, bro. I'm sick. I'm sick. Congratulations to Yoda Cage for getting the top 8 elimination side. I have no words, bro.
Bruh.
Nothing.
The stage, the not pressing B, just everything went not in the favor of Derived there on that last one. And what a sick comeback on the second game to allow your opponent to take you to Fire Capital. Knowing you ain't gonna get those, knowing you can't stay close, knowing you ain't gonna get them kills, bro. Oh, man. All right. Hey, shout out to Yoda Cage, though.
Yeah,
we made
that's
it to
my
the top 8.
that's
Here's
the
our
go.
top 8 now. There we go. We see what we're getting. Winners finals will be Stango B-Bats on one side, Plup and Cake Assault on the other, and then the lower side of things, we got Yoda Cage versus Sofilo and Sandstorm versus Beastly. These are going to be some hot matches in this top 8. We'll be getting that a little bit later. I don't think we're going directly into it because we had need time to set up the
I think
arena.
it's at like 6.
But that's what you're going to be seeing, so definitely come back around for that action. Man, Rivals, banger event so far. We got a banger top 8, and now we get to see who we're going to crown champion here.
Wow. No, that's a fire top 8, man. If you asked me to guess the top 8 or the 8 players that were making it that far, you know, I could have guessed maybe like 5 of them, you know?
Yeah.
But you know, Yoda Cage didn't expect to be there. I mean, similarly, I didn't even expect KYB, Keeb, if you will, to make such a deep run either.
Yeah.
But, you know, I think, you know, the ones that everyone more or less was like, yeah, that makes sense. Beastly, Sandstorm, Yoda Cage, I think most people thought would have been Ant.
Yeah,
right?
for sure. But hey, shout out to Yoda Cage. I hope he gets to like, you get in his top 8, I hope he gets like 5th actually, like at the very least.
Yeah, and similarly, we didn't even talk about it, but there's a big anomaly missing there. Mr. Number 2 on the Rouse of Aether rankings, Ron Gunshoe, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he kind of got
Ron Gunshoe.
I don't know what happened
No
to
Ron
him,
Gunshoe.
but he kind of got bodied. No,
you know, I thought
Ron
there'd be
Gunshoe
at least
nothing.
one client. You know, I thought maybe, you know, Stro, maybe
Stro was
like
popping today.
I don't know if Vibe was in there, but you know, Vibe could do it. I'm surprised we didn't get a clear in here. I really thought Ron could do it, man, but I think the best of 3 format really don't help him.
Yeah. So, what that being said, though, I mean, I think that is going to be it for this stream for the time being. We will be setting up a lot more into the arena. So, enjoy the arena, man. We made it. We made it to the arena. So, we will be in there relatively soon. I think there was something else after. I think there's going to be some Tekken on the stream after this for sure. So, if you're enjoying it, if you're a Tekken enjoyer, you'll be able to watch that after we take a little small break. But do not fret, we have more rivals as we get to the top 8. It will be in the arena, so definitely check out twitch.tv/Evo relatively soon. But until then, I've been TK, that's been Flambeau. We'll catch you on the next one. Peace.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code Tag Team at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever? I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming. Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Oh yeah, this is the reset. This is the one. This is the one. I got you right now,
This the
brother.
one?
I'm gonna highlight this fire right here. Ooh, look. Come on. That was good.
Evo 2007. I mean, it was a Toyota year where the pot was nice, right? I won the last year. It was $5,000, but I really don't remember the lead up. Like I remember like going to Evo, and I was just kind of greedy, trying to
Win
like,
everything.
win every game, right? Place in
Yeah.
every game because top 8 got paid and everything. But I think it was kind of the usual, like I'll go to ECC, I go to final round, Midwest, and
Right.
you know, like the tour. The only time we really get to play is during the East Coast tournaments, because I don't think you've been to like final round of Midwest during the Marvel 2 days.
No, when it was Midwest Championships and final round Marvel 2 Heavy. No,
Yeah, right. The last time we played was like around that 2005, 2006 era.
I think that was NEC.
Yeah, NEC.
NEC. The end of 2005 was the last grand finals we had.
Yeah, so it's been a while since we played against each other in Marvel 2.
Yeah, good memory, Jay. Wow. Look at that. I forgot about results. It's like unlocking new memories and stuff like that as we go. But yes, that was NEC. So the thing about Justin, you know, I could feel him now, like really thinking about it years later. It kind of sucked going up against me at the beginning of the match. Was it that annoying?
You know, the first attack glitch.
It's pretty bad. It's
kind of broken, right? So if you guys don't know what the first attack glitch is, you pick your characters. So obviously, Yipes wants Magneto first, but he'll pick Storm, Magneto, Psylocke in that order in the character select screen. Once you're in this like magical tunnel, you hold assist 1 to bring Magneto back on point. And now all you have to do is just hold the button and it'll come out as the fastest frame possible because the game will just do it automatically for you. So because Magneto has a 1 frame short, guys, 1 frame short. Think about this, 1 frame, not 2 frames. Now we have, you know, modern games, 3 frame buttons, 4 frame buttons, 1 frame. So I gotta block, I gotta take this mix, high, low, cross up.
Yes. So I felt, you know, years later, really thinking about it, I was like, man, that was kind of scummy. But it always was, if I don't hit Justin at the beginning of the match, he's going to make sure that I don't hit him again.
I'm gonna run.
He's gonna run. Back in the day, you know, we got hit with some 2 out of 3 moments. Let me see. Okay, the beginning of the match, thank God.
Thank God I got away.
Let's run that back.
You went across light kick?
Ooh, I went overhead. I thought you was dunking.
Okay. So I'm out, I'm running away. Literally the first thing I do. But I realized I should never use the lightning attack like that. Thinking about it now, I should just only air dash.
Oh, at first, right?
Yeah.
So you get to have some actions. No, that's
Yeah.
true. I mean, your hit timing was good though, so I can see why you was just giving it away for space.
Yeah, but look, see.
Oh yeah. You still hold up? Just be honest.
You know, he's scary. I don't want to be put in block. Look, I'm getting mixed.
Oh, mixed up. Everybody gets put in the vortex.
This is why I thrive. See, when I hit a crowd. Now this is one of those moments I was talking about earlier. Like I'm doing unnecessary resets. I could have just killed you a long time ago.
But you were known to do more like fancy resets at the time, though.
I was. You know, it looks kind of dry though compared to the stuff I do now. It's funny enough.
Oh, the Hyperguard Tempest. Like, see, this is the hard part. Like, but now people, like, even though you didn't tech that, people like do combo instead of going for throw.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I just wanted to get it over with. I'm that type of guy. I like chunks of damage going.
That was kind of optimal though.
It was. That's when I gotta be wary right there. See the rainbow storm, but almost rainbow storm.
Oh, that's the jab pressure. I'm scared. Look at that. Psylocke. Can't press buttons.
One roundhouse though. You Gucci. Damn, this is lame as hell. In a good way, guys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is looking great. Man, this guy's good.
Jab guard break? Oh no, you got the little float lightning ball. See that? I can't come back here. Snipe? Oh, I wish I had Sentinel though.
Right.
Because if I had set even a little pixel Sentinel, I could have won the whole match after that.
So I mean, obviously, I'm being a little more aggressive when I can, guys, because Sentinel is dead. Oh, let me get that. Trade.
What? Come on, I was there way before you.
Jay, you get those too many times. It's okay. We could get one. Can I get one? Bro, your body teleports through those hailstorms sometimes. I don't know if you realize
sometimes.
it. Okay. Nice.
Ooh, that was kind of good for me.
Yeah, I used my assist already too.
Yeah. Okay, ha. Now we got 2.
Oh, this looks familiar. This the one? This the one, huh?
Oh no, not the reset. Oh, I hit the button?
That was the wise choice to do though.
Yeah.
At that time I was heavy at just like pecking your legs and overheads, right? So there's always a gap in between my resets where you can actually press a button. So as the game went on, I actually got stronger.
See right there, I missed the dash right here. I think I missed the dash here. I think it should be right here. Boom. Look at that.
You sure that was a dash though?
Why am I doing just fierce?
Cause you run.
Nah, I saw. Come on. And I fixed it. I had to fix the air dash. If I was running, I would go up, right?
He wasn't trying to use the dash that early, Jacob. You know what? It could be a 50-50. It's fair. I mean, look like I hit that shit. It definitely.
Oh no, you were actually too good at these guard breaks at the time.
Yeah.
Like it was just like impossible. Like Seno incoming guard break. Oh look at that! I gotta hold all this.
Especially on you, specifically you, Desmond, and Sanford are the reason why I upgraded my my guard breaks. Damn, this looks really good though. I'm not even gonna fry.
It looks.
Credit to the first 2 characters.
All right, so at this point, you know, in my head, I'm like, I can't make a comeback.
Okay.
I'm done. The reason why I kept fighting is because when you fight against Santhrax, people just like let go of the stick or reset the game. And I was like, no, I don't like that. I rather like, if you're gonna win the game, you might as well try to like beat my randomness and just go for it. Because at this point, I'm just gonna go random. There was no plans to start this Gene Splice, you know, comeback thing. I was just Gene Splice happy. I was just mashing like Daigo, like just doing DPs.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. I was just blocking with my face at this point.
Yeah, because you thought the same thing.
Because in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, yo, if I land a couple of more hits, I'm just gonna hit you with the most spiciest reset I can.
I got 1.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was trying to hit you with something fly, but
That's
you know what?
And then you right here, you try to go for the reset here.
Yes, that should have worked.
You should have. I blocked. What do you mean?
Damn. All right, I tried again. Damn, this is kind of embarrassing looking at it now.
See, that was smart for me to push block.
That was nice. Stay up there. Damn, I should have done it later, huh? I think you still get a punish, no?
Yeah.
All right, now see. All right. Now, come on. Now that was random. That is not supposed to count.
That was Gene Splice, though.
This is terrible.
It's Marvel, baby.
Never over till it's over. This is Marvel, baby.
Yo, it's funny. So when this match, check this out, right? This is one of the people that didn't really know who I was, but they kind of had an idea, right?
Yeah.
This is funny. They was watching this match one time. I knew somebody was watching this, and they thought I was commentating this.
Oh, they thought you were the one on the mic.
But I'm literally the guy that's like in the match, which is crazy. Shout outs to Lawrence Carr, my man Lawman. He was the guy that was on the microphone.
You know what's funny about it? Because like, Lawrence and Chris were both on the mic, but Chris Matrix was like so flabbergasted.
There you go.
He did not talk at all. He just had the mic and like, while Lawrence is the one.
Yes.
Yo, that's the only
100%.
voice. But there was 2 commentators actually, but he was just so invested in the match, he did not say a word. See, now this is genius right here. Look at that. That was godlike. Come on, right?
That was good.
That was good. That was good.
That was good. Let me see. Just so you guys understand here, he's just whiffing buns so he could lure me in, right? And he emptied. You know, did you empty here?
No, I double jumped.
And then you did. Okay, you double jump empty though.
Yeah, because I double jumped, thinking like, oh, he used his air resources, so that means I get a free mix. So I landed. I was like, you know what? I'm not trying to take this mix.
So you DP'd?
I just DP'd.
Nice.
I didn't even have super to protect myself.
I know that was all in.
Yeah, that was definitely all in.
The cassavas was definitely on the table today.
That was definitely all in.
All right, now let's put this to rest.
Okay.
This wasn't even supposed to happen, regardless.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I just want to trades though.
We're good. Let me see. Look the size of the punish. Nice. Launch. Where my super at though?
No super.
That's the Henry. Is that the Henry say?
No, that's Laurie. He said no super.
Oh.
No super?
This is terrible, bro. This wasn't even supposed to happen.
But the bait here, though? Yo, why'd you throw the fireball?
I'm gonna credit it to input error for me.
What? You threw a fireball?
I might have tried to dash out.
Nah, that was
That's why the fears, but why the fears came out.
Because you were poking with the fears.
No, I wasn't. You was right above my head. Look, why would I even press it? I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, you're talking about the push block?
Yeah.
I'm saying why you the fireball?
Maybe I tried to dash. Got the inputs incorrect or something. I don't know.
Austin Wong! Oh my god! Oh my god!
You got it, man. Now, okay, when this moment happened right here,
That's crazy. This is a 2 out of 3.
this is a 2 out of 3.
Yeah, I wonder why it's a 2 out of 3.
There was points in time I remember 1 game grand finals, 2 out of 3s, you know?
That was CVS 2's fault. Because you know how you talked about how like games just take long back in the day. CVS 2 was a long game. So Marvel 2 was always the end, and then if there's no time, they're gonna shorten it.
So in this case right here, everybody thought it was over, even though I'm up 1. Everybody.
Yeah, I mean because usually you think about like if someone makes a great comeback, you get hit by the classic. You pretty much just are still thinking about the previous game, and your opponent is just smoking you the third game while you're still thinking about the previous game.
And that's what I thought was gonna happen here, man.
I mean, it should have happened.
We'll see. Is it something I missed?
Oh yeah, you'll see.
Okay.
I remember this.
Okay, good.
Oh.
You lucky I didn't get that dash early.
No, you didn't believe in it. That's all.
I just want to see where the error was at.
I'll show you. It's gonna happen. You're gonna see it.
You was watching this match?
I didn't watch it recently, but I remember it.
Oh. Come on.
No, that was a scramble. That was a scramble.
Come on. That would have ended that a long time ago.
Yo, but that was a scramble.
Come on.
You crossed yourself up. You on the right to the left.
I was very mindful of it though.
Okay, nice throw. Right, you're cooking. You're aggressive right now.
What did you land? Let me see.
Wait, hold on.
Yo, I'm on your dog ass right
you
now.
You are.
You got 2 levels, you know.
Oh!
America's favorite.
Oh, he misses it.
I remember that. I actually don't feel bad for you here. You know how many times we've dropped combos on you, Joshua?
I'm just saying that I hit DHC.
You did. But I feel no remorse behind this, actually. There's a lot of things that could have happened, shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen. But that was very important. That was an important punish right there.
It's a very important punish.
Very important punish, yes. I still didn't kill him. Nice. See, I didn't even need to do that, but just for positioning sake, I needed
you want to
that.
get the Hyperguard Tempest in the corner. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, you know I wanted to keep it short and sweet. I was doing the normal jump infinite, though. I don't even like doing that variation. Oh yeah, the baits, He won out. Look at Justin, he won out.
I'm trying to DSC out. I'm trying to get out. Look at this. No guard break. Pressing the super. I didn't DSC there.
Did you? I think was your assist still cooling down?
Let me see.
Cause you called Cyclops, no?
No, but he left. He left a lot. I think he left.
No, right here. Hold on. Let me see. Nah, look.
Look at that watch. Right here.
Hold on, here we go. He's still in there.
Oh, he's gone.
Is it say okay?
Yeah, he's gone.
You just shook, Jay.
Yeah, you were rushing me down. Damn, that killed.
You know I had a bone to pick with this guy. You heard Lawrence say he has 3 levels.
Oh no. Cyclops had to die there? Ooh. Ooh, hold on.
Why is this in the way though? Hold on. You had good movement there for a second, Jay.
Yeah, I was working.
All right, so let me tell you something. It was an exciting time. I'm not gonna lie. That puts me in the grand finals.
That was a good match, though.
That was a good match. Couple of errors there, but I ain't gonna lie. It's like this guy was so clutch at the time that it wasn't even guaranteed that I would win this regardless. Because like I'm in the grand finals, okay, I gotta win 1 set, whatever the case may be. But I've seen him in so many moments where he gets hotter and hotter as the set goes that it's kind of tough to beat him. So
even now, there's like lots of players that just play better when they're in the loser side of grand finals.
Conk, you see that a couple of times in a lot of tournaments nowadays. So.
But man, you know, if that THC hit,
yeah,
Magneto would have been dead.
So you think my storm was whack?
It would have been harder.
Okay.
Because you couldn't kill Sentinel in 1 hit like that.
That's fair.
Right?
Besides though, listen, tough break, man.
Why'd you snap?
Oh my God, you were so dead there. I just want you to know.
Silent.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that. Well, I feel like you crossed yourself up. I feel like you crossed yourself up in that scenario. But I see what you're trying to get at here. It was supposed to happen. Well, I mean, get launched, buddy.
But still not bad, because I still have Magneto's Psylocke. I still don't think it's a bad thing here.
I mean, you landed some hits there. Did I get out? No. Oh,
what?
Yes. Oh, come on, baby. I had the gloves.
You got the mash?
Come on, B.
Ooh, whoa, you blocked that? Oh, you're so sharp right there. That was good. I'll give you that.
It's okay, yeah.
Because even I believed I hit you.
Because you committed to it already?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep. This is bad.
I mean, it looked ferocious, but I kind of ended sloppy. It was a bit of a scramble. That's one thing about MSP at the highest level. When both players are aware about how they call an assist, it becomes like a rock, paper, scissors, because like it's about dashing in, blocking, waiting for the player to call their sidelock.
Yeah.
And then you choose what you want to do there, overhead or like a crossover, etc., etc. Damn, you just didn't want to die, Jay. Yo, you run so much.
I had no choice. You got
you did it.
sidelocked.
You did it.
But I would say, watching this, you're really good at punishing the assist at this time.
Yeah.
Because not a lot of people were doing that yet.
Oh, you know that was my favorite reset to hit you with, Justin? Oh.
Yeah, it's too hard to get.
Damn. You would have blocked that? Y'all would have blocked that, no? Yeah.
And 2-0?
You heard Matrix like, and Justin is at the mercy of Yikes. He's trying to be all esporty and stuff at the time.
Justin is at the mercy of Yikes.
Hell yeah, I'm doing it.
Yes, this is a wrap. Oh yeah, this is the reset. This is the one. I got you right now,
This
brother.
the one?
I'm gonna highlight this. Fire. You're gonna like it. I promise you. Here we go. Right here. Look. Come on. That was good. And that was on me, son. Oh! So I'm gonna tell you something right here. I'm pretty sure you can agree with this. I feel like you conditioned me for this moment the whole time. I was supposed to get hit with that one the first time. I don't know. You're with Fierce?
Yeah.
But this whole time I'm running with Storm just to get positioning to call a safe EM Destructor. The way Justin is jumping, he can like avoid the EM Disruptor and like mount offense at the same time. So you're gonna see what I'm talking about right here. When I land, right here. I think it's not here. I cannot believe
you
I
could have
hit
killed.
Lawrence said it in the footage.
You could have killed.
He said, "Why you ain't super?" I don't know, dog. I feel like something like magical would have happened if I did do that. Like like a fierce or something.
Look at my life though.
Ooh! I was a good stagger. That was good. That
was Street Fighter. Do I do it? I had to do it.
That's a championship mentality right there, what you just did. That was so sick. I actually thought you would have comboed that.
I think I was scared of Psylocke. Ooh!
You that scared of my Psylocke, bro? Well, I mean, the assist is kind of annoying.
How did I lose this? Come on, I did a fireball too.
Everything is working out for you.
I feel like I'm cooking.
How did you lose this?
Yo, my Psylocke kind of cooking. Maybe I gave too much confidence in Psylocke.
I don't know, but I ain't blocking nothing. Oh, I hit you with a good old Street Fighter. That's that good old Street Fighter right there. Seen that?
Psylocke, roll. The string.
Like, see, I could have just supered. Like, why?
I would have still lied.
But at least I would have had a nice lead, though.
Yeah, but I think at this point, it's like you just want to get one more reset, you win.
And just get it out the way, yeah.
Oh, this is intense. Right here? This is actually pretty good grand finals.
It is.
Missed the try jump, but who knows if you block or not. Oh!
That was for the reset too, by the way. Okay, so here it is. This is the size up the whole time. I'm actually surprised I blocked that in time. This will be the short.
See, look, you see how I did the lightning attack again?
That was good. That was good. It was
That's not good. You blocked every time.
And that's what led me to the chip, baby. That was a great moment for me, obviously. But you know what's so cool about that? Like, Jay wasn't even salty. He lost. I remember that. Like, he literally like gave me a hug right away, especially picking me up from the floor.
You know, there was a lot of West Coast versus East Coast rivalry,
and the fact that we ended up on that.
And you know, like there was like beef back in the day, and I was not a fan where people like all the West Coast players were like, yeah, East Coast is just Wong Coast.
Yeah.
Right. So the fact that like, you know, I always tell them like, nah, Yipes and Sanford, like Desmond, Smooth Viper, they're really good players. They're like, nah, they ain't seeing us West Coast people though. So then when they finally, when East Coast started finally going to more Evos and everything, because East Coast players will go to like a final round. They'll go to ECC, but West Coast will never come to our tournaments, the East Coast tournaments. They're too good for it or whatever. So they only show up for Evo. And then the fact that a lot of East Coast players started going as years progressed, and then Yipes won, Sanford won. Like, even though I lost, I'm just happy that we can prove the West Coast wrong, that like, okay, it's not just me. There's other really good players that's also on the East Coast.
Yeah.
And then he broke his leg.
Yep. That was a beautiful moment for me because I was happy, of course, because it settled in after the painkillers. But it was more so when I looked behind me and like seeing how many people was like so happy for me. So like guys like Dominion, Smooth Viper, even Triforce at the time, Triforce.
Yep.
Just all the East Coast heads that was there. It was pretty cool. It was monumental. again, it was not an East Coast West Coast final, so it kind of like ended on a nice note for everybody to celebrate, no matter who won. I'm glad I kicked your ass though, Jay.
Nice, JD. Finds the counter hit. This should be it. Punko.
The pepperoni presser out.
What a pursuit. One hit. Keep him out of the air. It's like old school Chun-Li.
Oh! It is the crouching medium kick from Punko. And Punko feeling like he exercises one of his demons here, able to defeat Smug and take it with Seth.
저는 어렸을 때는 많이 그 게임을 좀 많이 했었던 것 같아요. 제가 기억하는 거로는 제가 처음으로 이제 제가 이제 오락실을 좀 많이 다녔었어요. 그 오락실을 다니게 된 계기는 솔직히 잘 기억은 안 나는데, 제가 일단 처음으로 이제 격투 게임을 접했던 게임이 아마 스트리트 파이터 2였을 거예요. 제 기억이 맞다면. 개인전 같은 거는 제가 진지하게 이제 임하게 됐던 시기가 아마 1995년도인가 96년도 사이였어요. 좀 진지하게 아마 했다고 하면 아마 더 킹 오브 파이터즈 96, 96 때가 아마 그때부터 이제 좀 내가 이제 사람들하고 대전하는 그 재미에 눈을 떴구나라는, 아마 그때였던 것 같아요. 진지하게 했었을 때가. 제가 다녔던 오락실에서는, 그러니까 이제 격투 게임 문화는 솔직히 저로서는 사실 잘 모르겠고, 저는 그렇게 이제 많이 친했던 사람이 없었어요. 알고 지내도 같이 이제 게임을 이제 공유를 하거나 했던 사람이 별로 없어서, 아마 고등학생 때까지는 오락실에서는 별다른 친구가 많이 없었어요. 아예 없지는 않았지만, 그래서 이제 다들 이제 분위기상 이제 물론 이제 저만 이제 좀 겉돌고 이제 혼자서 게임을 좀 많이 했던 편이고, 나이를 먹어가면서 이제 좀 하다 보니까 이제 봤던 사람들 중에 이제 좀 친구들을 좀 사귀었던 것 같아요. 근데 어렸을 때는 잘하던 사람들이 이제 좀 눈에 보여서 그 사람들하고 좀 어떻게 정보 공유를 하면서 좀 지냈던 것 같습니다.
Punko, so strong, so solid taking game one.
푼꼬라는 닉네임은 원래 그 제가 한국에서 쓰는 닉네임에 풍림 꼬마를 줄여서 두 글자로 푼꼬라고 된 건데, 이 닉네임의 그 탄생 비화가 제가 단순하게 제가 생각한 건 아니고, 옛날에 제가 SNK라고, 그러니까 CBS2라고 캡콤 vs SNK2라는 게임이 있었는데, 하면서 그 주변에서 저를 알고 있던 사람들이 그 풍림꼬마라는 이런 단어로 이제 별명으로 이렇게 부르기 시작했어요. 근데 그 뜻이 이제 한국에서는 스트리트 파이터 2에 등장하는 뉴켄 같은 캐릭터 이름이 풍림화산이라는 별명으로 불리거든요. 그 캐릭터를 쓰는 사람들은 이제 별칭은 풍림화산류를 쓴다 이런 식으로 해서, 제가 그때 당시가 중학교 3학년 때였나 아마 그랬을 거예요. 그래서 이제 제가 학생이고 이제 그 주변에 다 형들 뿐이어서 이제 거기서 이제 풍림화산류를 쓰는 꼬마다 뭐 해서 이제 풍림꼬마라는 이제 그 줄여서 풍꼬라는 닉네임, 그게 그 닉네임의 뜻이.
Is that it's a guaranteed damage card. What a pursuit! One hit. Keep him out of the air. It's like old school Chun-Li from Seth.
Punko with some great stuff. You think you've explored the limits of this character? Absolutely not. Some great new stuff there from Punko.
제가 첫 번째로 나갔던 토너먼트가 아마 공식적인 그 큰 전국 대회였거든요. 그게 더 킹 오브 파이터즈 99라고. 물론 그때는 제가 나름대로 사실 동네에서 좀 게임을 잘한다고 자부심은 가지고 있었어요. 그래서 이제 과연 내가 이런 대회를 나가면은 우승을 할 수 있을까라는, 그때가 제 기억이 맞다면은 중학교 1학년 때였던가 그랬을 거예요. 그래서 이제 참가를 했는데 1회전에서 이제 바로 제가 탈락을 했어요. 그래서 이제 그때 좀 굉장히 뭐 슬럼프 같은 시기라든가, 사실 그러니까 물론 그런 게 격투 게임은 이기는 게 중요하니까 좀 그때 첫 공식 이제 큰 대회에서 이제 그렇게 바로 떨어지고 나니까 좀 그런 기억이 있어요.
단순히 이제 그 게임을 이제 한국에서 이제 나온다고 이제 알려졌을 때, 근데 제가 사실 이제 한국에 나오기도 전에 제가 사실 예전에 미리 일본에 가동됐던 아케이드 게임 플레이를 했었어요. 그리고 이제 게임이 사실 이제 한국에서도 이제 스트리트 파이터 이제 오랫동안 그 큰 공백기에서 스트리트 파이터 4가 한국 게임 센터에서 나온다고 했을 때 그때 저뿐만 아니라 같이 이제 오락실 게임 센터를 다니던 사람들이 다 주목을 하고 있었어요. 저는 근데 솔직히 뭐 한국에서 이렇게 보면은 다들 이제 좀 반칙이라고 생각할 수 있겠지만 미리 그 게임을 접했었기 때문에 남들보다 좀 모르는 정보 같은 거를 좀 알고 있었고, 그래서 이제 사실 게임도 좀 많이 쉬운 편이었어요, 제 기준에서. 그렇게 해서 게임을 남들보다 좀 앞선 상태에서 좀 시작하게 된 것 같아요.
What?
It's done. It's done. It's done.
Is
It's
it
done.
guaranteed?
One more. It's done.
No! Ladies and gentlemen, your champion for Capcom Pro Tour Asia Finals, Sexy Punko!
제가 그 캐릭터는 솔직히 처음엔 애정을 가지고 했던 캐릭터는 아니었어. 그 캐릭터가 사실 이제 보스 캐릭터고, 보스 캐릭터 보니까 이제 강력한, 그러니까 이제 좀 그러니까 사기급의 이제 성능을 가지고 있는 캐릭터였는데, 스트리트 파이터 4 오리지널 때 시절 때 그 캐릭터를 이제 사용해도 허용이 된다는 그 대회에서 한번 딱 사용을 해본 적이 있었어요. 그것도 사실 좀 제가 확신을 가지고 사용하진 않았는데 그게 통하게 돼가지고, 그래서 본격적으로 한번 이 캐릭터를 좀 해봐야겠다. 뭐 다른 사람들은 어떻게 생각할지 모르겠지만은 굉장히 제 스타일도 맞게 돼서 성과가 나오다 보니까 점점 쓰게 되었어요.
Look at this combo.
Yeah, not
Is
worth
he gonna
it.
go for a reset? Oh, he does. I don't know if Air just stopped holding his stick.
I don't think, like, look at the expression on Punko's face. That was not on purpose.
Yeah.
He was just going for raw damage and style.
이게 남들이 그 당시에서 생각했던 세스가 이제 사실 이제 성능은 굉장히 좋은데 이제 굉장히 이제 전 캐릭터 중에서 가장 낮은 방어력을 가지고 있어서, 일단 일반적인 그때 다들 생각하는 개념이 이 캐릭터는 잘 맞으면 안 되니까 좀 도망가면서 좀 히트앤런 식으로 좀 해야 된다였어요. 근데 저는 오히려 이 캐릭터가 이제 여러 캐릭터들의 이제 많은 기술을 이제 복제해서 이제 싸운다는 그 컨셉이, 근데 저는 그냥 이 캐릭터는 이렇게 기술이 이렇게 많은 걸 이렇게 활용할 수 있겠다. 이게 좀 설명이 좀 어렵지만 제 이미지로서는 이 캐릭터는 좀 적극적으로 이제 공격을 하는 게 좋은 것 같다. 오히려 그게 더 재밌고 그냥 재미있었어요. 그렇게 하는 게 좀 재밌고 잘 이겼으니까 그렇게 했던 것 같아요. 제가 기본적으로 좀 확실히 있다고 생각해요. 성격과 연관이니까 제가 기본적으로 좀 참을성이 좀 없고, 지금은 좀 다르다고 생각하지만은 제가 기본적으로 좀 빨리빨리 하는 걸 좋아해야 되니까, 그래서 이제 좀 빠른 그러니까 이제 동작이 좀 빠른 캐릭터들, 좀 스피디한 캐릭터들을 좀 많이 좋아하고, 이제 그런 좀 공격적인 거, 좀 성격이 급한, 그래서 제가 오히려 반대로 좀 방어적인 그런 거를 잘 못해요. 그러니까 방어 중시형 캐릭터를 잘 안 하고 공격 중시형 캐릭터를 많이 선호하는 것 같아요.
Tries to go for the throw. Oh my god. The crouching medium kick from Punko, and Punko feeling like he exercises one of his demons here.
확실히 우승을 하고 나서 이제 자신감이 좀 많이 붙었죠. 내가 검증이 그때 안 돼 있었으니까 과연 내가 여태까지 해오면서 해왔던 게 과연 이게 세계 내 자신의 실력이 이게 통할 수가 있을까라는 그게 계속 의문을 갖던 시기였는데, 어떻게 보면 좀 운이라고 생각해요. 지금도 항상 그렇지만은 샤도우 셧다운 우승 이후로 제가 앞으로 우승을 했기 때문에 앞으로 제가 이제 어떻게 이제 플레이를 해야 된다는 그 방향성이 아마 그때부터 잡히게 했던 것 같아요.
He's cut him in the corner now. Jump roundhouse keeps him out. Back throw. Oh, that's it! It's done! Oh my God! 2011 champion as he holds the Red Bull to the sky. Punko the Machine!
물론
알고 있었죠. 뭐 물어보나 마나. 애초에 그때 에버에 붙기 전에도 제가 처음으로 이제 대전을 붙었던 게 2009년도 스트리트 파이터 4 이제 아마 월드 챔피언십의 대회에서 이제 처음으로 이제 붙었었어요. 물론 그 전에도 훨씬 유명한 선수였기 때문에 알고는 있었어요. 그게 제가 처음으로 알게 된 시기가 몇 년도인지는 잘 기억나진 않지만 아마 중학생 때인가 제가 고등학생 때 그때부터 가장 세계에서 유명했던 선수였기 때문에 실질적으로는 2011년도에서 붙었던 게 두 번째였어요. 제 인생에서 두 번째로 붙었던 선수였어요. 워낙 유명하기도 하고 그러니까 어떤 걸 모든 거를 이제 잘한다라는 그 이미지라서 뭐 솔직히 자신감은 많이 없었어요. 그냥 단지 이제 상대방이 전부 잘하는 걸 알기 때문에 어떻게 보면은 좀 생각을 좀 포기했다고 해야 될 수도 있는데 내 자신이 그냥 믿는 걸 해야 한다. 나는 그거밖에 없었어.
Another brilliant read from Punko. This is unprecedented. No, and the this is gonna be it. A perfect. Punko
with a perfect, knocking Daigo into loser's bracket.
Blowing up the beast. We have never seen a beating like that in Daigo history. Wow, people picking him up, his crew cheering him on. It seems as though the tournament is already over, judging by the reactions from this crowd. And the crowd has adopted Punko just like that, James.
그때 제가 굉장히 그거죠. 그냥 단순하게 제정신이 아니었던 것 같아요. 그게 워낙 대회장 이제 회장 분위기가 워낙에 그 뭐라 해야지 막 이렇게 달아오르고 막 다들 사람들이 관중들이 이렇게 보고 있으니까 근데 그때 제가 긴장을 진짜 많이 했어요. 원래도 긴장을 많이 하는 스타일이에요. 대회에서는 항상 긴장을 하는데 상대방이 아까 다이고 우메하라 선수가 워낙 유명하기도 하고 잘하니까 반드시 이겨야 되는데 어떻게 하면 좋을까라는 그런 긴장을 너무 많이 해가지고 워낙 또 이제 외국에서는 그런 쇼맨십들을 좋아하다 보니까 제가 좀 2판 4판 정신으로 그냥 그래 한번 이런 퍼포먼스를 해서라도 좀 나 자신에 대한 좀 기합을 넣어야겠다라고 아마 그래서 그때 그런 퍼포먼스를 했던 것 같아요. 그랬는데 뭐 지금 와서는 물론 굳이 그런 걸 안 해도 됐었는데 그때는 내가 확실히 이때는 이런 게 내가 좀 그런 게 있었구나라는 생각이 좀 있어요. 지금이라면 아마 안 했을 것 같은데 그때는 제가 확실히 그렇게 사실 아까도 그런 이제 퍼포먼스를 했는데 만약에 지면 아무것도 아닌 거죠. 오히려 진짜 창피할 수도 있는 상황이었는데 그냥 일단은 뭐 이겨서 다행이다. 근데 사실 그 순간은 우승한 게 아니기 때문에 그렇게까지 그러니까 환호해 줬다는 거에는 물론 감사할 일이지만은 아마 그렇게까지 큰 만족은 아니었던 것 같아요. 이제 큰 산을 넘었구나. 이제 우승까지 이제 조금만 더 이겨야 된다는 그런 생각이었는데.
He's gonna get away. What a great read into toe taps. He might have missed the overhead there.
Oh, just getting out of dodge right now.
Caught him tricky. Oh, made it out. We got it. That's gonna be it for Punko. DJ Latif. Again, the shockwaves, they keep coming from that stage. The evolution stage just sending out shockers one after another.
일단은 제가 지금까지는 계속 스트리트 파이터 시리즈를 통해서 이제 대회 활동을 했었는데 시티 오브 로즈 같은 경우에는 우연히 일단은 좀 신작 게임이기도 하고 해서 이제 사실 그렇게 진지하게 할 거라는 생각은 기대감을 가지진 않고 그냥 했었어요. 처음에는 단순히 그 게임을 하게 된 계기는 이제 제가 이제 가장 좋아하는 캐릭터인 가토라는 캐릭터가 있었는데 이 가토를 한번 좀 해봐야겠다. 뭐 일단 재미가 있고 아닌 거는 일단 해보고 판단을 좀 해보고 근데 그때까지만 해도 저도 이렇게까지 지금 대회 활동을 할 거라 생각은 안 했는데 그 가토라는 캐릭터가 이제 저랑 일단 잘 맞는 것 같기도 하고 또 어떻게 기회가 주어져서 대회 활동을 해서 이제 성적을 내다 보니까 계속 지금까지 하게 된 것 같아요.
Flailing each other out. Nice JD. Finds the counter hit. This should be it. Punko with the most masterful play. Moving on over Japan's Koji. KOG.
요즘에는 확실히 이제 옛날하고는 다르게 제가 이제 저를 예를 들면 저는 그러니까 오락실 통해서 이제 게임을 알게 되고 거기서 이제 저는 원래 파이팅 게임만 하는 게 아니고 뭐 오락실에 있는 게임 중에 대부분의 게임을 많은 게임들을 좀 플레이했었어요. 근데 어떻게 이것저것 하다 보니까 지금 파이팅 게임을 좀 오랫동안 하면서 이제 대회에도 경쟁을 가지게 되었고, 그러니까 좀 오랜 경험이 좀 쌓여서 지금 이제 하게 되었는데, 요즘에는 정보 공유가 옛날보다는 좀 빠르니까, 그때는 옛날 당시에는 인터넷도 없었고, 지금은 이제 인터넷을 통해서 많은 사람들과 정보 공유가 다양하게 이루어지고, 또 이게 오락실에서 이제 만나는 번거로움도 없이 이제 온라인도 이제 쾌적하게 이제 플레이를 할 수가 있으니까. 사실 파이팅 게임이라는 게 이제 어떻게 보면은 단순히 그냥 게임을 넘어서 그 싸우는 그런 그 모습이, 저는 옛날에 그 만화나 애니메이션이라든가 그 홍콩 액션 무비 같은 그런 걸 이제 보면서 좀 동경 같은 게 있었어요. 아, 그런 애니메이션이나 이제 홍콩 무비에 나오는 이런 장면들을 나도 게임에서 싸우고 즐기고 싶다. 그게 제 격투 게임을 하는 원점인 것 같아요.
Double perfect?
It's gonna be a
no,
P?
no, the machine. The machine! Punko the machine! Oh my days!
Oh my lord!
저는 지금 웨이버 게이밍에 소속되어 있는 프로게이머 선수로서 지금 시티 오브 울보즈 한 부분 전문 게임으로 지금 활동을 하고 있기 때문에, 가능한 이 게임 이번 연도에 EWC e스포츠 월드컵에 출전 자격을 획득해서 그곳에 나가서 우승하는 게 일단 첫 번째 목표고요. 상반기 목표고, 하반기는 SNK 월드 챔피언십이라는 그 게임의 출전권 자격을 획득하여 그것에 우승하는 것이 올해 하반기 마지막 목표.
He's gonna throw.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Don't wake up!
my God.
I'm fasting, bro! I'm fasting, he said.
He did that option. Look at this. Punko's, he's so ecstatic. He realized what has happened. He bet the farm on the close A into the command throw. Oh my God. You could see he's emotional because, you know, when you think about it, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, changed Punko's life.
But against Sonic Fox, he's big. Oh! かなり気合を入れて、挑みました。
All my hard work, all my efforts is going to show people that I can be good at other fighting games.
Oh, look at Goichi with the ice grill!
必ずエボを優勝するっていう気持ちで。
There's no room for doubt after this event. It's like we will know for sure who is the better player. The moment I saw Dragon Ball Z before it even released, I knew in my heart I wanted to be the best in that game. Not only is it Dragon Ball, it's a versus fighting game, which is the kind of fighting games I love, and it's DBFZ. Everyone loves Dragon Ball. Everyone was going to be playing. I had a great scene to practice and grind with. Like everything about that game was what I was excited for.
This can go any way. We saw Chris G take out Sonic at Winter Brawl, free, and then Sonic 6-0'd him at Grand Finals. Now we saw Goichi kind of handle Sonic Fox last night.
He washed him a little bit.
And
Extra
here's a chance
detergent.
for the rematch.
はい、そうですね。ソニック・フォックス選手と戦ったのが、本当に初めて戦ったのがファイナルラウンドだったんですけれども、その当時、日本では僕が、一番、大会とかで勝ってて、で、アメリカではソニック・フォックス選手が一番勝ってるっていう状況で。
No, he's still alive.
Will he get that life back? No. Yes, open up.
Oh.
Oh, exit! How does he do it? Oh, key blast kill unreal.
Tries to step on his J's. Goes fully unblockable.
And that time, reaction from Goichi, easy enough. 3-0
The reset.
in the reset.
Just about. Sparkin ran out just at the end game. 16 back, a little bit of life. First game of the reset goes to Goichi.
We saw what happened in Super.
Can't.
No.
Is this canon?
I don't know well, we know what's canon, but Vegeta.
Is he gonna live? Yeah, but.
This is close. This is close. And just enough on the last hit. The final flash puts Goichi up an important 2 games to 1.
どっちが、強いんだっていうのですごい自分はかなり自信があったんで、圧勝するだろうなっていう気持ちでいったんですけれども、実際蓋を開けてみたらもうめちゃめちゃ
相手も強くて、こんな選手が世界にはいるんかっていうすごい驚きを感じた。
My grand final match at Final Round 2018 against Goichi was full of excitement, right? It's the first time we're really competing against each other in a tournament. I truly felt like he is playing just a clearly superior team than mine. So I need to keep up with him. I'm holding my own, holding my ground, but I realized it's not enough.
One mix up.
Wake up, DP. You gotta be careful. We still have finish.
Oh my God! 6M! Sonic Fox! Forcing it to...
I see you!
Stop it!
I see you!
Stop it!
Losing in the final round 2018 was the moment I realized I need to play a better team in order to beat Goichi. What I felt that my team was lacking was really strong mix-up against Goichi. I initially played Goku Black, Android 16, and Hit. And I switched my team to Bardock, Zamasu, Android 16 again. Goichi's defense is easily the best in like the entirety of the fighting game community. Finding ways to limit Goichi to be like, hey, listen, you're only a human. Making sure that I could put him in situations where he had to blind guess and make the most of it was important.
次はソニックホークス、お前だ。
Goichi called me out at after he won an event and said, Sonic Fox, you're next. Honestly, going into EVO 2018, it was the most confident I ever felt going to a tournament. I felt like I had a really strong team, I had a really optimized game plan. I even invited my friends over to practice with me 2 weeks before. I called it like a little training house. I had to convince my mom to let them stay over to do that, which was really funny. But it was to practice and to train for this event. That practice paid off. I knew a lot of players couldn't keep up with my strategy, and I went out and I kicked some ass.
And you see Sonic Fox able to close it out here against Tengu 16. Easy finish.
There we go.
Going into Dragon Ball FighterZ of 2018, I felt like this is mine. Like this is the one. All my hard work, all my efforts is going to show people. I'm going to prove people that I can be good. Not only at just Mortal Kombat, but other fighting games if I set my brain to do so.
No surprise here, but very strong play from Sonic Fox. That's
level one, that's it. Goichi moving on winner's side. Sonic Fox going to be moving on winner's side. Gets out of his pool. Goichi climbing over Perfect Legend here, 2-0.
And Sonic Fox advances into the winner's top 8 here at TBFC. There's the pop-off. And Goichi advances top 8 on the winner's side.
When I made top 8 winner's side of Dragon Ball FighterZ, it was a huge breath of relief. I was so excited. I popped off really hard when I beat Moke, and then seeing my path to get into winners finals, I was excited. I was genuinely really confident in all the players that were coming across me because they played characters that I felt I would do really well against. And I was confident I would beat Fenrich, which I did pretty decisively, and then I was confident I would beat Goichi with this team because I knew he's never played against my team competition before. So I was really confident about destroying all the players on my path because of both Goichi and I's dominance. I'm here to challenge Goichi, and everyone else, you're in my way. I knew that like when I practice as hard as I did for an event, it's when I'm at my most prime. I had everything figured out by then, and I knew there was going to be no surprises. There will always be nerves, I believe, whenever you enter any event, but I knew that like as I won the first match in Winners Finals in 2018, that I was like, I can do this. I can beat Goichi, and where it matters most, and I'm going to prove it right here, and I did.
Oh my goodness, the great Poupon is in. Talk to him. My beautiful people of the world, scream!
Hearing the famous Cell scream in the arena was like, I can't really describe that feeling. It's just like this unknown entity, this overwhelming energy and presence that I've quite literally have never felt before in my entire life, like vibrating through my every being.
そうですね、エボ2018年で、ソニック・フォックス選手と、戦いまして、で、自分はエボリューション優勝するっていうのが、すごい目標ではあったので、すごい、かなり気合を入れて、挑みました。
Okay, here we go. Oh, we just jumped right into the action. Okay, Goichi.
Very aggressive. You know, one thing about Goichi, he used to always start with jump forward Vegeta, but against Sonic Fox, he's big.
Oh, nice. He knew. Good awareness on both of those guys. Stop!
My strategy and process going into that match when I 3-0'd him was very simple. I'm going to be oppressive. When it's my moment to take, I'll make the most of it, and if it's not, I will back off. But if he keeps giving me free turns, and this is one of the weaknesses I noticed about Goichi. Goichi is willing to sit there and block until it's his turn to be ready, because a lot of players don't really force Goichi to make a decision. So I wanted to figure out how I could do things to mess with him. and be like, Goichi, are you gonna take your turn? Or are you gonna keep letting me take infinite turns? I'm asking you, do you have the heart to challenge me here when you need to? I don't think he was quite ready for a response in the winners finals when I kept being as oppressive as I was.
But Sonic Fox locking him down. Lariat, Vanish, nowhere to go. True block string. 16 assists back again. Using his bar to wait him out. Sonic Fox delaying the inevitable here. And Sonic Fox got to start baiting that reflex after the Zamasu assist. He's going to get out scot-free. Yeah!
I was surprised I did 3-0 him. When I was going through my head, it was just like, I'm shocked that I was able to win so decisively against you. It wasn't like that these matches were easy or anything. A lot of the situations came down to like final decision making, but I was surprised. But I mean, if you see what he did to me in grand finals on the winner's side, then I was very quickly humbled. So
I want to see it so bad at Evo. Let me see Shenron.
He's gonna get Shenron.
Oh my goodness!
He's
Bring
gonna
the
get
gadget
Shenron.
back. Bring it back.
He's gonna get Shenron. Okay.
Oh my goodness!
He summoned Shenron again.
No, I was smiling so brightly when he summoned Shenron for the first time. I was just like, there's no way he got Shenron again.
Okay.
Oh my goodness!
Does he take Sparking or does he take the other character?
It's hard to gauge what the right decision is in that situation. For me, I think I would either say he should have probably either gone for another Sparking, or he should have gone for reviving another character. The idea is that he gets a second chance. You might as well get a second character then, if you're just gonna get 2 touched off of any situation anyways.
Goichi, are you freaking serious right now?
Oh, that's a big challenge, but he has got so much health to work. That would have killed before. He'd already been dead.
I would say in that instance, because he died, it was probably the wrong choice. Anything could have changed if he decided to get Sparking instead. Anything could have changed if he decided to get a second character. Like, there's just so many variables that could like just automatically change depending on what option you pick. So I think he tried to pick the safest option, which is just get a full life character back and try to make the comeback. But legit, in my mind, I was like, I'll just beat your ass again. I'll kill this character again. I don't care. And then I did.
Javelin, Zamas.
Is that actually enough?
Yes, it is. Sonic Fox in grand finals, winner's side.
Oh, that man is excited. Did you see the fur? It was shaking like tambourines.
Losers finals, top 3 already of Dragon Ball Fighters.
Double sell. Here we go.
Watching Losers finals between Goichi and Fenrir was honestly really exciting. Part of me wanted Goichi to lose so they didn't have to fight somebody as strong as him again. But I knew a part of me really also wanted to fight Goichi again and like settle the rivalry once and for all here.
Goichi whiffs the Big Bang, level 3. He's gonna take out Fenrich and give us the grand finals of Sonic Fox versus Goichi.
Watching Goichi win Losers finals, like I was hyped. I was excited. I was like, this moment will determine who truly is the best DBFZ player on the planet. There's no room for doubt after this event. It's like we will know for sure who is the better player after this tournament is over.
Here we go. Oh, that was so loud. Talk to me. That was music to my earlobes.
Goichi saw that Vegeta sniped the assist. Whoa!
That's cheap. That's cheap. That's cheap.
Yeah, the Bardock pushed him in and then Cell landed back in the front. Little characters. Yeah, Spark doesn't want to deal with the mix-up. He knows Sonic Fox is too dangerous, and that's why he finds the hit.
Goichi in the first grand final, he started playing so much more aggressive. Like I think he realized what he needed to do. The question I was asking him, which is, are you gonna let me do whatever I want? Or are you gonna fight back? And like it really felt like he was ready to fight back. He was locked in. He was ready.
Bardock is down. This is angry Goichi. Can't open the style.
Yeah, Javelin, bang, energy field.
Ooh, okay. 1 on the board for Goichi. Looking way better than he did in the winners finals, I will say that.
It was scary. I was like, wow, he's really rushing me down. This is bad.
You are so dead. You spoke to Todd real quick, Sonic Fox. You got acquainted. Goichi is playing no games with you right now.
Oh, baited. That's a punish. Final flash. Sonic Fox nodding.
Pixel.
Got him.
Almost. The roles are now reversed. Sonic Fox was up 2-0. Steep hill to climb for Goichi. Now Goichi up 2-0. MP. Oh, he's washing Sonic Fox. This is a wash. He dropped the clothes off in the clean as he dipped. Okay, still a 1-1.
Ran all the way up, and it's gonna be a reset.
We got a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at Goichi with the ice grill.
さらにね、本当に勝ちたいっていう気持ちだったんですけれども、決勝で、リセットはかけたものの、そのリセットをかけた後、ちょっとなかなかペースをつかむことができなく。
What's Sonic Fox doing? Is he riding his wheel right now? What's going on here? Let's get this going, baby. What's going on?
Yeah, the question Sonic Fox is apparently asking is if there can be a side switch in between the sets. He wants player one now.
What was happening on stage was the TOs not knowing this rule. I was like, what do you mean you don't know this rules exists? I know this rule exists. I've always checked that this rules exist. I want to play on player one because I feel more confident playing on player one side. Not that I can't do it on player two side, but I feel like my execution is a tiny bit better. The confusion by the TOs and then having to get a translator to also translate that took way longer than it should have.
He's giving him that look. Are you trying to cool me down?
See the eyes narrow for a second there? He's like, what is going on?
Honestly, I could feel Goichi's anger. He looks so frustrated. I knew he wanted to just get right into killing me, but I was just like, I'm sorry, I want to be part of player one side. Should have just been a simple, okay, I'm gonna coin flip, and if I lose, then I stay. If I win, but it was not meant to ice him like that, but it did, and you know the rest.
Dude, we are mixing each other. It's either rock, paper, scissors, or we just gave up on it? We just giving it to Fox?
I think the coin flip settled it. 3-set point, grand finals now. Air to air, Sonic Fox, early start.
In the second set, I felt like I matched his energy. A part of me felt like he wanted to get this kind of over with. The first match was really scary, actually. Like he was up and winning. I made a minor comeback to beat him. I blocked correctly, and then I just caught his backdash.
You really think you slick, Goichi? I like that.
He got
him! He got
Sonic Fox!
Oh! And Sonic Fox is feeling that. He's powering up. He's hulking up.
I think it got to him, actually. I mean, he was winning the first game. Like he was clearly winning. He was beating me up. I was in a guess for game situation. Like I had to block for my life against him.
かつやっぱり相手のその人読みとか、そういった部分がすごい刺さったなっていうのでちょっと負けちゃって、まあ当時はかなり悔しかったですね。本当にもう1ヶ月2ヶ月ずっと悔しいのが続いたっていうのが率直な感想ですね。
He had the first game right there in his clutches, and then I took that away from him. I think I actually killed all of his momentum. I could feel it in his gameplay. It felt like he got disheartened when he lost that first match. He threw the opportunity, and that sucks. Like as a fighting game player, when you had an opportunity to be like, yo, guess for a game, and they guess it right, that is so annoying.
And this is an advantage he has. He gets the hard knock. Where we go with the dome?
I felt like I had it in the bag after game two. Game one was like a massive sigh of relief, and then game two was like, now I need to carry this momentum. I really think in hindsight, Goichi should have also taken a moment to think about what just happened. He was so determined to try to beat me. It's possible that some of his emotions could have gotten to him. Because Goichi is a very, very emotional player. So, and I remember the frustration he had when he had the opportunity to kill me and he missed it.
And Sonic Fox! Oh! Wait a minute. Yo, wait, do not tell me we're gonna summon. Are we gonna summon? Oh! And Sonic Fox is your Dragon Ball Fighters Evolution 2018 champion!
How it felt to win DBFZ 2018 EVO, easily the biggest moment to me, I think, yet in the EVO. I got to compete in grand finals against a really, really good friend. I'm a rival. I got to prove to everyone I can play another fighting game that isn't Mortal Kombat. I can win in a game that has the most evil entrances at the time. It's like I accomplished literally everything I wanted to. Literally everything. Nobody could say anything to me after I won 2018. And I pretty much shut up everyone that was a hater in that moment. I felt like right when I won in 2018 was the moment players could look at me as like a Hall of Famer kind of player. Like people who were there in the real time, the energy, the story building up to it, the rivalry, the wins, the losses, everything that built up to that moment. I think everybody will tell you that was the golden era of the modern FGC. I generally look at EVO 2018 as a moment that made me who I am today. It was just the perfect game, the perfect moment. Everyone wanted to play and everyone was passionate about. I knew that with Goichi as a rival, I knew he wouldn't lie down and just take that, right? I knew he would be coming for me. And I told him, I was like, I will be waiting for you on my throne for you to take it from me.
And in second, Goichi!
2018年もすごい、自分としては本当に精一杯やり込んだつもりだったんですけれども、2019年はさらに、ずっと毎日練習し続けて、必ずエボを優勝するっていう気持ちで1年間、準備をしてきたっていう感じですね。
And welcome back, everybody, to the curtain call for Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour. Stop #1 here at CEO 2019.
And let's talk about the potential winners finals here, because this next match is going to be Sonic Fox versus Goichi. He's got some Masu with some good tools, right? He's able to sub in the lightning. He can still mix them up. But a clean clash response from Goichi.
Optimization station. I like how both of those guys like nodding their heads like, yep, I got you, man. And Sonic Fox like, yep, I agree. And of course, Goichi goes to the winners finals to go up against TEKKEN Sage, and that should be a good one.
かなり思い入れが強くて、本当にもう1週間前ぐらいからずっと緊張しているっていう状況ではあったんですけれども、仕上がりは本当に最高で、優勝する確率も今まで出た中で一番確率は高いだろうなっていう、それぐらいの仕上がりだったんですが、一戦一戦絶対に落とさないように、丁寧に丁寧に、勝ちを進めていったっていう形ですね。はい。
And it looks like we have our first champion of the Dragon Ball Fighters World Tour 2019 Tenkaichi event here at CEO 2019. It is Goichi claiming the top spot. I mean, he's been #1 for a very long time this season, but now it's official, it's on paper, it's on record. He collects 200 points.
When he beat me at CEO 2-0, yeah, I felt like that Goichi was really catching up. The meta was changing, players were getting stronger, like, it was hard, actually, genuinely hard.
Goichi is someone you can definitely count on to always finish that plate as well. He's a hungry boy. There it is.
That's going to be 2-0 for Sonic Fox.
Oh, the Key Blast, such a good neutral tool, and that is it. Goichi 2-0 over Kendevo, and will move on in winner's bracket.
That's going to be like a really common thing. We're trying to close this out, and man, oh man, he's that good for a reason. Goichi's in winner's finals. Level 3, that's pink matters, Steve, as Sonic Fox marches back in. What's old is new. Goichi Sonic Fox winner's finals here at Evolution.
そこで最後、ウィナーズファイナルでまさかまた、彼とソニックフォックス選手と当たるっていうのがすごい運命的ですし、リベンジの機会を、決勝で与えていただけるっていうのは本当にもう光栄なことで、すごい嬉しかったなっていうのが、率直な感想なのと、絶対に今回はあんな悔しい思いはしないっていうので、楽しくもあり、絶対に負けないぞっていう気持ちで挑ませていただきました。
Oh, he caught that one. Definitely could have did advantage. Oh God, that's the 2H. That is going to be the game for Sonic Fox. That's going to be 2-2. 2-2.
Final game between these two in the winners finals. Goichi versus Sonic Fox. Even they look tired. Oh man, what a set.
やっぱりウィナーズでグランドファイナルに進むのとルーザーズに落ちるのとでは全然違うっていう中で、本当にお互いがもうフルフルの2-2の状況で1対1の状況まで行って本当にドットの勝負だったんで。
Sonic Fox, one chance. The key blast.
Staircase. Same side block.
Dragon Rush.
心臓の音がもう本当に聞こえるぐらいドキドキはしてたんですけれども、ここで、いつも下がってゆっくりいったら負けるっていうのは分かってたんで。
Super Saiyan 4. This is the final match, final mix-up. What does he do on Wake Up? Goichi has a meter, so he can kind of vanish out if he wants. Does Sonic bait it?
When I jumped the option I thought Goichi was going for was either a Dragon Rush or a cross-up. If he went for a cross-up, I would have just jumped over it and gotten away from his pressure.
最後はちょっと強気に、悟空の前ジャンプからの波動シールの表裏があるんですけれども、それを、どっかで相手が静まったところで決めてやるっていうのは決めてたんで。
Oh, 49 seconds left. He dashed up. Oh, in the front. He jumped into it. Goichi makes it. Grand Finals Evo 2019.
そこが最後当たった時は本当に感情が爆発しましたね。まだ優勝してもないのに感情爆発しちゃって、それぐらい嬉しかったです。
He took the L this time. He's in winner side grand finals. One more set for him, and he's exhausted. Even with the regen from sparking, he's just gonna burn through it, burst through it. Sonic Fox game 1.
Sonic Fox is in a lot of trouble. Only 2 bars.
Yeah,
no sparking, 2H, and that should be the match. Fenrich versus Sonic Fox goes to 1-1.
Fenrich with the wake up buttons. This is the kill. That's 2-1 Fenrich. Level 1. Level 3. Final game one more time.
Oh, this.
2 bars. This is it. Level 1, level 1.
This is it.
Sonic Fox. He's back in grand finals. Just like that, another shot at Goichi.
I wanted that run back with Goichi so badly that, like, literally after I beat Fenrich, I remember clearly I grabbed the chair and I, like, shoved it towards Goichi. So then, sit down, come, I want to play you so badly right now.
Dude, look at Sonic Fox.
Finals.
He's waving him over. He's like, let's play right now. I'm ready.
Come on.
Come on. You. I want you.
Come on.
Come sit down, buddy boy.
Come have a talk with Uncle Furry. Gonna tell you
He
the
rolled
history
the
of
chair at
Jared.
him.
まあソニックホークス選手がルーザーズ落ちて、で、まあ、上がってくるだろうなっていうので、もう次の準備はしてたんですけれども、やっぱり上がってきたかっていうので、まあ、これもまた、同じ決勝のカードになったんで、去年と同じ、その2018年と同じですね。すごい運命的だなって思いましたし、もう絶対に倒すっていう、それだけの気持ちでしたね。はい。
6 bars on the side of Goichi though.
He's gonna ace lariat into vanish. He's gonna string him up. The auto combo. Sonic Fox knew.
I certainly thought this was a continuation of me and Goichi's story. Like, I felt like this is us coming full circle again, you know, two of the GOATs meeting from, you know, the East and West and meeting again in Grand Finals. The exact same winners and grands as last time.
Yeah, you know Sonic's looking for the tag level 3. Wow, he calls him out. Goichi's on one character between him and a reset 3-0.
When I went up 2-0 against Goichi in the loser side finals, I actually was already thinking about resetting the bracket. I was like, what am I going to do in the bracket reset?
一応リセットかけられてもまだ、全然こっちがアドバンテージがあるので、まずは普段通り行ってみて、相手が多分いろいろと変えてくるだろうなっていうのは考えてたんで、相手の出方を伺いながら、まあ、リセットかけられたらそこで、初めていろいろと手を出そうかな、作戦を、いろいろと手札を出そうかなっていうふうに思ってたんで、はい、まずはいつも通りっていう部分で、戦わせていただきました。
In the front again, Sonic with a 2-hit. Oh my god. No cancel in the front. Sparking's running out. Goichi.
Oh, the Dragon Rush. He knew it was coming.
He went for the powerful. Extend. Try to get as much damage as possible. He builds one bar. This should be the kill. Level 1. Goichi brings it back.
We're still fighting in this first set. You thought it was going to be easy. Sonic Fox was like, you know, for a second, I did.
I was even doing super well in the last match too. I mean, I was up 3 full characters, and I was hitting his last character. I was really confident, but then he made a crazy comeback on me, and I think that comeback killed all my momentum. I think as he started to decline back, like I did feel the game started to come out of my clutch. Like it felt like he adapted to me much faster than I expected him to. He started making the appropriate adjustments needed to defeat me, and yeah, he just cleanly reversed 3-0'd me.
Both sides. I'm blocking both sides now.
Mystic Ball.
Okay.
This is huge. Sonic Fox goes for the reset, the challenge. Goichi was ready for it.
このコンボを完走したら倒しきれるっていう指導が当たった瞬間に、すごいこれで勝ちや、でも絶対に油断するなっていうので、すごい安全コンボって考えてコンボを完走したのは覚えてます。はい。
He brings them up. This is it. Drop them. Keep it simple. There it is. Goichi, your Dragon Ball Fighters 2019 Evo champion.
Those tears that he had when I saw him start breaking down crying next to me like meant everything to me. It was seeing my friend overcome one of his greatest rivalries, seeing his hard work pay off, and sitting there next to someone I really called a good friend. Like, it was everything to me. Why should I be sad about this? Like, I get to share an Evo medal with my greatest rival and friend. I could not have been happy for him. In fact, as he was crying, I held out his hand. I was like, this is your GOAT now.
He is your Evo Dragon Ball Fighters champion, and damn right he deserves it.
まあ多分そのドラゴンボールファイターズは多分お互いちょっと一回メインからちょっと退いてしまった2人だとは思うんですけれども、やっぱり久々に対戦できるっていうのはすごい楽しみですし。
I think Goichi is single-handedly my greatest rival I've ever experienced in a fighting game.
まあすごい楽しい。多分ちょっとエンジョイチックではあるんですけれども、お互いいろいろと負けたくはないんでしっかりとやってくるとは思うんで、まあ、その中でどういう戦いになるのかっていうのは今からすごい楽しみですね。
And for the showdown in April, Goichi. Let's have fun, yeah? One last time.
SNK sprite work is legendary. In the early years of arcades, the company pushed the boundaries of what sprites could be, particularly in fighting games. And with the release of the King of Fighters 13, SNK would take their sprite work to a level unheard of.
今のその基本形の話になると、その構えてる絵ってあるじゃないですか。格闘ゲームの一番なんかこうフットワークとアイドリングしているポーズの1枚が基本形に、まあ大体のキャラそうなってます。で、ここを基準にパンチを出したりジャンプしたり動いたりするので、まあ、この一番起点となる、ドット絵に、順次で作っていかないと絵がどんどん変になっていくっていう話を。
KOF に関しては年号がついてたんで毎年出さなきゃいけないっていう制約があるんですよね。なんで毎年その20体30体のキャラクターをゼロから作り直すっていうのはちょっと現実的じゃないので、まあ、やっぱそういう制約もあって、あとその KOF のドット自体がもう完成度がものすごく高いものなので、あえて作り直す必要がないっていうのが一番大きな理由かなと思います。まあ昔のゲームなんで一つのキャラクターに対して使える色っていうのが15色っていう制限があるんですね。その15色の中でいかにそのキャラクターの差別化個性を出すかっていうのが結構勝負どころかなと。加えてその15色を自由に配置できるわけじゃなくて色替えを作らなきゃいけない。 2P キャラだと、赤色のキャラが青色になったりとか、そういうところも計算して作らなきゃいけないっていうところが、まあ、初期のドット格闘ゲームの、難しいポイントだったかなと思います。で、解像度も今みたいに高くないんで、表現できることの種類が少ない。例えば細いネックレスとかは1ドット以上の1ドットより細いものは描けないとか、あとは動かすためにある程度そのシンプルなデザインにしなきゃいけないとか、そういう制限もありますね。KOF でまず最初にびっくりしたのが背景ですね。まあ、キャラクターももちろん素晴らしかったんですけど、私まだ学生時代だった時に94が初めて発表された時にその背景の緻密さリアルさっていうところにすごく魅了されました。
そうですね、私も94のテリーがやっぱりびっくりして、まあ、これまでにない硬質なドットって硬いっていうなんか硬そうな金属っぽい感じのタッチの、それでいてキャラクターもデフォルメがあんまりされてないというか細身でちょっとリアルな感じで、プラスその色味コントラストがちょっと強くてサイドが低い。テリーの帽子の赤がすごくくすんだ感じの帽子の色で赤の色で、ジーパンなんかもなんかちょっとリアルっぽい色にしている。これちょっと他の格闘ゲームと比べて全然違う絵が出てきたなという感じですごくびっくりしました。
While SNK had already established a legacy of amazing sprite work, they decided to start their character designs from scratch for the upcoming titles The King of Fighters 12 and 13. How did they design these new sprites, and why would they decide to take this route at all?
3D にしなかった理由は単純にスタッフがドット大好きで 3D に移行するっていうこと自体がもう花からなかったというか、ドットでやるっていうのが当たり前だったと思います当時は。はい、時代的にネオジオからもう新しいハードに背景があって、そろそろ KOF も新しいステージにそういう考えがあって、これまでのドットとは違う新しい KOF を作ろうということになったっていうことですかね。もともとのその KOF のドットよりもその絵のサイズが大きくなってるっていうことで、もうすでにかなり工数がかかるというかすごく時間がかかるものなので、これを生産というか量産していかないといけないっていう部分に関してやっぱり苦労したというか、作り方をねガラッと変える必要がありました。12の制作過程はですね、まず私が基本形を作りますを全キャラ分作りまして、でこれをもとに 3D モデルを作ります。それを動かして、でそれを下地に今度新しいまた言葉が出てくるんです。仮キャラっていうで動きのチェックをして、これがまあ OK ですよ、もうちゃんと動いてますってなったら 細かいディティールを入れていくで完成という流れで、昔の前の KOF のキャラクターはアーティストが1人でプランナーが1人いれば全部作れてたんですけど、12の場合は基本形描いてる私はなしとして、そのモデルを作るのが1人でモーションを作るのが1キャラに2につき1人だったと思います。で仮キャラを作るのに3人で、その後ディティールを入れるのに23人はいたんじゃないですかね。これぐらいの数関わってます。13の場合はなんかちょっと特殊でして、もともとその12を作ってる時のゴールがもう13だったんですよ。で本当はこの13を作るつもりで12も作ってたんですけど、時間の都合であったりとかいろいろありまして、2つに分けたみたいな、12-1、12-2みたいな形になってるんですよ。それが13なので、最初からもう、その対数出すつもりで最初から作ってたので、急に何十体も増えたわけじゃなくて、最初からその準備をしてたっていうのがあります。
Everyone has a favorite sprite from the King of Fighters 13, but what are some of the favorites amongst the team here at SNK?
13もやっぱり背景で、中国ステージのそうですね、色彩の暗い感じとか、キャラクターがすごいなんていうか汚い感じとかがす
ごいもろに作ってる方なんであれなんですけど、レオナの髪の毛の表現はうまくいったなと密かに思ってたんですよ。である時その後輩が1人だけそれ褒めてくれた後輩がいて、表現いいですねみたいな。
3D は 3D でいろんな要素を乗せて表現しなきゃいけない部分があるとは思うんですけど、やっぱドットは、13とか12は別として、やっぱ個人で最初から最後までできたりするところとかがかなり私個人は楽しかったところかなと思いますね。キャラクター一体を最初から最後まで全部の動きを作るとかできるっていうのはやっぱドットの魅力の一つかなと思います。
Hello, my name is James Chen, aka Jay Chenzor, and this is AAA Toe Tech. I've always been kind of an execution junkie in fighting games, and it was like one of my favorite parts of fighting games. I like trying to do like complex combos. I like trying to do hard stuff because it was kind of an expression in a way, but people have no idea how spoiled everybody is when it comes to training mode, right? Like people are able to test everything, and you can set the training mode dummy to like crouch or auto block or do this one time, or all these things. But back in the day, we were playing in the arcades, so obviously there was like no training mode there. But even when we started getting our first ports to the home system, like obviously the Super Nintendo version of Street Fighter 2, there was no training mode on there, so like I would want to like test all these crazy combos, like guile, stand, attack, flash, kick loops, and all these things like that, and there was no way to know if it was an actual combo, because we didn't even have a combo meter back then. The game wouldn't even tell you if it was a combo. So as fighting game players do, we innovate in very extravagant ways. I would just go to versus mode, and I would put my handicap down to 1 and the opponent's handicap all the way to 8. So my character was doing as little damage as possible, and I would put the second controller on the floor, and I would actually try to do the combo. And as soon as I landed the first hit, I would use the big toe of my right foot to try to hit down back on the second SNES pad to prove that it was, a true combo, and, like they couldn't block in the middle of it. A lot of times I would like hit the combo and I tried to press the down back, and I would just like miss, or the controller would slip, out from under my foot. I would have to set it up again and just do, it was, oh man, it was a lot of work, but it was just one of those things that you did because I just enjoyed this facet of fighting games so much. It wasn't even until Street Fighter Alpha 1 that they finally gave us a training mode at home. And I remember when I saw it, I was like, this is the greatest thing ever. And if you go look at it by today's standards, there was like no options. It was like literally, I think there was just like a test mode where the opponent's health would regenerate, and then like a record mode or something just so you could play it back. And I think that was it. The test mode, I think, had auto guard on it no matter what. So like every time you failed the combo, you had to wait. And then they would stop blocking and then you could try it again. Even things as simple as like having your super meter. You always started with 0 meter. You had to like jump back air Tatsu, Tatsumaki, and then just whiff a bunch of DPs. Shoryu, jump back, Tatsumaki, Shoryu, jump back, Tatsumaki, and just do this over and over and over again until you finally got the meter. Then you try the combo and like activate the super and you miss the cancel and they block. Jump back, Tatsumaki, Shoryu, jump back, Tatsumaki, Shoryu. Like, you just had to build the meter all over again. And we loved it. It was the best we had at the time. I mean, again, like, I'm old, so, you know, like, kids these days don't know about news groups and stuff, but I would go onto these news groups, and the most famous one back then for Street Fighter was something called alt.games.sf2. All the hardcore fans were there, would just be, like, talking about stuff, and I would post up, like, oh, I just did this combo, I can do this combo. And most people would be like, that's not possible. You're a liar, whatever, you know, that's not real. I mean, it's reasonable because back then people could make up stories. There was always like, oh my God, Chun-Li threw her bracelet or Guile threw his comb. You hear it and you're like, whatever. So nobody really was believing that I was able to do these combos. I really wanted a way to record these and show them off. I kid you not, right when I got out of college, I got a job as QA at Symantec, which Norton antivirus guys. And the first thing that I bought for myself as kind of like a treat was a video capture device. Dazzles, I think that they were called, just like this little tall, skinny gray thing. So I got one of those just so I could start recording combos, so I could show people that I wasn't lying about a lot of these things. Eventually, I just started stringing them together, and that's kind of how I started making combo videos. People don't realize too that this was before YouTube. We didn't even have a place to like show these off. So when Shoryuken.com first started up, which was basically the hub of all fighting games at that time, I would actually put my combo videos on there. They would host it and people could download it. It would be like a 5 megabyte file. We had to make them really small. It would still take you like 30 minutes to download. It was before just like string them all together, put background music. But then at some point I was like, I want to do more. And so that's kind of one of the things that led to the 2-hit combo video. I just wanted to make a really satirical, goofy combo video, but there's a lot of people out there that say that that is the greatest combo video of all time. Appreciate that. I do think there are some better ones out there, but it was just such a nice outlet for creativity, like turning the fighting game passion into an artistic work like that. You get into the FGC, you think you're just gonna play fighting games, but then you end up learning video editing, artists, et cetera, and they're just a good source of how you can express yourself in your own way, and that's just one of the many facets about fighting games that I love about them and why I think they're so cool.
The 5 gods of fighting games. It's a moniker given to 5 Japanese players whose skill in multiple fighting games became the stuff of legends: Haitani, Sako, Tokido, Nuki, and Daigo. These names have become synonymous with the genre, but that wasn't always the case. In today's FGC, we're spoiled for choice, with thousands of hours of fighting game streams and other content available at the touch of a finger. And learning about the best of the best is a simple search away. But in the late 90s, with the internet still in its infancy, one of the only ways to learn more about the scene and its key players was in game centers and arcades like this one. Where did this moniker originate, and how did the exploits of these 5 players become the foundation of the Japanese fighting game community? And how did they continue to help shape what fighting games are in Japan almost 30 years later?
5人じゃなくて俺と梅原だけだよ神はって当時は思ってました。はい、5人じゃねえよ俺と梅原だけだよって思ってたんですけど、時々は可愛がってどんどん強くなってきたんで、いや三振だろうって思ってて、でそっから迫とハイタニと仲良くなって、なんか5人いいな俺らみたいな感じに最後はなったんですけど、
まあそれちょっとぬきさんがちょっと面白がって、こう大会の時に多分それを
言ったんですよね。闘撃っていう当時そのすごい大きな、全国で一番、大きな大会の時に。
で今思えばなんかすごいよくその名付けたというか、その5人を提唱した人はなんかすごい格闘ゲームのことを知ってたんだなと思いますね。というのは、僕は東京で格闘ゲームをずっとやってるんですけど、その当時その佐古さんとそのハイタリのことはもう全然知らなくて、東京から大阪までゲームセンターを練り歩いて、多分全国行ったかもしれないですけど、だからその知りようがなかったにもかかわらず、おそらく多分全員と対戦したことある人なんでしょうね。
ただ当時その今と違ってプレイ動画みたいなものがほとんど見る機会がなかったんで、都市伝説みたいな感じで、
その中で強かったプレイヤーっていうのを5人を挙げて、
で僕はその時まだ全然大会の実績とかは少ない、ほとんどないプレイヤーで、自分としてはこうステップアップをしていきたい感じだったんですけど、いきなりそんな風に呼ばれてたのは、ちょっと自分では戸惑いましたね。まだまだなんかそんな感じでもないんだけどなと思いながらやってました。
それに選ばれたことはすごい嬉しいですけど、別に自分のことをそのね神だと思ったこともないし恥ずかしいですね。
いや本当にね衝撃だったんですよ。佐古さんとの試合とか、正直その佐古さんの過去の動画とかをちょっと見せてもらった機会があって、その時はね多分佐古さんがメインでやってたゲームじゃなくて、そんなにこの人上手くないんじゃないかなっていうふうに疑いの目を持って、で実際に手を合わせることになって、その時に僕かなり自信あったんですけどやられちゃって、でそのやられ方っていうのがもうね今までに感じたことのないその操作スキルを感じたので、やっぱ誤審ってすごいんだなとでそんな中に数えてもらって、光栄だなと正直思いました。
誤審っていう名前がなんだ呼ばれてて、周りもそれを意識してるところもあったんで、自分もその頑張ってだからこそ頑張ってうまくプレーしないとなみたいなところもあったんで、そういうのが自分のレベルアップにもなったし、地域全体の盛り上がりとかレベルアップにもつながったんじゃないかなとは思ってます。
くくられるくらいみんなその功績、実績があったからそう呼ばれたっていうのはもちろんありますけど、ただその後もみんな活躍してますし、今でも方向性はそれぞれ変わってきましたけど、目立つ存在って考えるとどっちか分かんないですよ。もともとその目立ってたから誤審っていうくくりになったのか、そのくくりがあったからまたそこで意識が変わって活躍し続けることができたのか、どっちが先か分からないですけど、もしかしたらくくられることによって、何かモチベーションみたいなものが維持できたっていうのはあるかもしれないですね。
Fighting games today have more exposure than they've ever had due to advances in online matchmaking and the influx of sponsors that support competitors and productions as they fight for glory on larger and larger stages. But in the era of the Five Gods, the game center was the battleground where you cut your teeth.
今よりもうちょっとその暗い雰囲気っていうか、本当に暗い店内で黙々とっていうか、みんなが熱中してやってるみたいな、ちょっと今のその e スポーツの雰囲気とは少し違う感じでしたけど、
僕の感覚では日本の部活動みたいな感じでゲームセンターに行って、
もう大人の中にその子供は混じって、そのぎゅうぎゅう詰めの中必死にゲームをやろうと思って、
家に帰りたくない事情がある少年たちとか、積極的にゲームが好きで来る人たちももちろんいたんですけど、行くところがなくて来てるような人たちが集まる場でもあって、そういう人たちが交流してるそういう場所で、僕はそういう場所が肌に張ってたんで、すごくいい時代だったなと思ってますね。
昔どうやって順番選ぶかというと、コインお金をゲームの筐体の上に並べていくんですよ。
だから1回プレイするのに30分から1時間待たなきゃいけないっていうぐらいストリートファイター2のブームが来てて
っていうぐらい、もうねすごいゲーセンはもう盛り上がりまくってましたね。
今とやっぱり違うのは、その時にワンプレイお金を払いながら やらなきゃいけなかったっていうのがあって、どちらかといえば、ワンプレーに対して、目先の勝利の方が大切だったのかなと思いますね。はい、
ピンクエリアアミューズメントギガ
佐古さんといろんな僕も皆さんの名前は知ってるけど、話すまでにはすごい時間がかかったりとか知ってるけど、直接まだゲームセンターで会ったりとかインターネットで交流があるわけじゃない時間が長かったんで、
年上の人たちといろいろゲームで切磋琢磨したりとか、いろんな礼儀とかも教えてもらいましたし、可愛がってもらえたと思うんですよね。ただ中にはやっぱり本当にライバル関係というかで、そんな中ちょっと派閥みたいな大貫グループと梅原グループがあって、
東京にはだから梅原と大貫と時戸っていうのがいて、関西には灰谷と佐古っていうのがいてみたいな。けどお互いプレー動画とか見れないから、どのぐらい本当は強いのかっていうのも分かんないしで、
僕はどっちかというとその時大貫グループに属してたんで、なんとかして向こうの人たちをうまく倒すことができないかなとか作戦を考えたりとか。
貫さんや時戸さん、梅原さんは東京のプレイヤーで、東京にはこういう強いプレイヤーがいるらしいみたいな、そういうのもすごい楽しかったりとか
で、手も合わせたこともなければプレイ動画とかっていうのも出回ってなかったんですよ。
Despite being separated by region, the rumors of the Five Gods' individual strength in multiple fighting games spread throughout Japan, and it was only a matter of time before they decided to test themselves against one another.
梅原は最初は秋葉原のゲームセンターで出会って
は、本当に古くて多分30年近く前に初めてゲームセンターの、ロケテストっていうのが、あったんですけど、ゲームの新作ゲームの、先行プレイできる。
僕のプレイスタイルはそんな好きじゃなかったんですね、その梅原君の。でガイルというキャラを使ってずっとマッチスタイルをしているだけじゃん。だから別にそんな強いのかなみたいなのが印象でした、梅原との最初の出会いは。
僕は一番最初におそらくあったのは、大貫さん。僕が一方的に、サードストライクというゲームがあって、でカプコン VS SNK というゲームの時に、非常に仲良くなって一緒に練習をするようになったりとか。
一番仲いいと思います、その中で。すごくこの子才能ありそうだなと思って一緒にゲームやらないかって誘って、そこから一緒に遊ぶようになったのがきっかけで、
関東に遠征に行くっていうので関西勢みんなで、そこで関東プレイヤーで、女の子のプレイヤーなんですけど結構仲いい子がいて、でその子の家に、泊まりにおいでよみたいな感じで言われて、でその時に抜きが関東メンバーの一人でいたんですよ。でそこで夜通し家でガチャガチャゲームした時にめちゃくちゃ仲良くなって、
時戸は多分3年後ぐらいに池袋だったような気がするんですけど、ゲームセンターの大会があったような気がしますね。
たまたま一緒に当たって対戦したっていうのが、一番最初ですね。
一番仲がいいのが、灰谷で、灰谷とは昔何年前かな、もう20年以上前。
そのゲームを僕と佐古さんがどっちもプレイしてて、
GPU 戦、コンピューター戦を一人でやっててんけど、その動きがめちゃくちゃ良かったんで、ちょっと腕試しで入ってみようかなと思って、思いのほかめちゃくちゃ強くて、でそれが関西ではすごい珍しいサスカッチっていうキャラクターを使ってて、あんまり負けたりするってことがなかったんですけど、そこにモンテカルロに寄った知り合いに「あの子誰?」って聞いたら「その子灰谷っていう最近ヴァンパイアセイバー始めてめっちゃ強い子」っていうので紹介してもらった。
たまたま僕が学生時代の学会発表で大阪に行く機会が確かあって、その時に灰谷とサードストライクで対戦して、こっぴどくボコボコにされて、やっぱご神体言われるだけすごいあるんだなと、すごい光栄な気持ちになりましたね。こんな強いプレイヤーたちがいて、そこに僕も数えてもらえてるっていうのは、光栄なことだなと思いました。 まあでもなんかみんななんだかんだでそうやって名前を付けてもらえるっていうことは期待してくれてるんだなっていうのはあると思うんですよ。まあ他のご神の方と会ったりするとやっぱなんていうかちょっと意識するというか
憧れを持ったりとかいいプレーを期待する人っていうのはやっぱ多いとは思ってるんで、まあそれに応えるがやり込もうっていうふうには思ってたので、
その長い間、強く居続ける秘訣っていうか、もちろん一番好きなタイトルはあるんですけど、それよりもやっぱ対戦しないとやっぱゲームって面白くないんで、なんか自然とやっぱ人が多いとこに集まっていった方が、そっちの方が絶対楽しいんで。
昨今は本当にレベルが高くなってきて、でみんなね年も取ったっていうこともあって、そこまで独占的かと言われるともう全然そんなことないんですけど、当時やっぱりここまで人が注目されてない中で、今の時代ほどそんな中でやっぱよく人から認められてない趣味をあそこまで続けるバカさというか、情熱持って取り組んでたっていうのが全員に共通して言えることですよね。それが長い間いろんなゲームで成果を上げる原因というか、理由になるんじゃないでしょうかね。その過程でやっぱお互いのライバル関係とか、僕の場合はやっぱ上に引き上げてもらったっていうのはすごい大きいと思いますし、
どっちかというとその中で唯一ライバルなのは僕は梅原しかいなくて、その中時戸は弟みたいな存在なんですね。でサコハイタニに関してはやってるゲームがあんまり被ってない、梅原とだけはずっと切磋琢磨してやってきて、ヴァンパイアセイバー2で決勝戦で全国大会で当たりまして、次にストリートファイター03の決勝戦で当たって、その後にカッポン VSSNK2 の準決勝で当たるっていう、もうずっと梅原がいるからこいつを倒すためにやるっていうことでゲームを続けれたんで、梅原がいなかったらとっくにもうゲームやってなかったんじゃないかなと思ってるんで、やっぱゲームが強くなったのは梅原のおかげだなと思ってます。
梅抜きのお互いにはもう絶対負けないぞっていうのは、おそらく2人のレベルを周りのプレイヤーに比べて一つ頭抜けたものにしたのは、そのライバル関係っていうのは非常に大きいんじゃないかなと思いますね。
その名前が出始めた当時ならともかく、今は本当に強いプレイヤーも増えてますし、ずっと5人だけが競う相手というかライバルっていうことは全然なくて、もうそれからずっと新しいプレイヤー出続けてるので、もちろん強いプレイヤー同士で意識して対抗意識もやして切磋琢磨してっていうのはあるんですけど、それが5名が特にっていうことは全くないですよね。
20年ぐらい前かな、僕の妻のお母さんが病気で、嫁が香川に行くっていう話になって、じゃあ人手がいるから、俺もついていくっていうことになって、大阪と違ってゲーセンもすごい少ないし、プレイヤーもすごい少なかったんで、もう正直ね香川で格ゲーを続けていくのちょっとしんどいなっていうぐらいできなかったんですよ、プレイがね。その時にセーバー友達であるハイタイとか、仲いいセーバーの子が香川に遊びに来てくれて、なんかそこでもう別に何も話さずにもうひたすら一日ゲームをするっていうことをやってくれたんですよ。その時にやっぱ格ゲーコミュニティってええなっていうので、ハイタニには今でも感謝してますね。それがなかったらもしかしたら格闘ゲームやってなかったかもしれないです。
Becoming a professional fighting game player during the era of the Five Gods was seen as impractical for many, but the efforts and legacy of these players helped build the scene to a point where that dream became a reality.
今はゲームっていうのはもうメディアも取り上げるくらいの存在になりつつありますけど、当時はあまり一般のメディアでは 扱われなかったし、扱われるとしたら大体ネガティブな方向だったような気がするんですね。
ゲームなんて本当にやってるってことを口にすることすら社会じゃ阻まれるみたいな、そんな扱いだったんで。
でもその中でそのゲームが好きだからやっぱいろんなコミュニティができるんですけど、
ずっと準備してたんですよ。いつかこういう日が来たらプレイヤーとして世間に対してこういうことを自分はアピールしてやるのになっていう妄想を追い続けた人たちっていうのがいて、その人たちの貢献度はねものすごく高いなと思いますね。
もともと格闘ゲームのファンっていうのはもうやってる人たちだけで大会に来てその人たちが見るっていう環境だったんですけど、今のストリートファイター6のカプコンカップを今年見に行った時に女性がうちわを持って選手を応援してるみたいなアイドルみたいな感じになってて、
やっぱこんだけストリートファイター6になってすごい人も増えたんですけど、それの中でもやっぱりその違うジャンルの鉄拳とか今ではあんま聞かなくなったゲームのタイトルとかでもいまだに全然大会とかもやってるし、そういうのってすごいなんか嬉しいなってすごい思います。
言うたらその若い子でも、いろんな人がやり込める環境があって、それが一番素晴らしくて、その先にさらに仕事にできるって未来があるっていうことが本当にもう嬉しいですね。
そうですね。いや想定してたよりもゲームのブームというか、今新しく出たそのストリートファイター6っていうゲームの人気が特に国内ですごいので、想定以上の盛り上がりを、ここ15年ですけどね、自分がプロになってからは見せてるなとは思いますね。ただこれからどうなっていくのかなっていうのはちょっと気にはなりますけど、今この段階ではすごい盛り上がりを見せてるなと思ってます。
V リは警戒のルートで、
うわー、トリプルインパクト完全優勝。
本当だから夢でしたもんね。僕より上の世代の人なんですけど、もう本当にどうしようもなかった時代なんですよ。もちろん僕らはプレイヤーなんでプレイヤーなりに頑張ってきたんですけど、やっぱメーカーさんだったりとか、そこを大会を開くオーガナイザーさんだったりとか、本当にみんながみんな頑張ってここまでようやく来れて。
伝説的には言われるんですけど、言われる分にはすごい嬉しいんですけど、そうですね。ただずっといまだに小学校からずっとプレイしてるただの格闘ゲーム好きのおじさんなんで、
自分もスーパーファミコンのストリートファイター2から始めたんですけど、そっから今でも格闘ゲームのシーンが続いてて、今でも盛り上がってるわけじゃないですか。これがだからもう本当にすごいことですよね。だからこそ過去のいろんな功績とかそういうことが評価されて、今こうやってインタビューもさせてもらってると思うんですけど、
めちゃくちゃストーリーがあってその5人が選ばれたんじゃなくて、なんか選ばれたっていうことによるその後のストーリーでちょっとなんかみんな盛り上がってるっていうか、
当事者なんでなんか自画自賛みたいになっちゃいますけど、自分のためにこれは今までずっとやってきたと思ってるんですけど、それがやっぱり後の世代の人たちの役にも立ってるって、その人たちから直接聞けるのはすごい幸せですよね。僕は
格闘ゲームのコミュニティとその業界のコミュニティの長さ、それがすごいなと、すごいし嬉しいなっていうことにつきます。
そういった人たちがもっともっと多分ね大勢まだいらっしゃると思うんで、ここを夢見て来てくれる人たちっていうのは、まだその人たちのためにもなんていうかまだ僕はプレイヤーとして強くあり続けたいなと、存在感出して
変わらず続けていこうかなと思っていますね。もう自分が手が動かなくなるまで、プロゲーマーじゃなかったとしても、もうずっと格闘ゲーム好きなんで、
こういうなんていうか応援しがいのあるプレイヤーっていうのはこういうことなんだなっていうのをちゃんと自分が表現できるように、まだまだプレイヤーとしてね頑張っていきたいなと思います。
もうずっとその格闘ゲーム好きなんで、もうこれをなんつっていうかな、人生かなと、格闘ゲームが人生なんじゃないかなとぐらいやり続けたいですね、死ぬまで。
Mai Shiranui is one of fighting game's most iconic characters, but how did the alluring ninja girl come to be? Let's find out on this episode of Behind the Frames.
マイは、SNK の女性キャラクターを代表するキャラだと思うんですけれども、それ以上に、格闘ゲーム全体にとって、大きな財産となっているキャラクターだと思います。
そうですね、まずはマイで、思い浮かぶっていうのが SNK を代表するヒロインであることで、格闘ゲームのファイティングスタイルとしては、素早く動いて、炎を使って、アンディと仲がいいっていう、これが特徴かなと思います。はい、マイはもともと忍者マスターっていう男キャラだったんですよね。それが、時代の流れとかもいろいろ市場の変化とかもありまして、女性キャラを画廊伝説にも出したりというところで、女くのいちっていう世界観で新しいキャラクターを作ったら、マイになったという感じですね。
マイは、明るくてまっすぐな性格のキャラクターだと思います。で、KOF でも画廊伝説でもそんなに大きな変化はないかなと思いますね。一本芯の通ったところがある女性だと思います。
画廊2まではマイは割と気が強い女性だったんですけども、だんだん時を経るにつれて優しいお姉さん的なキャラになってきて、だんだん変化してきたっていうのはありますね。
私が勝ったら、そうね、いろいろあるけど、大会後に私へプロポーズするってのはどうかしら。
マイは多分弾いてみた時にすごく奇抜な衣装をしてると思うんですけれども、それをこの襟元であるとか帯であるとかでうまく和風の衣装を取り入れて、そうですね、赤と白を基調にしたデザインになってますので、そこも日本的な要素の一つかなと思います。
我々も大倉も私も入社した時はもう前はできてたんですよね。ただ後から先輩たちに聞いたところによると、もともと先ほどお話した忍者マスターが長いマフラーをつけてたんですよね。でそのマフラーに火をつけて振り回して攻撃するみたいなキャラクターだったらしいんですよ。でそれが前になるって言った時にどうしてもその火がつく紐が必要になるので、それを腰帯にして後ろから尻尾みたいに出してそれに火をつけようっていう発想になったみたいですね。
マイっていうのはもう先ほどお伝えした通りにもう出来上がってるイメージっていうのがすごく強くて、他の衣装を考えるっていうのが非常に難しいキャラクターではあるんですけど、ただやっぱりシティ・オブ・ザ・ブルーブスの場合は時代がちゃんと流れてるっていうところで、マイもそれなりに年齢を重ねて大人になってるっていうところで、それまでの衣装のままだとちょっと似つかわしくないところがあるかなっていうところから、今の衣装を考えるに至ったと思います。
Want a little taste of Shiranui Fire?
開発者としては当然マイが魅力的だと思ってデザインしてるんですけども、これだけ歴史があるキャラクターなので、例えば何か一つが帯がなくなったりしただけでもファンはこんなのはマイじゃないっていうのはもう分かってはいたんですけど、ただ今回新しい画廊を作り直すっていうところで我々としても新しいマイを作るっていうところに挑戦したかったっていうのがあるので、ちょっとチャレンジさせていただきました。
While Mai's design stands out from the crowd, so does her arsenal of attacks. How did the team at SNK represent Mai's personality and ninja background during combat?
でもやっぱり画廊伝説2からある花鳥線で龍炎部ムササビの舞、この辺りはもうマストとしてあるかなと思いますね。舞っぽさでいうと技よりも日本一っていう勝利のポーズとか掛け声っていうところがすごく、それを聞くと甘いだなっていうのが一番大きいですね。
よっ日本一！
それが一番マイを代表するアクションかなと思いますね。
やっ ぱり一つは今そのファイティングゲームを遊んでくれてる人たちのその世代がちょうど舞が出てきた時にこう子供の頃に遊んでたっていうやっぱ思い出があると思うんで、まあ、我々だって子供の頃に遊んでたそのゲームとか見てたアニメっていうのはすごく印象に残ってて、今でも復活するとすごい嬉しいので、やっぱりちっちゃい時に遊んでいただいてたっていうのがやっぱり個人的には大きいのかなと思ってますね。当然前自体に魅力があるのも当然なんですけども、
当時はその格闘ゲームに女性キャラが出るっていうこと自体がなかなかないことで、まあ、もちろんストリートファイターのチュンリーとかはいたんですけど、それ以外でああいうしっかりしたデザインが起こされた女性キャラクターっていうのは珍しかったと思うんですよね。で格闘ゲームっていうのはものすごくキャラクターも大きいし動きも多彩っていうところで他のゲームにはない女性キャラクターの女性らしい魅力っていうのがすごく表現できたキャラクターだったっていうのが大きいと思います。でまあやっぱりそのオリジンというか一番起源的なキャラクターっていうのは、まあ、時代を問わず強いキャラクター性を保ち続けるのかなというのも思うところですね。
当時格闘ゲームといえばもう空手家とかもう柔道家とかもう強いように見せるのが当たり前だった時代なんですけど、それが線の細い女性が忍者の衣装を着てその忍術を使うっていうそのキャラクターの設定自体も多分当時は新鮮だったのかなと思いますね。
ねえねえキングさん、彼氏とはうまくいっ
当時はその SNK の中に 4つ開発室があったんですね。1課から4課まであったんですけど、まあ、それぞれ侍とか KOF とかいろいろ作ってて、多分こういい意味でこうお互い競い合ってたので、多分舞が人気出てたら多分舞じゃないものを作ろうとすると思うんですよ。なのでナコルルとかいろんなアテナとかヒロインがどんどん生まれていったと思うんですよ。だからむしろテンプレートっていうよりはそれをこうライバルにしていいキャラを作ろうとしていったと思いますね。
Yo, hey Sean.
What up?
Yo, we shooting right now. What year was it when you hit that Dougie, bro? Was that 2019? I'm Rob TV, and this is Teach Me How to Dougie. All right, so Pete, so we're at Evo 2019, okay? We had an after party. There was an Evo after party at Esports Arena. So after the tournament, me, Shine, Dude, the whole Street Fighter League team, Gil, the homies, and Punk. I think Punk was with us as well. We all like, okay, we about to head out to the after party. So we get there to the Esports Arena. Soon as we head in there, the lights is low, it's a vibe. They got the purple and blue like club lights and everything. There's a whole lot of handshakes, hugs, and all that, greetings. Immediately, I'm in my mode, I'm in my zone. So now at some time throughout the night, eventually, somehow we all just ended up over at the bar. Next thing you know, I hear a voice, and it was a very distinct voice. I'd rather Yakis do the impersonation than me, but it was Punk the God. Mind you, this is $50 million Echo Fox contract, Punk the God, no less. This is back during that time in the scene, if I'm not mistaken. I know he's getting that bag. So then you just hear Punk say, yo, drinks on me. He said, drinks on me. Now, I'm taking it back. First thing I'm thinking, damn, that money. Second thing I'm thinking, because at this time, me and Punk, we wasn't even friends all like that yet, like to how we are now. We, like, there'd be a little back and forth sometimes with us. So I'm like, hold up, this motherfucker a decent human being? Completely surprised that he actually was doing something like that. So I was kind of perplexed, to be honest with you. So I had the face of that dude, that black bald dude from Dexter. That's like, I know something's up right here, but I can't prove it. That was the energy that I had, but still, as perplexed as I was, I accepted the drink. So now, we kicking back, we enjoying ourselves, we having our drinks, and they're playing a whole lot of old school music. Sometimes the DJ get in that bag. They even play like Crank That Soulja Boy and stuff like that. They're not playing that stuff all night, but occasionally they go to the old, to the throwback joints. Now, we had no idea that something legendary that we never would forget was about to go down. Now I have to preface this with this I have to preface this comment with this. You have to understand who Shine is. $3. You know what I'm saying? Shine NYC from NLBC and all that. He is the most reserved and relaxed guy in our entire friend group. He's like the antithesis of Big Hollywood Rob TV. So Shine somehow just disappears. I don't know where he went. So me, Punk, and Dude are chilling. They start playing the song "Teach Me How to Teach Me How to Dougie." Teach me how to teach. You know what I mean? They play the old "Teach Me How to Dougie" song. We turn like it's like simultaneously. I don't know how this happened. So there's this whole big group, and it's like the crowd of the Evo after party just parted, and you like the Red Sea, and you just see Shine standing there in all his glory. Got the boots, he like to wear the maroon pants, his jacket, the long hair and everything. And when I tell you that Shine started hitting the meanest fucking Dougie that you ever seen in your life, Shine, of all people, is dancing. And he's doing it extremely well. And this is the crazy part, he not smiling, bruh. He not smiling, because he's serious. You know when somebody so good at dancing that it's not a good time? Like, he not playing. This motherfucker biting his lip while he hitting the Dougie, like just, cause he know he hitting that shit. Like it's serious business right now. And apparently earlier he had an energy drink. He had so his I don't know, that caffeine was in his system, and then Punk must have gave him the strongest shot of all time. And that was the last time Shine ever danced in front of us, because we have been trolling him about that for years ever since. And in case you don't know, there's a GIF that Punk uses on his stream. I think it's either his subscriber GIF or his follower GIF. And you see us at Street Fighter League, like I'm hitting a dance move, we all start laughing, and Shine is uncomfortable. That is exactly what we're laughing at, trolling him about that, all the way to this day.
And I just happen to have a bang.
You did?
Yeah.
Hold up, so you had a bang and the shot?
Yeah,
it was deep.
Drinking and I had the bang, so like, that's why damn, that advertisement was real.
I forgot this was off the bang energy drink too. That's crazy.
名前は JB スタイルです。イラストレーターを日本でしています。基本的に、分かりやすいのは鉄拳のキャラクターパネルだったり、カプコンの、ステッカーとか公式のグッズなどを手掛けています。高校までは通っていまして、その高校は鳥山明さんが卒業した高校でした。でそこを出てから、ずっと漫画家を目指してました。で漫画家を目指してたんですけど、なかなかうまくいかず、一度挫折してからデザイン事務所に入って、デザインとかそういう広告ですよね、広告を勉強させてもらって、29歳で、独立 JB スタイルとして独立して、ざっくり喋ると今に至ります。小さい時から絵を描くのは好きで、もともと自分のおじいちゃんが、絵を描くことが趣味で、よくおばあちゃんの油絵だったりとか、そういうものを部屋に飾ってあるのを見て過ごしたっていう、経緯もありつつ、絵を描くことが好きになって、そこからジャンプとか、マガジン、サンデー、もう日本のコミックをいっぱい読んで模写して、でそこからアメリカ DC とかマーベルとかの漫画を大好きになって、それも模写するようになって、だから基本もう漫画でアートを学んだ感じになります、自分のベースは。でそこからいろんなものを、海外に行くようになって、いろんなものを生で見るようになって養えていけたのかなとは思っています。で独立した一番大きなきっかけが、自分が会社員の頃に、コンテストがあって、それがジャミロクワイっていう UK のアーティストっていうジャミロクワイっていう人がいて、でその人が新しいニューアルバムダイナマイトっていうニューアルバムを出すと。それのキャンペーンで日本で、ビームスとか、ソニーとかいろんなものが絡んだコンテストがあって、でそこに自分が応募して、でそこで、セミグランプリを取って 全国じゃないですけど、そのビームスの店舗とかで、T シャツが発売されたりとかするのを、機にやっぱこれを仕事にしたいと思って、独立しようと思って独立した大きなきっかけにはなってます。自分の中で本当に、美術というものを勉強してきてないので、ちゃんとしたそのデッサンもしてないし、そういう勉強もしてないしからこそ、もうあらゆるもの、もう例えば T シャツのグラフィックとか、例えばミュージシャンのアルバムのジャケットとか、漫画もそうだし、映画のワンシーンもそうだし、もういろんなものからもうぐちゃぐちゃになるぐらい集めて、そこから抽出して出してるので、もちろんその衝撃を受けたものはもういっぱいあるんですけど、ドラゴンボールもそうだし、アキラとかもそうだし、自分でなんかもう言葉にできないぐらいぐちゃぐちゃな感じのものをなんか絞り出してできたものが今の自分のスタイルなので、独立した当初は、自分を、世界に、見つけてもらうために、ものすごく自分の個性を、入れて、ちょっとやっぱ癖の強い絵を描いてました。こういう絵を描く人って日本に少ないでしょっていう気持ちで描いてはいて、でそのライブパフォーマンスもそうだし、やっぱ奇抜なことをして目立とうという風に動いてました。でそこからだんだんやっぱいろんな仕事をさせてもらって、でその仕事がやっぱオフィシャルだったり大きくなっていくにつれて、やっぱ今売れているものだったり、今そのアメリカで強いものだったりものをいろんな吸収して、なんか少しずつまとまってきて、でまたそれをつまらなくなって壊して新しく書いてみたりとかして、また吸収してのなんか繰り返しで今になっています。今はもうやっぱりデジタルで、基本もう落書きも含めて全部デジタル上で、イラストレーターっていうソフトを、アドビイラストレーターっていうソフトを使ってますけど、何かしら別の思考で書き分けてるわけでもなく、ここのスケッチブックに絵を描くときとこっちで描くときは基本は一緒で、そこまでそのデジタルアートを描くためのそのツールには、頼ってないというか、なので基本同じ感覚で、書いてます。もちろん今までに書いてないものを書きたいっていうのがまず大前提にはありますけど、でもやっぱり好きなものはなかなか変わらないので、自分がやっぱ自分の絵にちゃんと好きになるように、そこはとことん追求して書くことをまず一番大事にしてます。でその後そうですね、じゃないと多分途中でもうねやめちゃうかな。なのでまず自分が書いててモチベーションが上がっていくような、ようには書いています。多分俺は器用な人間ではないので、もちろんゲームをするとか、ダーツをするとか、その食事に行くとかの中でも一番絵を描いてる時が一番気持ちがいいので、だからそこに対してその時間を割くことは全然苦痛でも努力でもないので、欲求で動いてるだけだから全然頑張ってないですよ。はい本当ごめんなさい、もうちょっとかっこいいこと言えばいいんだけど。本当ですか、もうちょっとなんかね、なんかアーティストっぽいこと喋れればいいんだけど、本当すいませんっつって、なんか鉄拳に関してはこれ結構前の話になるんですけど、今プロデューサーである中津くんっていう鉄拳のプロデューサーの子がいて、昔からその友達で、そこからいろいろ自分からプッシュして鉄拳の絵描きたい、鉄拳の仕事したいっていう風にアプローチしていって、でもやっぱり4年5年ぐらい原田さんからノーって言われて、でそこからでも頑張ってアプローチして、やっと、鉄拳7から、キャラクターパネルを、描かせてもらえるようになったっていう経緯があったので、だから最初にノーって言ってもらったからこそ、 反発心じゃないですけど頑張ろうって思ってずっと描き続けて、こういう鉄拳の絵かっこいいだろう、こういう平八かっこいいだろう、こういう風は良くないですかっていう感じのアプローチが実ったっていうのがあって、今のそのコラボレーションというか、今いろんなグッズ展開をねしてもらったりとかっていうふうに、経緯に至ります。でエボはもう本当に、前からもう、そういうゲーム雑誌だったり、インターネットの配信だったりとかでずっと見てたイベントだったので、いつかは行きたいなとは思いながらもなかなかやっぱりね遠いから行けずっていうこともあったので、今回そうやってマークマンから連絡をもらって JB 来てくれないかっていうことで行かせてもらって、やっぱ最初はその自分のサイン会ああいうねウィー&ミートをやるってなって、誰も来ないんじゃないの、そんなに来ないんじゃないのかと思ってだけど、本当にいっぱいいろんな人が来てくれたから、こっちがもうたくさん元気をもらって、日本に帰ってくることができました。マークマンから、依頼があったのはエボを象徴するようなイラストを1枚描いてくれっていうことで、でも漠然と最初に思ったのは格闘ゲームをしている人なのか、その中にいる人なのかを描くかで、格闘ゲームを分かりやすく何かしらイメージできるものをいろいろ配置しようかなっていうところからスタートして、でそこから分かりやすいキャッチーな、プレイしている人の方がそういう場所だしいいかなと思って、そこから固めていきました。まず人間から固めていって、でまずそのエボのタイトルEVO を、まず決めて、でもV のところに頭が来るようにして、髪型で V にしようとか、その辺から少しずつアイデアを出していって、でそこから背景をどうしようかっていうところはその時のもうひらめきでまずバーって書いていって、でそこからモニターがあってもいいな、コントローラーだな、お菓子チップスナックだな、あとはそのね漫画、その本とかいろんなものをその子の部屋をまずイメージしつつ、そこに、ストリートファイターとか鉄拳とかいろんなそのモチーフを少しもじって書いて、ちょっと分かる人には笑ってもらったりとか気づいてもらったりできるような、そういうシークレット要素をちょこちょこ挟んで、できるだけその長くその絵を見てほしいっていう気持ちで、結構細かいところにいろんな仕組みを入れて描きました。基本そうやってね遊び心で描いてるので、そういう楽しみ方をしてもらえたら嬉しいなっていうところで、完成させました。自分のこのスタイルはあんまり日本にはマッチしてなくて、自分の絵は日本だと難しいのかなとか、だからやっぱ海外とかに行って海外で仕事をした方がいいのかなって思った時期もあるぐらい、海外からの評価の方が高いのは現実にあります。でも、日本でもそういうちゃんとファンがやっぱいることもあって、やっぱだんだんそこもこういうスタイルもいいよねっていうのも少しずつやっぱ徐々に増えてきてるのも感じるので、今現状やっぱ日本のフォロワー数は少ないですけど、これがね同じぐらいになったら嬉しいなとは思いますけど、自分の力じゃ多分どうにもならない気がする。はい。まずそのアーティストになりたいんだったら、まずはやっぱりもちろんその作品を描くことをもちろん大前提、しっかり作品を作る。でそれを時間かけてでもいいから1枚しっかりした作品をいっぱい作っていくことがまず大事で、でもそれを書いたものを例えばどこかの SNS で発表したって、そこで仕事がもらえるのは難しいと思うので、それを私はこういう絵を描いています、こういう仕事がしたい、でこういうチームと、コラボレーションしたいっていうのをできるだけやっぱ具体的にいろんなところに発表していく。でその人と、直接やり取りができるような場所 そのサイトでもいいから何かしらその問い合わせれるところがあるならそこに片っ端から連絡をするとか、やっぱそこはもう現実的に、その人とコンタクトを取ろうとしてくれることは嬉しいことなので、だからそれを、ひたすら返事が返ってこなくてもし続ける、それが多分そもそも大事なことだろうなとは思います。はい、多分それを続けていければどこかにチャンスはあるし、やっぱ手を挙げないと誰も気づいてくれないと思うので、書くことももちろん大事ですけど、はい、それをどう発表するかっていうことが大事なのかなっては思います。
Son, we have a special gift for you. One of our featured artists that we had at EVO in Las Vegas this year, JB Style, we asked him to do a sketch of a player, and he decided to do a sketch of you. So one of the Tekken artists, JB Style, wanted to present you with this.
Oh, that's so nice.
So this is for you. This is a gift from JB Style.
Thank you so much, JB Style. That's so cool. It's 5 times, right? So maybe this time I can become 7 times. Let's see.
We'll see. We'll see. This is right before our top 8, so good luck.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
自分自身にあと5年早く独立しろって言いたいですね。どうせなっていう、多分独立しても食べれないだろうなって思ってる時期が若干やっぱりあったので、だからその時期がもったいなかったなって、後悔するとしたらそこかなって思います。で言うとしたら、そうもう5年早く独立会社を辞めてれば、だから会社を辞めろって言いたいです。5年前にね、もうちょいあと5年早く会社を辞めろって言いたいですね。
Believe it or not, there are a lot of arcade legacy titles that still have active communities, and even some with growing numbers. Vampire Savior, BlazBlue, Third Strike, and many others still have impressive entrant numbers showing up at events like Combo Breaker and EVO. One game that has seen exponential community growth is Melty Blood Actress Again Current Code. With an over 20-year-old game breaking entrant numbers at Climax of Night, we went to investigate how this game with 93 characters, technically, and an unofficial netplay launcher can grow so large, so fast. We sat down with tournament organizer NPC to learn how their efforts are helping this game find a bigger audience than ever before.
First of all, I think all of these old games are still unique, right? Fighting games don't really die because there's never something that's quite exactly the same, right? Even from older to newer iterations of Guilty Gear, like you've got like similar characters, but you've got very different systems, and just those differences are enough, right? For Melty Blood Current Code, we have Type Lumina, and you preserve all your air movement. The games are both still known for their movement. They're really fast. There's a lot of options, but in a lot of ways they're also very different beyond just the character cast. Like the whole sets of mechanics make them very different. I'm always saying that one of the biggest differences is the screen aspect ratio of 4:3 versus the 16:9 that we have in modern games. And I think those quirks that make Current Code unique are a large part of why it's still so alive today. Is you can't find anything that plays exactly the same or is very much like that game. Even in the fact that it is a 4:3 aspect ratio game with unique air movement, you get to take way more advantage of that vertical ratio, increased vertical space relative to your screen that you have in that game compared to other games. But I think Melty Current Code is still alive today because it's really unique as a game, has a lot of those old game quirks, things that don't work quite right. You find new interactions every set, but also because
to give. No. Come and get happy, come and get happy now. Hold somebody's hand, be somebody's light, help somebody through. Everything's alright when there's love in your heart. Ooh. Come and get happy. Come and get happy now. Come and get happy. Come and get happy now. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah. Come on now. Yeah. Come on now. Yeah. Oh, there's nothing in this world that you can rise above. Oh, yeah. The limit is the sky when you are above. Come and get happy. Come and get happy now. Come and get happy. Come and get happy now. Come and get happy. Come and get happy now. Come and get happy. Come and get happy now. Come and get happy, come and get happy, come and get happy now.
EVO 2026, Tekken 8. Majin Obama here, joined by the illustrious Bloodhawk, man, my senior. But we got some, here's the thing, Bloodhawk, we pop this tournament, 1,000+ people every year, and it's just, the brutal reality with competition with these games is there's only room for 8 people on that stage tomorrow.
I think you talked about it on Wednesday on the pre-show. I think we talked about it last year when we did Top 24. Like, these are my favorite matches of the tournament.
This is the best part of the tournament to me, and this is usually the case, but especially with this tournament, just because, man, when you start to see the cream of the crop and all the big, when you just start to see bracket physics happen, right? When the big bodies start to collide into each other, and then you got to talk about the role of momentum and confidence and just what did we learn at EVO Japan, man? Or relearn, I guess, is just the power of just having a good weekend.
Any given weekend, any given Sunday, and speaking of which, the winner Ikari still in that top 24 losers bracket, but the top 24 matches, man, like top 8 got that spectacle, it got that prestige, but top 24, especially when you're trying to claw your way on that loser side, there's so much desperation, emotion, passion that just comes out that I don't think top 8 beats it in a weird way.
It's a beautiful chaos to this top 24, usually like top 24, top 48. So like you said, the desperation. This feels almost like college athletes trying to play to get to the pros kind of thing. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. They got that dream of Sunday, and it's right there, but you might have to go over someone else who might be having a good weekend. That's the thing. For some of these players, it's about putting themselves in position to be able to be successful so many times. Maybe you get close this time, maybe whatever, but it's about consistently putting yourself in the position to where all you need to do is have a good weekend. And this is where we get the people who are playing the best this weekend all running into each other. And look no further than the main stage right here, man. This is loser side, fight for your life. And we got Ilias representing the EU, right? This is another known issue with this top 8 is seeing who is going to make the run from that region out there.
Yeah, I don't know how the rest of the bracket is filling out, but as of right now, he is the only EU representative left, so he's got potentially a lot of pressure on him to try and qualify for that top 8. And just as a side note, there's 2 top 24 streams going on right now. The other one is on EVO 3, I believe.
EVO 3 and EVO 5.
Yes,
tune in over here for losers, tune in over there for winners.
Open up that multi-stream, bro.
They let the pros handle the Showtime matches. Let us handle the losers. But anyway, you got Ilias locked and loaded. This is another player. He's been through a lot the past couple years, been consistently about getting on the road out there and getting good performances under his belt too. Had some issues with the tour, but with the EWC qualification as well, like this dude has been in the mix before. But right now he is having a really good weekend. He faltered a little bit, of course, in that earlier set. Ilias, who did he lose to?
He lost to
Shadow.
Yeah, he lost to Shadow 0-2. That was his last match, I believe. And on the other side, we got Dawood with the Elisa from Pakistan.
Yes.
2-0 AK, 2-1 Chikarin, 2-1 Nino with the other EU representative. One of the other ones, he lost to Shonen pretty early on, 1-2, and just clawed his way up so far on loser side. And if you go to even top 98, 96, you go to loser side early on, it's a struggle, man. It's like almost double-digit games you got to do compared to staying in winner side.
Yeah, you said it, Bloodhawk. So like the thing is, EVO in general, just because, and this is EVO Japan, EVO France, when you get to these tournaments that are over 500 people, they start to turn into, particularly if it's a 3-day tournament, day 2 is going to be that marathon run.
Yes.
Where you might, it's not like you have to play clean from like 6 a.m. to midnight, right? Mm-hmm. But you got to lock in at 11, get the job done, decompress, then come back at 4 p.m., be able to lock in again, and it's just the back and forth, being able to juggle like that. You can't eat too much, you might get sleepy, you got to find a lot of good options just to be able to just maintain focus and concentration throughout the day and be able to tap in when it matters. Yeah. Character select, though. What did we just see?
Elias locked in the Lily that he tried out in the mix-up.
This is the other character option that he's been running with his shell. He got here on Eddie's back, but he's going to go with Lily pick here.
What do you think about the Lily? Like, in my eyes, maybe trying to match movement with the Elisa?
That was my thought, especially if he finds himself in chainsaw pressure. He's looking for that sidestep left.
Yeah.
Deeper, faster depth on the sidestep like that with Lily, how fast she can move.
And this character sidestep is so good, can literally sidestep certain situations and things that other characters cannot.
Exactly. So whenever he's in these frame disadvantageous positions, it's going to matter a lot more, that sidestep on Lily. You see him leveraging it early here. But
no break, loses the wall position here.
Grip up and throw from Wood Sikandar. Activation on the burst, but just guard and then chainsaw time.
Yep. There's already that heat meter ticking down though. Little punish. Oh, keeping the pressure, trying to not give him a chance to use any of that heat meter, and does so. Dawood, round 1 here.
Low mid mix. And you mentioned that heat gauge as well. You got to talk about Season 3 and the changes that they made. Heat gauge consumption up overall.
Yeah, Lily, that heat, Feisty Rabbit sweep takes basically all the meter of your heat burst. 600.
And you got to think about, too, with that character and some of the big victories that she's had in big tournaments, that Feisty Rabbit mix does play a big role with that.
Gonna stomp, down
Stomp,
2-4.
down 2-4. Here we go. At
Keep
the wall now.
Oh, the Divine Step. We've seen Chikrin use it to great effect in other tournaments. Goes for the drop kick.
Counter activation here from Dawood.
Fight his way away from the wall.
Yeah, using chainsaws just to be able to buy himself some space here, get off this wall, be able to wrap around.
Ooh, nice challenge. Gonna spend it, get a little bit of health back. Beats out the Power Crush. Great read.
Voila. Trying to lock him down with that down 4-3, but no, Dawood Seganar with the jab checks.
2 close rounds that Dawood just kind of shut the door on Elias's face right now.
Yeah, this is another one of those players too. He's been all around the world. He's been competing. He's been on the road for a while too.
What was it? Was it like Manila Madness or Tiger Uppercut?
Yes.
Tekken 7 the first time he showed up?
One of those tournaments, the first time he showed up, he did damage, man. And again, it's just about, for so many of these players, it's like they've consistently been up into the upper ends of these brackets, but they're fishing for a big W.
Wall in a weird spot. What are we going to do here? Ooh.
What are we going to do? We go rock with it. Almost got
control the wall.
Almost got the wood locked and loaded in the corner.
You got to watch out for that Elisa wall jump. It might come into play. Just jump out into mid-screen. Wall jump. Power crush. Nice duck jabs.
Ili's not getting too greedy either, just trying to work some jab strings.
God, it could have been a launch, though.
One jab. Down 4-3 again. Trying to lock down.
Little pokes.
These low touches adding up, Bloodhawk.
So many whip duck jabs, but Elias not in a position to punish, and the chainsaws come out, and they were close, but still 3 rounds in a row here for Dawood.
That's brutal, man. Elias got so polite with his pressure at the wall there, man. Just a lot of jabs, a lot of safe mid pokes, and then just low. He was trying to do the death by 1,000 cuts, but then Elise just turns on chainsaws, touches you low once, catches you mid the next time.
Yeah, and it's not like he didn't get a couple of opportunities. Dawood whiffing some crouch jabs, but like sometimes you get so like focused on your own pressure, like you said, trying to keep it safe, but you're not ready. Like, oh, you actually whiffed there, like, and your brain kind of skips a beat.
It's just sometimes the game moves too fast. Sometimes you know, like you're not looking for that opportunity that just pops up, and then you have to make the decision, damn, do I try to pursue it late or do I let it go and try to reposition or something like that? Kira right now giving Ilya's words of encouragement. That's not a bad coach to have. He did some work in this bracket this year. He did a hell of a lot of work in this bracket last year.
Yeah, and Kira definitely plays a lot of the waifus, so definitely that potentially that anti-character experience, but even so, just great player. Great player usually means great coach. Not always, but
not always.
Some people cannot necessarily articulate what they're good at. You know, like just hit them more. Like,
I was about to say, I know some pretty shitty coaches actually. Hey, just sidestep them, man. Just sidestep it.
All right.
The Witsikandar, how's the opener here? Gonna sidestep right, gets checked.
The do-glide 1-2. Oh, Lily getting stepped here.
Yeah, using a little bit more do glide.
Challenging these back turn situations. She just has that back turn power crush, but Elias hasn't brought it out
yet.
yet.
The Abare this round already. Kip up challenge. Chainsaw challenge. Good punish there from Ilias.
That backstep from Elisa.
Yeah, he reached for him.
This should be it. Stomp on. Oh no, gonna do this. Make it a little bit more fancy than he had to maybe, but just making sure, making doubly sure. Both these characters kind of like, you know, like up close they're like okay-ish, but that mid-range is where they really want to contest that space. Both of them have really good options to throw out there. But Dawood just consistently winning these like first touch interactions.
First touch interactions and then just the compact play. He's overall just getting more control.
Oh, didn't want to.
More return. Finally, the back turn mix though from Ilias working out here. Gets voila, spin, stomp on him.
Waited, didn't want to get caught trying to get up. Nice little step, but a lot of these buttons from Elisa put her in crouch, like that back one, and Elias not ready to capitalize.
Put her in crouch. She's another one of these characters with a lot of built-in mobility in her attacks, so naturally she'll just move out of spaces where other characters might be susceptible to counterattacks.
And Elias really, he's getting these whip punishes, but it's usually just jabs and stuff. He's got to try and be willing to commit more to get the full launch.
Yeah, beats the armor here, just jab down for one pressure from Ilias, trade in his favor.
What we got here, a weird angle.
Yeah, voila, but he has heat activation to stabilize it. Gonna look to push a little bit more.
Get the spike into the low hit.
And down 4-3s.
Dawood, not a lot of life, but he's got that heat meter and some to recover. Trying to get a heat engager here. Nice low parry, finally sniffing out some of these crouch jabs.
Ilias with the Abare jabs, man. This dude is disrespecting frames all over the place.
You gotta do it, man, sometimes in this game. Otherwise, people are just gonna try and run you down. That's the biggest thing from better players. They're willing to just be like, no, stop. A lot of damage here. He's looking real good in the second game.
70 damage with the back turn homing
Enough
attack.
to kill? No, just on a sliver. Ooh, she's out of there, but big opportunity for Dawood with the engager. Gonna recover a lot of this health with the engager and the chainsaws, but got to the back with the Lily movement.
Clean around to the left side, rotated. Just like that, Ilias able to bring it back.
Yeah, eating the 1-1 in the back like that, Dawood basically had to guess the 50-50. You know, like either the mid could try to turn around in time to block the mid, but if you stay standing, that low is going to be pseudo-guaranteed like you saw. And now Dawood the one getting some coaching from Farzine. Farzine, unfortunately, having a quite, I think, unexpected early exit in this bracket. But, you know, that's Evo, man.
Yeah. It's like unexpected. With the way this game boils down, once you get the top 48, top 64, especially with the global elite level and this kind of environment, like, dude, it's not even that weird to me. I mean, bro, Nee got second place in Evo Japan. The next week he went like 1-2, 0-2 in a bracket. Like, what are we talking about here? You know,
I mean, Korea's got a bunch of killers, man.
It happens when you get deep into the bracket, or especially when you're dealing with competitively dense brackets like that. That could just happen.
All right, final game here on Pac-Man stage. Counter hit. Standing 4, getting a free slide.
Yeah, trading the favorite Dawood Sekandar.
Seeing the power crush coming out a little bit more out of Elias.
Man, Dawood not even willing to just let the low rock, just interrupt. And look at the return from this. Floor break. Pixels everywhere. Activate. Spin on him. Touching low. We getting real robotic here.
Trying to get a chance to get his heat burst.
Nice armor through the chainsaws.
Spends the burst, the smash early, trying to get something going with the Feisty Rabbit.
I like it. Try to reposition if nothing else.
Yeah, Dawood saw that little bit of his heat meter. Eats the dual boot 1+2, and then punishes the kip up.
Kip up. Evo 2020. See, everybody's kipping up, man.
It's so good. Like, only like -14 on whiff, and you have to be on point.
You got to be on shape to do that stuff, though, man. It's not. You got to be limber.
That unique Lily movement options. Counter hit.
Pick up, and he's going to convert this in the wall after activation.
Stomp now. Trying to go for the Feisty Rabbit stuff. No fakes it out.
Yeah, Feisty feint. Dawood Sekandar, look where you're standing.
Ooh, waited for it.
Yeah, good patience. Clean sidewalk, got a touch on it.
Wow, I think the slide hit so meaty that it couldn't be punished.
Uh-oh.
What are we gonna do here? Oh
he's
my
got
God.
a wall.
God, he didn't
Just
blow it
off
up,
the
though.
pixels,
But
just off the pixels, but yeah, he still was able to make it work. And Ilias now with the lead in this, tying it up. While standing 4, mixed with the lows.
Get him poked down a little bit.
Dawood Sekandar's movement is also just so clean.
What a punish!
Sidewalk on the kip up, and just like that, hop kick on the inky wall, blinky wall.
I don't know, man. I messed with Sue, though.
Clyde and Sue. I messed with Clyde and Sue.
Taking another jab. Ooh, gets swift punished by the heat smash, and Dawood in a really good position here.
Yeah, slight delay in that scramble, and then just immediate heat smash. Break on the grab. Dawood Sekandar got the mid strike to close out the round. Dawood Sekandar, man, we've been talking about Ilias and how good his Lily movement is. Dawood, his sidestep has been on point.
Yeah, I mean, people talk more about the Elisa backdash, but Elisa's got a really good sidestep as well. The waifu privilege.
His sidestep guard in particular has really opened up some opportunities from here, but here we go. Pixel Blast. Ilias not trying to hear it.
Voila. Got behind. Ooh, not going to be enough to kill, but it's going to put him in a great position.
Yeah, but goes with the mid after this heat dash extension. Like you said, just short of the wall.
Punish. Dawood looking for a chance to get a heat engager or a heat burst, but might not get a chance. Final round here, Obama.
The pursuit. Ilias unafraid, jab strings, dash in your face low, hop kick to open things up. Dawood Sekandar. I want that wall.
Give it to me. As Tasty Steve would say, give me a half. I don't want 40%. I want half. I want more.
Oh my God, Spin-a-Rooney at sidewall. Conversion off the heat extension, pixels everywhere.
He's gonna have one more chance.
Dawood cutter up.
Nice block.
Propeller hands while standing 4.
There we go, the wall
attack.
jump.
Get me out of dodge.
Sliding in. Nice jab check. Just
heat expired.
More willing to let it expire. And the power crush comes in. Elisa's power crush is like kind of best in class, and especially when you have that big life lead right now, it's like kind of a win more kind of move, right? It's like, yeah, you might throw me, you might block it in punishment, but I have so much life bar to give.
Both of them are annoying to deal with too in different ways.
The tracking on the mid is really good, and obviously the high one being safe and having some low crush frames at the beginning. But Dawood, it was a nail biter, but Dawood moves on, and unfortunately, Elias exiting the tournament here.
Exiting the tournament, but an excellent showing nonetheless. Elias is, yeah, his name has definitely been rising stock, I'd say, in the past 2 years, especially with some of his performances overseas. This one is obviously no exception to that, so congratulations to Elias. Good progress from him, and of course, shouts to everybody out there from EU who's been rooting for him. But this is the way the cookie crumbles, man. So now we're looking at it. The Woodstock are going to be moving through this losers bracket, top 24, one step closer to being able to joining the likes of perhaps an Aether, perhaps an Arslan Ash, whose bracket paths, I'm assuming from their perspective, going to be they're looking at this thing, thinking about facing off against each other tomorrow already. But you can't get ahead of yourself because Brave, they got some players to run through. Shadow 20's even looking very, very sharp today so far. I'm sure this might be happening over on the other side of the other stream over there.
I mean, like if you guys aren't watching it, you should be. But the winner's side of top 24, we got Casimir versus Atif, Rangchu versus Moyle, Shadow 20Z versus Arslan Ash, and Lowhigh versus Ninja Killer.
Yeah, we've been waiting for that one. They've been talking about him for a while out there in Asia, especially. I think Rangchu, I want to say, at DreamHack Atlanta, was it this year or last year? He ran into him in bracket and he was like, this dude's mad good. Like, he almost beat me. And ever since then, they've been talking about him a good bit. So being able to see him make this deep run in a global elite level bracket towards the top end like this, now I'm saying, like, I want to see how much further he can go.
Yeah, I mean, like, potentially. He's got to be low high to do it, but he could be winner's side top 8 or Shadow or obviously any one of these guys.
That's a hell of a player as a law player. That's a hell of a player to stand in your way at the end of a bracket to be able to make top 8. But we'll see, man. That's going to be a good one.
So let me tell you some about these people on loser side. Let me hear your thoughts. We got Take, Edge, Nobi, Double, Ikari, Mogul, Ni. Obviously, we just saw Dawood, Manja, Havis Tanvir, Crescent, Kodogor. Any of those players stand out to you? Any thoughts on that?
All of them. Like, it's not really strange to hear any of their names mentioned in top 24 of this bracket like that. Kodogor obviously having an excellent weekend as well. It came down to her and Ninja Killer just a little while ago in top 48. But Mogul, I can't say I mean, it's a surprise to hear him in loser side of the bracket, but he has been, I think, a little bit less consistent since Season 3 dropped compared to especially like last year and the year before, right, where he was just like the king of consistency. He has faltered, I think, a little bit, and I think his character selection, it seems like he's lost confidence in Claudio.
Claudio did get some nerfs, so he's been focusing more on the thing, which he did play a lot of in Season 2, but it's like, he looks strong sometimes, but then like sometimes, I don't know, in my opinion, sometimes I see him bring out the Claudio and it's kind of like in a resigned kind of way, like, okay, let's see what we can do. It's not a confidence thing.
It doesn't feel like before where it's like he's playing the ace knowing he's got, what he's got hidden, right? Now it's more like, I guess I'll play Claudio, but here we go, stepping up to the plate. We got, Crescent going up against Kodogor. Kodogor, like we said, excellent weekend so far.
Yeah,
falters, drops into losers. Talk about the path to get here so far.
Kodogor, beat Farzine 2-1 in winner's side, beat Book 2-1, and then we unfortunately saw her lose to Ninja Killer 0-2 just before we went to the break before the top 24 got finalized. Crescent, this young man out of Korea with the Clive, Malik Ash 2-0, Tetsu 2-1, lost the double 0-2, beat Dapper 2-0, and then Rest 2-0.
Yeah, and had a great run at that dojo event. Thursday night, right? Unfortunately, ran into Arslan Ash at the end, running on the Kuni, but this is one of the young standout players from Korea, from the Korean scene right now, that they're kind of singing his praises. This is one of the guys that they're kind of putting up there and saying, like, this guy represents the next gen, right?
I mean, if you're searching on those Tekken replay channels, and a lot of times I've been
Wait,
looking
with the AI art?
I try to avoid those. But a lot of times I'm looking for knee matches, and he's running into Crescent a bunch in these replays, man.
No, this dude's a net play monster for sure.
All right, Pack Pixels once again, the Clive.
My favorite stage. We love it.
Bringing out the Clive, no surprises. Did Kodogor lock in the Elisa? Yes, she did. All right. Clive getting a few little nerfs, like in Season 3, the full crouch low being -13 instead of -12.
Yeah, it's like,
and then the back 2 being +4 into Phoenix instead of +6. So you can try and mash on him a little bit more. But I like to say sometimes when you have a real gap in a string like that, and you don't have to hold it anymore, you can actually open up more opportunities because you can try to make the opponent mash on you, even though and try to punish him.
You can
for
play
it.
around timing in the mind games with that a little bit more. And you say that Bloodhawk, for as much as he got touched, I thought for sure, I'm like, there's no way Chikrin is playing this character anymore. Crescent's gonna have, bro, they both stuck with him and they both putting up results still. So what do you say?
I mean, they put a lot of the keys and TEKKEN Gauge filling moves got above. So like, realistically, in like a 3 out of 5 round situation, you could get like 2 level 3s, maybe even 2 level 4s in one
because of the way
game.
they adjusted the system to make it more. You have more incentive to use and consume and build the gauge a lot more now. So you see that kind of reflected in Crescent and Chikrin style a little bit more these days.
But Cuddle not letting that previous loss bother her, trying to run Crescent down here. Down back 4. The trade on the down back 1, I believe it was. Trying to get a small comp. Ooh, just goes past her. No punish, didn't believe in it.
That's what I'm talking about, man. She moves so much with these attacks. Post smash, where we going with it?
Post smash
looking for the side step 2.
Post smash also got nerfed +5 instead of +8. So leaves it a window there as well. Ooh, breaks the counter throw.
Crescent with the counter.
Not enough to kill.
And the running 2 traded in his favor.
Traded and still survived. Crescent with a huge round 2 comeback.
Cuddle now getting her legs opened up. The down 2s, the down 1s gets floated.
Flame Burst also got a little bit nerfed, easier to step, but timing will always fix tracking issues.
Yes.
What is happening right now, man? Chainsaw's coming in, the slide.
If this is the future of AI, we are finished, dude. Oh my god, the tracking.
Pops the heat burst, trying to set up a situation. Nice check! Jab on the running 2 and double low. Cuddlecore takes back the lead.
Cuddlecore, that was the most defiant stand jab in his face like that.
No, stop.
And the perfect timing too. That running 2 could have been the end.
There we go, step in the flame burst this time. Sidewall combo didn't work out.
No, yeah, got the back turn shot, comes over the wild standing 1/.
And we were talking about this intensity gauge. Crescent's been getting run down so hard, he's only at level 2 right now. It's like...
Yeah, level 2 when it's set, game point for Cuddlecore as well.
Back 3, a little punish, he wanted it standing.
Side step 2 that time got the float, low damage.
30+4 from Phoenix Shift. Again
going to it.
Ooh, the armor. What can we get here?
+2, tornado at the wall, it's low damage, but it's about the positioning after. Ramu's spear.
Calls up the kip up. Ramu again, running 2, doesn't really bother. Oh, the stare down, and Crescent shot first.
Shot first, they barely beat the draw.
Beats out a power crush, and the Phoenix 1+2 heat engager, trying to run her down in this corner.
Crescent wasn't being so insistent on Phoenix Shift mix-up so much earlier on in this game, but the options that as the rounds have gone on, he's going to do it more and more. A lot of Phoenix Shift 3+4 especially.
Oh, shot the legs out, and then again going for the boot sweep.
Good chase down.
A lot of damage in the back. Oh, the back up 2, spring kick, down back 4, and the power crush again. Different Elisa, but again, the power crush from this character so strong.
Crescent going Phoenix Shift options, mostly just 3+4, and then also the Phoenix Shift spin. Saw that come into play one time, but ultimately, like, man, the chase, he had some really good chase down punishes too. It's just Cuddlecore just kind of imposed their will at the end like that.
Those early rounds were super chaotic.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was like Crescent was expecting it or not, but it was like Cuddlecore, I've said it before, Cuddlecore kind of rewrote the script on how you play this character in Tekken 7, and definitely one of the more like highly aggressive Elisa players for a character that used to be in the past just kind of like, movement, poke, run away kind of character.
No, she presses. Yes. She presses, absolutely. A lot of use of armor, a lot of chase down. He's aggressive, like a bar 8 jabs and stuff like that. So I was able to interrupt Crescent in a few key times where he was able to get a run mix.
Pack Pixels once again, gets the heat engager early on. Power crush once again. Maybe we'll see some throws or something to try to deal with it.
Great sidewalk on the sweep. Finds this opening, gonna be able to activate, extend it towards the wall.
Running 2 brings out the destruction form, punish. Not wrong angle to try to get the wall splat.
Yeah, side wall, that's good. Parallel to the wall here, that could have been a lot worse for Cuddlecore.
Potentially trying to go for the throw there to beat out a power crush, but ducked it. We're seeing the lows out of Phoenix Shift now, Obama. Big lead for Chris. Now he with the Obare jab.
They using the down for one mid follow-up there. Be able to seal the round. Kadokor working really hard to seal his step at the beginning of these rounds. Does not want him moving laterally.
Counter hit Phoenix Shift 2, counter hit.
And that's
follow
confirmed.
up. Getting way more meter this time around.
Torgal out of here. Sidestep right once again with the hop kick. Parallel to the wall here. Chainsaw time. Evasive maneuvers.
What a call out on the up 2. Spend it. Gonna use the empowered heat strings.
Oh, pre-tornado Bloodhawk.
Ooh, just short of getting a clean wall split, but the wall standing 3 takes it, and a clean second round for Crescent, making some big adjustments.
Out, man? Who let that dog out against Kadokor? She got that own dog in her, man. Come on, sidestep right. Trying to walk him down.
Down 1.
Slow strikes. Sidestep 2, we confirm it.
Beats out the armor. Power Crush again. That's still been her answer to try to deal with a lot of these situations.
Yeah, armor on armor.
Lets the heat meter run out. No duck.
Rama Spear.
Counter hit, back 1. And is this enough? No, one more hit. 4-4-1 plus 2. What a whiff punish. Backstep with barely any room behind her, and gets, how much can she get out of this, Obama?
Yeah, how much health can she get back as well? She get real estate.
Unblockable. Hello world. Oh. Get out of my face! The Titan Fist Power Crush. And now we go to a final game here. Cuddle, call for a coach.
Strong momentum shift there, and you, man, what even changed from that game to game? What advice did he get from Infectus?
I'm really interested too, because it was really just a lot more
invested, rather.
Invested, a lot more movement, a lot more just not getting stepped as much. We still saw a couple of the sidestep hop kicks hit, but then just kind of like getting the big opportunity, and then he was, in that case, it was like almost a full reversal from game 1, where he was the one running Kadokor down instead with the Clive.
Yeah, you saw him run the. Didn't go to the full crouch mix that much, but enough to be able to create some strikes and some hesitation on Kadokor's side. Then be able to use some Phoenix. He went to Phoenix Shift a lot earlier.
Phoenix
in that game
Shift 3+4. He was running the plus frames off of 3+4 over, and then just playing around that, just like kind of trying to beat out the power crush situations and stuff like that. We saw one potentially risky Phoenix sweep come out, but it worked out. But
and then he just made some good calls at the wall positioning too, right? Was able to call Kadokor out for trying to use what sideways movement to be able to try to round herself off those homing attacks.
The duck call out on the up 2 was huge on that one as well. But final game here.
And now the low defense from Kadokor looking kind of sharp here already. Phoenix spin. Chainsaw time. We go with standing one jab. Armor again, man. Armor slop. Low touch. Back 2 with the Phoenix spin this time.
Plus
frame again, and now armor through your arm. I got armor too.
Oh, gets the full launch here. The wall might be in a weird spot. I don't know how she's gonna try and finish
she
this.
She could get the corner at least though.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
low spin, yeah.
Chops the legs with the destruction form. Down 2.
Kadokor with the lead in the set. Once again.
Nice block.
Those lead jabs. Now, how does Crescent develop this Phoenix Shift mix-up? So far, he's been going to 1+2. The Phoenix Shift's been over and over and over again. It's been either that or Phoenix Shift double kicks like that for the frames.
Damn, using the armor. Ooh, get out again. The Titan armor comes out. We haven't seen him outside of the game 1. Hasn't really used the parry either, though. And the standing 4.
I love that button. The 4-2.
It's such an ugly looking kick in my opinion.
Yeah, it's the range. It just feels good.
They taught me how to use a sword. They didn't teach me how to kick, man. It's like nice pickup, conversion.
Good adjustment.
I'm gonna spend heat burst here. Yes,
back 2. Use your heat, stabilize it, be able to get to this wall. Crescent.
Counter hit down back 4.
Oh, that
and
could
a
have been
low parry.
nasty.
I get a second chance.
Drops it, picks it right back up. Burning the flames.
Into the heat smash. What a sequence. And now Crescent potentially 1 round away from moving on top 24 losers here. Kadokor's got to do something. Running 2, gets the conversion. Oh, the down back 1 into the Bahamut. We're bringing all the Eidolons out. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Akon.
Every summon in the move list.
Phoenix coming out with the heat smash.
Making an
what
appearance.
a step! Oh, but he turned around because the first hit spot him on the wall like that.
Post smash, where's she going low?
What a block, the second hit whiffed.
Propeller hands plus frames. 4-2 the down one. Homing attack to seal the step, and Crescent takes the set 2-1. Cuddlecore, a hell of a run this EVO 2026.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the advice Infested gave him, but I feel like he just got one opportunity and then it was like, maybe in his head he was like, don't give her a chance to respond.
Yeah.
Just like truly just run her down, just keep the pressure on 100%. And a lot of the Phoenix shift 3+4, you know, dancing on that Ramu staff, a lot of the down back 4s, down 2s, and then just like really good move choices out of the Clive.
You called it. It's like obviously went to a lot of those key options in mid-range, but especially at the wall, he did a really good job of placing his homing attacks to be able to try to seal step whenever she was trying to walk off, step off. And obviously, like you said, just the Phoenix shift, the way he played around Phoenix shift 3+4 to just use those frames just to see what she's thinking, just to see what she wants to do. He used those moments to observe, and then that's when you saw him start to go for the homing options after a lot more too.
Yeah, I really like his wall pressure, like you mentioned. Yeah. A lot of early forcing Cuddle to respect the Ramu staff, the down 1+2. Hits grounded. If spring kick or kick up, it'll cause a tornado and stuff.
I mean, the move's godlike. It's really good.
And then kind of just like he established it so much early on, and then ended up cashing out in that final game with that counter hit down back 4. Yep. The combo messed up, but you know that was the idea there. I'm gonna do this over and over until I can finally cash out this one down back 4. Really smart usage of it. Just like sometimes you just like. People talk about rule of 3s, rule of 2s, whatever. Sometimes it's just literally just hammering one option over and over and over until you make them forget about the other option.
Yeah. Well played, Crescent. Of course, has a lot more work to do if he wants to be able to see Sunday. But baby, this next set, this could have been grand finals. It probably has. It has been several times, bro. Yeah. But this could have been grand finals at any other tournament, including this one. But you go ahead and throw them on camera, man. Let's show the people what we got.
Oh, man, it's Mogold versus Knee. Round 1 of top 24 losers.
Yeah, I was about to say that's what makes this kind of crazy. This is top 24 losers side fighting for survival. You got Knee going up against Mogold, punished Mogold.
You know, sometimes Knee has a pretty weird Evo path, you know, bracket and stuff, but Mogold being in losers this early is the big surprise to me, and he lost 1-2 to Kasim Mir right before this.
Kasim Mir has been having a very, very good Evo performance here. I mean, he's fighting for winner's side top 8 just a little while ago, right?
Yeah, and then Knee, Matsuba 2-0 to make it this far, Haru 2-1, Fear Silence 2-1, lost to Bikun 1-2, and then before that, iMusician 2-0, so he hasn't had an easy time of it. But the Fakram coming out from Mogold. This is the third character we don't talk about very often.
Knee losing the Bikun 2-1 in loser. That's so funny too, because if you remember where Bikun first showed up, it was when Knee picked Negan and Bikun beat him. This is like 8 years later, it's the same. Here we go, Mogold on the Fakram pick.
And Knee just doing what you really got to do against this Fakram. It's like, you don't let him get started. You got to treat him like Brian, Marduk, where like kind of like the initial advice is always like just get in there, smother him, don't give him a chance to respond. Especially this version of Fakram that doesn't really have that many scary high crush options. He does have the down back 3+4, the big high kick. But like a lot of the moves from Tekken 7, like the 4-4, 1+2 and stuff, they don't really have high crush frames in this game.
There's that, but then there's also, you got to remember the punishment properties, right? -13 and -14, Brian especially has a vicious 14 frame punish.
What a walk. Saw the first 2 hits whipped, and I was like, I can keep going here. It's like, free hit.
Perhaps a preview of things to come. Knee with the down body hits. Gonna go with the smash here. 3+4, just waits on it, and then the jab checks to interrupt. You're always in his range, so it's about you being able to establish control and being able to try to put him in that cage like that.
Yes, all these like these jet kicks, the running 3s, the 4-4 3s. What a challenge on the down 4-1 into the question mark kick. And again, just being willing to challenge. Mogold, if he wants to deal with this stuff, he has to make hard reads, like ducking the high string stuff. Like, you got maybe got a sidestep 4, like right there, to try and get around stuff, but like, unless Fakram starts hitting you, it's like, he wants that first initial hit to scare you, that first initial knockdown, so then you can start running stuff. But Knee's not letting him happen.
And Knee's approach to this is pretty interesting too. It feels like right now he's kind of shifted to this like defensive mode where he wants Mogul to lead the action and he'll react defensively. Especially because for Fakaram, a lot of these attacks and a lot of these strings, he's betting his, can't say he's betting his life, but he's taking significant risk with a lot of them.
Yeah, and 3 rounds in a row. You know, it's like, maybe we go to the Fang, but we just had Knee versus Matsuba, beat him 2-0. Maybe we go to the Claudio, but like, do we really believe in the Claudio? None of that matters. We're just rematching. Fakaram coming out again.
Double down, tripling down on the Fakaram. This stage also a little bit closer quarters as well. Again, the trade. This Fakaram character, you can't really run away from him. His range is too great.
But when he's on the defensive, he can't run away either.
Yes, exactly.
So.
And then also, if you're a character with threatening options from that range that are counter hit launchers, etc., you can beat him to the punch, and that's one way. That's one way Knee is kind of establishing control here in mid range. In addition to just dashing up in his grill and sidewalking the amp.
Oh, but this is the best that Mogul's looked on this Fakaram so far in this set. Should kill easy with the double.
Round.
The back 3-4, back 4-3-2. Good round. Need that. It's confidence building round.
Knees in the chest. Yeah, he needed that one.
Hatchet kick. Knee just like getting checked with his down 4 and just responding right away. He's like, I know this ain't plus. What a step in between the 1-2-1.
Micro step left. Able to find the lift off. Able to find the wall. Able to burn him up. Back 1 with the plus frame.
What a micro duck.
Yo, Knee is on fire. Knee is reacting, bro. Single jab, just gonna give my activation off. No step there, but the punish is there. Knee able to even it up here, game 2.
Big counter hit, gets the Garuda stock.
With how popular this character pick has become as like a pocket pick in some shells, Knee seems very well practiced against this.
Again, using it right away to try to force the Rama mix-up. You know, when he has the Garuda stock, he does have another defensive option with that parry. But you don't really see a lot of the Fakarams do it because they're like so intent on running you down. Big damage though. And Mogul potentially trying to bring this to a game 3.
Yeah, good rebound. He's been able to establish control. Jab float here though, went for the running knee.
Yeah. Gonna spend it? No. Just regular Bloody War.
Yeah, just hold it, take the Bloody War. Take the flames.
You see these micro fuzzies out of it. He blocks it down forward 1, ducks a little bit to see if the high comes out, stands back up in case he wants to go for the mid.
It's like a double fuzzy timing kind of thing.
Oh, that was there were some words behind that wake up while standing 3 Obama. It's like, you know what, screw you, Knee. It's just like...
if they're having a conversation, what did Mogul just tell him?
He said something mean in Korean, I think, man. And 3, get that last round, bringing it to a game 3 here. Was looking pretty suspect to game 1, but he woke up with game 2 and starting to find his spots to try to get that Fakaram pressure going.
When the match was slowed down too, and he still had really good defensive cues as well, but Mogul just kind of especially those last 2 rounds, just kind of ran over him.
All right, different stage here. Loser out of the tournament. Who's gonna move on loser's side? Top 24.
Where we going? And now Mogul, the one with that move, with the active movement.
Yeah.
Walking him around to the right side.
Punish. What a step on the power crush. A little bit too slow to punish though.
Running jab strings, takes the plus frame off the knee.
Ooh, like I said before, he's got to, because of this character's lack of effect cost, he has to start hard ducking some of these, you know, jab attempts and such. Ooh. Big heat engage here. Hatchet, down forward, 3 counter hit. And Knee keeping it simple with the back 2-on-4. Great, puts a round on the board here in game 3.
Finally saw what he was looking for with that counter hit timing there. Knee now, lead jab.
Ooh, speaking of counter hit timing, Obama.
Right into that kick, that mid strike, big follow up at the wall, 81 damage plus frames.
Gets the Garuda stock. How do we want to spend it? Well, okay, tried to hit confirm it. Question mark kick. Gonna spend it this time. Pretty decent. Great health here on Knee's side. Finally popping the heat burst, trying to set up a killing situation. The double impact coming out. Boom, back 1. Back 1, side step left.
1, 2, 4, up against the wall.
We can't Can't kill him though. No, Neo Bloody War.
No, you're gonna need one more touch. But the walk on the toe tap, and Knee now in the driver's seat.
The counter adjustments from Knee, 1 round away from moving on.
One more from moving on, but that's a big man, bruh.
He's trying so hard to force this Rama stance mix up.
And it's, I mean, to be fair, he's up 50%. That's a ton of chip, but the walk around the back shot.
Ooh, nope. No down back 1+2 there, but gets the 1-2-4 for the heat engage. Empowered back 1+2, the empowered hatchet. Trying to get away, trade on the side step 4.
Trade in Knee's favor. The heat, oh my God, cannibal straight whip punish. Hatchet, crouch jab, step not deep enough.
No counter hit. Ooh, what a duck again, the micro duck, but gets it. This should be a round on the board here for Mogul.
Yeah, with Tornado,
just
with
keep
Rage.
it easy too, man. It's just like,
I agree.
Wall was in a weird spot. Give yourself a little bit of time to think. How do I get 2 more? How do I move on?
You gotta just get 1 more first. You gotta just
Yeah,
focus on the
man,
second.
good point, good point. 1 round at a time, I agree.
Lead jab from Knee. Fishing with the Vulcan punches, moving around left side rotation. Gets the counter hit he wants.
Ooh, tries to cancel it. Gets beat out, hatchet. Trying to force something with these duck jabs. Again, the trade on the side step 4.
Bro, the movement.
Bro, these guys just released their bomb.
It's a hot boy summer.
Oh, the
Requiem, the push to the wall.
Neo
Eyes of the snake.
Bloody War. Ooh. Spends the heat burst, trying to get some space. Question mark kick, jet kick.
The double fuzzies.
Me just blocking it out. But Mogul each block. What a punish, but no wall splat. Running 3.
All right, jab string.
Down 4. Challenges right away.
The lows and Mogul able to stay alive. Final round of this set. Mogul versus Knee. Fighting for survival in loser's bracket here at EVO 2026.
Down 4, 2-1, 2-2 actually. Back 1. Oh man, they're scrapping.
And
counter hits. Burning 3. Spends it. Get some space. Sidestep
and launch.
Knuckle whip. Yes, sir. Boom. Gonna spend it. Spike him. Down 4. Ooh. 1 more chance.
Vulcan punches, and that's gonna do it. Knee. 2-1 gonna be moving on here on loser's side of this bracket through top 24. Mogul, you had a great tournament. Sure, we'll see him a little bit later down the line, but in this tournament, Knee is gonna be the one moving on in loser's side of the bracket.
Man, it's like top 20, losing top 24 at this point, and the competition that we got this weekend, no shame. I know a lot of people would, I mean, you know, even Mogul himself would maybe consider it a disappointment not to be top 8.
For
but
him,
just
for sure.
like, it's like the standards these players have for themselves is, you know, it's crazy.
I think for him especially, just because he's had so much success. You know, when you're used to performing with the level of consistency that he had, especially for the first like 18 to 24 months of this game, even though now like he's still consistent, it's just not as consistent, but it feels like a big drop off from his perspective likely. But for Knee, this is just it's another tournament that he's gonna have to scrap his way through, man. He's on loser's side of the bracket, but he's getting it done. But before we get to our next match, we gotta take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
The 5 Gods of Fighting Games. It's a moniker given to 5 Japanese players whose skill in multiple fighting games became the stuff of legends. Haitani, Sako, Tokido, Nuki, and Daigo. These names have become synonymous with the genre, but that wasn't always the case.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay.
I need to do a little better.
I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez. Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, Toa Illumina.
Welcome back to Tekken 8 Top 24 action here at EVO 2026. If you're just joining us, man, you've missed a hell of a bracket these past 2 days, first of all. But my name is Bloodhawk. I got Majin Obama here with me. Obama, how you feeling about what we've seen? What we've seen recently, the last few matches, the bracket as a whole. Let me hear your thoughts, man.
No, this is EVO. This is Tekken and EVO, man. So once you get to this part of the bracket, this is the part where it gets really fun. First few days, you know, it's cool or whatever. You know, there's lots of people here. Oh, it's my first time. You know, it's cool. That's great. You know, like we got low level, we got a global elite level, lots of it. No, man. Once you get to top 48, top 24, this is when the bracket gets real. This is when stuff, you start to see gravity, man. The laws of physics start to collide on stage like this. And coming up next was, I mean, no exception. Cherry Berry Mango going up against Ikari, EVO Japan champion Ikari. The power, Bloodhawk, of just waking up and feeling good and having a good weekend.
Is it that easy? You just wake up, feel good?
Simply
make all the right decisions?
Simply go to every tournament for 10 years. Eventually, you're going to play good at one of them.
I mean,
or out of your mind at one of them.
That has personally worked out for me. So you might have something. Might have something there.
One of the keys to consistency is just showing up every time, right? That's what they always say, right?
90% of gamblers lose, give up right before they win big.
How'd you get this job, son? I showed up.
All right, but I was expecting the Jin versus the Kazuya. I didn't peek it right there. Yes, sir. But we'll see is we get the Ikari that won EVO Japan. Is he going to be able to stand on 2 EVO top 8 stages in 1 year?
Man, that would be crazy. There's not a lot of people who can claim that. And maybe the other Tekken champions are probably few of the only other people who can.
Heat Burst confirms the down back 1-2, so he doesn't need the Heat Bursted to get the wall splat.
Yeah, and still has a lot of heat gauge to work with. CBM, Bishop with the Demon's Paw there.
Axe kick.
And the axe kick into the stature to close out. Ikari dipping.
Running 3, power crush, get off me. Trades with the second hit.
Comes up with the delay wake up, Tsunami kicks. CBM now running stance pressure, trade with the down 4, back to 1, back to 1. Activation through the string, sidestep electric.
Sidestep on the wall, standing 4-4. Got a clean wall splat on it, 294 damage. He was, oh man, he was ducking 2 and then just stood up.
Stood up, of course, and you got a low smashes are so cheap, man. I hate low smashes.
I'm just glad they only do like 40 damage, just like compared to everything else. But that also means like you're inside that rage bar right there, that little notch on the life bar. That means you're in kill range.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything anymore.
Yeah.
Axe kick. Kari just trying to find some kind of conversion to be able to get this floor blast off. Hop kick from CBM from downtown. I love Ikari's expressions too. He wears his emotions on his face when he plays. That dude just leans back like he got kicked in real life. Down 4 just to be able to still CBM step and stop the momentum. Activation now, Devil active.
Finally finds the mark on the Demon Paul, the 4-4-2, and the wall's pretty close too.
From downtown as well.
Blows it up. Savage Sword, 73 damage, and the karate.
Low chop out of stance. So here we go. Ikari looking to be able to seal this first game. CBM trying to extend it. Urak in here for the homing.
Finishes the string, down back 2. Recently got sped up a little bit.
Sped up and yeah, more effects as well. Nice flash punch. Finds the counter hit.
Axe kick again.
And then just dips, backs off, looking for some kind of press in return. Hook fist.
Has he shown the hell sweep yet?
Not yet.
Not yet, yeah.
It's a matter of when. Also, maybe lack of confidence that it'll work immediately like that. He has to probably try to layer it.
Big confidence booster for CBM though with that electric. How much can we get here? 85. Ooh, tried to get the double low. That one, the second one was on the tippy tip too, man.
I don't know, man. Some of these lows in this game, bro, I'd be hitting from half the stage away. I'm like, God Lord. Double low to close out though. CBM now picking up where he left off. Lows on lows, blows on blows. Plus frames, armor through it.
10 seconds through, below like 60-70% here.
Crouch having the counter activation. Had the down 4 whip. Ikari just a little bit too slow. Power wave there.
Oh, is it enough?
Into the smash.
57. And what a fake out. Dashed in and then like very instantly put the brakes on with the back step and got the whiff punish.
So with that, Ikari gonna call for coach.
Who are these guys coaches, man? It's like
so
correct me if I'm wrong, but it didn't always used to be this way where the Korean Tekken community was like kind of tight knit. Like it feels like over time they kind of, a lot of them have come together and put aside some like biases or prejudices and like come together.
I don't want to misspeak, but just like as you know, as an outsider looking in, to me it felt more like over time, though they're seen as kind of like cliquey.
Yeah.
You could feel, I think in the past 3 to 4 years especially, there's been kind of like a coming together and an understanding of like, yo, especially when it comes to meeting the challenge that Pakistan presents and some of these other regions are starting to put up now, we have to work together more. There's been like a little bit more inspiration. So you see a lot more collaboration between some of these Korean players and their respective cliques. Then also I would even throw like JP on top of that. You know, you see a lot more like cross-continental training camps and stuff like that. They'll do these little like week-long stints where they just play a lot. And it like I said, I was talking about it a little bit earlier. This is the Korean scene, but just an example of that.
Ikari bringing out the hell sweep for the first time in the set, the patricide fist as well. I only bring it up because like CBM wins game 1 and then Ikari calls for the coach and then they're both smiling and laughing about it. It's just like, listen, man, it's top 24. I'm trying to win. It's just like Devil Roar. Oh, and the counter hit.
Let the devil out, Blood on.
Oof. Another hell sweep coming out.
We didn't see a single hell sweep that first game. Look what happens when he starts bringing it out second game early on here.
Oh, that was a true combo with the spacing on the flash punch.
Steps
very
into
specific.
That alpaca got the hell out of there.
Oh my God. Everything working for Ikari here. Sidestep 4-1.
The combo converts the adjustment.
Spicing down and the down forward for 2 quick rounds for Ikari here.
That's the thing, speed, fast rounds too. Not really giving CBM too much time to even just process. Ducking in his face, checking the armor. 4-4-2, down 4-2 this time. Ooh, with the follow-up to engage. Down 4 at the wall, step in with him, gonna activate. Electricity in mid-range, dive kick to the lead in for CBM.
Gotta respect the Devil Roar.
I like it. Take the wall standing forward, dip out. Rotate around right side.
Especially since the wall standing 4-4 is not plus.
Savage sword ender at the wall though. CBM able to stave off the bleeding here. Woo, round opener, delay hook fist. And you know where you're going. Oh yeah.
Clean wall splat, Savage sword, 91. Oh, and the counter hit before the armor could activate. Looking like a really good CBM round.
CBM after heat, spike, just outside of range now, just inside it, dive kick. Mid option into the low, chop out of stance.
And looking like a repeat of game 2 here. Ikari looking strong early on and CBM bringing it back to a final round. Down 2-1-4 counter hit.
Is this season 1? 2-1-4, back on the menu. Lighting Viz.
No matter if that could have been wall standing too.
The electrics.
Another electric from CBM.
Yeah.
The wall's in a weird spot. What do we do? Break the balcony and go downstairs.
Whee. post-activation. Gonna get the wall. Back 2-1, just barely
You're kidding
gets it.
me. 91 damage. The Omen stance comes in, blocks the Hell Sweep. Just a little punished, didn't believe in it, but the Heat Smash coming out at the end. 2-0. CBM moving on.
Good on CBM too, bending but not breaking. When Ikari came out all guns blazing in game 2 like that, able to slow the match down and bring it back into his favor like that. Good stuff, CBM moving on loser side here. Congratulations again to Ikari for this deep run here. EVO Japan champion for a reason, you see it there. We're gonna take an exit here at top 24.
Just, you know, like I said, potentially disappointing for himself, but, you know, in a way, it's like when you auto-qualify for TWT and EWC, how upset can you be? I know, like, he still is playing for points because top 4 still get to skip the group stages in TWT finals, but it's like, you know, in a way, it's like, do you feel like, you know, he might be feeling like, oh, like, everything is, like, kind of like, way less pressure for the rest of the year in terms of the season?
Well, I think for him, maybe, like, normally I would agree.
Yeah.
But I think for him, especially since he just joined that team, right? He just got picked up like that. You got to think maybe there is some sense of pressure or expectation for you to continue be able to put up performances up like that meet the echelon that you just did, right? So I'm sure for him, he might be a little crestfallen, but he's usually like happy-go-lucky. I mean, that dude's been in, like I said, that dude's been going to tournaments for years. I'd like.
Oh, you're telling me he's not a rising Korean star?
No, I don't know why people thought that, but no, that dude has been to more dojo tournaments than a lot of, like, many people put together. I'll put it that way.
Yeah. Long-time vet of the game, and it's definitely not the last time we're going to see him, but we're going to start to get some winners side action here, Obama. I see it on our screen. Shadow 20Z versus Arslan Ash. Tell me your thoughts about this.
Bloodhawk, for me personally, this has been a stressful match to watch, man, over the years.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I even didn't remember all of that.
This one here, man, this is somebody who has consistently just been a stop sign for Shadow in terms of making, like, real deep progress.
It kind of goes both ways, because initially it was a while, like, Shadow was the one, at least one EVO, I think, kept Arslan out of top 8. And after a while, you know, you get used to each other. You start trading blows now. But Arslan is definitely, when it comes to Evos, he's the king sitting on the throne, right?
Yeah, we were talking about it all weekend, man. It's just like, even when he's not playing that well coming into this event, it's just like the timing. There's something about the lights. He touches down at the airport and he just becomes, I don't know if it becomes a different person or if this is the real him. You know what I mean?
Something about that Vegas air, the dry heats. You know, the bright lights. He's like, some people falter, but maybe he does get stronger. Maybe he does get more bold. Like, in a way, like,
all that sin outside just makes him stronger, bro. Look at this.
In a way, like, it's weird to say, but like, in a way, EVO is his tournament. It's just like at this point, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's a very short list of TEKKEN EVO champions, you know, since even 2013, right? If you go back that far.
Yeah.
And in the recent history, he has dominated the list. You know, that's not a long list of names, and he, by far, is right now the emperor that most people are looking at with this game. So Shadow, of course, trying to make a name for, I mean, can't say trying to make a name for himself, but he's trying to add another EVO top placing to his catalog of results, right?
Man, Shadow, Elias, KSK, Joe Crush, all 2 zeros. Arslan on the other side, Nobi, Jonah, Paul Z, Pena, again, 2 zeros. But what do you feel about him not bringing out the Kuni here?
Not bringing out the Kuni? I don't know, man. So far, Arslan, he's kind of been like split picks between Kuni and Nina. He's been running the shell so far today.
Early on in pools, I saw a lot of the Kunimitsu, but I feel like since then, round 3 or so,
he's been more Nina for sure.
Maybe it's just like, okay, it's not a fully finished product. Let me go with what I know. What brought me to the top 8, brought me to the title so many times before.
Yeah, maybe even familiarity to an extent. We'll see, but. We go activation now, Shadow back to the wall.
Instant.
Down like 50% health.
Counter hit.
Yeah, counter hit low. Stomp for the Oki. Where you going? Just mids. Mid merchant. And everything's for sale. Here we go. Tarantula gets a check on him. Looking for that torpedo kick at first interaction, Shadow.
And Shadow being so willing to just block it out. Wait for an opportunity for the momentum to swing his way back his way.
The Scarecrow transitions into Mantis, but that orbital strike.
One orbital.
Gonna be able to crush. Convert this in the wall, convert this into damage, convert this into positioning, convert this into Oki.
Again.
90 damage in the Stomp Oki. Feeds him that stiletto heal for breakfast.
Running bomb block, tried to get away.
Gunshots.
Some gunshots. Shadow desperate to get a heat engager here to get some life back. Oh, but puts himself in the corner and the jab check 2 rounds on the board for Arslan here.
The timing for Arslan, man. That sidestep jab, not even a sidestep one. Tarantula time, we're gonna go with a low swipe, armor through the torpedo, dash up, low parry, Shadow 20Z, you know where you're going on this wall.
Oh, misses the Ivory Cutter, gives Shadow a chance to get away. Back 1+2, the 1-4 Tarantula.
1-4, just gonna take the rising slash, take the chip.
Trying to get the legs, blocks the, oh, still gets heat with the heat burst. Duck jab the challenge, counter hit, low string, the shut up.
Wine opener there.
Throw, breaks it, gets away from the breakable balcony.
Sidestepping into the foreground. Shadow with a chance here, got the wall to aid him.
Still hasn't had a chance to pop heat, and the low parry gonna take it. 3-0 for Shadow. A little bit of a nod of the head though. Shadow calling for a coach. Arslan maybe calling for some water from Farzin.
Damn. Ain't that something, bro? Farzin lost in the tournament, now you Arslan has water. Arslan has gotta carry water for the champ.
The stick caddy? But
hey, that's how coaches should be though, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't want coaches anymore. I want caddies. You should be carrying my trail mix. I got trail mix, whatever beverage of choice. You should have hardware to fix my stick if I run into issues. That's what I'm saying. If we could turn this into like a pit crew scenario.
You should give me my backup stick too. Like, give me the 5-iron.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, what do you think about this one? Go with the leverless. Go with the leverless.
I mean, we make that joke, but wasn't Kokoma rocking 2 different types of sticks in Tekken 7 for a while? He had the WASD style and the leverless?
It was that, and then his performance at one tournament where like the stick broke mid-set, so he had to hop off. I think Low High had a screwdriver or something like that in the crowd, and like they had to crack it open and fix it. I think about that every time. Shadow 20Z though, fight for survival. Arslan Ash trying to make it to top 8 winner side. Familiar territory for him.
Arslan doing a good job of checking these stance transitions on block, not letting Shadow get anything for free. And Shadow trying to force the issue with the running 1+2 into Tarantula like that.
It's like most of the time, Manticore would check it. Most of the time, it's been Shadow really fishing with Mantis, but he's getting checked. So he ends up having to rely a little bit on Tarantula stance. He's going for this low swipe and torpedo kick mix, but it just has not been terribly effective against Arslan. He always seems to have an answer for the torpedo kick whenever it comes out. But here we go.
He got hold on the side, wall splat, and didn't recognize it. This is a heartbreaker.
And then just raw dog uppercut.
The safe down 4-2s, man.
They're so cheap, man. I love them. I love it.
Trying to get some space.
A lot of great health built on the side of Shadow as well.
And a lot of these rounds have just been Arslan getting the initial hit and then just Shadow being forced to fight his way with his back against the wall like this. But gets a big opportunity here. Finally gets a clean heat engager on his own terms.
Yeah, it's the first time the torpedo kick really worked out of a Tarantula stance like that. Found a counter hit. The lows, the jab pressure at the wall.
Heat smash, try to get some space and some plus frames. Shadow still got a decent amount of time on his heat timer like that. About to wipe the floor. That's something Cooney ain't got anymore.
And with that, set point, Arslan Ash.
5 rounds in a row so far. And Arslan's playstyle compared to a lot of his Pakistani fellows is so interesting to me. It's like Atif, you know, pure aggression, full pass face. Arslan doesn't play slow by any measure. He plays fast too, but it's just control. It's like control versus aggression whenever you see him play some other people, like just smothering control.
You can really see it too when he gets compact, right? When he's working that classic Nina pressure and just like that, bruh. Shadow 20Z gonna have a shot on loser side of top 24, but baby, it's looking like familiar territory here for Arslan Ash. Winner's side, top 8. We'll see you on Sunday.
Doing it with the Nina. I wonder if we'll see the Nina the rest of the way tomorrow, or we might see the Kunimitsu come out.
I think
at some point.
Once it shifts to first to 3, I think you should expect the shell.
That's possible.
For
sure. Top 8, all first to 3.
Especially considering the player matchups that he might be potentially looking at, right? Yep. Especially, I mean, collision cores, you could be looking at an Atif, Arslan Ash, either winners semifinals or winners finals, depending on the results.
Yes.
So it's like, once it gets to that matchup, you know, I would expect him to maybe, if not run Nina the whole way through, maybe even just throw him a bone.
He's going to first have to worry about the winner of the next match we have taking the stage right here. Low High versus Ninja Killer, the standout star this weekend for NA. His biggest performance to date on the brightest of stage. Biggest stages, brightest lights.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's no stranger to success in these games and on this stage, right? But for this game, for him to be able to make the run that he's making through this bracket, I think for a lot of the NA heads that have especially been grinding this game recently, like it's not a terrible surprise to see him being able to run through a lot of the names that he's been able to run through here. So look, You got to talk about Ninja Killer, over Cuddlecore, over Jonding, over Owl, too, to even make it here. But right now, trying to make it to Sunday, baby. Ninja Killer, here we are.
I mean, tell him the fact I told you, man. Unless Start GG's been lying to us, this man has not dropped a game so far this weekend. It's all been 2-0s the whole way through. And I've been watching him play, man. His reactions, his situational awareness for certain like awkward wall splats or trade scenarios, and his combo routing has all been top class this weekend.
Yeah, I want to say when I was watching him play Ilias earlier, it was like every potential for Ilias to step off the wall was immediately checked with homing, splatting options, and then just deep DC pressure. You know, you're going to hold these while standing forwards. You're going to hold all this, the arrows, everything. He's just throwing everything at him. It's just overwhelming pressure once he gets comfortable.
And I mean, with Low-High, you know, we haven't been talking about him enough, but it's like no slouch either. He's an EWC winner from getting like what we consider our Tekken Grand Slam, I guess. He's been a TWT champion. He's been an EVO champion. So
this time going up against one of the characters he used to make the run with, right?
Yep.
Right now, Ninja Killer, one of the lower players, showing you how it's done. Cannonball straight counter hit, though. Going to activate. Low splat. Not going to be able to get the conversion he wanted. But here we go. Counter hit grabs.
Yeah. The nunchuck.
Yeah,
Poison arrow. Another counter hit throw. Doesn't give Low-High any chance to use the remainder of his heat timer.
Looking for the confirm. Low snap kicks. Shoe shining this launch conversion from Low-High. Enough to be able to seal the round.
First round here for Low-High. Ninja Killer having some bright spots there, but just Low-High managing to draw first blood here. And you know, like this fast pace, you know, like Low-High, you expect them, the Korean Tekken, that, you know, like that patient, calculated play, but this guy, sometimes it feels like he's got a monster waiting on the inside, man. Like Takamura from Ippo, man. Like you make him, you want to scrap with him, sometimes he'll be willing to scrap in the mud with you sometimes, man. Those clutch rage arts that we've seen out of him in the past.
I think it takes the right player to bring it out of him, though, sometimes. And no splats in sight, parallel to this wall here. Heat smash. Gonna tank it with the armor, Ninja Killer. Fighting back with these jabs.
Get in the wall, breaks it. Gonna spend the heat smash. Yes, we are trying to get some life back. Think about our next thing. Nice duck. While sending 3. Poison arrow.
Broken punches and the punish with
what
the upper.
Discipline! I thought he might have tried. The other option that he could have tried in between was punch pairing when you stagger the blows like that, but he waited the whole sequence out. Tech roll. It's like, okay, it wasn't jet up, or you got to show me you could do it, man.
Got in the round 2. Back
chase down.
And able to snip it out with the rising upper.
We gonna go down, or are we gonna spend it like this? No, keep the wall position.
He's been going to that as an option for a lot of wall combo enders.
What a dash of block on the orbital on Ninja Killer's side.
More important for him to hold the wall pressure.
Kind of let him out though.
Sidestep, got the check on the homing.
What do we do now?
The splat.
Break it. I don't know if that was on purpose, but we'll see what we can do here.
Still has heat to work with as well. Low touch.
Blue. What? He sidestepped, waited for the orbital to finish, because sometimes you throw out a button, it can clip you. And Ninja Killer 2-1 in rounds here, gets the clean DF2 as well. Whoa, this routing, bro.
This might, oh my God. Right now, Ninja Killer on one. Slide, punish from Low-High.
One big opportunity for Low-High here. How much can we get out of it? Pops the burst, trying to keep this pressure.
Sidestep right, sidestep with him, sidestep activate.
Burst for burst. Get back on this wall. Counter hit trade. He's so high up. Bloody War right there.
Trying to keep up, not gonna happen. Incinerator finish the string. Mid strikes? No, goes low.
If it ain't blue, it ain't true. Get some space, but can we get something going here? Counter hit, legend kick.
Armor on armor, baby, and just like that.
Just enough life to absorb it right there.
This is a good little set we got here.
Yeah.
Dropping the hammer on him, coming up with the while standing forward, dragon pressure. Back up, back one.
Nice
counter
break
hit
on the
grab,
counter
we
throw.
break that. Broken punches.
Yeah. Again, retreating.
His movement, especially using back turn, is so good.
Yep. I see so much little pieces of previous Law players in NAOE. I see a little bit of the Just Frame James. I see a little bit of the Rip. Just putting it all together, you know?
He's the avatar. Is that what you're saying?
He's taken all of the old Law players. He's taken the essence, but doesn't matter for this first game. Low high. That was the most commanding round from either of them at this point. That final round to move to take game one.
Get ready for the next battle.
They're just trading blows until that very last one.
Yeah, that's the thing that he's been doing all day too. Is what's really impressive is the way he uses, like you said, situational awareness. That's a huge thing for Ninja Killer. In some of these situations where he's back turn, his decision making with using the back turn and then using mobility that comes with canceling, and then coming up with counterattacks with it is been consistent all day long.
Oh, gets caught that time.
Yeah, this time timing on low high side right now. Low check, and here we go, Fury.
Up 4-3, what a low parry. Get this out of here. Clean wall splat, we're gonna spend it. Yes, we are. Doom. 69. Empowered hatchet and right into the heat burst, trying to basically keep him blocking. Besides a chance to get some life in. Again, checks the side step with the down forward 1. And checks the dash in with the down forward 2.
Yeah, now low high starting in a stronger read on Ninja Killer's movement, especially in compact play like this. You see him going with options that'll catch. A lot of play around Vulcan punches, but here we go. This is just low high Brian at the wall.
If there's one criticism I can give the Ninja Killer in this set so far, not respecting the taunt Oki on wake up a lot of these situations.
Sidestep right guard.
Oof. Block. What are we gonna spend it on? Oh, don't even get a chance to spend it. And low high, 2 strong rounds here in game 2, trying to shut the door, get himself the top 8 winner's side.
Full jab string to engage here. Ninja Killer not out of it yet.
Doing such a good job in this second game of checking him, and finally the counter hit back 3 comes out.
Yeah, low high overall, this second game has just had counter hit just return has been incredible. He's been able to really sniff out Ninja Killer's timing here. Vulcan punches on deck every time. Smash, nothing after.
One last chance. Again, trying to get some life back. What do we do here?
With the wall to work with.
Down back 3, down back 3 again. Oh, chases him down with the back 1. Ooh. And you saw us 2-0, but that little exhale out of low high still wasn't easy. And that exhale, all that pressure decompressing right in that instant because he knows he's done for tonight. Top 8 winner side.
Yeah, that's a big sigh of relief, especially when you've been here since, what, 9, 10 a.m. trying to lock in. So low high, we'll see you tomorrow. Ninja Killer not out of it yet. There is still hope for him to be able to get it to Sunday, man.
And, you know, again, those 2 games were the only 2 games that Ninja Killer dropped the whole day.
The whole day, whole tournament.
Those were the 2 most important games, but we got a lot more to talk about when we come back. But for now, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Top 24 Tekken action here at EVO 2026.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、まあ、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free, for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Evo 2026, and we are live from Las Vegas here for Tekken 8 Top 24 action. My name is Majabam. I'm joined by none other than Bloodhawk, and we are getting down to the wire here, man. You start out with 1,000+ man tournament, open bracket like this, people from all over the world, global elite level, low level, their first tournament, their first whatever.
Yeah.
It's all about who's going to try to make it to Sunday, and right now we're at the home stretch. You made it to top 24. You're on loser's side. You got one life to live. But, baby, you got to get through some of the best to be able to get through Sunday. There's only room on that stage for 8 people. And we got 3.5 locked in right now.
Yeah.
We're trying to find who that other 4 is.
If you guys weren't watching the other stream, Casimir 2-1 over Atif, earning his winner's side top 8 spot. And on this stream, we got Arslan over Shadow and Lohai over Ninja Killer. But we're back to loser side actions. Jun Ding versus Ni, loser out of the tournament. Winner has to win 1 more, 2 more?
You still got to win 1 more after this to make it to Sunday.
All right. That's the worst feeling. You ever have somebody beat you in a tournament and you see them play right after and they lose? Like, come on, man. It's like, you couldn't have kept going. No surprises here. The Brian versus the Eddie.
Character picks, nothing surprising. Let's see how the opening is. And Ni immediately going to test him up with Vulcan punches. Mid-range like that. John Ding sidestep 3+4 out of nowhere.
Gonna get the wall here. He's gonna spend it.
Activate, wants this wall.
Oh, a little bit too close.
Nice, goes with the handstand 4 option.
First to try to get some momentum back.
No sidestep from Ni. Want to just hold back here.
Big
There's
opportunity,
the
but
wraparound.
only a small punish. He's got to be really careful with the hatchet kicks in this match because of the wall standing 1-3 from Eddie.
1-3, especially with the wall back behind him.
And you know Jun Ding, he's willing to bet it all on some of these low ducks. Jun Ding kind of like the opposite of what I was talking about Lohai before, where it's like he plays like a wild boy, but underneath there is a calculated Korean Tekken player there. You can force him to play the patient style if he has to. But sometimes when you see him play, like, man, this guy's a wild boy.
Here we go, Ni with full return here. Fisher with Requiem, great interruption here. Check on the armor on a handstand.
You got to be willing to. There's lots of times where you have to. That's the answer. The jab check to float him out. That one was basically a punish because he tried to armor through it. But there's lots of times where he goes in the handstand, the pressure, and you have to be willing to jab check.
Yeah, jab check or a quick mid, right? Especially some of the faster options out of that.
Sometimes you don't even have time for the quick mid, honestly. Needs big life bar. He knows he does. The only way he loses this round is if he runs into something from Jun Ding and trying to keep it safe and secure. Ties it up here.
Really polite, just approach it with jab, down 4-1, low strikes, and down 4-2.
I've told people before, like, if you want to watch Ni, don't watch necessarily Ni to learn how to play your character. Unless it's Brian, because he does a lot of esoteric stuff. Watch Ni to learn how to fight other characters, because he has so many very particular responses here. And it's really interesting. It's really interesting to see his defensive fuzzying, his anti-character knowledge in a lot of these matchups. But Jun Ding getting a decent life lead here. Heat burst to try to keep the pressure on. Oh, goes under the jet upper, and the wall standing 4 once again, taking a round for Jun Ding here.
They got momentum build here. Who's going to take advantage of the floor blast? Back one to open for John Ding. You see knee wrapping around into the background.
Counter
4-4-3
hit.
counter hit, and there we go. We go with the mid strike. Following up here.
+4. And that's one of those situations where you have to be willing sometimes to guess it on the jab check.
John Ding cooking right now. These back ones.
Another one.
Chopping him up in mid-range. John Ding, one game advantage here on knee.
And you were talking about phantom hitboxes. That last back one, I don't even know how
I
it
don't know
hit.
where that game half a stage away. Chop.
All right, Genmaji Temple, game 2 here.
Yeah, more rounded edges here.
Yeah. See if Knee can bring it to a final game here. Oh, doesn't hit confirm. The sway back 2-4. Just the first hit. Just waiting, trying to play the timing game. Both of these guys.
No counter hits, just hits the open, finally a punish.
Plus frame the handstand 1, so good at letting him get a chance to force that relaxed mix-up.
Good conversion, Knee, turning that into a wall.
Deep burst, trying to get away from this wall.
Sidestep right.
Knee trying to keep him there. Side 4-4-3. Cannonball straight. Junding forced to spend the heat dash just to get more space. And Knee just blocking it out here.
Yeah, trying to create openings here. Fishing with that 3+4, that slide kick.
Ooh.
I don't know what happened.
Knee trying not to let it bother him, but the 4-2. 7 seconds here.
Look at time, Bloodhawk. Back one in the back.
Oh,
While
and the duck jab in the wall standing 4. Junding managed to keeping it close and eking out these last little bits of Knee's life bar consistently.
4 double kicks here. Crouch jab, steal to turn back. A low touch, Keeping it real polite here. Nothing too greedy. Showing him stance feints.
Yeah, Junding just dancing in the mid-screen, and Knee I don't know if it's hesitancy or she's just waiting for that one moment, to get something going.
Had a
big moment. There's the moment he was waiting for.
That's what you were talking about.
But weird wall splash. Nice duck. Trade in Knee's favor. Gonna convert. Can we get to the wall here?
What a flash duck conversion
into
yes. All this. Not done yet.
Regular bloody war. Running 3 into handstand. Trying to get something going. Kind of like the first round, but swapped sides. Great block on the low.
Good read there, too, especially with time expiring. Bets the farm on the sweep.
Heat engager right from the start.
Nice. While standing 4. These back ones, being able to find plus frames.
Just wasting the heat timer, too, forcing him to block, making it a non-factor. And then gets his own heat activation, trying to get something going. Junding trying to get away from the wall, but the counter hit back 3-3 confirm. Big opportunity. Get to the wall here. Clean splat. And the combo. 88.
Nice. Down for 1 mix.
Just a little too slow. And gets the Manjinga handstand sweep.
To put him on set point against Knee here. Elimination point. Low touch for John Ding. While setting 4 punish.
Knee trying to get something going, trying to get he's
plus frame
he's
again.
Been waiting. He's a lot of these rounds is him waiting for Junding to mess up, overextend, and give him a big opportunity. But if that doesn't happen, what do you do, Knee?
Yeah, it's like he's willing to take a bunch of cuts in the process, but then we end up in those time over scenarios.
Yeah, now half of the thing, oh, this should be it. Easy conversion, and Junding moving on. Knee eliminated at, this would be 13th place? Yeah, 13th place. Just kind of a weird flow to that game, right? Just, like I said, I don't know if it was Knee being hesitant or him just waiting for Junding to give him the opportunity to let him get started, but it's like a lot of Junding kind of controlling the tempo of the match. Would you agree or disagree?
Yeah, I mean, I think you saw kind of a window into it in that second to last round, especially knee, it felt like he played it on the back foot, playing really defensive the whole time until finally, okay, here's that burst activation, raw dog from John Ding. What happened? Knee was already a step ahead with the step. I think he was looking for more scenarios like that and maybe bigger swings than that. But John Ding told him like for quite some time, he's like, no, I'm not looking to do that, bro. I'm trying to cut you 1,000 times, and then once it gets to 7 seconds, 8 seconds, you're going to have to be a little bit more desperate with the swings that you make because he's not going to let you, ISO that way. And so there you go, man. John Ding able to kind of just slowly cut Knee down and not really give him too many opportunities to create some big plays like that.
Yeah, maybe John Ding thinking, like, especially after those whiffed heat bursts or whiffed big moves, is like, maybe you just sit down and think, is like, well, wait, the only way I'm losing these rounds is when I give him a big opportunity. So just tighten it up, don't give him any big opportunities, and we can close it out. And that's seemingly what happened right there.
Yeah, I mean, it really just kept, like, really polite pressure. Had a lot of low touches sprinkled in there with the just safe mid. Not even a lot of safe mid, just like a lot of jab checks and then just sidestep. Showed him a lot of just stance feints as well. And, I mean, just kind of just slowly took Knee out of the set.
All right, but we got another loser's side match here. Again, winner of this has to play Ninja Killer to try to make loser's side top 8. But it's Take versus CBM. Should be Brian versus the Jin Kazama. But, you know, we got Take here. He beat Chikrin, beat Manja, lost to Mail to put himself in the loser's bracket. CBM beaten Ao, Junya, lost to Nobi, and he beat Akil. And just beat Akari as well. We just saw him there as well. So, Brian versus the Jin, who's going to move on. One more match after this for one of these players to try to move it on the top 8.
And you mentioned it before, right? Casimir versus Rangchu, Arslan Ash versus Lohai. That's the first half of your top 8 for tomorrow. So it's about finding who these last 4 spots are going to go to.
He's got scrapping right from the beginning.
Take, been a while since he was on this Evo stage like this deep in a bracket.
Yeah?
But no stranger to it. All the same here going up against CBM. Getting gripped up. Activation after the step. CBM also has had a fantastic weekend so far.
Yeah, so many, like you mentioned before, so many of the players that we're seeing so far have been on an Evo stage, if not a TWT final stage at one point or another in their Tekken careers. So no surprises here. Well, very few surprises, I guess.
I mean, if you're talking Tekken exclusively, right now we're looking at Ninja Killer, right? He's pretty much the only one.
I was playing that man in Tekken Tag 2 net play when he was probably like 12 years old or something like that. So he's no surprise to me, man. He's like a King Ray Jr., man. He's young in the face, but he's like a 40-year vet to me. But
wisdom beyond his years.
Yeah,
here we go. Lead
especially
jab.
in the way he plays. But CBM taking that first round. Getting a little tricky with it. Yeah.
That's a little very exaggerated feint, but okay.
The crouch dash empty hop recovers so fast. I think you can basically block the minute you hit the ground, too. So it's like you can try to bait a response there. But
kickoff.
Big kickoff in the open. You don't see that very often from Brian.
Especially that raw dog like that.
Yeah, exactly. But gonna try to step down, try to keep some pressure.
I like the lead jab into the Neo Incinerator. Stops it, comes up with the boss stage board just like that. Take evening up here. CBM off the axe kick.
This weekend so far, this might be the cleanest I've seen Take play like in a while. It's like that end of Tekken 7 and maybe that first season of Tekken 8 was still kind of trying to find his bearings and kind of the Tekken scene, but looking real clean today.
Especially after these sidewalks when he finds the jet upper. CBM trying to grip him up. Take saying no.
Nice little sidestep block.
Yeah, these low checks. Chu trying to just seal the step a little bit.
Take willing to weather the storm, but finally an electric finds its mark, and that should be the round for CBM.
CBM now threatening to take this first game here.
Ooh, counter hit, and when you trade with the standing 4 like that, you see the result, the can kicks conversion. So much damage, 70 damage here.
Minus 40% just like that. CBM now. Oof. A newfound confidence here. Dive kick. Running hook fist. The dash pressure.
So many electrics.
Anti-air cannonball straight. Okay, this could be the start of something. Activate.
Hopping up, run up on him. Back one. A little bit of the weight. Ooh. He's throwing out so many, seemingly not even scared of getting ducked on him, you know? It's like, I don't think Take's tried to duck a single one of these electrics, and the 1+2 into the heat dash. Didn't even need the follow-up afterward, but CBM looking real clean in that first game. But he's jamming these electric hook fists down Take's throat.
Yeah. Got really insistent on him in mid-range.
All right, no character switch. Wasn't expecting it, but we're going to the beach here. Any adjustments out of Take here? Try to bring it to a final game. The sidestep one into the follow-up. That's a good start.
Yeah, immediately gets the snake eyes as well. Counter hit forward 4 though. The great equalizer.
Can we get to the wall here? Just a little bit short. CBM not letting it bother him. Just gonna push him to the wall the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, just gonna bully you on the way there. Build up a lot of gray health. Finally, you're gonna get touched there.
Okay, get a re-wall split. Jeez, nice block and punish. Gotta spend the heat burst. Yes, sir.
CBM.
Burst for burst.
Like that dash up, duck into activation, and then CBM gonna take the exchange after. So here we go. CBM.
Checks him with the Zanshin 1. Another electric. You know, compared to other, like Jin has so many strong mids, regular Jin to check it, so I can understand being a little bit hesitant to call out the electric of a duck like that, but fine, we've got a sidestep there. I'll take that.
In the sweep. Back up now, activation from Take.
Neo Incinerator got that gauge, heat gauge nerf, but gonna spend the rest of it on the Requiem heat dash. So Walt's in a weird spot. Yeah, the 1-4. Is it gonna work? No, they got the last hit at least. And the run up back one for one in rounds here in game 2.
Yeah, it was like one hit slid out, and then he got the last hit. That could have been much worse. Zenshin 1 again, working out, even though Take had his back. Wrapped around here, the dash pressure.
Yeah, just trying to intimidate, try to pressure. Requiem gets blocked. Another electric. He's just not scared at all. I've always thought about electric like a gun. You got certain bullets in the chamber before they start ducking you, but he might have an Uzi, man.
Yeah.
Like, he's got the big clip.
Got that thing set the auto. After activation now, CBM. Parallel to the wall here. Take gonna let the smash go.
Ooh,
Low
nice.
able to check him.
Low check on the Omen armor.
Brains.
Finally, we got a little duck, but not a big punish, but the down 2 takes it. And you know CBM, he saw that duck. That's information.
Gonna try to leverage it here or in the next round. Back 2-1.
Ooh,
Big
another
uppercut.
key duck on the laser cannon string. Hatchet. Nice. Got his back gonna launch. Oh, didn't go for the Zanshin up 1 launch. But he's got the wall pressure. Sidestep. No.
Not deep enough.
Clean wall splat. We're gonna get a resplat here. Savage sword. And the down forward 4 final round, game 2, Obama.
CBM trying to make it to Sunday.
Another duck, but no punish again. 2 clutch ducks on electrics, but couldn't convert anything big out of it.
Take, what's your answer here, man? Getting swept. Push towards the wall. You see with the little bit of backdash, micro step right. Hatchet.
4-3 gets blocked, counter hit, heat engage. Anti-air, get out of the sky.
Take now pushing, gets his wall.
Neo bloody war. And the generic load check right there. It was looking a little bit iffy, but that last round was kind of all Take. Yeah. That's the kind of round you need to finish off. You don't want to barely scrape by going into this game 3. You want that kind of confidence building round, right?
Back to the square here. Wall control, who can get it?
Round 1. Fight.
Picking up right where we left off here. Cannonball straight, down 4-1s in mid-range. Spoken punches, Take finding it.
Yeah, that cannonball straight is basically Brian's version of an electric, right? Takes up the space. It's a counter hit launcher plus on block. What we do? Spikes him down. Down 4. Down 4 again. Omen gets the wall splat. What do we do here?
With the dash behind it.
Oh, tried to get him for standing up.
Little
Trying to
kick
fight
again.
his way back up.
Vulcan punches off the wall, but the jab, defiant jab. Counter hit, he gets it. CBM now. Begin the set in the lead in the set.
Running 3.
Cross frame. Tension one option as well. Demon's Paw, here we go.
Tried to push him out to the bus 4, came right back in with the heat engager.
Wall
trying
control.
to control the wall, yes.
Bloodhawk.
Get
Look at
off
the chip
me.
damage, and here we go.
He's going to recover a lot of this back.
Yeah, Take with a big opportunity here. Post-activation,
How do
we
we
get
end
even
it?
more health back.
Ooh, what a whiff punish. Didn't want to heat dash it, though.
Had to step in hatchet.
So many what a oh, he almost had an Evo moment right there on that call out. Challenging with the 2 jab, cannonball straight.
The down force.
The trade with the back 3, I believe, and CBM 1 round away from moving on. He's got winners plays Ninja Killer for loser's side top 8 qualifier. What a duck! Finally cashes out the duck on the electric.
He held quite a few of those to be able to get this opportunity here.
Trying to war, but it does not undeterred CBM.
Hook fist all day, and just like this, activation. Gonna get all this great health back. Back to 1, not enough to get the wall, but he gets the positioning. Down force, down force.
Are we gonna see the Omen armor again? No, spends it on the empowered down forward 2 string. What a hit confirm. Is he dead? Oh.
Savage sword ender, and just like that, CBM versus Ninja Killer for a spot on that stage on Sunday. Take, congratulations. You had a nice one.
These matches, man, we said it at the beginning of the blog, man, the desperation, the emotion, the passion, the energy. It's like, oh, I love these, man. These people are trying so hard. They're leaving it all out there to try to qualify for tomorrow.
It's getting sweaty. It's about to get even worse, man. Taking a look at what we got left in this top, I mean, now it's top 16, right?
Yep.
You're looking at what's ahead of us. We got Hafiz, Tanvir, and Crescent going at it. Maui going to play the winner of them. Atif and Nobi, we got it confirmed. That's a Sunday qualification match. Loser side of the bracket. That's going to be a good one. Ninja Killer, of course, going to go up against CBM here. Shadow 20Z versus John Ding, and that's all top 8 qualification matches.
So I'm assuming Hafiz and Crescent is happening on the other stream, and when that's done, we got, ladies and gentlemen, 4 more matches, potentially the most important 4 matches of the night. Loser's side, top 8 qualifiers. The names that we're seeing here, Obama, what do you think? You got any predictions? You got any hopes? You got any thought? You know, what's your brain telling you? What's your heart telling you?
Loser side, immediately the match that stands out to me is Atif versus Nobi. That's one that for a while Nobi really struggled with consistently whenever they would run into each other until very recently. He was able to beat him once off stream, I believe, at DreamHack Atlanta, if I'm not mistaken. And that set in particular, JP audience loves to watch Nobi versus Atif. Especially because it's like he's come so close. Sometimes you've been able to see the growth in how he plays that character match, the player matchup specifically over time. He's gotten, especially when he was going to Lars on one set, he came super close one time.
The Lars seems to be the #1 pick.
Yeah.
He seems to be the star of the show for Nobi right now. We've seen the Steve a little bit, and we see the Dragunov sometimes, but it seems like the first initial desire, he wants to play that Lars.
He's playing a team game. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like most people so far, it feels like they're
It's baseball, right? You got the star and you got the relievers, right?
Yeah, they're running 2 character shells.
Yeah.
He's got like a roster that he's working with. But before we get to that match, guys, please forgive us. We got to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
2XKO are back for round 2. Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here with top 24 action here at EVO 2026, and we've got our losers, top 8 qualifiers left to go, Obama. We've only got a couple of more matches. I'm assuming they're splitting them up between the 2 streams, so we might only get like 2. They should just give us all 4. I'm saying,
I'm like, you talk about assumptions, man. I'm like, bro, just put them all on here, man, whatever.
Yeah. Like, do people really want to have to watch 2 matches at the same time? Like, split their attention? Just put them all, just give them all to us.
With the 4 we got, man, there would be no complaints. And speaking of which, man, go ahead, hit the stage real quick. They already up there. John Ding versus Shadow 20Z, Korea JP face-off for one of these coveted top 8 losers bracket side spots. That
I wish I could pull up the history between these two, because I feel like it's very contested, you know, like I don't know who's got the advantage, but in my brain wants to say it's like close to a 50-50, but it's like these two have been trading blows since Tekken 7.
Yeah.
Remember Junding with the Lucky Chloe before he got the Eddie, and then he was still playing Lucky Chloe a little bit after the Eddie came out, but that Eddie is a far cry from what we have in this one, and he's using that Eddie to great effect. Shadow with the Zafina. You know, you got any ideas on how it's going to go here?
I mean, John Ding, I think especially coming off that knee set where he had good adaptation, too. It was like the first game compared to the second game and the way he played knee in that second game throughout from the early rounds to the later rounds, the way he changed up his strategy and wasn't really getting too insistent on using heat burst and was able to just see that in the moment, like, oh, this is the opening that he's looking for. I'm not going to give it to him. So he just starts playing airtight. I mean, with the control that he's had, he's playing really well this weekend, but Shadow right now is also on one.
Shadow 2-0ing Elias earlier on in the bracket. That Eddie matchup, do you think that has any impact on how this match might go?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Especially like stage selection is going to come into play as well. But Shadow overall just had really, really good control and really, really good stop signs for shutting down Ilias from getting a lot of these mixes off. 4-4-3, you know, was kind of forcing him to be relying on just like really high risk options.
Yeah, I mean, I know NA has a couple of pretty good Eddies. Nomar and PCM come to mind, like playing in those online brackets a lot, week after week after week. So I don't expect Shadow to have, you know, like blind spots on how this character works, but then it just comes down to like player versus player.
It's not
character.
Right? It's not character unfamiliarity for sure. It's definitely it's player-player interactions.
Double overhead,
especially these offensive sequences at the wall. Because Ilias had a hell of a weekend too, man.
Yeah. But I think Junding's a little bit more familiar with Shadow's willingness to kind of like stay back and block it out and wait for an opportunity than Elias was.
Yeah, and that great bait just now. Dash up in his grill, pump the brakes.
Ooh, the up back one was too, but didn't get anything, and gets the full launch. The walls might be in a weird spot trying to get in there.
He's going to get a lot of health back, though. A lot of HP 3. Cutting the dividends here.
Gonna try to get that rest of that timer, especially with the crouch jab, to not give Junding a chance to use any of his heat timer.
Okay.
Can we kill?
Yeah, we got damage scaling, but he's gonna be able to get the wall here with the rage to back him up.
He's still alive.
Not quite.
Running 3, and the delay before going for the low, I respect it. didn't want to get low parried on immediate timing, and he didn't want to try to commit to the Scarecrow in case that got blocked and launched.
Touches here.
Gets hit with the second hit.
Trading John Ding's favor, but the low parry on Tarantula stands after. This is going to give John Ding the activation, the wall, the stock as well.
4-4. Sliding in.
John Ding just
Mantis
taking the
Claw.
lows, not trying to step yet.
Nice block on the heat smash, but you got to guess, and you get a clean wall splat. A lot of the 78 damage low. Gonna try to get the back ones again like he did with knee. Oh no, just comes in with the forward 4-3.
Put that jab out there and opened up for the whiff. Back one, back to the back one gameplay.
Punish.
One flip kick, Manticore fishing for it. Shadow having to delay his timing a lot more now to find these lows.
Ooh, duck, little punish.
4 torpedo kick, activation.
Trying to get something going. Shadow, like maybe a little bit greedy with his heat. He feels like he wants to have a little bit of recoverable life first before he does it, or potentially set up the killing thing. So even on like -13 stuff, he won't go with the heat engager.
Oh man, fat combo too. All that off of a counter hit 4-4-3.
Ow! Oh, no jab check. But gets away, but the throw follows, but doesn't get wall splat. Finally spends it. No duck. 4-4-3, double low, and the wall standing 4. That wall standing 4 has gotten so much of the end of people's life bars so far in these last few sets at Junding.
He likes to throw it out in mid-range, especially like the closeout rounds like that, as you can notice.
Yeah.
He's been going to it a lot today.
The hitbox goes further than it appears, and then obviously he can scare.
You have the string behind it as well.
Exactly.
You know?
But getting some coaching here from Cuddlecore. The big thing, and I don't know if it's intentional, it just seems like so sitting on that heat timer. We saw it a lot against in Winner's side against Arslan too. Just like so much of those rounds where he's like he had the full meter ready for burst or even a heat engager or refused to spend it. And against Arslan, at least 2 rounds where he died with no, not spending the burst or anything at all. Sometimes you gotta spend. I know you want to be a little bit greedy and have it when Zafina has some recoverable life, so you can like try to like chip people out with the anathema, the install moves as well. But man, you gotta spend it. You can't take it with you.
Yeah, it's such a. I mean, it's a dividend that is gonna play out, especially at this level. First to 2 game format like that, those opportunities come by.
Nice little optimization. I think that was the up 4-3 to get him to the wall. But loses the wall position, but Junding gets back in. Oh, there we go.
Shadow with a good rebound this round. That one jab, the single one jab.
Tarantula Claw. Ooh. Are we going to try to go down early, or? Yes, sir. So we still have our tornado. Oh, no, we don't. I'm sorry. It's like, spends the heat burst. Doop.
Playing around that Tarantula low swipe into the heat engager claw.
Running 1+2 into the Tarantula Claw, like you said, and the forward 1+2 heat engage. We're going to spend it. Nope. A forward 1-4.
Handstand fishing, goes for the mid.
So not willing to...
Whoa. Block and punish!
And punishes it with the heat smash! Beautiful. If he was not in heat, he would only have had the wall standing 3 and the good awareness of the perfect punish in that situation. But Junding not letting it bother him, getting the first blood here in round 3, gonna get the wall here. Get the flip over Oki, has the heat timer running. Checks him with the back 3.
Yeah, tests him with the back 3, no trigger pull though.
Shadow trying to get a heat engager here. The running with the Tarantula down forward 1. Checking the legs.
A lot of great health built for Shadow.
Gets the back.
Big opportunity here.
No.
Wall standing 4 again.
Both these players have to be careful. They got a bomb on their feet, bro.
Oh, that for the explosion. The activation.
Weird situation, but he's going to get life back. You got to block that Mantis down forward 2, the way he sets up that situation. Pushes towards the wall. Finishes it. What a block! And gets the conversion! Obama, how does he do it, man?
With the spacing and the awareness. Able to do the just awesome reversal of fortune there, especially using the wall.
Getting the perfect wall splat like that, that is just sometimes the game giveth and the game taketh away sometimes, man. Like, that was a blessing from the game. Straight to Shadow 20Z, bringing it to this game 3.
Now, that's going to be a little bit harder to come by on this stage.
Yes. Both these characters really good at running away. Both good movement and good evasive tools in their own right. But I feel like one of these guys is going to run straight at the other right at the start, man. There we go.
And it's John Ding pressing the issue, going to run up low. Okay, we got a float.
A lot of good mid-screen options, too, to play with that spacing as well on both sides.
Yeah.
The back 1+2 from the Zafina.
Yeah, I mean, both of them, underrated reach, maybe.
Oh, chases down the wall standing 2. She could roll back into Mantis, but if you guess it, you could chase her down and still punish.
While setting 4-string. Slide punch from John Ding. Nice.
Finally, I like spending the heat burst like that.
I like the feint like that, too. Set up for it.
The one thing I want to see maybe in this game 3 from Shadow, being willing to check a lot of these transitions in the handstand to show that you're not going to sit there and get bullied. Hasn't come up yet. Ooh, that could have been a bad whiff for Shadow, but...
Side step double kick, just holds guard.
You got the level 2 Majinga as well. He goes into... Ooh, down for 2.
Almost had a whiff touch there.
6, 5, big block. Had it scouted. The
John
tarantula
Ding.
Sweep.
Good guard there in that situation to know that low was coming.
Ooh, no punish. Mantis Claw. That's minus 13 now.
Like you said, too, Shadow just letting a lot of stance transition rock.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess sometimes, like, if you believe in your defense, if you believe in your ability to weather the storm, why not, I guess? But I would just like to see one jab come, like, I was on hit, so it doesn't matter, but stuff like that, gotta get the wall.
Oh, some back turn conversion.
How much can we get off this?
Activate, he's gonna get the wall. Stabilize it with the dash.
I would try to go for Oki instead.
The wall setting 4-4.
Nice
the dunk on the handstand throw, and Shadow now back in it.
1-1 in rounds in this final game. Winner moves on to Evo Sunday.
Squiggly punch out of Scarecrow. While standing 4, the lows now adding up here for Shadow. John Ding back in the lead though.
Trade.
4-4-3.
4-4-3, forcing his way back in.
4-4-3 gaming, Bloodhawk.
Yep.
Fisher with the upper.
Whoa!
Good delay.
So much damage off the guaranteed follow-up, and Junding potentially 1 round away. Can he shut the door on Shadow 20Z's Evo top 8 hopes?
Just chunks of damage here.
Delayed the string and caught him trying to take his turn back.
Low touch, and now John Ding really changed up his approach here. Mid-range control while standing 4-string.
He seems like he's the one waiting now.
Low touch, it's in time.
What a conversion.
Post-activation, no health to get back here. It's about maintaining control in your offense
Almost
after now.
all of it recoverable, though. Nice stab, got his back again. Nice, beat out the heat smash, I believe.
Oh my God, the low out of handstand.
Shadow, one more chance. The toe kick while standing 4. Oh my God! He got the incoming and the up back. 1+2 avoids the last hit. And you know these guys, like I said, these guys have been playing each other for, you cannot fight somebody so many times like these guys have that and not have at least some kind of rapport, some kind of like respect for one another. Coming down to that situation, Obama.
Down to the very last wire, you bet it on the evasion punch just like that, and John Ding he'll be playing tomorrow.
Yeah.
In the arena.
He earned it, man, and he's going to get that loser's top 8 spot. Shadow, unfortunately, going down to 9th place. It's a heartbreaker, but what a set.
Heartbreaker, but you know, the Shadow had a great run this tournament, 9th place again. It's also always a pleasure to be able to see him make these deep runs in this bracket like this. And there's still hope for another American to be able to make it on stage tomorrow.
Yeah, we got one more chance here, but we got CBM versus Ninja Killer taking the stage right now.
Oh, here we go, man. Here we go.
So it's like Ninja Killer, he's got to fight 2 Koreans to try to make this top 8.
But there's something about that that's appropriate too, man. I mean, like,
you gotta beat the best. You gotta make your mark, right?
Once you're making it deep into these, especially like these Master and Master Plus category events, where you know kind of who's pulling up to him. You have to hop into it with the expectation you're not gonna make it deep into that bracket without beating bodies. You know, like and just like this. I mean, CBM, it makes sense for him to have to run in the CBM. It makes sense for him to have to run in the low eye. That's how you know you're doing well.
I'm expecting the Law versus the Jin.
Law versus Jin, I think, is what everybody's got penned for this one.
Yeah.
My question is the approach. How do you think CBM is going to react to this one, especially given his Law experience with the people that he has to play with?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really interested to say, like, Low High seemed to be having trouble a little bit in game 1 and just kind of like figured it out a little bit in game 2, and it looked way different than game 1 did. Maybe we'll see a little bit from CBM. Maybe CBM asks Low High for a little bit of advice, but yeah, like you said, in terms of Law knowledge, definitely not lacking when you got Manja in your region. But
I want to see how
this is the last match of the night here, Obama.
See how Ninja Killer is able to get in the range and be able to apply Law pressure against Jin, especially with the threats that he has.
Are we going to see the electrics like we did against Take?
Like Hook Fist Minefield?
Yeah.
Could parry be on the table as maybe a potential option? Defensive option against some of this pressure.
Jin, just in general, really good at controlling that mid-range.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, I know Law's gotten a lot of decent mid-screen tools in Tekken 8, but still, that spacing is kind of all Jin.
And
he's got to force his way in.
When you got to contest against forward 4, when you got to contest against Hook Fist, and all these other mid options, like you're saying.
No break on the 1+2 throw out of DSS. Spends it. He's got to be worried about parry in certain situations like that, too.
Yeah, step and activate.
Oh, so much confidence here.
Plus frame.
Block. Goes for the legs. Double. No. How does he do it, man? The reactions. This man, Ninja Killer, he wants to make that top 8. He wants to be somebody that says, I got an EVO championship and an NRS game and a Bandai Namco game, man.
Multi-gaming.
Yeah.
Dragon Hammer with the plus frames.
Yep.
Finish the Rekka here.
Minus 13. Big punish for Jin.
Kazuma. Standing punish.
Little whiff. Just gets the jab punish. Poison arrow. Gets backdashed out of.
Fishing with Demon Paws. Fishing with Rekkas.
And you see Ninja Killer just forcing his way in to try to play the game in close range. What a dog from CBM, though. CBM being like, okay, you want to force the close range encounters? I'll scrap with you.
Yeah, and comes up with the fast while standing 2 here. We got lift off. We got Savage Sword at the wall. And the hook kick at the end to seal the deal here.
Trading rounds back and forth.
Like you said, they're scrapping, man.
Ooh,
hook fist.
Kind of like Low High, man. I was like, okay, you want to play this game? This is not the style I want to play, but I'm not unused to it, man.
I'm not unfamiliar. Sliding the nunchucks. Ooh, right into the paw.
Nice backdash.
Nice, the lead jab, working the lead jab with the step.
Single
dash
jab.
And realign as well. Simple activation, 1, 2, 3.
What a
step in smash!
60 damage on the counter hit.
Oh, good!
Caught him at max range!
From downtown Bloodhawk.
How much are we gonna get out of here, man? Legend kick. 1, 2, 3, 4. 100 clean!
Desperate game!
Oh, what a comeback from Ninja Killer, man! This kid is real, man.
Now back it up, down 4, CBM. Trying to contest this approach, getting eaten up though.
Power crush. First time he's shown it.
Ninja Killer lead jab.
Side step 2, 0.
Step in with him.
Nice sidewalk
CBM
around,
with the wall.
But nice, willing to duck against the Zanshin 3+4. Power crush gets thrown. Nunchuck raw. I don't even need heat.
Oh man.
A 4-3 trying to keep it going.
Wall pressure in the slide. Nunchuck.
The first slide of the set.
Ninja Killer. 1 game up on CBM in this set. Trying to punch his ticket to Sunday.
Man, I had that feeling midway through that set, man. It's like I was saying, CBM's like, okay, you want to play like this? I can play like this. I can play at this speed. I can play at this tempo. And then maybe Ninja Killer was like, all right, but what if I go 1 gear faster, man? It's just like, it felt that way a little bit.
This is to go one.
This is to go one
level further beyond. Back to 1 in mid-range now. CBM changing up his options to contest. This mid-range approach from Ninja Killer. No longer with the wall to back him up either. Much wider stage.
Down
Scourge.
Oh, what a duck! Completely different from the Take set. Ninja Killer recognizing this electric pressure and being willing to duck early on.
Just hard commit to it.
How do we get to the wall?
Gets the wall.
Regular throw, gets the spacing though. CBM trying to get it. Oh, but this electric finds the mark.
Wasn't trying to over pursue CBM at the wall either. You saw him back off, maybe anticipating some of those mid-range options.
I mean, it was decent discipline, but again, gave CBM the opportunity to get that hook fist in.
Working the slide now, CBM wise to it.
Yeah, there's a certain spacing here where it's just like slide's the only thing you could really do. Maybe up 4-3, but it's like
1-2-3 with the parry.
If it ain't blue, it ain't true. Good whiff punish.
Good interception.
And not spending the nunchuck to get the extra damage as well. Wants to conserve a little bit of that heat meter. Gonna spend it. Here we go. Nice stab.
CBM with the discipline, man. Micro step to the left, able to find the lift kicks. Drops the ender there, back to 1.
Breaks the one up throw, but another clutch low parry. Gets the free. That's free off axis like that.
Banana peel kick this time checked.
Ooh. Can't die from the heat burst damage. Gonna try to waste the timer. Running 3. Oh, on the back 2-1 finds the mark. CBM. Maybe he's found another gear as well.
Yeah, it feels a little bit like that low high set right now.
Maybe figured it out. I'm sure a lot of people in the crowd hopes that's not the case. A lot of people cheering for Ninja Killer.
Down 4, they're going low for low, blow for blow.
Oh, heat engage with the Zanshin 1-2. Down 4-4. Slide.
Raw dog.
Not scared, even though 1 got blocked. Ooh. Heat burst. Finally finds a moment for it. Down back 3 again, even though got a big put. Whoa! Set him up for the counter hit. And we gotta get to the wall?
With the dash behind it.
Whoa!
Not quite enough.
Not a clean one, but the poison arrow gets around on the board here in game 2. And man, if that hit clean, I would have lost my mind. Running 3. Another counter hit, nunchuck. Man, this dude's sense of timing with this stuff is crazy.
Yeah, CBM is just... I mean, the most that back 2-1 is the most that he's floated in mid-range to control in a round.
Using that nunchuck like a Brian would use like 3+4.
Yeah. Big hook fist here. Gonna be able to convert this. 84 damage. He's working with rage. Down 4s.
Are we gonna go low again? While standing 4 pressure.
Yeah, chaining the while standing 4s. Big. Just out of range with the down 4.
Not enough to kill. Oh!
Dive kick!
The super plus dive kick and checks the sidestep with the back 4. Final round, game 2, Obama. CBM bringing it to a game 3, or is Ninja Killer gonna take the top 8 stage tomorrow? Dragon Hammer, empowered nunchuck.
CBM leading with the dive kick, counter hit Scourge. Down punch. Raw dog slide from that far.
Spends that last little bit of meter on the empowered nunchuck.
Oof. Look at the pressure, change it up.
2 gets blocked.
With the upper back to 1.
Ooh, stuffed out the heat burst. Finally gets an opportunity to pop it. Lows. Tried to hit him with the double dragon and gets floated.
Big
the sidestep
opportunity, CBM.
So plus. Things like +4 if you hit him in the tip like that. And the heat smash finds the mark. Game 2 CBM, but he had to work so hard for
did you
it.
see that? You saw him clutch his chest after that?
Like, oh,
sweating. So now we got a full set here. CBM versus Ninja Killer. Only 1 spot left on that stage on Sunday. Somebody got to get it. Who's it going to be? Who wants it more? Who can get this wall control? Down 4-1 this time. Ninja Killer backing up. Counter hit Scourge once again. 45 damage with the follow-up.
Oh, what a duck on the 4-4-3. The 1 came out afterward. He was so ready for it. Gonna get a clean spot this time.
Absolutely.
Junkyard. Down into the standing 3. Little sidestep. Oh, he tried to get fancy with it, man. He wanted another wall splat. No duck on the 1-2. Mashes out the 1-1-1, and the blue sparks. Dragon Cannon there to finish him off.
Ninja Killer back in the lead here. The square, looking for the while standing 4, can't get it. CBM stepping with him, 2-1-4. Good duck in his face.
Counter hit, Dragon Hammer bringing it down. Can we get to the wall here?
Absolutely. You know where you're going.
One,
you know where you're going.
3.
102.
Jeez. Gonna spend
Then
the
we
first,
activate. Now step with him.
but CBM is trying to control this wall. Break.
You break from CBM. Downport 1 strings.
CBM getting a chance to spend the heat smash right here. Goes for the low, tried to bring it. That might have been the first time he brought out the parry.
Ninja Killer.
Ninja Killer, 2 quick rounds. Is it gonna happen?
Set point Ninja Killer to make it the top 8. Low parry from CBM. Don't get ahead of yourself, kid. Savage sword. Low chop.
Kick him. Running 3. Oh no.
Betting on armor.
I know it's Vegas. We got house money, but didn't get the clean wall split. -14, no punish.
Step and activate.
There's no way. Only a true master. Okay. CBM gets around on the board.
Relax. Ninja Killer's still on set point though. CBM, signs of life.
Super
dive kick lead.
Kick.
CBM has really been changing up his approaches.
Yep, you got to.
Not even just
parry works this time.
After the parry.
Yep.
And let's go. There's your spin. Back 2-1. Short of the wall. But the terrain.
Electrics. Throw out another one. Good. Duck jab.
Ninja
I
Killer.
said 3.
Stepping left as well. Stepping left. Trying to step off the wall now. CBM. Activation. Counter activate. 1, 2, 3.
The mid worked out so well for him. Blocks the nunchuck. Wastes the last bit of CBM timer. Heat dash in. Nice block with no wall splat.
One more. Wait a minute. Bloodhawk.
Oh, blocks the wall. That for 2. Slice to 3 again. The slide. Not enough to kill. One last chance. Oh, and he went for the down 4 into the flip kick, and it was hard fought, but it feels like it's been forever, Obama, but we got a U.S. rep on this Tekken 8 Evo Top 8.
Shout-outs Lil Majin, shout-outs Genghis, but baby, Ninja Killer, we'll see you tomorrow on Evo Top 8 stage for Tekken 8 at Evo 2026. Look at that sigh of relief. Look at him walk that off. You know he wanted that on some level. But baby, you got it. Ninja Killer, they've been waiting on it, anticipating it. Not even just in North America, man. They've been talking about him all over the world, low-key. Finally, he's going to have a chance to show what he's got tomorrow on that stage in the arena. Bloodhawk, how you feel about it?
It's been so long, man. It's like, it's like, you know, we had Genghis Dawn. I believe that was the last one at the end of 7, right?
Genghis, yeah, like, Majin, of course, before that.
We get to see somebody show out again, and it's seems so strange to say, but a new blood. Like I said before, this guy's been playing Tekken on the side forever, even though we know him for NRS, but it's like, one other thing that just popped into my mind, that I don't know how it works out, is that a EWC qualifier? There's so many people in this bracket top 8 that has qualified. Yeah, so that's a possibility too. So he might be going to France.
And to put it out there, Rankshu tweeted it out earlier, yo, this kid's going to EWC. He might have just locked that opportunity up. We'll find out shortly.
I mean, like, we know about it for US for a while, and I know a lot of these international players have played him before and been impressed with him, but this performance here, like, he's on a lot of people's radar now, you know, for better or for worse. You know, now especially going into top 8, who's he playing tomorrow, Obama? Let me know.
Let's see.
Have we figured out?
Looks like it's going to be John Ding.
John Ding, who he beat 2-0 earlier on in the bracket. So that's a run back, ladies and gentlemen, for top 8. Like I said, he's got eyes on him now, and the #1 person that he's got to be worried about. You know, John Ding going to be watching some tape and talking to people overnight, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, as he should, right? But real quick, you know, I mean, looking at that bracket, you're looking at it ahead of time. I was like, yeah, Ninja Killer could make a really deep run this year, and I'm glad that I got on my AT&T Evo Fantasy bracket. I logged the points. I'm number 30 in the standings right now.
Oh, you went up?
Getting up. I'm winning that trip.
You showed me you were like 57.
I went up. I went up. There's some other finals going on. And you guys can play from home too, man. Log on, upset.gg, I think, /Evo 2026. Log on, make an account. It takes like 5 seconds.
Yep.
You can plug in all your results and all your predictions for the top 8 brackets. Give yourself a chance to win some cool prizes per game and then overall too. I've been having a lot of fun with it in the backstage.
I mean, even if you don't follow Tekken, just be like me. Just go on the other games as well, and you just pick some names, man.
No,
you might get something
Bloodhawk,
right.
we make some friends. Why don't you be like, hey, Grand Blue player, What's going on with this game, man? Who is this guy gonna win 3-1, 3-2? You gotta ask you gotta talk to the streets, man.
I mean, I had my secret Cabal call. I was like, okay, you play Invincible. Who should I watch out for? You play Blaze Blue. Who should I watch out?
That's how
Who's
you gotta
the good
do
people
it.
in Melty Blood? Who should I put in my top 8? You're perfectly right.
It's like
share
at the
information.
racetrack.
It's like information brokering, right?
Yeah,
like, okay, you give me the top 8 for Blaze Blue, and I'll let you know who I think is gonna make top 8 for Tekken 8.
But for Tekken, for sure, man, Ninja Killer, I know that was on a lot of people's minds. They've been watching this guy and talking about him for a long time. Able to get that win and lock up that spot for Sunday finals here at EVO 2026. Bloodhawk, it was a pleasure. And everybody watching from all over the world, wherever you're watching from, we appreciate you guys staying up with us. And NYK and Steve over on the other stream for this top 24 action. You guys are going to have a hell of a time tomorrow for Tekken 8, top 8 at EVO 2026. We'll see you guys there. Everybody be easy.
Y'all have a good night.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do all that. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows, a sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.